are going to look like. They're the two big unknowns, probably not really justifying the expectations just yet, so we'll have to see if they step it up here.
We actually do have an interview this time with Mavs, a little bit of a pre-match interview in just a few moments, and I'm curious to see what he's going to have to say when we do talk to him, because he definitely is a standout player. He's a star player for the team, and he always has been. You know, from coming in from Argentina, everyone's always had their focus on him. But the thing is, they're playing Guatemala. I thought it was Argentinian. Okay.
Well, the flags are a little bit similar. We know for Americans the geography is not the strong point, right? But let's give the guy, you know, a proper introduction.
Okay, well, I'm sorry about that. But it's Gambit, though. It's Gambit.
Moving into the veto, no Vertigo for Team 1. Gambit still their permaban is new. That hasn't changed over the course of the player break. Team 1 with the Mirage pick, just a standard map. We see Gambit actually picked to start T side. That's a little bit interesting. They're not known like Big, for example, to do that very often. So probably just wanting to exert some dominance early on. And Gambit actually going for that punish with the Ancient pick really shows a lot of confidence. That maybe also a bit of a mind game for future games in the group to show that they're willing to pick it in the first phase if you leave it. And also vetoing Dust 2 over Inferno. I think the thing is, at the start of this year around Katowice, right, the obvious punish against Gambit was Inferno, but people were trying it so much, they played it so much, they practiced it probably a lot, that they actually got really good on the map over time, and it's not a weak point for them anymore.
They've made a bit of a change. Skulls in the team. Now it's XNS.
Yeah, and we got Rushley on the 1s and 2s as well.
Yeah, he's back at work today.
Good to have him back. First blood is drawn by Maluki. Hang on, 3 in a row for the Team 1 defense, and Gambit just crashed into that defensive A. The bomb now loose, and round should be falling apart from them. This P250 gives it everything it's worth. Maluki with 2.
Oh, can he find the gap? One spotted.
Ah, that's a shame.
That was his chance. Now it's just a matter of time. So, excuse me, production, could you please turn the lights off, because it's quite bright in here.
We can't see the screen.
We can't see the screen.
It's a bit dusty.
Someone is coming giving them breadcrumbs. Now, apparently breadcrumbs aren't good for ducks' stomachs.
I heard that. I heard that we should stop feeding the ducks the slices of white bread. So they've waited their time and pulled out as much as they can out of the CT utility. Will use their bodies to try and draw what little remains. You can see on the CT side of your screen, there is very little left in the utility department. And they'd have killed for a plant. They have isolated XNS, so if they could have just won that duel, a bomb plant could have been a possibility. Instead, defended nicely.
Let's take a look at Gambit here. First gun round on a map they were very strong on. It is going to be a 3-man B lean, so that's the maneuver that Team 1 are opting for. And Maluki tasked with middle, popped on down to half HP.
Oh, I like this. Yeah, Axel's probably not going to be expecting that so quick. He's already dropped down lots of audibles. And they'll drop a deep util. So, I mean, Axel's now aware, fully aware that they've pushed up in the apartments. Let's see what the Gambit response to that is. Now, the whole squad orientating themselves towards this, and XNS, he has a look. It's Nafany who's being held. Solid defense so far. XNS is the first to fall for Team 1, and looks like Shiro boosted into the window will now be able to lock down that rotation. Malps, PRT both have to try and relinquish control of the jungle position. Gambit fully set up for this. And the bomb's going down now, triple side. Oh, Shiro coming in to finish the job. Good check. Maluki's caught him. He's used that AUG fantastically. Unfortunately, the rest are MP9s. It's just not easy in the head-to-head. They'll go for another save.
With the top of ticket, Maluki gets away with his life. Considering Gambit have been back since the 8th of August, they've had a lot of prep time for this. Maluki has to stay committed to this now, so he's in a bit of hot water.
Oh, that came way too easy. Oh, and it's a very predictable position. They could Molotov him, nade him, spray him, and he peeks out. Finding the head of Axel and kept honest. They need to actively contest that plant. Shiro's setting himself up for it. There's a great flash, 10 seconds, the bomb's still not down. Hobbit bodyguards nicely. They just need to deny, and Shiro, he's screwed, surely. They just need to bang him. They can't deny the bomb, and Gambit extend play now with a man advantage. Oh, and PRT falls as well. A couple of seconds.
You're going up against Team 1 in those realms. You have to worry, and Well, XNS has something to say too. Long-range shot, top of stairs to Hobbit's head. Well, there's one more of those. Exactly what we're talking about. So AK's on the deck. A lot to pick up here. PRT.
Oh, Maluki got punished for his greed there. He wanted the AK-47 from Hobbit's body. Intis is the one that's just been holding that. And here they come. Malvs' Deagle has provided another. And they've got about 30 seconds to solve this one. Nafany and Intis to recover. You'd think Team 1 have done enough. A lot of the heavy lifting provided, but they are unarmored and time is on their side.
How do they plant here?
That's the question. They're trying to answer it now. It's at a wide open plant and Pesideo's swing is held, so he does hold his nerve. Oh, and that's a good strike from Pesideo. Still there on CT. Nafany to come up clutch with the 1v2. It's definitely doable on the man. Oh, he runs out of bullets! And that seals his fate. Okay, Team 1. A little suspicious. Pesideo's floating B. Oh, Team 1, they have no idea. They have no idea. And yeah, XNS got way too much. Nice find. Baited the shot, baited the push out of Hobbit. They're looking the wrong way. And we'll call this one done.
Yeah, right now it should just be about the save here. PRT, Malvs. Oh, disconnected from the pack. That's a nice kill through the smoke. Nafany has gone down, but can't really risk going for this. So we'll get back to the 3-3. Alex talked about it. Park Nafany either in that connector or within that vent room. And hopefully that was just on our end, ladies and gents.
Oh my goodness. They've just fed the beast. They walked towards the apps, a change of pace from Gambit, and with a deep smoke and a double, you're surely going to call that one quits.
Next round to play in Malvs. He's looking for more here. Maluki, wombo combo with the window peek. And Hobbit, well, you found a gap, and they're ready for this one.
Phew. He wins that with a Galil. That's credit to him. Weapons to be recovered. Team 1 right back into their winning ways. And Shiro with 4 to find, having a bit of an issue with our screen here.
Yeah, we might have to go off of the Go TV, guys. So we're having some tech issues on our end.
Maluki dispatched for aggressive ramp warping. This is interesting. It could easily spiral out of control, but Maluki good for the first. That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
They know the execute's coming.
Oh, and he's taken another as well. Baiting in for XNS. Bomb lost. Gambit lost. They fully invested, Chad. They've got nothing to show for it. They bleed. Courtesy of Team 1.
This is great stuff. This is what you're looking for, right? A heads-up type of play, aggressive, hitting the shots they need to, not getting flustered, making the multi-kills happen. Really playing with some pep in their step.
Better than they've ever done before. And it happens as easy as that. Quick spray out XNS. M4 on the floor. Irretrievable. And Axile the last to fall. So how many head-to-heads you said? 3?
3. It's
3 head-to-heads, the same scoreline every time. Team 1 have done better than that in the opening 9 rounds of play. I mean, considering how we've seen the first 3 groups play out, dude. I mean, 1 win against a big scalp and a couple more weirdo results.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. He's been allowed to leave. Careful now. Oh, snappy into Nafany. Bit tight on the corner. Nafany didn't do a due diligent clear.
Just shoot them, apparently.
Just run at them. That's a chance. Wow, Maluki's hitting every shot he takes, dude. They tend to get the safe plant, and another one, this time onto Axile. They get poked and prodded. There's nothing left for them here, and there's nothing left of Gambit. And aggressive into the apps, very aggressive. Axile will swing. Pesideo greets him, and there's more to come. PRT second AWP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's enough for Pesideo. They caught him through the smoke. The AWP now lose. They'd love to juggle them both out. Solid setup. Oh, and XNS booked as he tried to smoke out the palace. Yeah, that smoke won't stop it.
Oh, it works for all of them.
Ooh, and it works well for Maluki. Another needed. Just shy of the mark. Bomb is on the back of Inters, and with Nafany's flank now dealt with, Pesideo aware.
Oh, wait, Inters on the side. Never mind. Call it done. I was going to say, if Shiro had the bomb, maybe he could go through window to B, but close it down. Malvs with a couple of nice shots there, and
Pesideo's getting walked on here. Axile perfectly timed just as he turned away, piecing together the audio cues. XNS on notice and looking like we're returning to just a little bit of Gambit dominance here. Malvs, however, makes short work of Shiro. He's lost his teammate in the process. And it looks like they'll just be playing the percentages a little bit here.
No reason Team 1 can't get a few more rounds in this first half. Hobbit on the chase. I think he's going to be regretting that one. He's down and out.
They do love a chase, do Gambit.
Axel's found another kill in this round, so I think finally been shaken up, been stirred by the scoreline, and wants to do a bit of crushing of his own.
A lot of players like to throw this one into the mix once or twice. Molotov Doff, so that's the end of that. Enters, deters, and Nafany actively trying to finish the job onto Maluki. He's going to burn out here. He's burning. And what was that? I need to see that one again. Regardless, a 3v3 is shapes up, short-lived. XNS is the only A defender, and he's been caught as well. So similar scenes, I suppose. PRT on the boosted convert one.
May as well go for this now.
I mean, if Shira's looking the wrong way, you may as well go for this.
There's so many gaps right now for Gambit and unnecessary fights here as Hobbit feels like he needs to convert this one.
Low HP on PRT. Incendiary towards him.
Perfect.
Right on the nose. Right on the money, Hobbit! The whole A side looked good, but I'm not going to commit. I'll let Nafany kill someone mid. Maluki went looking. Nafany, this just seems like all part of his evil plan. Peeking around for another conversion. Pesadeo down. Oh, Chad, they're broken if they lose this.
Yeah, and right now, they're not grouped up even for a gamble stack. Nafany's pinned. They'd love to get this kill as the cheeky one back, and they will. Malbs stands and fights, but in the meantime, a bit of a project over towards A that, well, that one's not going to get all the marks they desire. That science project a bit flat.
He'll end up hating the same thing that they...
Yeah, I think... Good morning, Miss Richardson. Oh, Nafany.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to be talking about Charles Dickens. Isn't that exciting?
You're quickly sailing to the map loss. Ancient up next. Cannot wait to sink my teeth into that one.
Ooh,
Nice shot.
Maluki sinks a bullet between the eyes of Shiro. Sandwiches blind spot. Does adjust. Good collection.
Could be 9 here.
Up, and they are running out of time, and players more in the feed. This time Nafany, a late arrival, perfectly timed. If Malbs could somehow worm his way into this round, they're so low. If only he'd went for the wallbang. His walk-up's held. Nafany knows exactly what to do here. He'd need them to line up for him. He just doesn't have the health for this. And yeah, 8-7 on the half. Gambit, great recovery.
Mid control taken very quickly here. Looks like it's going to be an A split through the smoke, but you might not even be able to get onto A because Hobbit, he stopped the Palace push, and Shiro's turns up next.
I reckon Shiro's got a solid one in the bank. That's if Hobbit doesn't bang the rest out. And, oh, a little too patient there as the first. Glock to the face, keeping him busy. Pasadeo's just got way too much to deal with.
Hello, Nafany? Nafany, where we say, on the full eco, they're going to wait and bait out the CT-sided utility. They're going to force them to rebuy that into the next round. There's so many new viewers.
There's so many new viewers. Like, I think new viewers is a nice way to put it. Silvers is a bad way to put it.
Sure.
Achievement you could possibly have found in a round like this, unless, of course, Gambit choke. Nafany's coming ramp.
Yeah, no, he's got a kit too. No dramas. No dramas there. Mid control being worked on now. Oh, and the run boost in play. They don't have a lot of numbers for this, so if one of them goes down, the mid prong is already... Where are they trying to finish right now? Looks like they do want to go B, so PRT trying to bait out whatever. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a horrible death.
Ah, the traces.
Yeah, he just unloaded a mag. And
Intus might get caught out here. He needs to tuck in towards Van. He will. Nafany's dead. That was quick.
Yeah, that was quick. Good adjustment. Intus. Oh, he's allowed to take another with him. That's incredible. I suppose it means he can crawl into clear short. It would actually favor him in this fight. No, just a bit shy. Pesadeo, that's the shot.
Double orbs to get past now. Maluki. Oh, you're dead.
That was all he wanted.
Saved. And 9. God, Team 1.
Nafany with a flash to Axel to push on this. And boom. Bang goes the dynamite. Malbs will find Axel's aggressive maneuver. As easy as that. Uh-oh. So Shiro onto Malbs. Inters may have heard the scope of Maluki, can assume the boost. He's in the blind spot. If Inters does have a look. Oh dear, 1 by 1. Finds it mid-air. That'll do so nicely. PRT with something. Nafany does need to be shut down if you want a chance, and those chances are gone.
Oh, he's seen something.
He knows. The power of that light leads to the death of two. PRT, Pesadeo depart. Oh, and good God, they've been ripped apart. Mal's gonna try and isolate Exile. Not gonna happen. Call it 11 for Gambit.
Whether it's against a Team 1 or it's against a Liquid, it feels like there's a certain amount of rounds that Gambit are going to give up just through virtue of the way that they approach the game. And then you put pistol rounds in the mix there in that conversation as well, and that can tend to grow.
You're almost implying that. And Malbs, head-to-head, about 5 seconds on it. There it is, sees his legs as it fades. And Hobbit allowed to get away. XNS does pull out the trade. Nafany through CT, Shiro's up on connector. Team 1 got an opportunity here, and with the late mid flank, Axile's on the way behind him. It will be 3 members of Team 1 up against it. Shiro tries to be the first man in. And now some backs are turned. It enables Nafany at least to strike. Maluki controls the spray magnificently. And that nade looks like it might have his number. Down and out, 1v1. Axel looking to come up clutch right at the last seconds, just on the close edge of the smoke. So much
default plant
gap to close. Oh my God.
He can just sit it.
He can.
Oh, he's not going to win the round.
Doesn't have time. Pesadeo is just accelerating. Go on, my son. Hello, Exile. And goodbye, Gambit's B site. Pesadeo, double opener. Just cracks into the site.
Look at the angles. He's going to have to worry about his right. Spotted. Dead. Huge shooting here. Maluki up to 21 frags. And call it 11. Team 1.
Hobbit.
This is huge.
In plain sight, and they break through the first. Already smoked off.
The money situation. Did Gambit risk this?
I mean, it depends on this next maneuver. Nafany, if he gets caught around the smokes, he might think twice. Maluki does get caught. Bomb down thanks to PRT. Ooh, it's really up for debate now. Malb still a thorn in the side of the Gambit mid-rotate. Axel still kept busy. Shiro's gone. Yeah, called it done. Axel and Inters on different ends of the map.
Inter's not getting away from this one. Great flash work there. This is huge. Yeah, that would have been it. That would have been the only rifle they would have been carrying on through. They have to take an eco. They have to take a partial.
Well, they managed to get us to 12-12, and the 13th just looks like a gimme. It should be a gimme.
Not to the USPs, boys. Come on, this has been great.
That would be a heartbreaker. And they're walking into a slightly stacked B site. Couple of dinks required here, and good delivery from Malbs. He's got multiple targets on his screen. He's got 3, in fact. He's aware of 3 on B. He's trying to get the bombs away.
Getting out of dodge makes sense. You know, one of the things that I'm kind of noting here with... Okay, just holding my breath for a sec. This one's... Okay, they got the AK now. Hold on a second. Hold on. Another kill.
No, it's falling apart. It's all thanks to Hobbit.
Come on now.
Hold your nerve. Hold on to these reins. This questionable advantage. Oh, Hobbit was ready for the check as well. Malbs tagged up. He's even got a nade for good measure. Malbs is going to have 30 points of health. And on the reload,
huge.
He does punish. Gambit have made this at least threatening. Very, very threatening. And they've lost the AWP as well. Shiro gets to play a different game. There you go. Good shooting. Finishes off what Hobbit's damage started. And Shiro leaves with a free AWP. It's the best of 3. Having that leg up in the series up against Gambit does really give you everything you could desire and more. Ouch.
Big ouch. Not the way they wanted to start this round by any means. Now they have to operate for the next minute and 30.
Confirms his palace presence and gets away safely. Flash for Hobbit. They want to set him up. The timing is perfect. 2 of them doing the dance. Malbs does manage to adjust in time. Hobbit with nothing to show for his push. 30 seconds. Team 1 starting to close their grip onto this A site. Nafany that's trying to hold on as best he can. Pesadeo's on either side of him. Re-smoke on jungle.
Oh, yes.
To go down. Maluki puts another in the feed.
How do they go for this?
I don't know if they want to. Gambit typically wouldn't.
This is falling apart at the seams right here.
Uh-oh. Barrel spotted. Shiro 1. Inters another. This could fall apart for Team 1. Pesadeo's in such a premium position, though. He should be set up for the first at least. Yeah, Nafany caught on the stairs.
Not what anybody was expecting when they got out of the bed this morning, I'm sure. Gambit either. Smokes are coming over from Team 1 now. They're in the air. They sail through the sky. They bloom. And the A hit is imminent.
Yeah. XNS does not clear sandwich, and that leads to a 1-for-1.
You're trading.
Quick out of Pesadeo. Bit of a gap for Shiro. He's boosted over that, but nothing to report. Oh, the default plant is denied. It's Nafany that catches him.
Maluki's going safe now with it. They can actually get CT control.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
no, again.
through the bombs.
Bomb lost, but Malbs refuses to quit. Another one. Inters finally silences him, but Pesadeo is in jeopardy now. Can't quite manage the spray. What a recovery for Nafany. He does a lot for Gambit there.
Just a round win. Let Gambit save anything as Shiro's AWP signals its position, strikes again, and the trades around XNS. Some damage.
Shiro is starting to happen. It's bound to happen at least once. Shiro just pops off, 3 heads drop. Oh, and a potential 4th on the agenda as well. Axel will finish it off, and he's looking for a no-scope. Ah, it's cost him his life and his AWP. Malbs.
He can win this.
Forced out very wide, double incendiary, a good headshot, and so much time. Chad, he certainly can win this. And Malbs pauses to swing out. Damn, good catch from Nafany there.
Give us a Malb special right now, mate. Show us what you got.
Yeah, here we go. Put yourself in the shop window. Well, they'd absolutely murder for a plant, and Malbs' dig is thus one dispatched and eliminated. Easy as that. Some couple of bullets into the CT heads there. It was a long-range Glock, but falls flat at the mark. And he's a dead man. The shadows are there. What a fight out of PRT. They won't expect a second, will they? Hobbit, he's cleared. He needs a trade. Where is it? Oh, denied. Maluki shut down bomb under Gambit rule. Malbs trying to swing in. He needs to hunt him now. Otherwise, those CTs are going to find you. Hobbit trying to reposition. Malbs has caught another. They need this frag. Hobbit ruins everything. The reposition from the Z-axis. He's pulled it into a 1v2. Pesadeo trying to save the day. Oh, whoa, there's an opportunity here. Inter's tagged up. Hobbit going looking. He gets the first, he can't adjust. My God, it doesn't get closer than that, Chad. 10 HP away from OT.
I didn't expect the game to be nowhere near this close, and it really took everything Gambit had to bring it back. These rounds were not, these rounds were really close. Even the rounds Gambit was winning, they only had 1-2 players alive. Team 1 really pushed them to the limit.
Maluki flashed off. Good util dump here out of Inters. He's got another one. Oh, it doesn't catch the mark, and Pesadeo good for the one. He'll dip away. Axel's poking and prodding at A. It's going to be tough now. Multiple angles. Hobbit quick on the draw. Ouch.
Yeah, A is not meant to go that easy against the USP, so walking on in, getting that bomb down, and now it's just 2 to find Hobbit.
I'm not surprised Hobbit's in a lot of people's dream 5s. A lot of impact fragging out of him.
Yeah, he's a handy player, old Hobbit.
Oh,
there's a kit in Temple.
Malbs is actually playing the game.
There's a kit in Temple.
There is. He's going to be told exactly that, and he does retreat to retrieve. Oh, he didn't need that one bang. He'll have one more chance, one more shot. Hope that the jiggle from Nafany's a bit shy of the mark. He's trying to play with the hitboxes. Malbs makes something out of nothing there. Very convincing stuff. Rest up lane. They can even use mid as an access point towards that B lane.
It's curious to see how teams want to approach Cave on the CT and the T sides, if it's real estate they think they need or if it's real estate they want to hold.
Now they've got one more where that came from. And there it goes.
It's intermittent at the moment.
Every time we're at that L-bend, we seem to lose
I wonder what that's about.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
We know Ancient has a couple of quirks to it. Hopefully that's not one of them. Bomb's gone down and there wasn't any friction whatsoever. Team 1 probably wanting to hold on to these upgrades here. Make it a conversation about it now. 2 full. Still plenty of time on that bomb.
Oh, lovely. Inter's head is gone. And that scout, Red Oven. He'd love another. Trying to throw a couple of stray bullets into the smoke and delay. That's a CT smoke they've thrown. I'm not so convinced it's enabled the plant. Gambit now bomb ticking. It's going to be hard to play the after plan though. Still the AK in play from Pesadeo. Smokes are in play as well. Good from Malbs to at least be threatening. Nafany's down. And that's not an easy fight to be taken. Shiro very quick to the draw. Smoked himself out.
That's an accident.
I'll call it quits.
Yeah, I like the fact they did that early. It gave them more smokes to keep both lanes locked off. Whereas if you just go for an execute lane, you only have 2 smokes, they start to fade, the post plant becomes a bit of a problem here. And it was against a lower buy where, obviously, Not a lot of utility in the mix, so bomb goes off, AK retained, and both teams happy to see that one through. So 3-0.
But so far, they've not felt they need it or require it. Nafany, oh, okay, caught this time on his smoke crawl. XNS unloads his mag. Molotov'd off. The AUG scope still will enable him. They're taking their time and they're managing their angles well. Rotates on its way. This is the fight. Oh, and he's delivered. Now Pesadeo can strike as well. Gambit getting rumbled here. The rug pulled from underneath them and it leaves Shiro. The whole squad completely gone. And he's kept honest as well. Nice response from Team 1, and they'll take some AK upgrades. And he is. Now, as soon as they find Inters, the rotate from Maluki should come in. Because there's nothing else there. Surely your A defender, PRT, once again, is being tested. Oh, and that's the AK big pass. A green tick in the box. He falls after one, but that was the only armored AK. Oh, okay, careful now. A fake nearly converted. But Hobbit now finished off. And the plant's just so hard.
Here we go. Same aggressive maneuver. Same outcome.
Ooh, and if they don't go down to the inter swing, which they haven't, Team 1 are going to be set for success here. I mean, the PRTA defense so far, he's been good for it. Bomb's going down now. What's going on with that sound? Either way. Oh, that should be the end of that. PRT, patience prevails. Axel's got so much left. Just give up that territory. And he is posted up, getting swung on, and Shiro keeps the Team 1 boys honest with a great Deagle headshot. XNS now called upon. They're rotating the bomb into A, and it is a lot of space for Axile. Oh, too much for Maluki. And now an AWP in his hands. He continues to push, try and lock down this rotate. Caught as he drops off, leaves them with a very promising round here, Gambit. Very threatening, and defusing going to become a bit of a nightmare. They've got the kits. They need to survive, get the smoke down, and that's Malbs' job. Both of them donut side. Oh, and he found a lovely angle for that defuse. He should be sitting it. They're pushing off the flash. Malbs cancels. Malbs down, running out of opportunities now. Oh, and XNS is so low, the smoke will fade. Gambit have won this one, and they've played themselves here. Team 1 booked.
Feels like the CIS teams, like when I've watched Spirit, when I've watched VP, they've all really liked going towards A. So here we go again. Let's see if they can make it work.
Ooh, and he's getting away with murder there. Even trades, but if they lose the A site, which PRT is now making very clear. XNS is the first to fall. Axile's in a very potent angle, and that's enough to deter. Malbs, I don't fancy his chances. Wow! Does very well. His team has as well. Team 1, they peek into the ramp, actively contesting. I'm getting some Inferno flashbacks here.
There is a tiny gap right now, but that would have them heading over towards A, and it kind of feels overpass-esque, where they can rotate in time. So, oh, the util displaced, almost gets 2 kills there. XNS into the jaws of Axel for sure, but now it is just Shiro, and I think we know what time it is.
That's sticking out of his thigh. Is that the Tech 9? Yeah.
I received a tweet, Alex. Somebody isn't happy that I am analyzing the game.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, DHL, Monster Energy, Coinbase, Mech Arena, and CSGO Hub powered by Coil.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
50 started off as we mostly expected. However, in the distance, in the storm that's coming, we can see there's potential for some upsets in these next few days to potentially send our top 3 all topsy-turvy of who's going to get through out of the group and who's going to be joining the other 9 teams who have already qualified through into the ESL Pro League Season 14 playoffs. Jason Kappen joined by Yanko, who's looking fantastic in his salmon shirt. And we got to say, man, yesterday was interesting for a million different reasons, but off the bat, what was the one thing that stood out to you?
How flaccid NIP was. They didn't really do anything in that Liquid game. I think
It's one way to describe it.
The end of the finishing scoreline doesn't tell you how one-sided that game was. Like, Liquid had a massive lead after both first halves, where NIP was never going to make that comeback. They just saved some face, really, with winning more rounds. So, you know, if someone didn't watch the game, you look at it, okay, they got beat up, but it's not that bad. It was really bad. And just coming off from the player break, you know, playing in their last group, so you had plenty of days to practice and everything. Like, it's just, I think, a disappointment, at least initially, for all the NIP fans.
And we'll dive into that a little bit later on here, but I want to start things off talking about something Harry was kind of coined himself, I believe. Scary Gary, the coach for Furia, filling in for the team. He came into the roster here because obviously they needed a 5th player, and he put on a crazy performance when it came to the first map on Overpass.
Yeah, he was their best player on Overpass almost. I think the thing is, what's the biggest problem when you have to play with a stand-in, right? You're playing with someone who doesn't know the system, doesn't know his teammates. You know, he just has to be slotted in some role that's not going to be great for him. Well, with Gary, actually, it's a little bit different. He's the coach, so of course he knows all the strategies that they use. He knows how the team is set up, what are the players' assignments in game and responsibilities, so he can slot in and just play around them. And then when you look at it, well, if your coach is a stand-in, the problem is really the mechanics and all of that. He's not on the same level, which is true, really. You can try to hide it, you can try to play around it. Sooner or later, it's going to show in certain situations, but it doesn't have to be as big of a deficit as people made out. Like, let me be clear here. It's, of course, a problem for them, right? It's a hindrance, but I still think that doesn't really make them an underdog in every single game. I don't think that puts them in a position where they cannot win a single game or potentially make the playoffs. It just makes the road more difficult for them, but it's still achievable.
Yeah, as you saw, he had 31 kills overall in the series, but he had 23 of those on Overpass, and we got to see him. He was almost 7-0. He went 6-0, then eventually had his first death. But as we even heard Harry and Hugo talking about, he was basically like the primary opera for the team, it felt like, here on the CT side, putting up some really good numbers, putting down 2 knives as well in his debut series here in the Pro League. Fantastic to see, but then we saw glimpses of potentially weakness when it came to Ancient here. He didn't put up nearly the amount of frags they were hoping for. Obviously, they struggled quite a bit in that first half as well. But you know what? Like, they were able to at least hold on, put it pretty competitive when it came to map 2. But I am curious, when you get into the likes of, you know, Gambit, NIP, Liquid, can Furia hang against those teams with a coach stand-in?
I don't think they can hang in with those teams regardless of the stand-in, pretty much. I think that would have been the bigger problem, and stand-in obviously doesn't help things. We'll see against NIP, you know, when that game comes up. Also, when we see more of NIP, was that just a bad day for them yesterday, a one-off, or are they actually going to struggle significantly in this group? They have a game, second game of the day versus Entropic. That's a really dangerous team right now. You know, for me, I have them making the playoffs. I'm not sure instead of whom, but you know, they're looking solid. I think they're ripe to. They were ripe for a while to play in a Tier 1 event, and I think now this group is perfect for them to even push that further.
Yeah, well, we are talking about Gary quite a bit here, and I actually want to get our casters' thoughts about this in particular when it comes to him and it comes to Furia overall, as their power level seems to be here in this group. Let's actually bring in Chad and bring in Alex and maybe get their thoughts as well. What's going on, guys?
Hello. We're good. We're good. I mean, our thoughts are they're a bit sporadic regarding this one.
Sure.
I don't know how like we kind of had our hearts broken by the Team 1 project. We don't have expectations of them making top 3, but it's more of a question for me of, you know, how much damage could they do? They were so close to taking a map off of Gambit, and it's so far from what they've previously posted.
Sure. Yeah, look, I think we need to be realistic with all of this here. Yanko has kind of hit the nail on the head in terms of Furia. Like, what were we going to expect with these guys without, well, obviously we didn't know what Drop was going to bring to the team, and then they couldn't use Honda, and now they're using the coach. So I think for both these squads, one of them will probably go 0-5. So one of them gets to avoid that chance today, right? And last time they played back in Season 13 when Skulls was still on Team 1, it was close. So Team 1 have a real chance today to get... I don't even know if we'll call it an upset. It's not an upset. Maybe they should win. Maybe Team 1 are the favorite now because Gary's in that playing position.
I genuinely don't think it's hard to defend the case that they'd be coming in as favourites. A full 5-man squad versus a 4-man squad with a coach who hasn't competed professionally in years.
Everyone's favourite story, boys.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of didn't hear what you said much because I was staring at Alex's triceps and his biceps. He's clearly been hitting the gym pretty hard. But no, I'm noticing it, man.
Baby.
Don't worry. It's been appreciated. But I think they're very right here. It's kind of the question, Yanko, is Team 1 even an underdog here? Is it even an upset? And it's kind of a battle of who's the best from Brazil at the moment.
Yeah, I think the game is pretty close. We saw Team 1 put up a good fight on Mirage yesterday against Gambit, but I also, this whole Furia situation is like, these teams are being, like, for me, that's just mismanagement. It's like, how are you leaving it until the last second? They announced on like 20-something of August they wanted to use drop. Like, why isn't that like mid-July, late July type of a thing that you figure out with your lineup, and then you have to leave everything for the last second. You want to use a stand, and you can't even use a stand, and you're forced to play with the coach, and that's how your second part of the year kicks off. It's like, you know, I don't think they have... I don't want to be too sympathetic on them because you have no one to blame but yourselves for that. Like, either you didn't think ahead enough or you were just like too busy, everyone being on vacation, and you're like, well, actually, this is who we want to use. Oh, well, it's too late now. So,
well, I'm not sure about the timeline of when...
So I'm a Team 1 fan for this game.
Of Honda and his mother contracting COVID, so I'm not sure if that's something they could really pre-plan.
He wasn't supposed to be the player of the team.
Okay.
Like, that's unfortunate for them that they couldn't use him as a stand-in, but he's not, like, their fifth job.
Okay.
So that part is up, but they would still play the tournament with a stand-in. It just wouldn't be their coach, but a different player.
Well, speaking of drop, let's turn our attention towards a team that was dropping the ball yesterday that we talked about, NIP. And you mentioned Entropic as a team you think could potentially go through here in top 3. I feel like, for me, this is the match to determine if NIP is going to be potentially coming in third or if it's going to be Entropic, because if they lose or win against each other, that head-to-head could come in very important later on in the group.
Absolutely, especially after that loss yesterday to Team Liquid. And, you know, this could be one of those groups where, sure, you know, Entropic beats NIP, but then they lose to Furia, and then things get even more complicated. So there's a lot of Counter-Strike still to be played, but here you could see yesterday Liquid winning 16-9, 16-10 on both maps, but I think it was 11-4 T side lead on Inferno and a 12-3 CT side lead on Dust 2. So that was just a beating that really NIP took in that opening game of Group D.
Yeah, and I think we've always had these questions of Team Liquid of when are they really going to start to come online with Fallen in the roster, and I'm actually curious about your thoughts at the moment. Obviously, it's just been one game. It's the first game back from the player break, so we don't want to judge it too closely. But I've been kind of waiting for that Team Liquid power to come back into the mix, and I wonder if this is the time now.
It's been one game, and it's been a game where Elige was plus 30, 110 ADR, and 175 rating. When he has a game like that, you know, that would have been a tough nut to crack for a team like Gambit even on a good day, but we'll see. It's all about consistency. Yesterday, Team Liquid played great. They just need to show us whether this is going to be a thing moving forward, and they're going to continue playing this well as a team and individually. They're also, you know, the flash assist rate and the percentage of kills being traded was insanely high. That also is a testament to the teamwork and just the players being really sharp. And yeah, if they can continue to do that, they have a chance to even be the #1 team.
So looking for that consistency, right? And let me ask you flat out then before we move on. Liquid playing really well or NIP playing terribly? Because I don't want to use another word.
I think it's both. I think Liquid played really well, and the fact that Elige had such a great game, he's a really focal point of that team, really push that game towards their way.
Well, that turns my attention now to our match of the day, actually, and a very exciting match, potentially a battle for first place here with Team Liquid up against Gambit. Now, this one's going to be very interesting indeed because we saw Gambit, they had a little bit of a struggle when it came to Mirage when they were playing against Team 1 yesterday, but then when they hit Ancient and they hit the ground running. I wonder, though, how is this match going to turn out between these two teams?
I think this is the best moment for Liquid to beat Gambit, really, because they seem to have come out swinging yesterday against NIP. I bet the confidence is really high. Everyone's feeling great. We're awesome. This is it. We're back. We're going to win the Grand Slam again. Yeah. And Gambit is like, well, we almost lost for the first map to Team 1, but you know, we heard from Hobbit, they have measured expectations as well, so to speak, you know, and they seem mortal at the moment. So We'll see. I think tonight should be a great game between these two teams.
I think what for me is really interesting is the fact that we obviously saw Gambit. They came back, I believe, on the 8th of August, so they've had over 20 days to prepare. Their schedule for the second half of the year is a lot lighter than it was the first half. I wonder if this is a team now who's just going to thrive, who's going to become unstoppable with not being burned out, not having to play back-to-back turns, being able to revamp their strategies and revamp their play styles a bit as the year goes on. I feel like this could be, you know, again, Gambit just coming out extremely strong, not only in the group here, but just the second half of the year in general.
Yeah, absolutely. The schedule is really impactful for them. They had to play every single tournament in the first season. You know, they didn't know they were going to be so good that they could pick their tournaments and they would play, you know, Blast as well. That wasn't a given to them. They're not a partner team. So yeah, here you expect them to be more relaxed, like be able to refresh their game better and just be more prepared for each tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. That will be coming up as our last game of the day, though. So around 8 p.m. 8 p.m. CEST, assuming we get all the matches finished on time. So make sure you keep your eyes out for this one. But we still have our first match to come up, so we're going to throw it to a quick little break here while we get things set up and ready to go. As we have Furia taking on Team 1 in our Brazilian Derby here to kick off Day 2 of the ESL Pro League Season 14.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Jesus.
Ai, mano, como você se matou?
Cover me, Castrito.
Help you, Vini. Help
Molly.
Dead.
Where's my cover, bro?
Dead one.
Oh, they're on left side.
Kill him.
Que outro?
Ai,
What is it?
Bro.
Nossa.
Oh, man. Left side, Vini.
What is this? Where is Vini?
Nice.
Não pega esse, velho. What the fuck?
Help him. Dead.
No.
Headshots are not working. Ah, no, it's working. Never mind. Left side and middle here. Noisa.
Let's go, Vini.
They are working on.
Left side, Vini.
Tactical nuke. Coming.
Close you, Vini.
Which thing? I die for a nade. Right side.
Yeah. I'm blind.
Bora trocar tiro aí.
Entendi.
Ah, left side and right. Nice. Both left here.
Yeah. Dead more.
Nossa! Não surfa não, Cass.
City, close for me.
Nice, Yuri.
Será they're trying to hide.
Dead one. Right
The
side.
fuck is
maybe?
already flashing me?
Ah. I see, you're scaring. Let's go, Yuri.
Oh, CT. One left side, Vini.
Stop flashing me! I flash you.
Let's go, Vini.
Do your job, Yard.
Look there.
No.
I am blind.
Oh.
Can we left and back? No, right?
Mid. Squeeze for me. Oh.
Ah.
Nice, Yard.
Shut up, Yuri.
Stop hitting me, you.
The bullets
Mata
will
ele.
Nice, easy.
Ah, right side low.
Right side, below.
Right side there.
We're choking, He's blind.
I'm blind as shit.
Blind.
Dead.
Where is Yuri?
Nice, you're easy.
Oh, certo. What is communication, my friend?
What does it mean to have Tier 1 alongside you, and how do you rate them as a team as sort of being that second Brazilian roster right now?
Yeah, definitely T1 is growing a lot. I think like 2 years ago, we didn't really see them as much in the same tournaments as we're playing, like last year as well. This year, they really got some very nice spots to play on Europe as well. So I think they're evolving a lot as a team, and they're still struggling on Europe, such as we are, but they are evolving a lot on NA. They are like one of the best teams there, so they are evolving.
What does Furia mean to you, and how do you rate them as a team?
They're an actual good team. Like, I actually respect them a lot. Art, Vinny, Jury, and they're actually good players. And I always like being watching them from like since I started playing CS, like when they started to go to majors and stuff. So I just think they're just an awesome team, and I'm really actually proud to be playing against them in a pro league. You know.
Who's their? I mean, you mentioned Art, Vinny, and Yuri. Who do you think their main standout player is, and why is he so tough to play against?
Caserato, definitely. Like, he's just awesome. He's just like a raw aimer, and he's just smart doing decisions and plays and stuff. So he's just like the star player from them. And he's just like good player.
I think everybody's aware of Malbs. I think he's the star of the team right now in this moment. Just like as a general star player, like he's killing and has like some sick aim. So I think for now the player that they have that is like shining a lot is Malbs for sure. But I think people heard of him already.
Well, we did see the power of Malbs yesterday and Caserato, as Caserato finished off 50 and 41, leading his team in kills in their match. But it's all going to be about this one coming up here as we have Furia taking on Team 1. And it's going to be a really interesting one. I'm expecting an extremely close one. I think for me, though, what really is going to stand out at the moment is potentially the maps being picked here between both teams. Because I'm wondering still how comfortable is Gary on a lot of these maps. We saw like a complete night and day, it felt like, between Overpass and Ancient yesterday.
Yeah, I think they're going to pick Ancient again here against T1. I think T1 is going to pick Mirage again. Then we'll see maybe a Nuclear Inferno as the decider. But yeah, I think for them, obviously, preparing for the game, they decide what they're going to pick and have a pretty good feeling for what the opponent is going to pick. So you just go through the motions of what are the strategies you want to use if he has to learn some nades. But he feels like one of those coaches that does a lot of that work for the team. So I feel like he knows a lot of the grenades on maps already, right? If he plays a bit of Counter-Strike on the side as well, that helps, you know, just with mechanics a little bit. Obviously not to play on a pro level and be on the same level, but you know, just so that you don't look completely lost and that you're not a complete liability for your team.
Yeah, we did hear in the interview as well, they were talking about how Team 1, they've been evolving over time, definitely one of the best teams in North America. But I feel like they were saying that, though, through bated breath. They were kind of like, well, I think they feel like they're still the best team for Furia, and it's still obviously Team 1 trying to catch up to them. But if, as you're saying, I feel like it still could be an extremely close one that Team 1 could overtake Furia.
Well, yeah, they're just not in North America, really. Yeah. Furia has been spending a lot of time in Europe playing these tournaments, so that's why they, you know, they're the best because we're not there. If we were there, we would be the best. But yeah, for Furia, I don't know. Man, it's been a long time. This team has been just lingering around the top, like in the top 10 and so on, and not really having a big achievement, right? Like sometimes they would make the playoffs, maybe win one game in the playoffs, then just lose to a better team. Sometimes they would even beat a really good team in a best of 3, you know, maybe a Navi or an Astralis or this or that, but they could never beat, you know, 2 good teams in a row. And I think, especially seeing how, you know, Furia is definitely not a new team on the block anymore. They had this specific style, you know, the aggression and just the fearlessness that they've displayed at times, but teams are just used to it now. We had this, the online era, I think, also hurt them because they're a team who's going to play online the same way they do online. Like, they don't care. They're going to have ballsy calls. They're going to repeat calls. Art is going to do art things, even online in front of 10,000 people, right? Online, you have a lot more other teams and players doing that as well and having the balls to do it. So I think that hurt them a little bit, but we'll see when they come back with their full lineup. Are they finally going? Is that finally the lineup that's going to, is drop that missing piece who's going to push them over the edge, really? Or do they need some further, deeper changes to be made for them to really get? Because they've always been put as the next SK, Luminosity, MIBR, whatever. They've never done that. Like, they've never even been close to achieving something of that stature to win a really major tournament. So,
well, when we compare like that kind of stature they haven't reached yet, we also talked about how Fury spent a lot more time in Europe. As you take a look at the two teams and obviously the histories they've had in their own regions, in their own, I guess, tournaments as of late, there's definitely a difference in caliber of teams both these two teams are playing against. Fury are playing against a lot of the European teams, as you mentioned, and Team One, you just look at this, the tournaments alone. Yeah, we have a first place finish for ESA Premier, but the caliber of teams for me is just insanely different. Not to mention the results we saw at both teams when it came to Cologne. Yeah,
because Furia didn't have to go through the play-in. I don't think so. Team One had to. They lost to Sprout there, although winning a map. And you look at Cologne, like Gambit, yeah, they were 9-12, but the one team they beat, it was Renegades. They beat Renegades 2-0 and lost 2-0 to Vitality and Heroic. So again, sure, you look at the placings, wow, it looks like they're, twice as good, right? But you look at how they got to that placing, or what was it exactly, which are the teams that they beat or the teams that they lost to, and there's not really too much to write home about. And that's unfortunate for Fury. Obviously, they made a change as well, right? Like the whole junior thing didn't really work out for them. They spent almost the full first season on that, so.
Yeah, well, we can see some kind of stat comparisons as well between the two teams. They're starting off with just rating, and I mean, honestly, it's obviously Gary the one 0.89, but obviously that's due to mostly yesterday. But we're seeing a pretty big difference though across the board. In case Serato standing out, as I heard Mobs talking about, 1.26 rating for his team.
Yeah, Xerato has been basically looked at as the star of the team alongside Yuri, really, and when it comes to LAN, those are definitely the two players that stand out the most. But we can see, when you look at the ADR yesterday, it was a team effort from Team One, and yeah, I think there's no doubt about pointing to Malbs as the star of that team.
I think Maluke, I keep bringing him up, but for me, seeing him CT side of Mirage, he was their anchor. He was the rock for the team, pulling off quite a few triple kills that they needed, picking up a lot of kills early on when it came to that first half. But across, the entire team, we did see individuals have their moments. Pesadello pushing over towards towards Catwalk to get into the B side extremely quick, picking up early kills to enter onto the side of Mirage. They've all had their moments, but it's about having their moments at the right time, and everyone stepping up here, especially when it comes to this matchup, as we heard the prediction of one of these teams potentially going 0-5 from our casters.
No, I think that's fair, really, unless...
I can see Badu's Bears updating their Twitter profile already.
Yeah, yeah, probably, but we'll see. As they pointed out last time they played in last season of Pro League, it was a close game, and that was Furia fielding their full lineup at the time. So just always that little bit of domestic flavor, domestic matchup, Brazilians playing against Brazilians, it's always going to be interesting.
All right, let's take a look at the vetoes. You talked before about what you expect to be coming out here between both these teams. I'm curious about your predictions and how will they line up with the vetoes, though.
Yeah, no dust, no vertigo for both of these teams, and we'll see the picks if they decided maybe to switch something up or not. Maybe Team One decides to play a different map because Mirage is easy to play, even if you're playing with a stand-in. They decide against it, they go for it again, boosted a little bit probably by that close game against Gambit, taking it the full 30 rounds. And we see Fury actually does not go for Ancient here, they go for Inferno, and that ultimately gives you just an easy ban for Team One in the second phase. Fury gets rid of Overpass and it's Nuke. I thought initially, these are the standard maps. I thought this was going to be the pull for Furia, considering they're playing with a coach, right? But also Team One is 0-6 on Ancient. And you picked it yesterday against Entropic. If you were going to do it against them, why not also do it here against T1? But I guess they just... we're thinking the other way.
I think it's interesting to me, though, to not see Overpass being picked up because you saw Gary, again, have such a great game yesterday. So to me, what this says is he's very comfortable on the other maps they've been able to pick up and lock in with Nuke in there, for instance, showing that he definitely has a deeper pool within the team. Maybe Ancient, as you said, they picked it, didn't look too great on it. Maybe that's just the wild card one for them. Or maybe it was a case of FaZe Clan where practice was going really well for them, but when it came time to play in a match here in Pro League, they had the struggle.
Yeah, you never know. Teams just have different ways of looking at it. Maybe they sometimes you first look at your opponent and how they play certain maps, and then you decide what you're going to pick. Maybe they looked at Inferno and said, oh, actually, the way we play on Inferno matches up really good against their style, so there's no need to go for something like Ancient, where things can go sideways, right? Where our playbook isn't as deep. Maybe we used everything they had already against Entropic, right? So there's a lot of different ways that teams can go about it. Obviously, you're not going to leave your pick to chance, so they are going to have a plan for this Inferno.
So I want to bring up a topic here, and again, this could last for half an hour. It could last 5 minutes. I mean, he's extremely excited. He's going to look for 2 more knife kills today. You talked about, like, Furia. They've not really had that kind of reign of supremacy like we saw, you know, MIBR, you know, SK, etc. do, Luminosity. And we talked also yesterday about Team 1, where it's like, if this is your skill ceiling of the team, you got to change something, right? And it kind of seems both teams are in that similar position where they're not really getting the results that they want, the results they expect. I don't know where you go from here to maybe change things around if they're looking to go for international roster. I mean, what would you even think about Miles maybe going to Furia? Do you think he gets slotted in as a fantastic 5th player? I mean, just trying to
yeah,
open
exactly.
the topic up.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, just get that guy. Like, because for Team 1, it's one of 2 things. Like, he's gonna get picked up sooner or later, or you're gonna put better players around him so that team can succeed. That's always how it goes. I mean, almost Furia was almost picked apart by MIBR, you know, whether it's Xerado, Yuri, that. But they had a really strong bond as a team, and they had faith in the team succeeding, so they didn't even want to leave.
Right.
So we'll have to wait and see.
Well, you know, we don't have to wait too much longer, though, because we're actually about to kick off our first match of the day. It's going to be Furia taking on Team 1. It's over on Mirage. That's with our fantastic commentators who are looking ripped today in Swole, Machine and Sponge.
Swole. Haven't heard that one in a while, since the Swole Patrol.
Yeah.
We're on the scene.
Went the same direction as North American Counter-Strike, didn't they?
They certainly did. Well, Mirage kind of is North American Counter-Strike, actually, if you think about it. It's been around a while. Everyone knows how it works and what to expect.
Okay. All right. I like the way you've painted that picture here. And we know what to expect from Team 1. Yesterday, well, that was quite the showing. It was a heartbreaking loss that they had against the Gambinos.
I'm not even baiting. It was 10 HP, 1v1, determining whether it was OT or regulation finish. Yeah. And it was a regulation finish.
They had some good rounds. They were winning with pistols. Guys, just before we kick this one off, we want to get all the technical heebie-jeebies out of the way. So Gary's mic.
And the GBs.
Everyone's favorite. Now, we're going to be playing some fun little games today with you at home. So if you're following and you have the social medias, in map number 1, Alex and I are going to be mentioning different fruits and vegetables within the cast. If you can keep a tally of how many, let us know.
And vegetables.
Let us know how many you hear.
And then we'll, I mean, we can even take suggestions for future topics. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Keep the vocab fresh, just like a fresh tomato.
Okay.
1.4 for the Furia boys on the 1x bet odds. Okay, that was on the nose. It won't all be that way. Now we have an A take. In fact, they're actually in. Playing retake, we do have action on USPs in CT. They haven't broken the divider. This could be interesting. Art's playing in the window itself, and that's not gone well for him. Nice find from XNS. Looking like Furia are out of this one. Long-range fight, the P250 well attuned for it. A great tap out of K. Serato keeps things relatively interesting, but yeah, Naluki looking set for success there, and it's the A take. Yuri's USB is tested, and oh, they go for the knife in the pistol, starting as they mean to go on. Besadeo with an extra 1,500 to splash.
Making an interesting way to kick this one off. The knife's coming out early here now. If you're paying attention, yesterday, obviously in the Entropic versus Furia game, Gary got 2 knife kills. He thought, why the hell not? I'm in the server. I'm having a bit of a play around. It looks fun when I see the kids do it. I'm going to give it a crack.
I loved, honestly, I mean, just the story for him. On an individual basis, I'm not going to over-romanticize it, but on an individual basis, being asked, called upon in their dire need and delivering, you know, playing with the boys that you've been motivated and standing behind. I'm sure it does a lot for his unity and for the respect he has within the unit as well. But it is also dire straits. I mean, make no mistake, it is still a complete stand-in. This is not a NATO suffix, this is a coach, Chad.
Yeah, so it kind of puts a bit of a dampener here on what we can expect from Furia within this group stage.
Complexity did it. They did it with a new player and a stand-in, a bit different details. PRT. Oh, he's been Zeused. Okay.
Cancel. Get on out of there.
Yeah,
Take that bomb away if you can.
I think we've got a bit of a fruity game on our hands here, Chaddy. Oh no, Dinks and a missed spray. XNS is getting a bit awkward here.
Maluki, thank God he's rotating right now because the stack on the B bomb site stood strong from Furia.
With a Zeus.
Yeah, Malms and Pasadeo are going to be able to lock down the...
No.
They can't lock down the rotations, so now...
They're kind of actually
trouble.
Screwed.
Yeah.
use this next 20 seconds wisely, boys. And Pesadeo he's going for a flank. He should have a favorable duel. If he finds Serato, which he has, problem starting to be relaxed. And now it all comes to a nice and predictable end. My God, what a recovery. Vinny can still destabilize. It's about the plant. Looks like it's a safe one from Maluki.
He may as well go for this though, right? That was a really conservative round there from Fury. I know having the Galil forward in the next would be great. Spotted now, chipped away at, and I think the 2 HP is probably more than enough to send him packing. But almost slipping on the banana peel there, Team 1.
Whoa, yeah, Art was ready for the first out of the window. XNS struggling to finish his meal with the Galil. And it does result in a very close affair. I mean, Team 1, considering what Fury invested into this one, do feel a little hard done by, I'm sure. And it's only going to kind of close the gap between Fury and Team 1 financially.
Yeah, I think here, Team 1 are my favorites in this matchup. And that actually says a lot about other bits and bobs within the group. Because if you think about the Entropic Furia match that we were just citing, it was close, and I don't think it should have been. And Entropic, I agree with Yanko, are like the dark horse of this group who have the potential to steal away a playoff spot from the likes of either Liquid or NIP. And then after the Liquid NIP game last night, it's looking a whole lot more like NIP aren't here to play.
Yeah, I mean, the second game today, we had to get to see if NIP can just prove that that was a bit of a flash in the pan. But they did look like they were limping. Entropic have proven that they perhaps need to... They're a bit rough around the edges. Like a lychee. Art onto XNS, and Malbs is just not letting go of W. You don't get any more. Stop now, come on. Don't be silly.
Lots of pressure here on Vinny.
Yeah, and they're coming in apps as well. Vinny's calling for backup. Art in the windows, was in the windows. Pesadeo's eliminated him, leaving just that Vinny Galil. Okay, Serato, a good contribution. He's up, looking for that little gap over the smoke. It's fading shortly. If they go for the plant before it fades, I'm going to be a little disappointed. They are clearing it. Due diligence. Vinny's quick. Trade is there. And Maluki's just about now arriving on the scene. They've got so much time here, Chad. What's the go sign?
PRT has a smoke and that molly now. They can use this util before they try and get the bomb down. There's no rush. Just make sure that nobody's out up close and personal. And, well, the molly fades. They're pushing in very quick here.
Yeah, and it falls all onto PRT and his AK-47. 2 clicks is all that's required. They do have to be precise, and they're staying together. It's going to be very hard to isolate. Jules, he's doing it, though. First found already. Dancing around the site. It's Yuri that comes up, Trump in the head-to-head. Close, but no cigar. Furia take 1.
Yeah, had a real crack at that one. And that was obviously the early buy from Furia. Vinny holding on to that Galil, making it a little bit more potent there, but first on the board here. Now their money with the win bonus is not going to be fantabulous. Serato has quite the decent chunk. Could drop an AWP across the Ard and get himself a rifle, but that's going to mean no util for him.
A couple of tough deaths for XNS early here as well for Team 1. He's beaten, battered, and bruised. Really did well from PRT. The fact that they were staying so close together, you'd expect him to be untradeable, but he isolates the duel, and you can see Gary's happy with that. Furia posting 1 early.
I don't know if everybody at home during that death segment before it came to us live, Gary's got his webcam on a paper towel roll. So everyone doing it a bit different out there.
He's somewhat of a MacGyver.
Yeah, and we've all had to find the odd location or two for our webcam in the past. Yeah, sometimes the top of the monitor just doesn't cut the mustard.
No, and for all that camming, Chad, you need to find the better angles, right?
Exactly. It's all about the angles. That's not a bad one there from Art. So he's got 1 for 1.
Yeah. Serato has not really been rumbled. He has been tagged.
They're peppered here.
They're very vulnerable to these 2 AKs from Maluki and PRT, and Armored Deagle's behind them. They are threatening. Serato, another chunk taken out of him. So A-site supremacy kind of won out. They've got control of the site. They don't know it yet, but CTs have kind of receded. Yuri's smoked off CT. Vinny's just staring at a wall in jungle. But they want to cut noise. They want to pause, and it has...
Oh, this is going to level the playing field, right? While that smoke was up, if they could have fortified some positions in the site, they may have had something going their way here, Team 1. But now when the smokes start to fade, it becomes about the aim duels. And there's so many crossfires to worry about here. Vinny towards jungle, Yuri towards ticket. They can clamp on down. Gary can, well, try and help contribute. They've given Serato the shotgun and sent him over to the doldrums of the B site.
That's actually really wise. It means they're just as potent on A as they initially were.
What are Team 1 doing here? I feel they have to, well, they have to go now.
Smokes,
there's only 25 seconds.
But they've got the duel they wanted. Vinny's gone. Gary in the jungle, and Oh, yeah, deterred by a couple of stray bullets. They do want to clear out Yuri, and using Malbs' low HP as a scout, they should be able to find it. PRT delivers 12 seconds as the bomb goes in. No hope to deny. Gary has a very aggressive look, an aggressive stance as well. He's ready for 2 duels here. Oh, and too many. Bit overwhelmed. Keisaratu does not have the HP to voice a concern, and Team 1 have bought straight back into the winning ways, 3 for the Brazilians.
Yeah, and a big one to do it on because the economy there for Fury obviously back and forth within these early stages here. So just brute force onto the A site, then patience, showing how much you can profit here in modern-day Counter-Strike. A couple of nice shots as well, and away you go.
Malbs on his Deeg, which we've been told to stay alert for, be ready for. He delivers 2 on it this time.
I don't know if you were on the Reddit this morning at all, but there was a Julie's ace from the newest addition to Endpoint, Bo Ross.
A Julie's ace?
Yeah, he had a bit of a Julie's ace.
So we've got a 3rd play to add to our Julie's list.
And it was on Inferno. So I think most of them on Inferno or Nuke. So look, there's one. It's nice. It's great to see people still trying. You know, keep buying the Julies, guys. Keep doing it. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a science project we're all working on as a community.
Yeah. Maybe you should all buy Julies. Everybody in the server. On the pistol round, let's have everybody on them. And then...
Yeah. And equip the revolver.
Yes, as well.
Try that out.
Yep.
It's ladder accuracy. You know, JW was telling us all about it. So the hero org, not known to be particularly influential.
In Keisarato's hands, I'd give it a crack here. He's been looking quite good for Furia.
Oh, okay. Well,
so he's going to need all 5.
I'll settle for 4.
4?
4.
Okay.
But they definitely won't be pre-aiming this first. And oh, Vinny's having a bit of a nightmare, a bit of a distraction at least. And it's enabled Yuri's Deeg to strike. They're not going to be ready for this. Starting to get a bit messy.
Again? Pistol seems to be a real problem here for Team 1 out the gates early.
A question of too much respect, not enough?
Yeah, look, that first kill, they did really get glued in on Vinny's position there. It got them the opening. Yuri's shot through the smoke is an interesting one. And, well, Keisarato's, as soon as that comes in, almost feels like it was always destined to play out.
You can see they've reshaped into a 2-1 division of their resources. Gary's getting a lot of info here on the B-Apps push, so the CTs will start to float back. They're up ramp, a single jump from Yuri would give him the info, but he's been very passive about this. He's just looking stairs and Palace, and now, they give him the info for free. Bit of util, trajectory's there. Pesadeo to deal with this rotate. He wants to contribute as best he can.
Oh.
Yeah, he's safe.
Just.
That bomb is going down. They've got Gary on the late flank from ramp, and this does look very threatening for Team 1. They need to bail themselves out of trouble. They need someone to deliver a multi-kill before they just get overwhelmed. There is no kit, so time is their best friend, and that's the low HP of PRT. Good for 1. Pesadeo as well. And chances for Furia dwindle. They have to hurry up now. We need another Keisarato frag in the next 2 seconds, and XNS not interested. Team 1 recover again, but my God, could they just stop getting the palms so sweaty up against USPs?
Yeah, it did feel like they were just sitting on the side like a bit of plums, weren't they? But with Pesadeo over towards that window room, he's able to alleviate that pressure. He's the safety net in this situation as well. Yeah, so one of those. You get one of those a game, I think, Yuri. So he's already had his early. But at this point, right, XNS must hit frags, and away we go. A 4th round now for Team 1. And the guns are back out here for Furia. Aggressive maneuver here from Art, playing around the smoke. Going to get caught in no man's land. XNS with an opener, but the trade from Vinny. He's aggressive and he wants some more. Better of hanging around here, but look at Yuri. Now he's found himself in the shoes of Art. They're still just fighting.
What's going on here? It's a deathmatch in middle. Nades onto the nose, PRT low. And finished off nicely. Finny, double, make it triple, excuse me.
I guess that's the thing. If you want to go and take those aggressive mid-fights with no pressure through the underpass, you're just going to be taking duels, and that's 4 for Vinny in the round. Give him the ace. Let him have it. He's feeling hungry here.
Yeah, this is a solid submission for the Org Club as well. And he's hunting for you. Crosshair was in the right place. Pesadeo just a little sharper on the AK. But he doesn't have the bomb, and they know exactly where he is. So no fun to be had here.
How many do you think he's going to get?
Okay. Well, with the fact that the entire squad are looking for you, and they have the bomb at the top of middle, he's picked up a smoke. I reckon he gets 1.
This is such a hard little crossfire to break. They know exactly where he's coming from. That smoke helps a lot.
It really does. And, I mean, if he could just try and isolate the person boosted over, chances are he'll be ready for it. Oh, too much for him to handle. And Gary's first frag as well. Will they get the... Oh, didn't have his go-go gadget arms equipped.
You watched any Go-Go Gadget lately?
Not lately, but I did watch not the cartoon, but the original movie. I say original movies. I mean, Is
this the one with Steve?
What's his face?
Is it Steve?
You know, he's got toothpaste coming out of his arms. Carell? Oh, Steve Carell was never Inspector Gadget.
Wasn't he? Who was he?
I don't know. I remember the villain had like a white cat and a robotic arm. Wow, that's a weird little memory I've just dug out of the archives.
I do remember the cat. He'd always have him on his lap. You never saw his face though, did you? Okay, well, it is going to be another one of these forcey buy situations here from Team 1. The AWP in the hands of Maluki for one more ride. Deagles for 3 and a Galil for 1. A Pasadeo nade in. Little chunk of damage.
Roderick.
Ah, okay.
1999.
Really going back.
XNS. Damage, K-Serato returns, and well, that was only the Deagle, so the Rifle's committing here, and it's still competitive. There is an AWP in play. Maluki yet to put it in the feed. He's peeking around that Palace position. K-Serato, though, playing with the smokes. PRT good for the Deag. He outranges them. That was up against an M4. PRT's found a lot of impact early.
And they're just parking the bus again. They're just parking the bus. You know, it's half-time. Everyone's having their oranges, drinking their water, chilling on out. And they just want Furia to make the next move. At one point here, Furia have to start second-guessing. Is it back towards the B-bomb site? Or do they just play the gamble? Maluki with the AWP, spots 1. He's tagged, gets nothing for his troubles. And now it's Gary's chance with the FAMAS. This is looking good for Furia.
Yeah, shaped up nicely. Gary's contributed a crucial frag. 28, PRT considering his...
How are they going to plan?
Planting responsibility. Yeah, good timing on the flash as he pushes through. They're looking the wrong way, and a good collection. Furia lock down that A defense. I don't think Team 1 are going to try that cut noise two-stage A take again.
Yeah, maybe actually fall back to B next time. You never know. They've done it twice now. And because that was the all-in force buy right there, funds have been depleted. Team 1 will have to take a bit of a save.
Okay, so despite the great start from Team 1, we should be seeing it balance back out now with Furia's 4th.
Yeah, just a flashbang and a couple of P250. So you don't expect this one to fall apart, but it looking like the B explode. Maluki is top mid, and he is the man with the plan. So the flashbang has determined exactly where they're going to try and finish. Through the underpass, below the window, a flash towards connector. Won't net them any profit here. You can see Yuri playing towards the window room right now. We also have Vinny very passive on short, K-Serato over towards the balcony position, and Art playing from spawn. So they're not going to get any close fights here, and that nade is perfect. Dear. Oh, Lord. Just straight on PRT. See you later.
And Yuri just gets to have a couple of extra freebies thrown into his jaws. That's 8 now total for Yuri. And in fact, I think a 9th is on the
ace.
Go on.
There it is. Oh, Art.
He stole it.
Art.
We talked about this.
He put his crosshair on him.
It looked like he killed him.
Damn, that's 2 aces that have gone shy now.
Denied. He was so close. He was running for it, like just running, gunning for the 5, and only gets 4.
Like, at least he did. Yeah, that's the one.
Robbery.
That's the one. Should have been his. At least he didn't celebrate like he got an ace. Would have had a bit of egg on his face there. Oh, damn, that's not a fruit, or a vegetable.
Damn. It's a food product. I think that would be a bit vague of a category, though.
Yeah, maybe someone will come in and say, look, lactose only.
Lactose exclusively. K-Serato certainly would feel like a fruit if he went down here on the jiggle. Yeah, supposed to be a safe way to play, and it looks just like that.
Well,
they love A, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. And like this type of setup that they're rocking right now, wanting to go through apartments, like, fair enough, but you don't have a lot of utility. You don't have any map control. You're hoping for some timings, and if you're not doing any distractions to draw attention elsewhere, there's 2 players who are at least going to be looking towards ramp and palace respectively, right?
Yeah, and PRT was looking for a lot more than that. That's enough of a distraction. Maybe now's the time. Oh, it is.
Got to convert those.
It was. K-Serato's still on the site. Oh, it's a problem for Team 1. They're losing players. They're losing them rapidly. K-Serato forced wide by the flame, tucked in. Vinny to suppress. It's Pasadeo and Malbs up against the world. Oh, and Malbs forced forward by the flame as well, into the crosshairs of the 2 Make it 3 CTs that are here. The whole squad is here, and that's the end of that. Owie, ouch. Make it 5, Furia. I think they're sending a very strong message here to Team 1 that maybe you should try. I mean, to be fair, they've thrown bodies at middle. They've thrown bodies at A. Maybe we can mix it up and throw bodies at B as well. I think that Zeus kill from Art on the second round, you know, ever since then, they were like, oh, no, it's cancelled.
So there might be a lot going into this, right? Because if you're Team 1 and you've studied the CT setups of Furia, you're going, all right, so where is Gary most likely to plug into? But if I'm Furia, I do nothing by the book. I do everything a little bit kooky, right? A little bit odd, a little bit strange.
Yeah, like you kind of, you know your habits as well as they do. Just do the opposite. Like, I would be going aggressive pallets this round, so I'm going to go underpass.
Yeah, now, I don't want to comment like an author... Oh, hold up. This is about to get quite fast, quite quickly. So those flames, as soon as they subside, you will see the flash coming out from a ramp here. Maluki has that one on his belt.
They'd love a plan here, Chad. You need 2 quick kills out of P250s, make the round slightly convincing. I mean, getting through Art isn't going to be easy, and Serato... He'll take 4. Anyone else? Give me the ace.
Give him the ace.
No
Come
one
on.
deny it.
Let him get it.
Don't you dare.
Let him get it.
Yeah.
Come on. Stat padding. Eco frags.
Yeah, you look at him. He's loving it.
Woo! So this is where I was going. I don't want to... actually, you know what I'll do? I'm going to look it up. Give me a second.
Okay, so instead of kind of taking a stab in the dark, you'll take a stab in the light.
Well, the thing is, I have all these lovely, lovely tools that I'm able to use to look at historical references of matches and see who's playing where. And, you know, I just have to log in and find the data, and then I can regurgitate it.
For anyone that's unfamiliar, that's data. But if you were taking an Australian tour, he would present you the data.
The data, all those bits and bobs.
Yeah, well, I say beta really weirdly. I remember doing work in the US and everyone being like, sorry, what? Yeah, no, I'm at E3 for the beta release. It's the beta.
Yeah, look, words. They're funny. They're real funny, those things.
Yep.
Hugo made an interesting point. He said numbers make sense, right? Like, obviously, they're sequential. Yes. But he talked about the alphabet. The alphabet could be in any order.
Hey.
Yeah, think about that one for a while. Sit on that one.
C, F, G, B, L, N, Q, K, T, V, L, N, and G, B.
It works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd listen to that.
I'm really glad I didn't spell anything naughty there. That was real stab in the dark. And, well, we have got the AWP once again patrolling. Yuri's already caught a Malb's AWP falling into Maluki's hands here. And it's a question of who's going to blink first. PRT, I think he's trying to smoke window to try and force a little push out of Gary. He's not interested. Oh, maybe he is. Suspects trouble. And they are starting to commit. Gary calling for backup. They're in very quick. Nice flash. XNS taking space, taking names. And the dog tags of Vinny now fall to the floor. Problems for Furia. Maluki another. And a solid B take. There you go. The second layer of the alphabet, and it's successful.
And taking the pace out of things as well. So just really taking their time. Number disadvantage. This is a big round to be winning right now. But Art, maybe he wants to change the tune of this. He's having a look.
I mean, yeah, if Pasadeo does feed him, he will go hunting. Time still very, very high. Oh, that was the chance. That should be it. And it is now. Serato down as well. Art to save the big zoom banger. But Team 1 going to keep this competitive. And that's important. Certainly considering the map. This is the map we've seen them look the most proficient on so far. Full 30 rounds of play, a 16-14 result up against Gambit, which then petered out into an Ancient that looked like Team 1 were, you know, back in the doldrums of Tier 2.
Yeah, getting their asses handed to them, right? But then this is the next thing. So Furia did all right against Entropic. So first of all, we have to wait today to see what that means about Entropic.
Yeah.
But then what does this say about Team 1 versus Gambit? So if Team 1 come in here and they lose to Furia with a coach, obviously we have the domestic caveat. Does that just mean that Gambit started slow yesterday? Or does that mean Gambit aren't necessarily on the ball as we're expecting? So there's a lot of questions to be answered still in Group D. We'll be getting this one concluded on Sunday, and we'll have Monday off, and then back with the playoffs on Tuesday next week.
Oh, okay, well, lots of bodies, lots of nades. They're charging into A. Counter flash is solid, looking like, oh, PRT's delivered a lovely opening double. And that should be the space they need to take the site. Furia's shaping up a retake. Good smoke. PRT can elevate over that. Art will be expecting this. And yeah, Hits it quick. That might be enough to encourage Gary and Vinny out of their hidey holes. Maluki holding for the jungle walk-in. Malb's got to survive. He's being hunted. He's done well to tuck away. Maluki contributes as well. Still going for this. Vinny down. They're all crossing in. Gary Zorp good for one, but he's just going to short look to save.
Defensive smoke there. I think he's confirmed that save, so he's going to get away.
Bit of a wonky one, and I wonder if Maluki's going to be even looking at it now.
Yeah, let him keep it. It's all good. You can have it. It's going to be the 6th round now for Team 1, and we tie things back up 6-6. But that one had a bit of a pace change about it, right? And they went back to that A side.
Chad, do you think there's some grounds that you play better when you've had a good haircut?
I think...
Like I know I feel like a better human being when I've had a haircut. Like I feel like it's the equivalent of like lingerie for men.
Okay.
Like a good haircut. You know, like lingerie makes a woman feel sexy.
Okay.
I feel like a man with a fresh trim feels the same.
Look, I think if you know you're going to be on camera every day like these lads,
I'm just looking at Gary's fade and I'm like, this dude...
He always looks fresh,
he's probably fragging, like, I'm not saying all of it's down to the fade, I'm just saying...
Some of it.
Some of it.
Okay, yeah, but let's, like 30%?
Yeah, like, have you ever seen someone fragging out of their mind with a big mop?
Well, I'm probably... Well, Frozen.
Ah, touche. But has he been fragging out of his mind? Maybe not. Let's get this.
Oh, he could frag more out of his mind.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, he's trying to do the Goku thing.
But, all right.
He should be doing the Gary thing.
Okay, all right. The Krillin thing. The Krillin thing.
Yeah, you know, just
we'll keep it Dragon Ball.
Yep. Naruto and Dragon Ball, both cultural references I'm not yet in tune with. Ah, the Pesadeo project.
Lots of space for him here, right? Like
he's loud about it.
That is the drama, but with the attention of Art drawn, if they continue looking in towards A...
Little sound cue trade. Pesadeo at least aware of Art's location, and they do come knocking.
What a push.
Aggressive Palace with the M4, and that's 3 for Furia. Finally, Pesadeo arrives, and arrive he does, with some style and pizzazz. If Maluki can recover this bomb safely, we are cooking with some sort of gas. Oh, he had a chance. Vinny tagged Maluki now all alone.
Oh, heard the ladder here, so has a good idea. Needs to be very careful. He's put himself on an island and he's hit the shot. Maluki with 1-2 more to find.
Game on. Vinny's low. The main problem's Gary Zorp, and it's Gary Zorp that locks it down. Good for the frag. Gary keeps it consistent. 7 now for Fury as they pull away.
The problem with his name being Gary is that I just think of the snail from SpongeBob.
Meow.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying that Harry and Hugo call him Guerry.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's correct either. Because we had some tweets coming in saying that the U is not necessarily prominent.
Yeah.
I'm happy to call him Gary.
I'm happy to. I think the creative licensing with names. You know,
Sure.
like if it's how they wish to be pronounced, I'm happy to accommodate. But when it's like, hey, could you pronounce it like I would just say it in my native tongue?
Yeah, then we got a couple of sticky problems.
It has to be digestible. It has to be universal.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
It's not like you're just saying it once and presenting, right?
Yeah.
If it was just once.
Yeah, if I'm saying Mathieu Maniac qui crée,
yeah,
but
that
if I'm commentating it, I'm not going to go. Matthew Key-Cray gets the first one.
Actually, could you?
Actually, I'd kind of like that.
Could you do that?
Wow, imagine if I whipped out all of their names. Hang on.
Oh, sorry to everybody watching for how we're going to butcher.
Isn't going to go well, is it? No.
I won't even attempt it. I know that my pronunciation of foreign names is not on.
Andre Piovazan on the AWP.
Exactly.
Okay, you're right. That is going to be tough. Give me 5 minutes. I'll get it right.
Okay. Well,
Art's posted up on this smoke, and I don't think for now he's got anything to celebrate or look forward to. Pesadeo having a look, and he's gone. Yuri saved Quesarato's hide there. That was going very badly, very quickly.
Well, they're returning to the bomb site with the coach, right? So if they can get past Gary Zorp here without losing a player...
They can't touch it. Oh.
There we go. They're in.
No.
Now they're in.
No, they're not. Gary's going to send a very strong message here with the 1 HP.
I hope so.
Ooh, he's going to have to now. He's lost his teammate Vinny, and the 1 HP orb sticking out his booty. Too many squats from Gary. A bit too thick of a peach.
Oh, it's been noted. Maluki with that info right now. Malbs or XNS can turn their attention to the apartment's position. Art's already forward, and Malbs is already looking.
That's the angle, I guess.
I don't know if they were expecting a player that quickly, but because Quesarado got caught on that push, right, they were already going to turn their attention. So it was like, well, they knew somebody was coming. It was just a matter of when.
It just happened to be holding it, yeah. So the info from Maluki translates into the round eventually. There, the 3v3 plays out nicely. And Team 1 keeping it very, very close. This will be 7-7. They'll be playing for the win in the half. CTs, what was it, 1,400? They're not going to have it all, you know? This is actually a real opportunity for Team One to twist it just a little more, bop it. That was a game. Now that was a game.
I don't think I ever owned one of those. I was a little bit old, I think.
All of the cool kids that when I'd visit their house,
it.
they had a bop it.
Okay.
I never got to have one.
It was just about remembering patterns, right, and reactions.
Well, yeah, he'd say one of the 3 options. You had to react quickly. Yeah.
Well, Team One are in the driver's seat here. Now, this is where things can get a little bit strange. Mag 7, MP9, Art out the window again, bounding with the AWP, able to get on towards the short position, and they've really bolstered the B site. Opening kill from Maluki here. Quesarado's down, trying to change things up. A Furia.
Oh, and it might pull them deeper. That's a very deep app smoke. They could have been ahead of it. I think the flash is enough to completely deter. Vinny burns down to 50 HP. Solid molly.
Look how heavy now Furia are playing towards that B bomb site so that Gary can't get exploited. They gave up an opener, right? But the thing was before, and this is what I thought was interesting with seeing Team One go back to A a lot, was the fact that it was Yuri and Quesarado playing A. And they were going towards that side a lot. They didn't exploit this B bomb site a lot. And now we find ourselves in the final rounds here.
Oh, Maluki was holding the perfect angle. Bit slow to the draw, fortunately. Malbs is not. That was the hero AWP. And I say hero with a pinch and a bucket of salt, but it was, you know, Mag 7s and now recovered MP9s.
That's a pretty heroic play. I think Art really needed to find another one back there.
Yeah. I mean, he put himself responsible for the entirety of middle, this time only good for the first. And it should line up nicely for the finish here. Let's see if they can finish scot-free. Yuri can really make things hurt here. Oh. Bullets just shy.
Bloody FAMAS.
I feel more confident with an MP9 than I do a FAMAS.
Yeah, it's odd at different ranges, isn't it? But the bomb still needs to go down here. 2 players low, and they will go for this.
Yeah, they should. I mean, there's no reason not to. It's final round of the half. No reason to save. Flashbang copped. Gary with it all to do. Long-range MP9 burst. Give me 2 of them. Afterplant looks pretty solid. He's lost his teammates as well. So Team One, their pick, and looking to leave with an extra round in the bag. 8-7, solid haul. And this domestic derby with a couple of caveats and asterisks thrown in for good measure. We'll be back in a minute.
Future Pros, we have another execute for you and your friends to learn. This execute will help when you are taking the B site on Mirage. For this setup, you will need at least 3 Future Pros and 3 smokes and optionally a bunch of flashes. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing one of the arch smokes. To do this, line yourself up with this corner of the cracked stone floor. Aim at the left side of this dark squarish smudge on the wall, then simply jump throw the smoke. Since you threw this from close to mid, I would recommend wrapping around cat to get to B or maybe holding off rotations in mid. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the other arch smoke. To do this, line up with the middle part of this window. Aim to the sky and position your crosshair so it is in the middle of the antenna and the overhang. Then throw the smoke normally. Future Pro number 3, you will be smoking off the window leading into the B site. To throw the smoke, get yourself into this corner. Aim at the corner of this large tower, then jump throw the smoke. Nice and easy. With all 3 of these smokes thrown, taking the B side should be much easier than it would be without them. To make this even easier on your team, get your players to lob as many flashes as possible over the top of B. And as always, good luck.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give what you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black.
We're in Mirage and we're getting into our second half. Furia, yes, they are still operating with Gary, the coach, but it's been a competitive one. And this is Team One's best opportunity to try and go ahead and post a map, never mind more. It's a stacked group. They're going to have to be picking up a W here on day 2. Same could be said for Furia, who we witnessed pulling off. I mean, they made Entropic look like they had to work hard, at the very least. You know, we got to see a little glimpse of more from that CIS squad. You'll get a little bit more from them in your second game of the day. Chad's with me. 1xBet agrees that Furia have the edge, and PRT is going to try and prove otherwise here on the BAPS test. They're coming very, very fast.
He needs to live.
Yeah, playing for the retake. Maluki quick on the flank. We'll see what he can do. And PRT still trifling with a good shot. Takes down K-Serato. And Maluki's so quick on this. Will he be ready for the RP250? The answer is a resounding no. Still competitive, though. Part of the P2K gang, now neutralized. Pesadeo has nothing more to say. And I don't fancy their chances now.
No, Malbs have to do something absolutely wild here. XNS has been able to creep on up, and he's been able to find an angle, so 2v2.
Yeah, they've got to hurry up, though. Need to find at least one of these so they can pressure that defuse. But it's not coming easy. They're dancing around the site with them. A fresh clip. This will be his last. Make it count. Make it count. He has.
Get on the bomb.
Someone needs to be on that bomb, and then they bodyguard. Someone needs to be on that bomb. Oh, he's got a 1 HP. A single slice is all it takes. Not bad out of Andre the Giant. 8 for the boys of Furia, and that's going to translate into even more.
I think as soon as you see Art just clothesline Maluki there on that flank, you think, okay, well, now this is going to get so much more difficult. Art's in a power position. He has a P250 in his hands. Any surprise elements that you were hoping for on that retake? Because one of the things is when you're retaking the B bomb site on Mirage up against Glocks, once they get burrowed into those tight angles, not easy to deal with. They have to give you the easy frags. But here we go. Team 1, the 4 spy. How far can they push this? Top mid smoke in. Vinny's been able to cross. Gary and K-Serato working on those B apartments. Yuri dealing with any A aggression. Molly towards window keeps Maluki at bay. And now it's just that Hasadeo and Malbs crossfire. They even have XNS close to this on stairs. So looking to clamp down on middle here, Team 1. What's the go signal? Malbs is actually in the vent room, which means it's going to be harder for them to contest. And yeah, okay. It looked like if it was fast, maybe they would have biffed. But now that it's a bit more slowed and spread out, they're retooling. And
it would mean an awful lot if Team 1 could be competitive in the second. Part of me feels like it might even be compulsory. Oh, the info. That's info for sure. They're boosting for the window fight. So Pesadeo is going to be on notice. He can't really return to back up Malbs. It's a question of what he can do here. Gary! Oh, he comes testing, and Malbs does weather the storm. Vinny's next on the agenda. 2 of them to trifle with. The swing's good. XNS grabs a rifle. Malbs not good for more. And down goes the rifle. Great play out of Art.
Handled there,
I think he's just saved him.
Very important double. Maluki now low. Ooh,
I love that. I love that. PRT, if you could.
Just live.
Survive.
Just live.
Oh, Maluki. He's got the element of surprise. He's right there, hiding in plain sight. Hi! And unfortunately for him, that's all he can post. I love the idea. Yeah, PRT survival might have changed things, but Team 1 do collapse on the Force by second round.
Okay, well, now this is where Furia can really pick up some steam. This one here should be a guaranteed lock-in for their 10th round. And this, like, Team 1, this is a great opportunity here to get a win on the board against Furia, right? It's not going to be the win when we go back in the history books and we go, yeah, like that was something that was great because you were up against the coach, but it's a win nonetheless. And falling over some of these, earlier dramas, XNS, that is big. Never mind the conversation I was just having. They could be holding them at bay here. More shots. XNS would love to land another here. He's done so much work with those first 2 kills.
Yeah, and look, Pesadeo's already locked the door behind him.
This is quick.
That's very quick. And I don't know if Art, he's very diligent, but he won't be ready for this angle. Oh, that's perfect. If they've put Fury in a box, all they have to do is close it shut, and they are more from the XNS Deagle. Keserato, multiple targets, can't seem to adjust in time, and that is a response courtesy of XNS.
Poof, that was the light upgrade, right? That was just the P250s and the Deagle without the armor, without everything behind it, and that is huge. XNS,
Let's see it again.
yes.
Oh, first is brilliant. The fact he sticks around for a second is brave. Brilliant work. Yeah, that'll do nicely. And that just a strong and stern message to Furia saying we are not going to bow down out of this Mirage game.
Well, it gets more interesting here. So Furia, they have a interesting buy. There's a couple of AKs out. Gary's taken some sacrifices here into the Deagle and dropping the goodies. And this is a default spread. So with utility extremely light on for Furia, Team 1 have more than the advantage in this scenario. They just can't give away kills for free, and they'll take one for free. Maluki, he fires, he finishes.
Very, very aggressive out of Keserato. He wants to make space for Gary, and he's, loud about this. Pesadeo neutralized, big contribution. Yuri's found him. Lost through the smoke, though, and Malb's able to reposition. Art, however, does have the bomb, and he's crawling for the hunt. So if this
get past.
spirals out of control, which it won't, Malbs. Couple of extra bullets for good measure into Art there.
Stay down.
Yeah, please. And stop trying to flank me.
Yeah, if Art gets through, right, even if he doesn't get that kill, if he just was to check the vent room, oh, he's not clearing me, I can make it into B. Might have a conversation on our hands here, but Team 1 now, I think they heard me starting to say, yeah, no, this should be their win. This should be a map that they're taking, at least. They found themselves on double digits first. Thank you very much for the bomb delivery right there. Now these rounds, if you're Fury, you feel like a bit of a potato, right? There's not a whole lot that you feel like you can get done, and that's why you get the flash to try and get these Glocks are working.
I made a little song to remember potato in French.
Oh yeah?
Bom da bom bom da bom da bom bom.
Do you do that with a lot of the stuff you learn in different languages? Is that how you've picked up German? You've just made different songs in your head?
Essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, grapefruit, another one. Pom,
okay.
Plamuse, pom, pom, plamuse.
Is it just a French? Okay, well, there's a lot. Okay, it's okay. All right, all right. Well, you can maybe talk to Shocks.
Yeah, I'll work on it. One of these days, I'll be doing a full French interview. That's a little scary. From nothing to everything, they're pouring through. And there's only a single frag to report for Fury. 11-14-1. Chad's already made it very clear as to the stakes here for Team 1. They do need to continue to run away with this. We'll see Mal through that angle that he worked magic with before. It does require some precise headshots, but he's got that in the bag.
You know, one thing that just hit me, and it's not an important thing, but in both pistol rounds in this map, there's been a knife kill.
To defuse.
Yeah, Pasadena knife in connector as well, yeah.
That's true.
Timeout taken, coach can't chime in.
Yeah. Aha, this is weird. Yeah, Gary's freaking out right now.
Hey, we've been out to talk the whole time. Do you have anything you want to talk about? Not really, man. You got any dinner plans? Nah, man, it's all good. I wonder how it's going, though, because this is the thing, right? If you're Furia right now and you have Drop over there with you, who's from the Academy team, right? They were wanting to use him. They registered him too late. Then they went to use Honda. Unfortunately, Honda was unable to make it. And now they've had to use Gary, right? So that's how we've gotten to where we are right now. But when you think about this, if you have Drop there and you're Furia, do you take the time when you're practicing to use Gary to try and have your best run in Pro League? Or do you use Drop to see if he's going to be the player for the future of your team? And then if you're Gary and you're having a coach, you'd love to be playing some Counter-Strike in your own time just to get your skill level up so you don't look like a clown. And he hasn't looked like a clown. No. He's looked serviceable.
Oh, and this time it's a bit of a quick biff. It's looking very good. And from dark, Maluki strikes for another. Vinny through the smoke keeps it up to a 2v2. That was out of nowhere, really. A two-man advantage just gone. Squandered, courtesy of Vinny and his Palace position. And now they start the long, arduous task. It looks like Maluki's going to be very proactive here, which is promising. You can see PRT's reaction is accordingly.
PRT's going to beat Yuri there, and I think Yuri's aware that there could be strife. He's left the bomb behind, and oh, okay, maybe. Vinny gets the one up here.
Oh, PRT. Oh, he does adjust in time now. Vinny has to make a decision. Wow, that was a really interesting, couple of interesting details on that race. I liked that Yuri dropped the bomb because it's given Vinny this opportunity, right? Like, if I get the space for free, you walk on in with the bomb. If not, play the time.
It's kept on 1-1 as well.
You can't silently dismount. I mean, you can from the distance of PRT here, but I wonder how Vinny approaches this.
I think if you're PRT, the right play is to wait for your teammate, but the problem is, if Vinny gets the bomb down and gets space, he can become deadly in the 1-on-2.
Which is why PRT kind of has to strike this perfect balance between let the bomb down, but kind of process of elimination his afterplan.
Yeah, contain him.
Yeah.
So that's the next step. So the bomb will go down here, and PRT's containing him right now to the right-hand side of the site, and just swings on out. So the backup was close enough. Maluki made it over in time, and that's going to be 12 here. Starting to run away with it now. Plant is good. We'll see another buy coming out from Furia. It is just a bit unfortunate, right, that these circumstances come into play.
Did it have to be this way?
Well, by the rules, yeah. Yeah.
Just because it was too late.
Yeah. And that's one of the things. I think if people were paying attention, we play around an academy league throughout the player break for the teams who have academy teams. So Furia is one of them, Fnatic, Mouse Sports, NIP, Na'Vi. I think there's a bunch of them, right? And Furia actually had you know, some individuals show off in certain games. So Honda apparently not cutting the mustard, wanting to change things up. They haven't had an opportunity to debut him yet on the main team.
Four players from Furia in middle, and Art elevated, hoping to catch a overextension from Malbs. Making no secret of his position. Art has been rumbled. Malbs, mission accomplished. You don't have to do much more. You've even got the support of Maluki towards that connector position. Ooh, he's spotted one cross.
Really should be the conversion here now. Like, there's a minute on the clock, I know, but the way that Team 1 is set up, unless they give this kill up, it's quite a passive stance. So XNS gets through, and it will be a B pincer now.
Gary going for the repeat. And here comes what remains of Furia. PRT. Reliable on the T side. This time he's fallen, and now Pesadeo is the one that they call upon. Keserato low now. And a good post up from Pesadeo. Maluki in support. Completely smoked off. Kind of waiting for Yuri to work his magic. Keserato just hits pause. See what Yuri can find around this lurky smoke.
Time.
Yeah, it's becoming a real factor. 8-7, just about finds the headshot necessary. Keserato uncontested on the plant. They could swing and find him. Good find already. The low HP from Keserato stops him in his tracks. The 1v1, one out. And Team 1 getting closer and closer to the magic number. Call it 13.
Good stuff from XNS, right? He's the newest player to this roster. If you tuned into the last Pro League season, you would have seen Skulls as the member of Team 1. XNS is the individual who's taken his place. And his Deagle round, right? His Deagle round is the one that really started this spiral. Because now we're looking at 5 rounds on the trot here for Team 1. That's given them this buffer, this lead that they're now working with and continuing to hammer home. And again, we will be seeing Furia with the bomb going down, able to facilitate another purchase. So an AUG, a Krieg for Vinny, Mac 10 for Keserato, and AKs for the rest. But yeah, it's going to start falling apart very, very quickly here. Aggressive out connector. Art's been spotted. Pesadeo as well. Playing around the smokes now, both of them hoping to find a little bit of a glimpse. The bullets are good from Art. He doesn't know how much damage he's done here, and they're going B.
Yeah, Malbs tested again, this time so blind, eliminated. Oh, and the Keserato Mac 10 feels like a rifle. 2 very quick headshots out of the sprayed SMG, and I mean, Team 1, they don't have to really commit to this.
Yeah, save call now, and you can imagine with that last round going down to a one-on-one situation with the XNS coming out on top, finances starting to get stretched. So Team 1 making the correct call here. Furia will get themselves up to double digits. I didn't see anybody on social media playing along with the fruits and veg theme, so maybe we can go with the next map.
Yeah, we have to think of the next category.
Animals would be easy.
Animals would be easy, but it could get nice and it could get avant-garde.
True.
So I welcome that. I want to see the second one here because it felt brutal from the CT POV, and it was brutal. Ouch.
Insta.
Okay, well, they get themselves up to that magical 10. This is where the CT's finances are going to be put into question, so you better knuckle down if you are Team 1. Let's see what the call is out of Art.
Yeah, that B pressure, surprising they were able to slip past so much, but I guess Team 1 with their more passive stance, they haven't been fighting for the mid control, able to find that avenue without too much resistance. Quite a heavy B lean this time out of Team 1, so they're fed up with having that bomb site exploited, whether it be early or late. And we did see this yesterday against Gambit. This was a move they had. They thrust forward very quickly. Queserado's ready for this. Could be another two-piece out of him.
Yeah, PRT puts himself in the vice, and Malb's next up. Queserado, 2 rounds back-to-back. Finally, Pesadeo has something to return. Gary, next on the list, does deliver the crucial frag.
Another save, has to be.
It has to be. I mean, they've got nothing left.
Oh, but Art's already cut this one off, Alex. He's pushed it towards the A site already here. So if you are Team 1 and you want to rotate back to Palace, which is a pretty standard place to save, you need that kill. And Maluki, lucky that timing is on his side, finds Art looking early.
Damn, that could have such huge ramifications.
Like, imagine if Art just gets into the site and just goes, I'm just going to chill here.
Yeah.
You guys come to me, right? And at that point, they lose all those rifles. Now, Maluki with 7.5k to his name, he is going to get the loss bonus as well of 1900. He'll be able to drop 2 rifles minimum. XNS can drop something. It's not going to be great, but he can definitely drop something. So there should be enough here to get a buy out for Team 1 in the next round to play. But a few more twists and turns in this one as Furia continue to stay threatening and actually have put themselves up in a great position. They convert this next round, and they will be able to walk on through and tie things up 13-13. And this maneuver, Queserado just ready for it, right? We did see it a couple of times against that of Gambit, right? And they were getting away. They were just pushing up aggressive and isolating a fight. This time around, there were so many Furia players on the receiving end of that. I think that confidence may have spurred Queserado into just being ready for those duels. But here we go. The rifles are out. The buy is more than pretty. Everybody with the M4s, everybody with the utils. So there was no dramas on the drops. Maluki able to hook his boys up. And with this timeout called, a couple of discussions here necessary. It was a heartbreaker yesterday against Gambit. I can't imagine how this one would feel. It's... Oh, you don't want to have it go in similar circumstances, knowing that this time the coach is in the server.
They did get just about as close, didn't they? It was like 30, 40, was it 14?
It was 16-14, I think.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how much of a lead they accrued towards the end of that. I think it was 2-3 rounds separating them. 13-11 doesn't sound too dissimilar.
Well, this time it is a change from Furia and Team 1 alike, right? They've actually gone with an A lean. So XNS close, Pasadeo as well, Maluki watching mid. Now, we saw this actually go against them, against Gambit, because they weren't aware when players step the net maybe like this. Oh, continuing to jiggle. Art's going to keep pushing for this.
Yeah, I like the thought process behind the play. How's XNS safe? Yeah, they put a lot into that. Don't have anything to report.
Oh, well, they haven't fallen back. If they continue with the A exec, this setup is still in play.
Pesadeo, XNS, and even Maluki ready for the play.
They're really quite... This is a very precious situation right now. And if Maluki looks away from connector...
Oh my God! What a push! They both go through the smoke. I don't know how many were blind, but the Fury Ray attack has been completely ripped out of the server. Vinny's behind them. He is their only hope here. There's a real opportunity if Pesadeo goes down cleanly, which he has. And Yuri from the ramp, they're in 2 completely individual locations. Malb's the one to save them.
The bailout there from Malbs. Yuri, is he going to give this one a crack? The bomb's just in front of him. And all 4 as well, just around that corner.
Yeah, unfortunately, with 15 seconds left, he just does not have the time.
Ah, that's a real shame, isn't it? You'd love to see him at least
give it a whack.
Give it a whirly bird. Money seems okay. Okay is probably the best way to put it here. They can buy. Time expires, 14 now for Team 1. And yeah, that flash. So it just, you know, you've been in that before. Someone has to take the bull by the horns in that scenario and say, this is what we're doing. Because you're in limbo. This entire time, they're in limbo playing behind the smokes, knowing that Furia members are on the other side. And okay, wow, look at that.
perfect camera to explain what we witnessed. Better in that POV, if anything.
That isn't the intention. I can guarantee you that much, but that worked out fantastic. You gotta love it.
Like you flashed the only person that was supposed to be holding you and end up killing the person behind who's playing around with his nades. It worked out like a dream. But it's put 14 on the board for Team 1, and we'll see if the Furia attack has a response. That time they dispatched Gary to try and sell something on B. I suspect if a similar setup is adopted, we might get to look a little bit more of that Team 1B aggression, get that info early, enables you to, whether it be stack the site or rotate to the prominent A site of the map. 3 going B early, at least for the CTs, and Bomb navigating towards A. First port of call is the mid control. 2 CTs currently hold it.
Mid felt like a bit of a weakness for Team 1 in a couple of these rounds, right? So now it looks like their sights are firmly set on that. If Yuri and Vinny come out late top mid, K-Serato through the underpass, they can apply pressure to this setup, which we have seen before. But instead of having Pasadeo in connector, they've actually got him in the vent room. So it's a bit more of a B lean in this setup right now. The bomb is in T-spawn, so there's no indication where Furia want to finish, but they are working up mid, and they are applying that pressure.
Oh, Malves goes for the fight. It's evenly traded-ish. Vinny with 3 HP to spare. PRT ahead of the molly, so he should have a little bit of an advantage here if he does want to push the issue. K-Serato's making no secret of his mid-presence. He's trying to sell it as best he can, and oh, Vinny, the tail end of the assault goes down. K-Serato allowed to slip through to the connector. This is a powerful angle adopted by XNS. You'd think it would be good for one, unless if he doesn't go looking. 35 in the 3v3. Maluki responsible for the connector. Boost on the stairs to clear it, but is this hold from Maluki? Oh, he has been cleared. It's amazing from Art. And now the T's think, perhaps, the A site's all theirs for the taking. PRT, a crucial frag, potential denial. Oh, it's held. Art saving Furia's hide on multiple occasions here. What a turnaround. The clear of the AWP is the big one. Getting the second a bonus, and yeah, it looks like Furia are going to say play on.
Yeah, this has to be the save right now. PRT, no options. Trying to walk through Art when he's getting some impact like this. 19 kills for him now. He's had a couple of those rounds where he's almost willed his team across the line. And at the moment, the loss bonus, it's been reset for Team 1, right? And what I mean by that is in the next round of play, it's only 1,400 smackaroos. So that conversation we're having not that long ago is still possible for Furia to flatten Team 1 here and tie this scoreline up. We'll be 14-12. And this is the thing. You can take an eco in the next, and Maluki can buy, PRT can drop one, Malbs will be good as well. It's just going to be one member a little bit shy. So Furia, they're only going to get one for free here if the finances are played out in that way. PRT, he could maybe invest in a smoke right now if he wanted, just give him something to play around, because he could attempt to be a difference maker. We've already seen Team 1 win a Deagle round off of XNS's brilliance. And a close game.
Simon has submitted his final fruit answers.
Oh, yeah?
He's got a couple of them. Come back to that in a sec. Maluki in that underpass. Looking for info, and it makes sense to push, right? Like, why not try and get a whole lot more? If Gary's still staring at the sky... Maluki! Maluki!
Did Gary forget what side he was on for a second there?
I think his vision's based on movement.
Yeah, okay.
Little T-Rex.
All right. Well, this one is, it had a comical element to it, but it's going the way I think we all should. It all should, but there you go. Clean sweep.
He was camouflaged. I think it was kind of a palm tree. He didn't know what he was looking at.
Yeah.
We'll see that one again from Gary's POV. He's like, hang on, is that my boys? Boys? Oh. Hang on. Hold on. Yeah. All good.
Hold on, guys. Got a kill here. Can everyone just chill? I'm gonna get the opening kill.
I wonder if it was a sound cue, because he was looking around like someone had told him, or he suspected there might be a walk up. I don't know. It was weird.
What's going on?
What's going on? He's like looking around with his knife. I've never seen that. That was a unique one.
Here's that
3 to the palace, bro. That's also a bit weird. A bit of a one-way, perhaps. If PRT mantles up, and that's what Gary was waiting for, I guess.
Entry fragger Gary now, two in a row.
Entry fragger Gary.
2 in a row.
And at crucial juncture of the game as well, Chad. They're walking out. Exodus has no idea. Oh, it's horrible. And the site open for business if Maluki doesn't want to deny, and he's hit some bangers. Vinny with the mash to plant. Plenty of time. Nades are out. Pesadeo is established on CT, so we'd have to do a whole lot of heavy lifting. Malbs aware of Art's potential. Barrel, and still no head. Art's too quick, dude, and I can smell it from a mile away. Team One are looking to concede another heartbreak here.
I think this could be 16-14.
Oh, don't say it.
Not like this.
No.
Guys.
No.
Guys.
Not another one.
Come on now. You can't be afraid of winning.
He's not even looking the right way. He was. He's just better, I guess.
Oh, man.
I mean, we need another one of those XNS Deagle rounds. In fact, yeah, he's got one. So is PRT and the Malbs Deagle. I've heard good things about all three. Let's see. Can they somehow have an intervention, a Deus Ex Machina? Is that how it goes?
I'm not sure.
Oh, lordy. Maybe they have. That's a rifle.
We'll take that one.
Put that in someone's hands. Pesadeo equipped. And they're coming towards B.
Good molly.
Oh,
great molly.
Effective here. Very effective. He's isolated Queserato from the pack. Does go down. He's sat and committed forwards, though. Malbs' Deagle potentially viable. Furia are coming. That was his chance. Malbs falls flat, and so does Maluki. Couple of opportunities there, just a little awry.
You couldn't have been in a better position, right? You pick up the first kill.
Oh, okay.
Got a little bit scary, didn't it?
It does. Exodus is really trying to force us to stop disrespecting his D.
This just feels like Team One are going to crumble here, because Yanko was talking about Furia on the desk, and they're going to make the same crazy calls in an arena full of fans as they would at home online. And I think they're going to just give you some of that Counter-Strike right here. And that for Team One, if they can't cage it, this one is done. Really, really need a round out of Team One here to take themselves to overtime on map number 1 of the series. Coming up next is Inferno. And Queserato, well, there's his 30. No issues getting that whatsoever. XNS just fighting, trying to claw his way out of this one. Will be silenced. And here we go. Round number 30, overtime or bust.
I feel like we've been here before.
Yeah. Well, let's hope it's not 10 HP separating them.
Yeah. Game time. What's the call? Not breaking the vent. Interesting. So that'll be the early warning system if they slip mid. If Maluki gives that control up, he'll initially have a look, have a glance. Molotov might spread. Extinguishes up, and he's got his gap, his peaky hidey hole, and Vinny does get chunked. Saved by the corner of Connector. Oh, an aggressive. Yuri's gone and found an opener. XNS down. Pressure now on Team One, not another 30-round loss.
Oh, this push. A's kind of open.
Yeah, it is, and the bomb's coming back as well. They've already established some strong control in the form of Yuri and some smokes around him to continue his walkabout. He's tucked in on
look
sandwich.
how forward he is here.
It's
this is so deadly.
The beginning of the end, Chad.
So deadly.
Beginning of the end. Maluki and Pesadeo. No nades, really. It'll be their bullets if they want to determine overtime. Molotov out of position, as easy as that. The Franks keep falling in favor of Furia. Maluki, something to post. A good first. Can't snap into Queserato, and now just 2 remain. Team One handed another heartbreaker here. PRT with it all to do. 3 to find to extend play. Oh, that was a chance. He won't get many more of those. Yuri graces his screen for a second. Art managing his angles well. The reposition does lead to another, but it's great cost of PRT's health, and it's a 10-second defuse they're asking of him as well. No idea as to where they're playing. Both opting for that connector. It's a perfect plant for it. He'd love some util, nothing to be given. A tickle, he'd need both heads. Furia are not going to give it to him. Gary to close it all out. He goes looking, he's so loud about it. Gary can take his hands off the mouse and keyboard because he knows, and so do we. There it is, 16-14, another one conceded. And a final kill out of Coach Gary. They're celebrating because they know how hard they had to work, Chad. Every win will have to be a tooth and nail brawl. Well, Furia, 1-0 up, and we're going to be breaking that one down at the desk before we get into map 2.
1B rush.
Oh, this is so unhealthy. I'm gonna have to mute them.
Noise B.
Yeah, on B side,
pushing
okay. One towards bench.
Tap at him.
Dead one. One more side. Side.
I'm pushing. Nice,
Around
Tom.
man. Nice. Triple nades. Out.
2
Big nades. He's one.
Yeah, smoke window. No! They'll win!
2 minutes. Nice smoke, thank you. Escaped. Flashing the smoke. Reloading.
Nice, Harry.
Out. Both here. One palace, 2.
Maybe flank.
Jungle. Nice.
He's a boomer. Come on!
Nice. 1 HP.
I thought it was on. Nice! Let's go! Harry, please don't scream again.
Nothing ace, but
50.
Half HP B rush, still apartments. AK-47 acquired.
Nice try. Jungle, he is all blue.
Ramp could be out Tetris. I don't have vision.
Ooh.
Nice, Chad. Good half. Well played. Oh my god. Look at the despair on Harry's face. He can't
Lots
believe
of
what's
pressure here.
Out.
One middle, one triple.
Default.
Yeah, close.
CT.
Oh!
Lucky.
I got jammed on the wall. My boomer movement, man.
Two mid.
Where?
Two mid.
Cool shotgun. Rush one more.
B. Deep one. Backside. Coming left.
Let's go!
Ooh, nice try.
Heartbreak for Team 1. Only winning 1 out of the last 8 rounds there at the very end. Not able to close out the game and get themselves over the finish line to take their choice here in this best of 3. The Fury got to be happy. Gary as well able to close things out with the final kill of the map, I should say. You see the excitement as well, the happiness. That's like pure joy on his face, something you don't see too often in our day and age. But great to see, you know, how happy he is about the victory. And again, Fury now at 1-0, looking to potentially take the series and go up with their first victory here in Group D.
Absolutely great feeling to score a comeback win, especially since they lost 2 close maps to Entropic yesterday, 16-14, 16-13. That was pretty much heartbreaking for them, and you know, another heartbreaking loss on Mirage for Team 1.
Yeah.
Same scoreline like they did yesterday versus Gambit, just a couple of small details here and there. Really, Furia consolidating at the end, Cerrado stepping up, even entering a couple of those rounds towards the B bomb site and just managing to push his team over the finish line.
Yeah, let's actually just go into our USF for same high head-to-head because it's going to be about K Cerrado, and we got to compare him up against Mobs. Considering, well, Mobs said he's really worried about K Cerrado in particular when it comes to a player, and we did obviously hear the side of Fury say that Mobs is a problem that they're going to be looking forward to. But we did see, unfortunately, Mobs not perform to the same kind of extent of K Cerrado. He dropped only 19 kills, and K Cerrado dropped 33.
Yeah, we didn't see too many individual heroics from T1 this time around. They played really well as a team, though. I mean, it was all looking great. They were up 14-9 at some point in the second half, and even in this was a very difficult comeback from Furia because Team One accumulated so much money over the course of those round wins. They didn't lose too many players, so it was really 3 gun rounds for Furia. Well, 4 if you count the one that Team One won in between, before they could actually play an anti-eco, and that's just such a difficult situation to be in, no matter the side, no matter the map, and they just did a great job to be able to pull through that.
And so many almost aces we had. We obviously had the one ace, we had a knife in the pistol round as well. So many individual players really stepping up for the side of Furia. And the thing is, we're obviously talking a lot about K Serato, but like Art had a fantastic like not necessarily a clutch, but he was able to get like 2 quick kills that they desperately needed to get the bomb down, while Pier 2 was the last man alive towards CT trying to push the planter. A lot of great individual moments. I do want to bring this up though, and I don't mean it in any negative context, I swear. Gary only dropping 10 kills. Now, obviously, they still won, so in the end, it's not too big of a thing, but I do wonder if K Serato can't drop 30-plus kills in a map, will Fury be able to take the victory?
Well, I think depends like how you look at his game, if he's really enabling Serato because he's just going out first for him, or this or that. In the first half, he was playing towards the B side. Team One early on was mostly hitting the A bomb side, so he either had to save or go into retake situations. It doesn't really matter that much. In the end, he's obviously in a position where he has to sacrifice himself for the team. I don't think there's any doubts in his mind what his role is here as a stand-in, so he's just trying to do that the best he can, maybe help a little bit in terms of some ideas, calling, and so on. And you could see even in some situations, he isn't trying to do too much. He's just trying to stay alive and buy time for his teammates to come in, support him, to clean up. So I wouldn't dig too deep into his individual performance unless we really see him, you know, kills that he is supposed to get, that are quote-unquote easy kills, where he's missing them. I don't think we should really pick on that too much.
Well, there is one thing you did want to pick on coming into round 13 in the game. Why is that? What do you want to show us?
Because I think it shows like some of the depth that Team One has on Mirage really, and on their T side, and how they are playing, relying on the team as a whole and not really on their individuals. So just to show you guys at the start of the round some of their paths, we see 2 guys going towards A, Malv is going towards mid. The reason for that is because they opened the round just with, you know, smoke top connector, smoke window. They're going to throw the incendiary, the Molotov here. So basically, they're just kind of faking that they're doing a default, but they're doing it poorly, right? They want Furia at this point in time to think that they're going to just hit a bomb site. And you can see 3 players with the C4 are towards B apps, where Mobs is coming back from top mid. And you see 2 guys here on A. And the reason for that is because what Team One is actually going to do at this point, they're going to fake A, right? Right now for Furia, it's looking like, okay, they're just faking a default. They're going to hit a bomb site. And now that Team One starts throwing these smokes, right, that's going to confirm Furia's read, really. They're going to try to rotate. Serato here gets a good kill with the help of Yuri. But what was happening, actually, they were going to have Pesadeo go down lower B and try to flank to create a good situation for him. Unfortunately, Art was playing the one-way smoke. I think they heard him also, the short player heard him running in B app, so he just died there. Now, Team One was in a difficult situation, really, a 3v5, right? But what they do here, this is where, you know, it helps that the coach is holding this angle. Gary, a bit unfortunate on the shoulder peak, doesn't hit that shot, and you can see simply because Vinny has been over here towards shorts, he's still not in a position to help. That gives enough time for Team One to kind of squeak their way into the bomb site. It's a bit of a weird situation here. Gary's on 1 HP. They get those 2 kills. Now they're in a 3v3 with Maluke out of the play, really, but they are going to win this round, and that was really important. You know, thanks to this was a reset round for Furia. Team One, you could see the thought process behind it, but even when the round didn't work as intended, they still managed to consolidate, they still managed to plant the bomb, win the round, and this made it from 6-6 to 9-6 for them in the end.
Yeah, really important. Also, Maluke saw K Serato, I think that was on the rotate in towards B halls, so they knew there's going to be a player there. They just cut Art last second. But this is the last second here of our breakdown of the first map here in the series. We got to head to a break, and when we come back, we're going to be diving in onto Inferno here between Furia and Team One.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters, and the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Entry fragger, I would choose Taco. That's my boy. He's pretty good actually as an entry, so he always get information really fast for us. We have good moves as well when he goes to the side. And he's like a nice guy as well as a person, so have a good atmosphere around him. I would choose Yuri from Furia. He's pretty aggressive, so he would be our playmaker for sure. He's really good at aiming as well. He's really smart, so he do a lot of plays for the team, so he creates space. And in a team you need a guy like that, so you need a guy who always gonna create space with the entry fragger, so or do some plays who can get opening kills. I would choose Fallen, and especially because of game leader as well. Fallen is pretty good as in game leader. He's pretty calm when he calls. I think he's pretty good actually. I play with him a lot, so along of my career, and he is really smart as in game leader. He always know how to adapt mid round, so he's really smart as well, choosing the strats, how to prepare the team. So I would choose him. So I think I do a good job supporting the team, going and lurking as well. So I'm pretty smart. So I always know when I need to cut rotations, and I know how to like be a joker as well inside the map. So I would choose myself. It's gonna be hard, like, so I have a lot of anchors, right? But if I want to choose a team, I would choose everyone. Like everyone should be from Brazil. So I think I would choose Cacerato. Some maps to do a good anchor, and he's a younger talent. He still needs to learn a little bit more on CS. I think he's pretty good actually already, but I think he needs to have like a team who can guide him more and have a lot of experience to help him a lot. I think I would choose Peacemaker. I think Peacemaker is pretty good. He's like really smart, and he make Mad Lions a good team, so he help the guys a lot. So he show some of the Brazilian Counter-Strike for them. He always take notes from the teams during the practice, so he have good strats, you know how to anti-strats pretty well. So I would choose Peacemaker because he's really smart and he can control the team pretty well.
We're back in business. Team 1 taking on Furio, domestic derby with some caveats added in for good measure. You saw Gary there on the bumps. He is standing in. No Honda, no drop. And our second map, we're ready to rock and or roll. Oh, drop looking a bit rejected there. Doesn't get his bumps because he's not competing.
He's not playing.
Poor soul.
Oh.
Poor guy. Poor guy. Either way, we are getting right on into it, and it is going to be Inferno as our second. We've just witnessed Team 1 fall short of the, like, I don't know, like trip over their shoelaces at the finish line again.
Have you seen the Olympic ice skating thing?
Yeah.
And the Aussie bloke, he comes up. That isn't what happened, but it's probably how that feels.
Yeah, sure.
Because Team 1 should have probably taken that map. This is the best chance they have against a wounded Furia. But now we get into map number 2, and let's just see how far the pain can continue here. Furia on the T side of Inferno. And out the gates we go with 3 sets of utility. Gary, Queserado, and Art all equipped with some goodies. And on the other side, PRT and Maluki, they've got some nades of their own. The 1x bet odds have blown out a little bit here to favor Furia. Chipping their way up Banana. If they continue on this course right now, there's only one man to deal with over towards the B bomb site, and that is Malbs, and the smokes are being lined up. Nice, easy ones right here. Okay, making sure they're doubly happy with that. Dark Molly here from Queserado, going to go nice and deep. The smokes fly out.
Wow, guys. Got a full BX check with 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and a flash for good measure. A third for the after plan. This is nerdy. And it's working. I mean, the only question mark I have, Chad, is about the retake, and it's about Banana. With 4 players charging down Banana, Queserato with no backup as it currently stands. How do they go for this? A perfect pop flash. Yuri down. If they find Queserato quickly, they're going to run out of time. Oh, the flashbang. It leaves them with nothing. Great play for Furia, and Queserato bailed out on the push. Malbs does have enough bullets. He has plenty as he taps away 2 heads. It's Queserato with it all. An ace out of the Glock. And he looks so fierce.
All headshots. All headshots. Check that one out. The flash return from Art thinking on his feet, and then Queserado lining him up, knocking him down. Look how blind they are here.
Yeah, okay, that looked great. This looks better. I mean, the first, the second, and the third in such quick succession. What a clutch. That's a recovery.
That's huge right there. You think Team 1, they got it all worked out.
Oh, man, Malbs was heating up. He was on a heater as well.
Yeah, Vinny missed a shot or 2. Hits a scorcher, and then Queserado does that. All right, well.
Oh, my God. Okay. Well, as if Team 1 couldn't feel any more hard done by. I think they might now. Tiny gap he's playing with, trying to tap away at that Jiggly Deeg.
That's Jigglypuff's brother.
The Jiggly Deeg. Just imagine a Pokemon whipping out a full 50 caliber pistol.
What's up now, Pikachu?
Yeah, exactly. Jiggly Deeg. Just firing off 1 bangs.
Lovely high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
All right. Curious little util exchange here. Art's going to push through, of course. Would you expect anything else? And up and over he goes.
2 or 1. Well, that's 1.
Let's call it 2.
And he disappears off, taking as much space as he possibly could.
No, maybe 1. Do you remember there was like, if you can't go over it, you can't go under it, you got to go through it?
Yeah.
Was that what it was?
It sounds about right.
Something to do with a hill?
Yes. You can't go over it, can't go under it, go through it.
Maybe I don't remember.
You can't go through it.
It feels like it's like I'm gonna Google that.
Well, when we were doing the fruity thing, I googled apple of my eye just because I wanted to know the definition.
The apple of my eye.
Was that like a?
My honey bun sugar
Oh, that
plum,
one.
Apple,
apple of my eye apparently means refers in English to something or someone that one cherishes above all others.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was something about
a significant
affection.
other. Yeah.
Didn't know exactly what it meant.
Well, Vinny not letting them hold on to too many of those goodies. He's being a bit of a Grinch right now. Do we have a theme for this one?
Never Have I Ever.
That's the theme.
We're playing Never Have I Ever throughout the game.
How are we doing that?
Well, I hadn't put too much thought into it. It's Counter-Strike Never Have I Ever.
Okay.
Right?
It's not near as fun.
For example, never have I ever casted Team 1 Furia before. Have I?
We could have done.
I could have.
We could have done
and we've got
when they
nothing
played
to drink.
last time.
Okay, it's not really.
We could do water to stay very hydrated.
I could drink my cold coffee. It's not quite.
It's not the iced coffee?
It could.
Oh, that's right. You got a flat white, didn't you?
I did. Yeah. I've just forgotten about it.
Yeah.
A couple of Kevlar vests, a couple of Deagles. They've won rounds like this before.
XNS did get 3 Deagles on a round like this, and this time he has a Galil. So maybe he gets 4 Galil kills.
That's how
like that
Counter-Strike.
maths?
Counter-Strike works like that, I think.
Exactly like that. Nade exchange.
Uh-oh, Malps is looking set for a dig. He's quick, and the flash was there, unfortunately. Nothing to report. And now Furia can do what they do best, which is make a very strong case for the B take. One bullet would have done it. Arts finished off the job. And we can start thinking about round 4.
All right, so then now what if this changes? What if Furia are just good?
Uh-huh.
Right? So Entropic got pushed. Furia are good with 4.
Furia the best team in the group if they had drop.
Yeah, imagine. And that means that like the Team 1 versus Gambler performance was just Team 1 playing well, but Furia are just really, really good.
I guess we'll have answers later today as well.
Yes, that's very true.
Seeing how the Entropic boys fare in their second game.
Yeah, NIP, like, if you watch... You cheeky. Vinny will go down. You got to appreciate he's having fun with it. XNS does get to hold on to a Galil, so taking that away actually would have been quite nice. Regardless, I'm not sure how many ramifications it will have. Yeah, on Inferno, if you guys were watching that game, like 2 of the rounds on the CT side that NIP picked up were almost exclusively through device, hitting like a 3 or 4K. So I think I agree with Yanko when he's talking about the scoreline really doesn't reflect how dominant it was. Like, it was peak level, just a Liege running around bopping people, but they remember there are no peaks. And Fallen doing just classic Fallen. Like, Fallen was just going for so many fights. Like, he was getting away with anything he wanted to go. Like, he was playing, and some of the shots Fallen was hitting was on the smallest of pixels. It was great to see. Yeah, the short shot.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Don't get me too wet for Fallen, because I really am a sucker for the Fallen show when he's on. Like, but is there potential that the fact that he's had enough time to fully take over as leader, or has it still been spotty? Has it still been like juggled between Stewie and Fallen? And I heard Jason alluding to the fact that juggling leadership has been a problem.
I think it's something that's been quite persistent ever since they got rid of Nitro.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think that within itself is a problem that would take some time to solve. I don't know if having a Dren back is, it's obviously helped. They look very good against NIP, but I don't know how much it's helped. I don't know if he's been able to come in and bring a resolution to that.
And if Fallen, with the reins, gets to set himself up for a few more of his signature maneuvers, remains to be seen. We'll get to see more from them. If you want to see more from Liquid, that's the last game of the day. Oh, hello, Maluki. Speaking of solid AWPing, that's K-Serato catching one down Banana.
Well, straight up mid they go, and Art's going to be able to apply some pressure with his AWP. If he keeps prodding over towards the long side, he could catch Malbs or Pasadeo. Oh, and they'll find 2 kills. Gary with 1. Oh, my lord.
Into the AWP, no less. Gary making plays, Art getting aggressive, and if he doesn't finish his meal, it could get awkward. PRT, he knows there's one above him. He knows there was one above him. Spots the barrel, baited in. Gary, another. Some impact felt. Yuri and Gary up against Pesadeo. Giving it all it's got, walking in on that, I would imagine, Vesper position.
I think he wants the AWP.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and...
No kit, I suppose.
Yeah,
fair
we'd
play.
love to see him go for it, but everybody's just going to do the by-the-book stuff.
I know, but like, let's be by the book for the 1v3s. Let's be
Give
by
the 1v2s a chance,
Give the 1v2s a little poke.
Give them something. Give them something.
I completely understand why we're not, but it would have
But we want to see it. The people at home want to see it. This is an entertainment product, after all.
Oh, right, yes.
Do you remember any... Yeah?
I was just going to bring up the fact that, it relevant to your pro players don't have peaks kind of tweet. Do you think that there is maybe not a majority, maybe I'm being a bit dramatic, but do you think there's a portion of the community that just straight up cannot appreciate how much better the pros are than the average player?
Well, maybe.
I mean, it does, because I always thought it was like football. Like, it makes sense just from the reason you're enjoying watching this is because when you go and kick the ball about with your mates, you go, holy shit.
You have an appreciation.
Look how hard this is,
yeah.
Like, look how difficult it is for me to do this. And that's why we tune in and watch the people that have dedicated their lives to it, doing it really well.
Well, that's why, like, when you have an individual like Simple, who is head and shoulders the best player, Maluki getting it done. I guess we have Zywoo in the mix of that conversation. Yep. You have the Elisias, you have the Nikos, but those are the super elites, right? Those are the elites, and then you've got the elite of the elites. Like, there's levels to this. Let's see if Yeah.
not being able to like distinguish between a Malbs and a Liege. Like
he should be able to distinguish between a Malbs and a Liege. I would hope so. There's quite a difference there.
It's 4-0. They're set up with some retake utility. So Malb, speak of the devil, is set up with his Deeg, and Keserato not really caring. And he jumps into Maluki's orb. That's three.
That's 4.
In quick succession. 4 total bomb lost. There's nothing left for the boy on shore. And Vinny just going to commit to this. Exness gives him nothing. PRT collects it. It is the hero, orb, and pistol round where Team 1 posts their first. If they can hold on to this, that is going to be worth its weight in gold.
So great entries there by Maluki, right? Obviously the first one, he was able to do some damage previously with the big green. You've seen him in his first series against Gambit finding some impact. You saw him on Mirage just a map ago, having a bit of impact, but this right here is huge impact.
I mean, it's a dream, isn't it? When you've got one AWP in play to go A, get a kill, and then be on B for the B exec.
Yeah, and you know, so we sit there and we question whether Pasadeo should have been saving the AWP or if he should have gone for it. Well, right there, you know, we get the instant response, right? So the proof is in the pudding.
Touche, touche.
They're still gonna have to work hard for this. Fury have been able to get out another buy. You need to be careful, Malbs.
Playing with his life.
Not too sure how much pressure they can withstand on this B-bomb side again here. Art and Keserato have already demanded a lot of respect.
This is Maluki's frag all day of the week. Vinny actually just flashed himself across. I don't think Maluki was holding. Okay, so whoops. Apps control foregone.
They've already used both smokes for the B defenders, so PRT and Malbs don't have any smokes. They just have one molly to slow this push down and a couple of flashes. So they're both playing side here. If we get the 2 smokes that Furia have, one towards Coffins and one towards CT, they should be able to isolate the duel onto Malbs. It's just about how many he can take with him.
PRT, this is the incendiary. Perfectly timed. 1, 2, disrespecting. And Gary isolated in the pool. If they could find another, which they have with the flames, that single incendiary has bought so much time. Now it's up to Yuri. The rotate's on its way. At least Pasadeo in their position to deny the standard plan. Another one for Team 1. Running out of opportunities here, Furia, and Pasadeo collects. All 3 heads with the Krieg. He's happy to get that weapon out of his hands, and instead the double AWP to deploy for round 7.
Seemed like he just blindsided them there. He had no idea those kills would come. Just 1, 2, 3, simple as you like, and a great job stalling it out there. So there was no molly to extinguish. You can see Keserato unable to get out of the flames in time, will burn on down, and here's the first. There's the second, and well, the third came easy as well.
That was his incendiary as well. No, was it PRT?
Yeah, it was PRT's, yeah. PRT lobbed that, and then he swung out to try and buy some time for Malb. So he did a lot without doing a lot, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they're posted up. PRT should be very good for 1 here on the edge of the smoke, and a quick and snappy reaction saves some skin. Gary disrespecting and caught out, trying to beat them to the punch. Oh, a lovely work from PRT. He's not letting anything slip past his net here. And that is textbook. Team 1 collect.
All right, well, that is a great round to have. The one before as well, you consider how many casualties they had in the last few rounds. They've been keeping it clean, so they're working on this CT side of Bank, and a timeout here from Furia to discuss their options. Now, they have bought in with a Mac 10 on Keserato, so this is telling me that they're going to go for one of these half-buy operations. Next round was 2,900.
We need a new word for this half-buy, because it's not a half-buy entirely. It's like we want to be threatening for 2 rounds straight. It's like we're going to make a convincing one. 2 people conservative buys.
Yeah, it's like a 1.5 buy.
Yeah.
Or
like we'll have rifles next round as well. Keserato and Gary will have AKs next round. 3/4 buy.
The thing is, it started right where I saw Keserato and Yuri invest into Mac 10s, and with 2,900 in the next round, they would have had enough money to buy.
Precisely.
Right, but then the other 3 just all went into rifles, which has completely reshaped the way this looks. So you may as well just call this a buy at this point, right?
Fair play. I don't know what Maluki is going to have to report, because they're all charging into PRT's AWP, but he's dead. Run down. The spray is decent. Nice conversions. Wow, Team 1, they had enough players there just to trade evenly and then some. Yuri yet to frag, so he's the last man up against 3. You can see how little information he has. He's forced to smoke himself out top mid.
This would be one way to announce his presence in the server here. A nice little 1-on-3 to keep Furia in the lead. Does have that bomb, right? So he is working with the package at least. The AK, great. The head armor too. The avenue that we can see right now that he is extremely unawares of is the fact that if he was to start strolling, he could get top mid control. Now with time, he also is able to isolate this B fight with a very noisy Pasadeo. So Yuri has some options at his disposal here, and he's dropping out yet another smoke. So continuing to just throw a smoke and pick one up. He's grabbed another. He's just grabbed another. So he's at least kept Team 1 guessing, and he will be aiming to now turn his attention towards this A side. What's the next smoke you got for us, Yuri?
Yeah, smoke tutorials with Yuri. Rush is taking notes, frantically scribbling down. With Rush's script, where it's like, to the left of the brown smudge, a little higher up, but this is where the aerial meets the leaf. And where Yuri meets the plant, XNS. On notice, there's the smoke, and you can play around that, you know. There's a universe. Yuri at least tries to get it down. Yeah. Maluki catches him as he emerges. So solid find. Yuri, fair play. Good try.
It's curious to me with Furia. When I saw those two MAC-10s, what that's telling me is they just want to run down the two orbs. That's why, like, if it was like a half purchase with Tech-9s and MAC-10s, you're probably going to get the same result as you get right now, as all the rifles just running into the car crash that was this banana fight. You can see PRT with those mollies.
Yeah, it's another
just
one
being a
from
nuisance, isn't he?
He's been doing a lot of that, and it leads to these uneven trades and
uneven buys.
Perfect transition.
Okay, so Gary's dropped an AK across here.
He's gone for the unarmored P250.
He's very selfless, old Gary, and it makes a lot of sense, right? That's what you're going to be expecting out of the coach.
Yeah.
Like, you become a... This is one of the situations where having your fifth player as a Sanji weapon disposal unit is fine.
Or a Spongy, if we're really rolling back.
Really rolling back the years.
I remember the darkest hours for you, Chad, when you said you felt like a vending machine.
Yeah, that's when I retired.
That was it. That was when he handed in his resignation. Maybe K-Serata's going to hand in a couple of bullets to the heads of Team 1. He is good, and PRT down and out. Aggressive angle from Maluki, tags up another. There's a lot of XNS's plate here, and he's right to be worried. Maluki's AWP continues to keep the advantage even. Hard shot, still hits it. Looking like a competent author here, and the nade looks destined for success.
Look at
the damage. Yuri and Gary's chances halved now, and there's more. The flames, perfect Molotov. Yuri working with 4 HP. This is theirs all day of the week, and it's just a question of collection. Good stuff out of the CTs. They make the A site solid lockdown.
Mopped that one up, didn't they? Got a bit messy for a second there, but Maluki with some more very impactful AWPing. So another one of these odd Furia buys goes shy, and, well, it all levels out in the end, doesn't it? They're able to get up 5 AK-47s. And like you said, they just kept more rounds threatening than otherwise the case, and, well, they still end up in the same place, I suppose. Everything being purchased on into. Let's see if there is a shift at all in the tone. We know Furia, they like to go fast, they like to take the fight, and on Mirage, Art was the one getting a lot of space and getting a lot of impact. Do need to see Yuri starting to contribute. We know he's going to be locking things down on that CT side, but Maluki confident as you like. And Banana, we go again. It is just a car crash here, and this time 3 kills immediately in the feed. Furia light him up, and they immediately bounce back with a round. That happened so quick.
Oh my God, it's 1 minute 30, Chad. That was a 25-second round.
Well, that's what we like.
I suppose.
Give us some action.
Yep.
Some rumbles. Okay, well, I guess we can watch this one again.
Well, yeah, we can watch the whole round again before we even leave spawn.
That second one is just naughty, right? Like, that's Pasadena running away. Remember K-Serata's ace on the pistol?
I do.
Yeah. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? He's up to 14 kills, so continuing this great form.
Give me that runaway Furia run here. See if they can replicate something as quick as that. They won't be getting the fights on Banana. Instead, they'll be catching nades on Banana. A quick half-wall boost to get K-Serata up. And
sector clear.
Yeah, exactly. Retake util from Malbs. Very old-fashioned lineups.
Oh, he missed the molly as well. Don't worry about the molly. They just still get both kills, so they didn't make it as jarring as they like. That might have actually put Furia forward for those fights. Gary's got a nice knife.
You call that a knife?
This is
a knife.
See, you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Oh, that Molly is destined for success. At least the boosted position should guarantee maintained control. See the reactionary flash out of Maluki. Doesn't even need his AWP at this point. He's just there to deploy that flashbang should he be required and called upon. As they cut noise, maybe he will cut the flash and start to float back to the A site. They've got a single flash of their own, Chad. I don't really know how you get a lot out of that.
If you throw it in the face of XNS,
as you pop out of apps,
then that's the only real shot. And the fact that Maluki's rotating over towards Library right now and PRT can also contribute from the moto position, they are going to need to hit some shots quick. 20 seconds, flashes out, here we go.
Oh, well-managed spray from PRT, leaving, Vinny, who's just tapped away a lovely headshot.
Time.
The AWP, however, still prominent, and no hope, really. With 8 seconds left, they walk into Maluki's scope. He'll collect a pair of frags, and Team 1 up to 6. This is Furia's pick, so expectations certainly high, but with the string of defensive rounds from Team 1, I mean, they managed to pull 5 in a row out of the board, or put it on the board, rather. That makes more sense. This time, yeah, just thrust forward by that incendiary. Maybe he missed or not.
You keep getting spam emails, like from like a antivirus software?
I get lots of spam emails, but I also think it's because we foolishly have our email address in our Twitter.
Please don't sign us up to any.
But you know how
spam
people
emails,
just they type the word at so that the little scrapey bots don't.
Should we do that?
Maybe.
All right, well, we're going fast, Dave. If this one's quick, maybe we'll have time. And Yuri's down again. Maluki, nothing but fluky.
Yeah, and again, Fury operating with like an impossible disadvantage straight out of the gates. It's Maluki for more. K-Serato is next victim put on the floor. And very little hope for Furia here. CTs are not going to over-rotate, I say, as they look to drop a smoke on Gary's position. He's got the bomb here, so Vinny trying to be convincing. It's far from it. The Gary 1v5. No, not to be. Malb's controlling that nicely. Puts 7 on the board and pulling away now from Furia. And they don't even have enough cash to splash for everyone. But we'll see a missing AK, at least for probably Gary, knowing how this has been going for them. Lovely frags out of Maluki here, just on the edge of the smoke.
He's been great. He's been really good. Remember when they saved that AWP, they put it in his hands and then he gets 4 kills, they put the first round on the board. Well, he's had, what, 3 more rounds since then? So we're talking maybe 4 rounds in total, maybe 5 that he's had multi-kills in. So his AWP, something to be feared right now if you are Furia. Where's the car crash heading this time? More of a tempered pace out of Furia this time round. Still pressing. Top mid seems to be on the docket for Art. Smoke denial should hold him back, and I say that with bated breath. It's Art. Maybe he just runs on through. You really would love to see Yuri get off the donut right now.
Yeah, you can't really afford to have a missing Yuri when you've got a stand-in already.
Yeah, so Gary's going to try and set up K-Serato with this flash. Not going to peek off of it. Could be a little bit worried about an AWP around that corner. Yeah, they bring a bounding Art over. For a standard Inferno round here.
Front of sight smoke would enable K-Serato to try and slip towards CT. Could be the play. Smoked off now, Pesadeo on the mantle. Oh, pre-aimed, but still gets the frag. K-Serato down, and Art's already had a big chunk taken out of him by the Malb's shot as well. Back to A it will be. And Vinny, the one to go looking. Maluki still good for them.
Been great.
Good for both.
Really good.
Never mind. Furia cancel their plans, and it's courtesy of the Maluki AWP. You fancy your chances, Art? I wouldn't. He wants more. He'll clear you out. He'll take you down. Is there anyone else? Any other victims? Maluki, 16 frags and counting. Gary's cowering in spawn.
Oh, he does it first time. Look, Gary's showing off right now. Yeah, so all in all, again, and I want to keep this clear, Maluki's AWP has been really, really good. He's getting away with murder, it feels like. It feels like there's so many angles that he's just able to peek without any trade potential. He's not being flashed off. And if they're not going to punish the AWPer, this is what he's going to do to you every day of the week. So 8-5 the score now reads. Here comes the trade. He's more than ready. Go for that swing. See you later. And the woes continue for Yuri right now. is going to be an investment coming out of Furia. That AK given across, Yuri's into a Galil, so everybody's been able to get a weapon at least.
They got a boatload of flashes. I mean, everybody's gone for a double flash. Let's see if they choose to implement them effectively. So you can see that early fight. No incendiaries out of the CTs this time, so I suppose that's a conscious decision. Pesadeo still has his. Malb still has his. So double incendiary, double smoke B defense. It will slow Furia if they're not quick about this.
Yeah, if they try and go for a B pounce, you bang on. Like, they have to get the timing, right? So one of the things that you can aim for here is maybe faffing about with their nades, or you catch them off guard. If you pounce immediately and you're happy to run through their molly, you're going to have to extinguish here, Furia.
Ooh, Pesadeo making a choice. Opts to spray the smoke and Art's through. Maluki not expecting. Classic Art. He strikes again. Usually good for the pair. And now Pesadeo distracted. It leaves Malbs isolated. Art has found two. And Furia should have the site here locked down. They have to check him, and they will. Easy as that. Call it 6.
Well, they caught him off guard. That's what they needed to do, right?
You nailed it. I thought that was a lockdown B site, especially with the amount of util and weaponry. But yeah, easy as that. PRT.
Do they really give this a go?
XNS. It looks like they want to.
The money's there. I understand why. Oh. And it didn't look like they were going to have any chance of that at all. So they lose that round. Now, you can see the cash reflected here for the final round of playing the first up. They're swimming in it, right? And that's one of the big reasons why they even give that an attempt. Maybe you would have considered playing for exits. I know that it was, you know, the rifles that they picked up from those dead bodies, but either way.
Yeah, but you see how effective that was. As soon as you get a player through that CT smoke. Oy, oy, oy.
Just being a bit of a hoodlum right there. Just wrecking house.
Yeah, completely under the skin. Your most influential player caught with his knife out. And speaking of influence, PRT's found an opening. Charging down mid with the AUG, and he's taken a scalp. Vinny down. Now you really need to see a Yuri frag in the feed.
Yeah, he got one of those lucky ones there at the tail end of that last round. Now he actually needs to claw them back one. He's not in a position of aggression right now. He's setting up his top mid players of Gary and Art. Quesarado still tending with Banana, and this utility, it has just caged Furia's aggression here. As it fades, Art starts having a little bit of a look, but this is such a passive stance right now over towards A. Team 1 have just cleared out top Banana. That is going to force the rotation of Malbs and Maluki, so there was a timer on this.
Oh, PRT. He's going to get so blind. They're going to try and nutmeg with a little flash from Art. His angle at the moment, very unfavorable. He pulls away as it fades. Safe and sound now. And Maluki's does have potential to be questioned here. They want him, and Maluki's still good for it. That's the bomb now long. Maluki plays ahead of the smoke. So much pressure now on Gary. He's being hunted, and that's the shot Maluki had to hit. He's confirmed it. Looks like 9 now for Team 1. Just Art and Yuri to defend. The potential for a 7th here from Furia, and it's not coming easy. Too many targets. Art doesn't get a chance to bolt. And Team 1, a 7 round separating them from extending play into a 3rd map. It's a big one for Team 1, and they're in a position to strike.
Hey Future Pros! Sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1. You'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T-steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T-steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T-steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
Well, howdy. Things heating up on Inferno, certainly for Team 1 and their fans gathered to watch as they clash with Furia, and albeit Furia with a limp, not that the individuals aren't showing up that are in attendance. Caserato's looked frisky, Art's looked risky, Yuri's been absent, and Vinny's been doing exactly what Vinny does best, bounding around, and Vinferno certainly hasn't come alive just yet. Maybe we'll get to see a little bit more of him on the defense. Chad Birchall's here, your resident expert and favorite streamer. That's if you have a adult body clock and are waking up at 8 AM.
I didn't stream this morning. I slept in.
That's good. That's self-care. Set your boundaries. And, oh good God, the whole squad are wrapping around short.
There's no one in A. The open runway here is only really Yuri to greet them, and oh, the way things are going, I could have seen that one fluffed. Yuri gets an essential kill. Now the retake can start.
Yeah, the bomb's not even planted, mate.
I guess the retake can start.
Now it's a retake, technically now. Here they come, and there they go. Another one from Yuri. They're in so much trouble, dude. There's so many angles. Ah, there's too many men.
So many smokes.
Too many CTs, and now only Pesadeo. Multiple targets, and it's only the one. That ends almost as quickly as it started.
Well, Yuri's going to forget about that first half, apparently, because he just gets 4 kills in the pistol round here. That's an impact round. That's an impact play. And they're going to find themselves now sailing into the second half. If Fury are able to kick this one off in style.
Is Caserato... Yeah, so him and Maluki are the only players in the server to have broken double-digit frags, and they're both nearly at 20.
Okay, well, look, we knew that Caserata got 5 on the pistol, right? So he had a lot of impact at the start of the game. Maluki, I think, as soon as we saw that spree of rounds coming in for Team 1, he was having multi-kills just consistently.
Yeah, and oopsie on my point as well. Didn't catch Malbs, and PRT have actually broken that barrier as well. 13 and 10 for them. Oh, and Art bringing out that second round AWP to success. PRT does not get longer than about 10 seconds into the 17th round before he's forced to watch this one play out.
Yeah, Maluki had 6 multi-kill rounds in that first half. 6, and they managed 9 rounds, so you can definitely spot where his impact was. Should be set for success here. We've seen a couple of shots on that jumping position get slammed into the back wall of Banana throughout EPL. And yeah, we've kind of just been getting the cobwebs off, haven't we? We had the tournament break. And now coming out of the tournament break, everyone's getting back into action, seeing how teams have shaped up, who's been cracking the roster changes. Lots of fun. Hopefully we get that major coming up in early October. Great to see who's going to be in attendance for that.
Yeah, and we already just got like a little litmus test of form over at IEM Cologne as well, so you've got a good idea of who your front runners are. Okay, well, the Eagles made some headway into A. And yeah, Pesadeo is my one hope. I've got a little bit of a belief in the Pesadeo.
Just a little bit, though.
It was a little bit.
It was a little bit.
It was what, about 3 centimeters.
3 centimeters?
Yeah.
Okay.
In my hope glass.
Your hope glass, which is half full.
Usually.
Okay.
Usually.
Well,
definitely.
that's more of an optimistic outlook.
I strive to be.
You know, they say, I don't know if this is true. This is probably like something I read on like a Cosmopolitan headline or something like that.
What, you use the donut around the...
No. I think that's the grapefruit. But they were talking about how optimistic people tend to be late more often.
Oh, that would make sense.
Because they're like, yeah, it's going to be fine. You know, it's going to be fine.
Yeah. Also, just ADD's concept of time is very warped.
Okay.
Very no 2
minutes is not 2 minutes.
It doesn't mean anything.
All
it
right.
means nothing.
All
It's entirely subjective. Art has found a lovely opener. And there could be more around the corner. If they do want to flash through this smoke,
Yuri
Art was considering it. What is Yuri thinking about?
He's still in boiler, so if they drop back from mid, or even if they thrust forward, he's set up for a couple of kills here.
He wouldn't go around the world on him, would he?
I don't think he needs to. He can just come out late.
Yeah. Gary. Oh, prime position to distract. He's done a good bit of damage. That'll lead them to look for him, and that's
loose.
the bomb lost on the haystack. It's falling apart for Team 1 here. 1 for Pesadeo. I'd need to see more. They've got the site, but they don't have the bomb, and that really cost them. Pesadeo on the retrieval. He'll have heard that. Gary plays the waiting game, but Pesadeo delivers a hard one for Art to pull across the line, and now play on. Oh, dear. Gets the info on it. Will convert thanks to Vinny. Oh, but Pesadeo quick to the draw, and he can find a second. That's some great shots out of Pesadeo.
Huge.
Saves Team 1's hide there, and it was falling apart so quickly in the opener.
And it felt like a bit of a bonus round there for Furia, but actually the money reflects that they're still going to be in an awkward position. So all in all, even though it looked good for moments there, Yuri up close and personal, the opening kill here for Art. Team 1 walk away with a huge round. You see the bomb getting dropped on the hay cars. You have to start wondering how's he going to get through. And this one, oh, look at that.
4 in total from Pesadeo. You need those stars to be delivering.
Oh, Gary ain't happy with that one. You can tell. Because if he gets that kill, right? So frustration manifesting on the coach's face.
Is this a replay or is this just a different round? Okay, Art's got away with it again.
Yeah, he's. I think he saw all the impact Maluki was having with the CT side 0.0. I can do that too.
Ah, yes. And the standard Mag 7 AWP crossfire.
It's the douche combo they call this.
Both of these are going to douche. Here it comes. Scud. Skadoosh! Oh, okay. Art's got him. And the close quarters AWP is still in play. Good God, he's getting isolated here. The smoke jump out. There you go. Pesadeo's got himself some room. 2 versus 4, though. Smoked off the short side AWP. Maluki goes looking. There's way more than he bargained for there. And Art, lovely aggressive move from him to confirm it. Furia bite back.
I wonder what Gary's reaction looked like after that one. Are the headphones now snapped in half?
Yeah, or just he's eating it. He's chewing the leather now.
Well, they get the round, and Art's going to have to continue to do artful things. What's he up to? 16 kills for him now.
It's on him in my book. It's not the head. I'll give him that. XNS did the job for him, though.
Yeah, the TK was very friendly. So I guess it's a forced Team K. Gary forced the TK.
Yes, yes. A forced error.
Get him, Gaza.
Actually, his name is pronounced Gazar. Oh! Okay, let's get 20. Quesarato's farming, and it's been denied. He only gets the 1. Fury have definitely got a little bit of speed in this one. They are charging to hunt this final frag. They don't want Pesadeo to get any more, and he has. 10-10.
9 kills for Yuri in 5 rounds of play.
There you go. That's the recovery you needed.
Yeah, so you can completely forget about that first half performance, right? You just now look in, how much impact has he had? 4 kills on the pistol, a couple of other multi-kill rounds here now on their CT side. And they're really starting to pound down Team 1, who are left in a position where they can buy, they can purchase.
I've seen Gary on this Mag 7 before. Last time he was standing in for Furia, I seem to remember the Mag 7 was a very prominent feature on his buy patterns.
Okay.
Whips it out on CT sides. He was playing Hut on Nuke, I believe.
All right.
So he's had a lot of practice with it. It's his signature weapon. And with 21 ADR at the moment, he's not been having a flying start, but that shotgun ready to pump the rest full of, what's it called?
Pellets?
Shrapnel, the spread, it's all the bibblies and bobblies. Pellets.
Pellets. Shotgun pellets?
Yeah.
I think.
Must have been another word at the tip of my tongue, either
Well,
way.
I don't know, I'm not a gun specialist.
Nor am I, but when you live with Henry G, you end up watching lots of gun range videos.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Guns scare me.
Oh, me too. They're just giant murder dildos.
Yeah, I guess.
You don't need more than a Glock, really, do you?
I don't think you need anything. We banned them in Australia.
Australia. Queserato on the hunt, and they just take contact at the same time. More impact from Yuri here, Chad.
I know where he is.
They do. And they're starting to commit around him, which is the right choice. They've walked straight into an open A site. Yuri, yeah, they know he's in apartments. Gary looking the wrong way. Oh, nearly two. Vinny may have bailed him out of trouble here.
Still a hard round to win. Vinny low, up on the retake here. They have kits, they have smokes, but how are you going to break into this?
It might be Yuri. I mean, he's poking and prodding. It's Malms that's holding him at bay. It's not an easy shot to hit by any stretch of the imagination. And
I think they're calling the save,
yeah,
Alex.
look at Vinny.
I hate to say it. It really just feels like they're calling the save here.
I mean, it would start coming into the next with nothing.
Yeah, look, this is the right call to make here, but you could see how close they were, right? Gary doesn't get caught blindsided. Yuri's able to contest a bit more before they just run into the site, but a little bit of quicker pace there from Team 1, and they just brute force in. So we'll call this round all over. 11 now posted. Team 1 continue to just keep themselves in the smallest of leads, and this is their second round now on the second half. Everybody does survive. PRT just. And look, they carry across one Galil, but able to have an AK and an M4 as well. So not too many dramas there, but Team 1 are not swimming with cash. Gary, again, obviously making sacrifices here. And this is where this is going to start to get difficult, guys, because look, it's one thing, right, to be able to hide a player or to have him contribute. If you remember Overpass yesterday, Gary was the highest frags for his team on Overpass, right? He was AWPing, he was getting it done, he was finding impact. Here, it's a different story. Now, whether that was just, you know, like, first game, you get that luck, you know, they say, okay, hold up a second. Maluki, that was so quick.
Yeah, Art's done very well to, like, cage him. But the B commit right now would be world-ending.
Yeah, like, Art's good, but you're asking for him to do so much. Gary's rotating over, but he only has that deagle, right? You have Flash with him, but he's here just as a body.
Yeah. But if you cut noise for like 20, 30 seconds, suddenly... Oh, Art, what are you up to, bro? They're going to use Gary as a scout. Is there anyone still there? Do I need to be worried? Yes, is the answer. Gary
Nice,
gets
Gary.
one. Converts off the frag, and that's kept the numbers level. They want to extinguish, they want to go. Art's found an angle he's very happy with to post another on the AWP, too. So far, Molotov's out of position, dancing around the smokes, doing what he does best. And now, with the spray from Yuri to suppress, it's Pesadeo from the top rope. RKO out of nowhere. And they can pause, get the bomb down when they feel a release of pressure. If Queserato went down, that would have been the release, but now Pesadeo's options are limited. Tucked into the second box. You know where you are. Pesadeo, nade on the nose, a quick shot onto Yuri. He's ready for this, and he knows where Queserato's coming from. Unfortunately for him, time is not on his side. The smoke for him to walk up on and play around. Queserato thinking about it. Pesadeo only has to hit one more. This would be a big clutch. Yuri a save for this, and Queserato saves them in the 1v1. Fine margin separating these two.
You love the move, though, right? He's using that smoke against Queserato, trying to use it as a way for him to get into a different angle, aware of the jump up, aware of the cusp of that smoke, but just picked the wrong angle at the wrong time and unable to convert what would have been a huge clutch. That would have been a massive clutch, just considering the circumstances of that round.
Yeah, even hitting that shot onto Yuri as well. And it started brilliantly. Maluki does get one. Art forced off into a passive line. Gary is the one that actually gets set up by the Art flash. Pesadeo, however, did leap into Art before things got out of control. It was the lovely conversions here. And just in the 1v1, couldn't pull it across the line. Queserato too smart, too good. Oh, that's a lot more than he bargained for on the peak. Loses a lot of his health in the process. But spotted a lot second mid, bomb included in that. And Art's posted up in response. Oh, bad smoke. Don't know if it's deliberate. It might be.
Looks like it was intentionally thrown that way, but it's hard to tell because they're coming on through.
They don't care. They really don't care. And Art, second guessing his decision to rotate. He's getting jumped on. Oh, and a leg shot. Courtesy of XNS. He's been practicing his hops.
Oh, but it's just Gary. It's just Gary over towards B. If they go mid to B here right now, it's this man with a Mag 7 all alone.
A Mag 7 for the B wrap hold. It's not known to be a mix that favors him. Vinny re-aggressing. PRT keeps him honest. There you have it. Gary locks down the banana. So now the T's have a decision to make. And it kind of hinges on them being fed frags. You can see XNS and Pasadeo have not moved a muscle.
Yeah, they did this on Mirage, remember? They get territory. This is a different type of territory, but they pause. And you feel like PRT should be using this smoke while it's up to grab that bomb. The fade is about to come in here, and that's actually forced Yuri back as well. So all three of them are now able to put pressure on this B bomb site where Gary doesn't really reside. He's calling banana clear. It's like they're giving up the avenue of the mid to B, and it might even just be a save call. The money just isn't there for Furia to risk this, and as much as it seemed like a contestable round for a moment, Team 1 have gone the path of least resistance. They've made it into the B bomb site. They'll get that down and they'll call it done.
Yeah, and that's a product of the cut noise when it works. It looked a lot more sane. You know, sometimes in that Mirage game, obviously, we have the luxury of a full overview and X-ray. At times, it came back to bite them just because it led to a time for the CTs to get the read, clear out the alternatives, and to be in the right place.
One of the things that is going to be very, very difficult if you are a team going up against Furia with a coach standing in is the way that they're either going to have different faces on their CT setups to bolster a bomb site that you may go, okay, well, Gary's playing here, let's use that as a weakness, or to keep, you know, moving that AWP around. They can do a lot more things in flux here, and Furia are already a team which is difficult to read at the best of times. You know they're going to be aggressive, but in what formation? Well, that's a whole different kettle of fish. Bomb goes off, and back and forth we go. The tit-for-tat rounds now been continuing for the last 4. Just lying in wait there.
Yep, I'm definitely going to be whipping out some jumping Mag 7s, just as an ode to Gary tonight.
I think that the Mag 7 is probably the best gun you can get out of a big crate in Danger Zone.
That's the best gun you can get.
Rush should probably, well, no, like you can get an AWP and M4 from the drop crates, but I reckon like
when you're bumping, you think the Mag 7?
You just land and you just doosh and they're instant dead.
Yeah, it's satisfying for sure.
Oh, they saved the AWP. Art gets that again. How much more impact can he find?
Ouch. Art again. He's so good at keeping things level, but Maluki, head on a swivel, quick tap, easy find, and B is open for business.
Yeah, and at some point here, you're going to have to start contesting Furia. I think this is one of those rounds now, and Yuri, blind through the smoke, headshot onto Pasadeo. That's going to slow down the push. It's allowed K Serrato to get over here as well, and Yuri wouldn't go for another Woody. More bullets through the smoke. This time, not lethal damage done.
Yeah, smoked off completely, and bomb now planted. You said Furia have to go for one of these. I don't know how encouraging this one's going to be. Gary's somehow supposed to take banana with a USP and a Mag 7. The flash has been eaten.
He's keeping one busy at least. That might open up the other two to go for the site fights.
Good luck, have fun, mate. Bang, tag. Looking for another. Gary tags him up heavily. Unfortunately, nothing to report, and this will peter out for Furia. They found the Luki. They know the banana side. They'd have killed for a smoke. Fake, hard shot, need another.
Oh, they got him!
Oh, and just enough time as well. What a recovery out of Furia.
Gary actually paid in huge there, like dividends. Like he's just paid out. The info right there, as soon as they took the AWP down, they knew where both players were. I know he didn't get a kill. I know I'm getting excited about that, but Furia, they went for a retake.
They did.
We don't get that very much these days.
And a successful one at that, Chad. You can see Team 1's finances. They're battered and bruised. Look at the time on this as well. So first fake, both looking at the right corners. Gary's information translates into a victory there as they both, like they can't just call the bluff. It's too close on the clock. They both swing out. The duels are won, and it is a tough one to lose for Team 1.
Not again.
So close.
Surely not again.
Oh, no.
Surely not again, Alex.
No, we've had enough of those.
It can't go like this. We can't have these oh dear days every day with Team 1 in the server. 24 kills for Maluki. I think he had 18 within that first half. He's trying to find some impact here on this second half. Pasadeo's had some moments. But here we go. Timeout again called. Discussions had. Buys are in. Hard to separate these two. And the buys, well, very similar here. Galil's in majority for Team 1. The rifles are out for Furia, but they do have a FAMAS and a Swag 7 in play again.
They're coming. Maluki wants to try and force the issue. You can see that was a solid util set out of Furia.
Yes. Made Team 1 actually siphon through some of their own, so both teams not left with a lot here. Now, Team 1 left with 3 smokes, a couple of flashes, and a molly. They could just reinitiate on this B bomb side, and that might be the correct call. It is just Art on his lonesome here. If they're quick on this, and they stick to their guns, Art, he's going to get smoked off, so he's not going to be able to contribute. It might be another retake. Right now, Furia are not reading the play here.
Oh, he's flashed off. They could have pushed the gap. They haven't, and Art peeks into Malbs with ease. He doesn't need to go for the re-peek. Mission accomplished. Sound cue's heard. He knows they're across.
Oh!
No, Maluki gets eaten. The no-scope connect. Art's just throwing stray bullets into the smoke, and it's actually found frag. Ooh.
Art has a flash here as well. He could flash Banana.
He could. PRT, strong angle, and Yuri, good to trade. Gary will have a weapon upgrade for the remaining 2. Pesadeo's lingering in the smoke. Impact felt. Oh, big from Pesadeo. Didn't account for K-Serato, and XNS handed a 1v2. Bomb's about half ticked. They will clear him. Elevated position, and Yuri's there again. So close to breaking Furia, but the same result. That's another one for the CTs. And I mean, how many diffusers have I just seen in a row? It feels like I've seen a couple of retakes, and I see 3. Yeah, in the last 4 rounds of play, the bomb's been going down. Team 1 just haven't been able to hold on to it.
This is huge from Art. Like, the fact that he gets that first one, he's sticking around. And the fact that they give that to him as well. The smokes, they just have to wait a millisecond longer for them to bloom. The one that he gets no-scope through the smoke is just wild. That's what we expect from Art, just those crazy, crazy frags, and there it is. This is Team 1 being what is a little bit broken now, and yeah, they're going to be feeling the heat of this. Down to the pistols.
Huge amount of info for Gary as he dumps his util early. Spotted a lot of action in that second mid walk-up, so this won't come as a surprise. They flash through that mid-smoke, and K-Serato's responsible for long. Good angle for it. And he's good only for the 1. Kept very honest by Malbs.
They're coming. Oh, they've got this mid to B avenue as well again.
Yeah, they do, except this time it's not Gary's Mag 7, it's Art's Orb. So if you do fancy your chances, which Vinny will be suggesting is a possibility, well controlled. Catches another, Art's been called upon.
Oh, he'll be posted up just in time here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he beat it by a second. Loud about it. Tagged up on the first, will he re-peek in? He's willing to, and does greet Malbs with another shot.
Needs some help though, doesn't he?
Does he? Tag, body bag, and the rest falls into place. Art's just doing it all.
Yeah, he doesn't need help. What am I talking about? He's got this one, just styling on him right there. To the pistol, to the orb, to the no-scopes. Yeah, let's get that one done. 14-12 now, and Team 1, they were on the cusp again. Another map looking good. The driver's seat, they had both hands firmly on that steering wheel. It's never too late, not in a 14-12 game. They're still able to ruin Furia here, but you can see he liked that one.
Yeah, that's his kind of signature move there.
The pizzazz.
Oh. Oh, Art's been given another one. Pesadeo felt like he had to make an impact early, and Chad is starting to stink of Team 1 once again getting very close to the mark. Just falling at that final footfall. Vinny, aggressive, good for the 1. It does look like 2 in the feed in response. Vinny caught elsewhere. Now, the 3v3 should favor the T side, but how often has it actually gone that way?
Yeah, this right now, we can see where the weakness is. It's Gary with the Mag 7 over towards apartments, and the avenue that he's leaving... Hold up, Art doesn't want to let them have any space. Art's just walking out into Banana. Art is just turning this game on its head, and he continues to fight for more.
It's kind of crazy. He's gotten away. Relaxed, chilling, killing, breathing. Art's got more to deliver. Looking for a quick scope in 3, 2, and fires off the warning shot. K-Serato's burning. This could fall apart for Furia. They need to find both. PRT has, and now Gary the lone A defender. A fake from PRT buys time for this rotate to come in. He's found himself a weapon, a viable one at that, and a kit as well. A kit as well. Where is it, Gary? There it is. PRT with very low HP, going to be putting himself in a prime position for this. Gary to save the Furia boys. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, little jiggle out of PRT. Plenty of time for this, and patience rewarded. Gary comes up clutch.
Oh, no, 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 he says, grabbing him another one-on-one. Oh, that's to get 15 as well. He doesn't need a lot of kills. That's a lot of impact right there. 15 on the board. Team 1 left scratching their bloody heads.
That's going to get the boys all raring up. They're going to be hyping up their coach.
Oh, dearie me. And look, you can see why Art's going for this aggression, because if he goes here and he dies, they're going to run into the site. They're going to think, okay, it's clear. The AWP has just cleared out top banana. K-Serato being in the back actually got unraveled by then Art playing passively, right? Which is just crazy to think. But he's loving it.
No, no, no. Shake of the finger. A real heartbreaker for Team 1. You get to see the contrast, the juxtaposition between the two cams.
The pressure on PRT there, like he's going up against the coach in a one-on-one, but he was on 20 HP, right? So maybe evening the playing fields. Here we go. Potentially the final round of play here. Cannot believe Furia are about to 2-0 this one.
Yeah, they are, because Art's just walked entirely down banana. He's called the rotate. They're running into a 4-man Furia stack. Art is playing close-up banana with an AWP, and Maluki might even go down to this. Look at his push! You shouldn't. You can't. You won't! He's been stopped, and Art being found so deep up banana might change their plans, Chad.
Maluki's running in single-handedly right now, so the rest will be behind him here, but they can get into B for free, and you know what? That might just signal a 4-man save, because if I'm Furia, I'm probably not risking a round like this.
Okay, so this is one where Art puts his hands up and says, sorry, boys.
Sorry, guys.
A little horny.
It's worked every point up until now, so can you give me that one?
Not the end of the world, mate.
It does start to become a lot worse if Team 1 want to hunt. Right? If they want to hunt right now, this can become a lot worse, because we're talking 1,400 bottom of the barrel loss bonus for Furia when the scoreline is going to sit at 15 to 13.
I see what you're putting down.
So right now, in the next round of play, if a similar thing happens and they go for a save with less than 3 players, they're going to find themselves with no money whatsoever going into the final round of play here.
Yeah, they're showing no interest. It looked like XNS was in a prime position to go looking, but he's just keeping them caged, just confirming no one's walked out towards second mid, no T-steps threat.
You know what this means as well? No Art AWP on the CT side, which has been quite the large factor in being jarring and finding some of these opening kills. So Art will have to operate with a rifle, an M4 instead. So this is a whole change of tune here, and not one that I'm sure Art and Furia were looking to make.
I don't know what was the signature there from Maluki or the Q. I think Art was silent and scoped the whole way. Just that sixth sense. Hairs on the back of your neck stand on end, and you find yourself a whole round, a round-winning frag. Game time.
Oh, he got blocked on the molly. He got blocked on his molly there, so starting to see some wobbles out of Team 1.
Again, a full 30-round affair against their opposition in the group. And again, it could be just shy of the mark. Let's see. Gary, oh, they're knocking on his door, and he's so blind, he's got nothing. Not a single bullet connected, and that's a real leg up now for Team 1. They have the spawn, they love this, and they previously like to cut noise in this crossfire. They just sit XNS here, Pesadeo there. See if they find anything else on this fishing mission.
They've segregated the forces, but right now with it being Art and Vinny on one side and Yuri and K-Serato the other, it's almost like pick your poison here. So these bomb sites are still going to be difficult to take, but remember, the loss bonus, bottom of the barrel for this round of play. For the next round, it's only going to be 1,900. So whoever gets picked is the goose of the duck, duck, duck. The other two, I think, are going to have to save right now.
Yeah, I mean, you just need a hero moment. Like the positioning alone from Team 1 has forced Furia to acknowledge a 2v4 in either site they choose, and it's going to be even a 2v5. Malb's joining the pack. They're starting their crawl into the site. K-Serato activated. Flash is dumped. Yuri tagged off the line, starts to unload his mag. It's K-Serato that steps up to the plate.
He needs more here.
He does need more. Found over the smoke, a great angle from Maluki, and that should be it.
Are they going to go for this? Art and Vinny looked like they were considering it. You saw them with Caserota just staying alive for a second more, maybe they would have been tempted in, but the conversation's been had about where the bank balance is out. And oh, dearie me, could be another overtime affair.
It certainly could be.
It's not another 16-14.
I mean, like, does Art get benefit from taking weapons away from them here?
No. No.
So then, yeah, he's not going to go for a little lapse crawl then.
Maybe he just wants the AWP, right? Maybe the AWP exits his direction, but yeah, he shouldn't go for anything here because they just can't. They just can't risk giving away these rifles. That's going to be all they have to operate with. It's going to be the best guns. Might find Malbs here, like, very noisy about this. Art more than knows this is coming. Lose one to the bomb. Malbs doesn't overstep the mark. Round comes in, and here we go. Round number 30.
Okay, and yeah, as you discussed, Fury are really working with some leftover coins, a couple of gummy bears.
Vinny can drop a rifle, and Caserota can buy a rifle. So the only player who won't have a rifle will be Gary.
Okay.
Which we've already been operating most rounds in that fashion anyway, so that's par for the cause.
It's a max 7. It's a full buy for Gary.
But the problem is the utility side of things. And if Team 1 are able to find just that weakness and really restrict the movement of Furia here, and they can't be as agile, they can't group up, they can't just float over for a gamble stack, that's where Team 1 are going to find Furia and find the 15th.
Yeah, Gary Archie prioritizing utility, which I think makes a whole lot of sense.
Have a kit.
They have a kit.
Art could even buy one. Art,
treat yourself.
Come on now, that could be important.
This is the last round.
Oh, Art. Okay.
Keep track of that. Chad Burchell will be getting out the BT bat.
Do not peek bat, I think it was in Mr. Scoots' time.
Spend all your money on the last round bat. Doesn't have a similar ring to it, though. So you can see a very nice lineup from Pesadeo for the Molotov into the deep apps.
They put
Boiler.
They put Gary over towards B. They've changed the setup a lot. R and Vinny are A.
And that's exactly where the boys from Team 1 want to try and push overtime. Vinny, a release of his crouch key, left exposed and flashed. Yuri then called upon. Good for the first.
Needs another.
He does. PRT's taken down Art, so lots on his plate, tagged through by Maluki's AWP shot. But he lives on. He's surviving as very best he can. The bomb now planted. Gary trying to test the waters of the smoke. A high flash could have been something. Damage onto Malbs. Team 1, a lot of the legwork done here, but Maluki has fallen. Yuri still in that pit, still a threat. Caserato's found another, and oh no, Team 1 falls to Malbs. What have you got? No kit for Furia, don't forget. There's one on the graveyard position, and Malbs is getting the shots necessary. He can force OT with the clutch. Caserato, has he got the 10? I think he has. It couldn't get closer. It couldn't have gotten closer. Not another one of these. Not another one of these.
Oh, dearie me.
Extends Plague. They had no idea. We go again. OT. Team 1 say play on. Caserato's getting his 10-second warning music on.
Gotta make sure that's turned on.
Yeah, lads, sorry, I hadn't got that on. And Art's probably feeling a little hard done by. He didn't have the kit. Could have been scooped up by Gary on the way. Never know.
Lovely player of flops there.
And top of the foot hat. I reckon that's probably one of the most painful places to get it done. So shout out to the masochist on the Furia cam.
We are going to a break, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, I'd hope so. We'll take a quick one and we'll come right back. MR3 16K awaits. OT secured by Malbs, and I mean by the most extenuating circumstances. You'll see Malbs here go down to K-Serato, and I think 9.5 seconds left on the K-Serato 10-seconder. It does force OT. You see how close that one was to ending in regulation, but Furia Team 1, domestic derby, it does continue.
Prema 3, 16k, and the AWP back out for Art. So what changed in the final rounds of that game is back out to play.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Chad. Art's going to have AWPs, and Gary's going to have a rifle. That's some changes we'll see in the initial 3.
No more Mag 7s.
No more of that. And Art actively contesting for this boost, and he's ready for you. Anyone else? Oh, shy of the mark. Malbs was there, swung wide. Vinny collects and responds. You wouldn't push the issue, would you, Maluki? Maluki, the aggressive AWPer, and he's gone and taken down Vinny. Takes a leap out of Art's book, leaping into K-Serato ahead of his team. I think he thought he had more of a gap there.
Brazilian AWPers in this group, they're bringing the excitement back to the AWPers. I think the CIS ones, other than simple, were making us think it was just a save simulator. These guys, combat AWPing every day of the week.
Yeah, you're right. Shiro and Jane right now are like, what weapon is he using? That looks...
I want that one.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Okay, well, 2-on-3, B bomb side.
Yeah, give it a go.
2 players coming up banana. One will be Gary, one will be Yuri. K-Serato locked out right now, but they have so many nades for this and chipped on through the coffins, the smoke, the bullets, they hid, and oh, it's getting shaky now.
He's bought time, and
plenty
Yuri
of time.
Strikes. Now XNS got so much to do, and it's Gary with the headshot. Oh, yeah, I think actually it was just keeping him busy. More than anything else, K-Serato, he kept getting tagged, all that sound. They kept being so focused on him trying to contest that plant. They weren't ready for the double swing out of Banana. We'll see how Art started things off. Really did want to force this. Like you can see, he's holding W as he's hit that shot. He wants to go forward towards the action.
Another drive-by here by Gary on the way in. They weren't letting go of W either, so big stuff. And away we go again. An extra AUG gets spawned, so Vinny's been gifted an AK-47 instead of that one. How many can Furia post on this CT side, and how much more awesome, aggressive AWPing can we get out of the likes of Maluki and Art? He had Fallen yesterday putting on a show. It's been fun to witness. It's been fun to see.
Yeah, the South Americans saw the AWP very differently, didn't they, when they first touched Counter-Strike? Wait, you're saying it's a one-shot kill and I can run as fast as everyone else? Sounds OP.
Maluki, again, up close and personal behind this mid-smoke. On the fade here, there's going to be quite the biff top mid. Yuri elevated on the porch. Gary tucked in underneath. And here they come.
Okay, well, PRT breaks through, trying to crack the seal of the site, and Yuri is so threatening. He's got Gary underneath. He takes another with him. And into the site just in the nick of time. Gary calls for aid. And Rohan will answer.
They're locked in again.
Vinny's behind him. It should be good, and it is. The bomb carrier lost. Maluki to scoop it up. Nade nearly finished the job right there. Vinny had the dunk. 10 HP. And Maluki walks on in. All right, that's 2 in a row for Furia, starting overtime as strong as they could. And focusing and prioritizing AK-47s for their friends.
Might need the 3-piece feed here as well, though. You think about that first half, how things went. It wasn't easy for Furia to get T-sided rounds. They had a couple of aggro moves that worked, but Maluki, in a lot of them, was having 2 to 3 kills with the AWP, right? He had 18 kills in the first half, if I remember rightly. Multi-kills with the AWP was, well, his marching orders for the day.
Yeah, he looked great. I do think Team 1 need a single round. We can't keep Furia 3 opportunities into the second half here. We do need to see some resistance. Certainly, I mean, the fact that we're in overtime is evidence that they can. Let's just see if the Furia change-up works for them again. Yeah, Yuri got a lot of pressure on him. Still deals with XNS, commits to the spray, and PRT delivers. Okay, 4-on-4. All is not lost. However, there is a bit of a push, a project for that banana control. Vinny's all the way pushed up, which enables a stack. So there will be 3 here.
Does he flank again, though? Remember, Art got caught out when he went for a crawl. So Vinny, maybe if he's a little bit more patient, waits for a sound cue or 2 more, might be the right play. Flash is set up. They're going towards long again. They've had success here with the mid to Bs. This time it's Art. He's pushed off the line.
Repeat of the flash. Oh, what a turn from Malbs. He's got full vision, dude. Quickest of reactions and shots. Another headshot, this time leaving only 2. Gary's alone on the site.
He would need 2 kills here to make this possible for Vinny. anything less. And, well, I think this is the first. Nubs with another. He executes up to 24 frags now. And Vinny in a 1-on-4. This one seems unlikely. Just had a quick look, by the way. Yuri, in the T rounds played, managed 1 kill. He currently is sitting at 22. So in the CT side, including overtime here, managed a total of 21 kills.
Yeah, he went 008 or something.
I think, yeah, maybe even 9 or 10,
yeah.
right? He was in that ballpark of almost double-digit deaths. So a huge turnaround here from Vinny in the second half. Not Vinny, Yuri.
Vinny, however, doing as much as he can, which isn't much. Nice headshot into Malb, stopping him from finding another frag. I think 3 is plenty. Oh, and a great Molotov as well. Pesadeo deals with it, and it will be a 2-1 half in our first overtime. Second map, first game of the day. Group D still underway. And some big head-to-heads locked in for today. You get to see Gambit Liquid as the last one of the day.
Game.
That's going to be huge. I'm looking forward to that. Harry and Hugo going to be shouting about that in the evening. I think they're currently actually competing in the matchmaking game of their own. I just saw them both join up.
I wonder if it's ancient.
I'll be checking the scores, see if they're doing well.
Yeah, I think if Elysian Fallen are in anything like the form they were in last night, that is going to be a great game against Gambit here this evening. But let's sink our teeth into this. When Team 1 went for banana control, it didn't work in their favor. So they've gone halfway. Boost up, Quesarado ready, but they've cancelled that, and maybe it was the right call. Another molly waiting to extinguish in case Art needs the help. And I think they're all right. They've been able to hold on to their util here and even reinitiate top banana. So this is looking good for Furia.
Yeah, that's dreamy. You don't have to use your smoke. You've got the control all the same.
It's just insane to me. Look at all the nades that are used in the first 40 seconds of play between both these teams. Great shot. Maluki's off, strikes again.
Yeah, and Art's completely committed to this. Double opener for Team 1. That's a B defense if ever I saw one.
And now it's just tail tucked between the legs. Furia quickly scampering back towards A, but when the double pit setup is in play, how are you meant to break this? Team 1's round. 2
Molotovs and a flashbang, I don't know. I certainly don't fancy your chances, and there they go. Both of them thrown into the smoke. One's pretty good. PRT set up for success. Mo's down at least 2. Could have been 3. Gary stealing that away from him.
Yeah, he doesn't need any of the TKs to be taken away from his frag total right now, poor Gary, does he? But we'll cop one. And we're tied up 17-17. It feels that if any, like Team 1 probably more likely to convert 3-0 on this CT side. I know this isn't their map choice, but they're probably the team in less flux because of the coach factor, where scrambling things together on the fly. I know it's a Furia specialty, but still not easy to do.
That's who those frames remind me of. I think PRT's got a bit of a Dustin Murray kind of...
I haven't seen Dustin's class in some time.
No, they're similar, like kind of more sport chic. Maluki fancies his chances. He will be blind, does just pull the trigger in reaction. He has an intention here. He wants to take the fight. Art, chances are he's going to sweep in for the clear eventually. And this is what Maluki's waiting for. Art's too quick on the draw, and that will spur Furia in towards the banana. Reactionary util. It's Malbs holding onto his smoke. He'll wait for sound cues. There's still so much of the round to be played, but an early disadvantage this time in favor of Furia. You said Team 1 more likely, certainly. Let's see if they can dig themselves out of the disadvantage.
Looking likely for this B execute right now. Art's actually dropping back, but the rest of them corralled top banana. Plenty of smokes, plenty of flashes, plenty of mollies to make this hit work. And it's a 2-2 split. So right now, Team 1 have top mid control, and they know that there's action banana. They're hearing a bit of this. Here comes the set piece.
Yep, off the skyboxes. I hope that's allowed in our rulebook. And here comes the commit. Malbs is ready. Gary's not looking. He can disappear off, and that advantage is maintained. It's Vinny posting up like an important frag there. Oh, Malbs actually going forward, using the smoke. And as it fades, a chance. The bullets from Yuri are there, though, and it looks good for Furia's 18th here. Oh, and Art says play on. Okay, 18 is found. Team 1, whether they want to push us to another or concede in the first OT.
It's a really important head-to-head for Art to have found with the fight with Maluki, right? Like, in terms of AWP head-to-heads, it's not something you see, like, a lot of, like, in a battle like this, right? But winning out that, both players, Art and Maluki, had 28 kills as this round started. Art walks away with 31, Maluki's left at 28, and I've spoken about how much of a factor he's been on the CT side finding multi-kills with the AWP, so Art's done a great job there, but is it enough? One more round now for Furia.
See what they've got. That AWP head-to-head could become relevant again. A slither gap held. Maluki keeps himself conservative. All right, well, this is a very telling round. You can see the retake utils lined up. Malbs has it. Shouldn't need it or require it just yet. And Maluki, he's very aggressive around that mid-smoke and
should get Yuri here.
You'd think, and he does through the wall to find an opener. A small smirk creeps onto his face as overtime 2 looms.
If they execute B now, it does feel like one of the right plays here. The problem is Pasadeo still has a smoke and a molly to defend against this.
Ooh, Vinny's trying to sell it as best he can.
I just don't understand how they're going to get through here, right? So they have the smokes for Coffins and CT, but if the molly lands from Pasadeo, they will have to run through it without a molly to extinguish. So this is where the issues are right now for Furia, and they're down a man.
Yeah, Pasadeo's util is the separating factor. There's the smoke, there's the incendiary, so they're going to have to walk through that.
I don't know how they can. The cavalry's going to get here. Maluki's coming. The flames are burning. It's going to come down to hitting the shots, Furia.
Yep, just the 4v5 gun-on-gun action and make it 3. Great aggress from Malbs. He wants to go into a second OT. 3 remain. Gary, one of them. They need to clear out all these angles. They're looking the wrong way. An easy multi. Only Gary with 1. And 18-18, we start again. Reset. MR3 16K, the slate wipe clean. Furia in Team 1, truly inseparable.
And the magic number right now, if you're playing at home, is 22. Okay, you get 21, we go again. We'll go to another ad break, and then we'll bring things back for OT number 3. But let's see if these two teams can separate. This is only the first series of the day here. Lots of Counter-Strike to be played, and Group D is one that I don't think anybody is going to be able to predict with ease. Here we go again. Art up Banana this time, looking like he wanted to barrel forward. Calls quits on that one. 3 players towards top Banana for Team 1 as they fortify B again. And being conservative with the util to stop the hits, right? When they've fought for Banana control, that seems to be their undoing. Now that they're just sitting on back and they're allowing Furia to come to them, they've been looking good in locking it out. Great little flash there. It's instant pops right off that doorway. Beautiful little angle. And this is the question, right? Team 1, they've been using the arch side on their T side as the crutch of Furia's defense. Furia were banking on getting away with kills in Banana. Now they're not getting that. Somebody else needs to make a play, needs to find an opener.
Well, I mean, Vinny's setting himself up for like a smoke gimmick. But, I mean, PRT is just going to greet him with an AUG if he tries to round that corner. He is going to be the established lurk of the round. He's got to play his life. Oh, Pasadeo's caught one ahead of the pack. He's doing so much on this B defense. Drops his incendiary about that 40-second mark. Now, the CTs haven't moved a muscle, at least on the A side. And Vinny's just poking and prodding on long. That gets them more locked in, you'd think. XNS already starting to want to try and bail himself out. They're playing a double emo setup. I wonder if Pasadeo goes first and baits his teammate in a little bit here. So hoping that they won't do a full clear if Pasadeo swings out for a bit of contact early. Let's just like this. Now is the time. He wants to commit to this, and they will perhaps not clear it. Now for the denial is Malbs. Heads are turned. Bodies are dropping. He only gets 1. Ew, you'd expect a little more. Smoked out now. Not an easy retake. Yuri's tucked in nicely in the construction. Audible from PRT as he advances. Maluki's not the weapon for the job for a retake either.
Yuri's going through.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to finish the round, and he's behind PRT as well.
What a ballsy play from Yuri. I'm just watching the radar, right? I'm watching the radar because he's in the smoke. You got no idea what he's thinking. And he's just edging through the smoke. Like, he goes down and they're ready for that. Well, it's a 2-on-3 retake on the B side. Yuri, the ball's on this man.
See some of those again in the replay package. He did find, I think, 2 total. And this is his 3rd push for the Maluki AWP.
Right here, he's got 3 kills in 1 T round. Remember the first T half?
Oh, touche, yeah.
1 kill. So Yuri just with a slow start here. We can completely forget about that. Straight down mid we go. Miss Molly, flubbed. PRT, you are now in such a weird spot.
Yeah,
no.
Your team have kind of screwed you here. PRT left in limbo. He still collects, as did Pasadeo again. A persistent threat on Banana. Looking like Team 1 can tie this one up here.
How did that end up working in their favor?
I'm not quite sure.
Because he wants to push down all that way into the little corner and then peek on out. So Team 1 set for their first round in double OT. Unless Vinny and Art are able to change this conversation. That frag felt like a must. Bullets through the boards. XNS down to 73, but I don't see how you win this one.
Well, Art handed a bit of a dud hand.
What's that, like 2 4s? Or like a...
Honestly, I don't play poker enough to know.
Okay.
There's something about a river, a floppy river.
There's the flop, there's the river.
And then there's the,
I think it's the turn.
ocean. The turn,
I think
of
it's
course.
the turn.
Yep.
But that's probably not the right order.
Honestly, every time because there's a bit of a crossover between gamers and poker players.
Yeah, like PTR.
Yeah.
Shagua.
Shagua.
He's a famous one.
But,
very famous.
Yeah, precisely. What up now? Swedes, woo. But whenever they do their tweets about poker, it's a foreign language to me. It must be like reading my gamer tweets as my mum.
Sure.
You know? Like, oh, their CT defense of Inferno. They talk about, oh, I got a double A on the flop, but then matched it with a D double KK, TRK. I don't know what they're using. It's just acronyms. Art's having a look, and that's the end of that. 19-19.
Okay, well, the intensity level when Art's left in a 1-on-4 situation like that is not at its highest. And I think for this round right here, it needs to be a little bit more intense for Furia. Maybe an all-in, right? Maybe just something a little bit Randy Rick.
Yeah, I want to give some credit to Pesadeo as well, because coming into this OT, his B site has been tested, and so far, he hasn't failed. He hasn't buckled under the pressure and scrutiny from Furia. He's been good for that opening frag. Two rounds in a row now. Let's see what Furia's plans are for our final round of their attack.
Just stroll up mid, yeah, this is the difference. And pop flash through, like have a real gear shift change here, and that's what they're going for. Nade on the nose, damage done, but they are, cancelling. Softened up. I think the nade was enough to stall them out there. You would have loved that mid play. You can see how much room they're being given. Already defensive flashes from Maluki so his teammates can clear out this long side. And they're able to say, well, yeah, it was all a little bit of a ruse. Art not operating with a T-side AWP here, so let's see, can Maluki have a field day? He's actually playing in the pit with the AWP right now, so this is a completely different look out of him.
Pit orb?
Yeah, it's not bad to pivot, but it's high intensity shots, high risk shots.
I like the gap the PRT's trying to work with. There's a chance Art's not ready for this, and well, PRT's first bullets are successfully sticking around for more, and that greed could cost him a little too close to the sun.
Oh,
and now the site is open for business. It wasn't far from the Kalachan. The rotate's on its way. The smokes, however, will keep them at bay. They're kind of channeled through short.
Safe plant from Vinny here means at least they'll get it down. Oh, Gary needs to be careful. That's a one-and-done spot. It's not a bad spot.
But he has a flashbang as well. Like, let's get some use out of that. Maybe flash Vinny through this. Oh, never mind. Don't need a flash. He'll just push for it. Pesadeo down. It's Malm's still a threat. Both of them starting to close the gap. Yuri just has to play for his life here and still poking. Just punishing any turned heads. Malms does not have the HP for this, and yeah, finished off. They'll take 20. A single round separating them as we head on into the swapped sides. Time to see Team 1's attack.
Okay, well, the Arch side was the problem. Right? We saw multiple rounds that they were able to get through long. They were able to chill within Arch CT spawn, wait. I think, yeah.
But didn't we see them try and respond to that with this the 3-man A, Art over A, Gary on B?
The last
that was
round,
their, like...
right? Yeah, I think what they could do right now if they really want to change the whole conversation, because they're getting banana control, right? They're having no problems getting banana control. What they could do is try and have a bit more of an apartment-centric setup, or have like a mid-focus setup where you boost on porch, you boost on that little ledge just there as well, have multiple members set up. Well, this works too. This works.
As it fades. I mean, Pesadeo, he's doing his due diligence. He's staring at it, but it's all about timing. And if Pesadeo's lining up smokes, he could be a sitting duck for an opener here. It's a question of timing. Yuri's best judgment, the only separating factor. Now. And there's a couple around the corner. The bomb carrier, the AWPer. Maluki's down. Keisarato's got 2 on his plate. Deals with the first. Ready for the snack that is Pesadeo. Does tuck in, playing the angles, playing the time, ready to re-engage. 5 versus 3, chat. They do need a hero moment. Malms is trying to keep the CTs honest at B.
Bomb is going back towards B. PRT was able to pick that up. Pesadeo is able to get out of mid as well. So Crisis averted with at least their members staying alive and keeping their health.
Indecision, though.
Yeah, it looks like it has to be B, right? We've got a smoke. You can throw that towards spawn and just get the flashes in and hope that you isolate Art, who is on an island right now. Vinny is not close enough to help contend this.
Yeah, he's still clearing out CT spawn, so...
If Art misses, okay.
Fine, absolutely fine. It reeks of 21. Ooh, but there's the miss And that potential starts to return to our screens, and another one, need to kill him, and they have. He bought time, rotates in, plant, not going to be questioned initially. Nades take a big chunk out of PRT, and they know where Pesadeo is too. Poor guys, poor souls. Just, yeah, pulled apart here.
Final round right now. Furia can do it. Just one more. They have 2 chances to do so.
Does it get more heartbreaking than pushing OT with a 0.5 second defuse and then losing? Does that make it better or worse?
I think it makes it worse.
Okay.
Yeah, because we fought so hard. We got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter.
Rest in peace, Chester.
Profound lyrics. Okay. Come on now, Team 1. You're giving it a crack.
Oh, Maluki needs some sort of safe haven.
This nade could be done.
Oh, he lives on, down to 22. Those aren't far off. Art's got the lineup. Even walking through the half wall feels like a risk. Double nade onto his legs. His teammate Molotov now need an extinguish. He has tried to save his life, get CSGO'd a little. Now Pesadeo wants to turn up the heat. He wants to push in. I mean, you need a smoke. They've got a smoke. It's still going for flamboyant no-scopes. And oh, Maluki caught out on the Queserato coffin. Peak, needed that.
2 to find.
This is it. 2 frags separating Furia from the 2-0. Team 1 so far. So close at times. And a 2v4 does seem like a little too much of an ask. Good chance, XNS, that's the first. And Art with a miss, if PRT could just deliver, they're starting to recover. Chatter fake, pressure from the coffins. PRT can play evasively and has. XNS aware and alert, they've got time to play with this. Gary's a component of this 2v2, he could be exploited. They're peeking now, Gary, damage!
The damage!
So much damage, double dink. Yuri just to knock him down, the spray will do it. Heartbreak central, Team 1 again. Close but no cigar, and it is Furia. They smoke him.
Brazilian Derby comes to a close, and it has to hurt for Team 1 here, going so far in each of these maps, getting to overtime here on map 2, just to follow up a little bit short as Furia take their first win here of the group, putting Team 1 now 0-2. Just a cap and still joined by YNK, and this was an intense matchup, honestly.
Yeah, this was really a scrappy game, a lot of back and forth, a lot of close rounds, post plans. I feel like especially in that second half, Team 1 had multiple chances, you know, post-plan situations where they had even the numbers advantage, and they just allowed Furia really to get back into it. Some small mental mistakes, maybe some miscommunication in those situations, and Furia managed to go all the way back into overtime.
Yeah, as I think it was Sponge saying, Yuri had like 1 kill on the T half, then he got 21 over on the CT side. So really big step up out of him. Really big step up out of pretty much everyone on the side of Furia. You had K Serato on 33, Art on 32, Yuri on 31, Vinny at 27. Like so many people putting up such big numbers, but it really came down to sometimes just like that great individual play yet again.
Yeah, and I think Gary will have a word with Art after this game and tell him to next time buy a kit, because he apparently had enough money for it in the last round, and he died in A site, and Serato with that 10-second defuse just couldn't. He was just missing like a couple of milliseconds, really, it seemed like. And you know, if he had a kit to pick up,
there was a kit in graveyard. That's the funny thing.
I don't think like for that it's like you question whether you have enough time.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he didn't quite hear the music yet for the 10-second warning, so he thought that he still had it. You know, those things like just sometimes it's just a judgment call. But if it was in the side, then well, sure he would have gone for it.
I think we saw after the diffuse not work out, he went into his options and turned it back on. I think Machine pointed out. Let's talk about Team 1, though, really quickly. Maluki, he had like 18 kills on that CT half, really applying the pressure, a couple of multi-kill rounds. He finished off with 6, 7-4 in opening duels, drops 30 kills. And we talked about him against Gambit yesterday as well when it came to that CT side on Mirage. He's really been this standout player, and his op play has been so aggressive. He's been hitting a lot of shots. He's been so explosive. And it's really great to see.
Yeah, I think in this highlight reel, you'll see a little bit of everything. You saw him with some aggressive plays, finding openings. You'll see him just posted up, hitting his shots when people, just good positioning, really making for easy shots, and then him taking advantage of those. He was just a menace in that first half, really picking apart Furia, changing positions every round. He did a good job also a couple of times, you know, just firing a shot off mid, then going straight to B. That's where the 4K on B highlight came from, right? So yeah, that was like a really, really good job and a really good example of a opper, you know, picking apart a team that's not really, I don't even want to say they're not that coordinated, but they were just playing default most of the time. They weren't going for, you know, early execute straight away, some set plays. So great job from him.
Okay, well, there is a round you wanted to break down for us with Skybox here. I believe it was round 24, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 24, 23, something like that. It was a long time ago, but in any case, it's supposed to illustrate the post-plan situation, how Team 1, just like the smallest of margins, how they could have done some things better. Here early on, a bit of a banana fight. Interesting to see Furia go for it, even though they just had 2 players. An unfavorable trade for them, 1 for 2 in favor of Team 1. And you can see the rotation as well is pretty far away here from Serato and Yuri. But Yuri here is going to be a little bit lucky just with the smoke span, get a kill on Pesadelo, make it a 3v3 situation. And now it slows down a little bit. PRT here, he is the one with the C4. He's going to make his way into the bomb site as well. Maluki is going to try and post up with that AWP. And here it's a little bit, so the first thing that's a little bit interesting here, PRT, you're going to see him after he plants the bomb. He's going first towards the site, but now he's going to change his decision after that smoke, and he's going to go all the way back into Banana, which is, I'm not really sure about this. I don't know if he was maybe afraid of staying right here in the open, right? Because he couldn't go triple. Maluke is there, and he didn't want him to move and like cause too much moving around. So he was like, fine, I'll just go to Banana. Screw you. Goes there, and now Gary, here's the information play where he goes, sees 2 players in Banana. He's gonna die, and it's 3v2 now. So again, at this point, PRT, he still has a flash, right? You need to be aware of your utility. That's very important, and where your teammates are, and that's the best move you can do for your team to win the round. But look, he's stuck here, so the best play for him is stay in Banana, switch with X and S, let him come closer to the wall so he can play off of Maluke's contact, and then just flash for Maluke if he's getting pressured. Instead, what's going to happen, he goes into this corner. Fury already knows they're two banana, right? It's like, once they kill Maluke, someone is going to pay attention to this corner, right? And you'll see Xerato, after tapping the bomb, that's the only thing he holds. Yuri's holding the other angle. They get 2 easy kills on banana and make the retake look easy, really, right? So that's just like, in my head, if I'm rewatching this and talking to my team, I'm saying, or always as a rule, you say, pay attention to the utility that you have and think about, it's not always the best play for you to swing. The only way to help or to do something is not just to swing and shoot. Sometimes it can just be baiting, can be using your utility to help your teammate. And I think when they rewatch this round, they're going to come to the same conclusion, like, we should have played this better, because once Furia has the info, it's a completely different story.
I think you mentioned a couple of times, or you mentioned before, there's a couple of rounds, actually, where there was an advantage coming in for Team 1, but they seem to let things falter, as you saw there, 3-on-2, and Maluki getting caught off by different angles. It's unfortunate for them, because I feel like we saw this happen even in the Gambit game yesterday on Mirage. There's like a lot of rounds where they have these advantages that they can't close out.
And also, once he peeks the first time and misses the shot and they know his new box, you don't need to peek anymore. Like, you have 2 teammates in banana. You can just play for time. Like, time is your friend here. The bomb is ticking. Bomb explodes, you win the round. You don't need to kill them every single time, right? But, you know, he was feeling confident with all the kills, probably. An op, 1 shot, you get the kill. So a little bit of everything, right? But some small, little, just the smallest of margins, and the round slips away from you.
Okay. Well, you know what? We want to get Gary in here to actually talk to him, but unfortunately not going to have him just yet. But you know what? There's always a chance tomorrow. One thing I will say about him that I love, he always has this excitement in his face that he's just genuinely happy to be playing with the team, happy to be there, happy to obviously get their first victory on the board as well. But that does lead us into our next match coming up in just a little bit of time. It's going to be an interesting one, actually. We got NIP with their unfortunate loss yesterday, taking on Entropic. That'll be kicking off in about 15, 20 minutes time. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly here for a second game of the group.
So Chad, you ready to taste my steel again?
I need a minute. Fixing the loadout, trying to make the weapons a little bit more in sync. I want the thermal lasers, I want the pulse cannons.
I'm hands off the phone, dude. I don't need to change a thing.
You had the bot carrier in the last game.
Bot 3 is my boy.
Yeah,
okay.
So how about a different game mode?
You got it. What are you thinking?
Deathmatch?
What, less bots?
2v2.
Okay, game on.
Let's do it.
Game on. All right, mate. You ready to take me on again?
What's the score again?
Test your metal. Oh, metal. Not bad.
But what's the score?
1-0.
To who?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's going to be 2-0 in a 2v2.
2v2 deathmatch beatdown club. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm starting.
2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
What am I supposed to do? There's 2 of you.
Well, hello. Oh, hello.
Run! Oh, I killed your friend. I killed your friend.
All right, wait, are you out now? Oh, wait, you're back.
I'm deploying again.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm dying, bro. I can't.
Oh, when did it kill you again?
It's over. No.
Oh! From downtown.
Yeah, you've dunked on me there.
I only have 351 HP left.
Yeah, I'm running through my mechs like a bit embarrassingly quick. Wait, who's that? Okay.
Oh. Wait, I feel like I can just live it. I can just live. I've won the first round.
GG.
All right, so there's a bit of a time element there as well.
Okay.
I'm going for the clean sweep here. That's not ideal. Oh, no, you're not.
Barely got away with that.
Bot 2 to the rescue.
Barely got away with that. Shields are up. Mutual respect. I think I can just kill you.
I think yours going to run out first, though. Oh, you can just kill me. I got 4. That's it.
Well, that's surely it.
That has to be
So that's 1-1.
Yep.
Does that mean it all comes down to this?
Yeah. I can't.
5v4 to survive.
I can't.
Bot 2, survive.
This is ridiculous.
You know, your bot might kill him. Your bot might actually kill mine. I'm distracting him at least.
No.
Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. So that was a close one.
2-0. I got MVP
fans.
though.
Yeah, you did. You were playing a good game. I'm not gonna argue that.
All right.
8 kills.
Yeah, we said it before. but now I am legitimately looking forward to the next game because I'm close.
You got really
I'm close now.
I was an assist king, actually. I was really hoping bot 1.
13 frags.
Utilize his frags. I got 10.
All right, good game.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Yeah, let's get the next one, guys.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Joe?
Yeah, one is left side and one guy is behind spawn.
It's Bane!
One HP left side.
Where's last info? I don't know.
He's right side, right side. One HP behind there.
Straight camping. He's camping. Right side, going right. Nice.
Oh.
Nice Bane, man. Nice Bane.
Unfortunate. Nice.
Nudes.
One pushing down left and one was right side. His left side, he's baning me. Down.
Oh!
You're getting double baned.
Yeah.
I had a free knife, but I... One right side. Nice, let's get right side. I don't know, this spawn is cursed. Ooh. I swear they trolled me with the spawn sometimes.
Yep.
They're like, yeah, you wanna run? Go here. Dead one guy dead.
He's left side close, he pushed.
Nice. Team 5, honestly. Oh, right side one.
Wait.
He's close left.
Where?
You got him?
Oh no, it's
nice.
easy. Not even Bane.
One is... He's pushing me.
Dead.
He's in the middle.
Last guy, man, is nothing. Oh. No, there's no way.
In the air.
Yeah.
No, he's left side,
spawns,
he's behind the surf. He's taking the surf, I think.
Close, under.
No, he's right side still. Yeah, it's a bug at spawn, you know?
Yep. Still up, it's bug.
Yeah. I don't even know where. On left side.
He's right side of me?
He's surfing, right side. I smell like camp.
He's camping.
Oh. On left side. Oh man, he's lifting again. One is right side. Right side last. Tagged once, you know. At least we're having really fun. I can hear them firing really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top right, yeah.
100 top right.
I can't win a duel against that guy, he's too good.
What? Yeah, went up. Bane. Oh no, that guy is camping. Oh, what?
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't see him. He's still up. He went back.
Yeah, I went back.
One is, I don't know, right under.
Push left side.
Oh my god. One dig.
No, it's...
He's camping, right side.
Oh, dude, he's too good, man. He's too good.
Oh.
Nice! 8-8, let's go!
He can't out-camp. He can't out-camp me.
Left side. Left side, top.
Yeah, he's still there, behind the surf.
To left. I don't know this guy, man. Take left side.
Nice.
Oh. GG.
I know you're scared. We've been tested to our limits. Don't hold back.
I told you we'd be right back, and here we are. NIP taking on Entropic for our second match here of our second day of the ESL Pro League Season 14 Group D. NIP have to bounce back from a devastating loss. I mean, it was a landslide loss. It was a very one-sided loss up against Team Liquid yesterday, and Entropic having a win up against Furia. So a team at 1-0, team at 0-1. We'll see if maybe we'll have a balancing act happen within this game. But right now, as we get into it, Yanko, this is the interesting thing for me, is that we have Entropic looking pretty good. We had Hobbit backing them up yesterday, saying they're an extremely strong team, and they're a team you have to watch out for. In your opinion, do you think we saw that team Hobbit was talking about yesterday in their win? Because they still had to really push their limits to take it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I wasn't on that game, so I didn't get a chance to see them play, but just, you know, seeing them here and there over the course of this year and seeing their results and catching a bit of Elian really more than anything else just gives you faith in the team that they can cause some upsets here. It's the perfect environment, you know, not the strongest teams. Furia having to deal with the whole standing situation. We saw NIP last night look real shaky, so yeah, that's something they can definitely take advantage of.
Well, on the side of Entropic, we do have two players in the team who have been long-standing members, at least in terms of playing together for such a long time, dating back to Dream Eaters, I believe in 2018. We have Krad and we have Forster, two players that we want to talk about in particular here. Been playing together for 1,192 days. That's insane.
Yeah, if you've been paying attention, or if you've been a fan for a couple of years now, they were the members of that Dream Eaters team that made it to the Starladder Berlin Major, and later they were called Hard Legion. So those names might pop up for you, playing together for what is almost, I mean, not really, but, you know, 3 years or so, a bit more than 3 years, and you can see some of the achievements they've had together. Definitely Krad was a guy who I remember stood out at the time as a rifler, as just a really solid player on that team.
Yeah, and then we look at Forster. I mean, just yesterday alone, he ended up having 52 kills, leading his team at +9. But their stats as well, I mean, pretty decent considering all things.
And very, very young team in general, around 22 years old or so for most of them. But they have a guy who has more experience than all of them combined, and that's their coach, Hooch. Definitely an old school name.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's been playing international events 15 years ago with Virtus Pro in 1.6, played for a good amount of time in CSGO as well, and I think it's a couple of years that he turned to being coach, and I think it's a great guy to have when you have so many young players, right, who are about to break out into the tier 1 scene, and just, you know, from a competitive standpoint, from the mental game, just really be there to ease them into it, so to speak.
I think it's got to be a really exciting time for Hooch. I knew him as Hoocher, you know, back then. To be coaching right now, because the amount of talent that are coming out of the CIS region. You have so many teams showing that they have what it takes. You got Force coming through over in one of the groups, making it into playoffs. You got obviously Navi, you got Gambit. There's so many teams out there, so many players, and so much wealth of talent that I think maybe he's found his, you know, star players and ready to push them to that next level, which obviously they have that opportunity to do right here.
Yeah, and against an NIP team, you know, for them, this is a little bit of a do or die game. I mean, if they lose here, then they're relying on, you know, beating Gambit or some of the teams that they've lost to, also slipping up in some of the other games, really. And also they have to beat 100% Fury and Team 1. And we saw both of those teams, you know, they're putting up good fights. They're not a given. That's not a free win, right? By any means. So if anything, for NIP, they just have to start playing better first and worry about results later.
Yeah, I mean, we did see yesterday Device was able to top frag for the team, but again, not top fragging really in a way that you'd want to see it, or typically what comes with a positive note of saying top fragging for their team.
It was the least worst out of all of them.
Exactly.
Really.
I wanted to give it a positive note, but I like how you keep me real and keep me honest on this one. But we got to talk about a certain player on the team, the longest standing member now within NIP. You got Rez coming through. We're going to take a look at some of his stats and obviously the kind of performance he's putting up. I mean, we saw obviously in that 1xBet little 2v2 video, he was popping heads with the Deagle, but currently his rating's not really supporting that.
Yeah, for us, it's been a bit interesting. I think it sucked for him for a long time. There's been so many changes in the roster.
Yeah.
Like, now he's a star. Now he's like just a rifler. Now he's the veteran, the most experienced player of the team, needs to lead the younger guys. Oh, now we have Device. I don't have to do that anymore. I can just play. It's just been all over the place for him, really. And you know, it's been a while now. It's been 4 years since he joined NIP. You could see, like, I think it was the first event or the second event he played with the team. They won IEM Oakland, beating FaZe, really, which was, you know, a massive surprise at the time. Ended up denying FaZe the Grand Slam eventually, the way it turned out. So considered a talent then. Now he's, you know, a veteran player, so to speak, really has been on the scene for a while, and just it's him and Plopsky you really look to after devising that team to deliver in those crucial moments.
I feel like it has to be a little bit frustrating for him. You kind of touched on this before about so many pieces in his team interchanging, you know, across his career within NIP. And obviously with ZTR not playing now, with LNZ coming through into the roster, it's like, when are they going to have that stable 5-man team for them to start to, you know, bond together, to grow together as a team, and then to start to match up to the legacy that the earlier NIP rosters have been able to create for the organization?
Yeah, that's the question, whether this is the 5-man NIP roster even, right? They're floating that idea of the 5th spot not being set just yet, rotating players from the academy team. You have to remember, ZTR was the player with whom they played the RMR event. So if they intend to use LNZ for that, they're going to lose some points. Sure, they placed really well at that event, top 3. I remember, but, you know, if they don't do well here and their confidence is shaken, do they feel confident that with the loss of points and sticking with this roster, they can still have another deep run and be there for the major? The major hopefully will take place in Sweden as planned, right? So obviously,
knock on wood.
So obviously it's like a huge deal for them to be there.
Well, we do have our vetoes coming through, and it looks like we're going to be seeing Dust 2 again. Entropic picking this one. We saw NIP struggle on it when it came to yesterday, and basically Liege carrying the team, him and Fallen together, but Ancient being picked up by NIP as our second map.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. Inferno being the permaban of Entropic, really, and Ancient is their statistically worst map after that. And we know NIP, ever since Ancient came out, they've been comfortable playing on it. But something that you need to be aware of coming into this game, in the last 3 months, NIP has played 40 maps, which is a decent amount for a tier 1 team. Entropic has played 100 maps.
Oh.
So just the sheer volume of maps that they've played, similar to like we talked about with Sinners in Group A.
And 4s as well.
Right, so so that definitely, you know, helps them. And if you look at just the players being rated from the top 30, Elian is rated 3rd behind Simple and Zyvo, right? Obviously not the same level of opposition he faces all the time, but that guy's been consistently delivering for this team, so keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, I'm definitely
just
keeping
the whole
an eye
group.
out. Yeah, exactly. We obviously have the match coming up right now as you hear the music coming through. So let's send it into our first map of the series with Machine and Sponge yet again.
Oh, we got a real treat here, Chad. I mean, not only do we get to answer some questions about Entropic, how much was it them just getting beaten around the bush by a good-looking Furia, or how much was it Entropic perhaps dropping the ball? A lot of people expecting these to be a bit of a curveball. Well, no better test than NIP, one of the few European names in this group.
Yeah, and I think by the time we get to the tail end of Group D, the winner of this matchup may be a determining factor for who we're going to see within the playoffs or not. NIP getting absolutely dismantled yesterday. Holy moly, first bullet out of the pistol there, straight onto Hampus, down to 9 points of health. More bullets landing, and Devices low too. The first blood is drawn by Rez, and the 1x bet odds are still just favoring the Ninjas. With a 4-on-5 disadvantage for Entropic. I don't hate it considering the HP we're looking at here.
No, me neither. And LNZ going to be responsible for calling that out, tucking into Goose. Rez would love this frag, and he's got it. Nickelback being down, he can focus his attention towards this short aggress, and Forrester goes looking. He does deliver. More to be found. Plopsky's USP good for 1. Lackey eliminated. And now all on to Elian. He's sharp, but not ready for the 90-degree turn into Hampus. Okay, NIP will take the pistol. Excited to get a bit of Dust 2 action going. We've been doing a lot of Mirage and a lot of Inferno.
Yeah, and I think considering, you know, Dust 2 is one of these maps that it could be very, very snowbally, right? If teams are really just pumping out with those long spawns, the CT sides taking those fights, we might have a very high flux game here on our hands. Entropic are going for the Deagle Force. Elian is gone with Kevlar and nothing else here. So he... Oh, never mind. There was a scout for him. I spoke way too soon. I was going to say maybe he's hoping to pick up a Deagle from one of his dead teammates or a rifle that they can scavenge for him. But yeah, eyes on Elian here. Now, Yanko was talking about some of these names. We've had the pleasure of casting them in different moments over the last 2 and a bit years now. Elian is the standout alongside a Forrester, and they're out mid a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's always an interesting battle, isn't it, between proving you can take the control and Not losing to any CT re-aggression. That is a nice tag, though, out of the Alien Scout early. Rez is going to be on notice for the rest of this.
That's good info as well right there. They know one was fighting from the B hill side, and now they know that Hampus was close towards spawn as well. So this might thrust Entropic into go for an A finish, knowing that Hampus should be down towards spawn. Now it's all down to the timing here, and Hampus had a chance.
Yeah, falling apart for NIP. Sure, you got the B lurk, but you've got 2 players up against 4 on the site. It just takes one deagle. One deagle doesn't seem to be enough. They can't break Device. He denies. A great spray out of the UMP, and some upgrades found as well.
It takes one deagle. It only takes one UMP apparently there. So locks it down, gets to the second round, and throws Entropic down to what should be a conservative purchase. They'll be ecoing here for the 4th round of play, and this is NIP's chance to just farm up some kills. Now look, Device yesterday during that Liquid game, he was probably the only player who was standing out to win rounds single-handedly. It feels like everybody else on NIP a little bit flat. I think we need to be looking to Rez to be the second star of the team.
Yeah, and if they go out here and just absolutely demolish, like, I'm ready to write it off as ring rust.
Sure.
Like, I'm totally happy to just sweep that first game under the rug and dismiss it as simply just them getting back out of the break, getting back into the officials, getting into the workflow again. But that would require, you know, a real bang out here. Because don't forget, Entropic are no slouch. And it's actually my first opportunity to see them in this constellation. We've seen these names floating around, Chad. I think a couple of them, Crad, Forrester. I remember us meeting and drinking with in Berlin.
Yes.
That was during the qualifiers for the Berlin Starlight Major of 2019.
Yeah, they had Sviat, they had Speedak, and I'm going to
Great
forget.
memory.
Flit.
Whoa,
was it Flit?
It was Flit,
Or was
Crad,
Flit on
Forrester.
No, wait, maybe Flit was on fours the whole time.
Was he on fours? He wasn't on fours the whole time.
Crad. Damn, I'm just one short. Let me have a Google.
Nickelback?
No, Nickelback I think was from Prosto 100.
Craddy boy, speaking of the devil, he's out long, and you can see Forrester just playing anti-flash, staring at the floorboards. So not a fun role for Hampus to have to play. He's responsible for long with only a silenced M4, and our observer team are right to be jumping to Device and LNZ because they've got a wealth of information now. He's already working on the fast flank. This is a component of Dust 2.
I'm still curious how they deal with it, right? Even though they have the door closed right now behind Entropic, it's more about how are they going to deal with it. Because it's one thing to know they're long, you still have to deal with the cross. You still have to deal with them taking the site.
So Plopsky and Device have kind of cleared short, or will be doing so shortly. On the cross, they all jump over the res spray. And they're into the site, at least the first step. Plopsky's making it difficult, and just through the incandescence of the flame, Krad's good for one, and another in the feed as well. Bomb put loose by the Molotov, and another across. 2 on site's the call, and Rez not allowed to retreat. That's a big frag for Krad to post. Elliott's been waiting. Oh, and a miss. A huge miss. And an upgrade for LNZ. He's a threat now. Both of them under scrutiny, but no, just in the blind spot. Krad times it to perfection. And Device surely not going to go for this. He has a look, couple of bullets. Half health, would love the AWP, and has managed to scavenge that away.
Get on out of there, hold on to the big green Dever. Yeah, so just quickly, it was Speedak, Krad, Forrester, Sviat, and Kinky. That's right. We had to tell him what his name meant in English.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay. So there we go.
They had a little giggle.
Yeah. That was that was a lifetime ago now, but like that, it was 2019, middle of the year, actually just before the player break. Right, it was just before the player break we had that event, and then we came out of the player break with the major. So spent a lot of time in Berlin that year.
Absolutely, yeah, no, I remember it fondly.
And then I think it was early last year when we had the RMRs, the Road to Rio RMRs, where it was you, Henry, and myself casting from this very room. We got to see Lackey and Elian. And really get to see what they were possible of back then.
Yeah, I mean, I remember my first impression of Elian, like no word of a lie, the first time I'm casting him, the first time I've heard his name, and he was looking like straight up one of the best AWPers in existence.
It was just wild, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had like a nuke game, and I was just in disbelief. He looked dodgy. Like, he actually just looked like a complete, like, someone that beats me on Faceit every night, you know?
I'm curious, was Hobbit on the team at that point, right? Because obviously we've had different versions of Windstrike, right? We've had the one with Boomich, we've had the...
Was there a Hobbit iteration?
Yeah, Hobbit was there for a small period of time. And if it was early 2020, which I think it was too. It would have been, I think, Hobbit, Krizen, Lackey, Elian, and maybe Bondic.
Oh, now that... So Bondic got off the plane from China and...
I think. I'll have to check. Like I can go back and I can check, right?
But yeah, that sounds like they've seen a lot of different names through the door.
Yeah. Okay, we're just having a bit of a tech issue, guys. So I know that we're waffling on right now, but for once, there's an actual reason to be talking about something.
Yeah, but I mean, I have an interesting one as well. What is the sense bug? I've never heard of that one. Do we have a bug where your sensitivity changes? Oh, no, not really.
Mate,
I mean, not that I've encountered.
Bug,
Yeah.
I don't know.
There is that. There's the what do they call it? The inaccuracy bug.
Inaccuracy bug.
Yeah, they were talking about it. You acknowledged it
with
before.
the crouching.
Crouching, releasing crouch or releasing walk. You
Oh
get
yeah, this pops up on Reddit every now and again.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it's a bit interesting.
Yeah, that's
like
for everybody.
Code.
I think. Yeah. So I don't know what this one is that they're talking about right now. Curious. Maybe we'll have to ask some aficionados.
Watch out though, because your teammates will be using it as an excuse. Oh, sorry, I had the sense bug. Yeah, sorry. Oh,
everyone's favourite.
DPI, mate. It's all out of whack.
So I did have a look. It was Hobbit, Elian, Kriz, Lackey, Bondic.
Damn.
So an odd team.
That was
considering where Hobbit is now.
2020, you said?
Yeah, early 2020.
Damn, and now look at him. That Gambit youngsters roster didn't know what was coming. It was a Hobbit. And I can't make any more Lord of the Rings references because apparently our viewer base.
Well, if they ever have a
bit younger than I anticipated.
Oof.
Ouch! Excuse me, what was that?
I don't know. Where did that come from?
That was the sound I make when I catch nades, I suppose.
Okay, that one peaked a little bit right there.
Did.
Sorry, everybody.
And he's going for the cheeky fallen headshot angle. Nothing to report. Elian's in, and I think they might have the sight. Hampus has got so much on his plate. Does very well to get one on the way in. And unfortunately for Plopsky, Elian is on one. He can do it all. I think they might have to just concede already.
Not another save call here. I guess it's the right play. The bomb will be going down momentarily. They've been able to disparage NIP from even contesting this, and they're going to go lock themselves away in the tower that is the B bomb site.
All right.
Well, they're hiding the AWP as well there, so you see that housekeeping going on the site. It's just so that the AWP of the secondary nature can't be scavenged back by any pesky ninjas. That's a good one out of Entropic. They're very reactive stuff. And they are the dark horse of this group. Now, like we've been speaking, Yanko said that just the sheer amount of matches that they've been playing in the similar amount of time frame compared to NIP, it's over double. So with that, you know that these guys have been going through the reps. The only thing that is the differentiating factor is going up against tier 1 teams in the spotlight of being in Pro League, right? So as long as they can keep their nerves curbed, online environment should be able to help with that, and we might see another CIS team really making a mark here. Obviously, Fours did well in their group. We all know we got Gambit as well, Na'Vi, top of the charts right now. Virtus Pro and Spirit did not get across the line, so I guess we need some CIS replacements, and why not these guys?
I mean, CIS is just, it's stacked with talent, isn't it? It's absurd when you think about just how many individuals have promising games and moments.
So many AWPers as well.
Yeah, definitely. Extra Power, a free agent as well. Speaking of Fours earlier. Yeah, Crad. Booked. No!
Saved.
He's been saved. Forrester bails him out of trouble. They're both in the smoke. The bullets are in the right place. And they do combine, but as the dust settles, it's down to Device. If they do choose to commit, Device is responsible for all of this, and there's still a smoke up, so they could be in pit. That uncertainty's led him into a much wider line. He's tucking in just. Oh, dear.
Not just.
Elian's there in time.
Anything but just. Oh, and the flash as well. They're happy just to mix up the way they want to contact across here.
He'd do well to find Elian. Elian's just prepared. I think we're going to be having him on form as well. That's 2 influential rounds out of his AWP. 2 for 2. And as are Entropic.
Now, I know this is very, very early days here, and I don't even mean within the context of this map. I just think with NIP, with the revolving door of the 5th man, seems to be something that's plagued NIP for almost their entire existence when you go back and you think about Fifi, Alu, the constant changing of the guard over there. But this is obviously a completely different roster, a completely different look. One of the concerns, I think, like Rez makes sense, Hampus makes sense, Device makes sense. I think we need more out of Plopsky.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when he was the most influential member of a NIP for like a period of 6 months, and it did synchronize with the Krieg.
Yeah, because we're not expecting, like, unless... Okay. Well, that's a lovely find. That was a team flash as well right there. You can see Nickelback.
That's the dreamiest Molotov for Hampus. He has full vision and the element of surprise. He wishes someone had pushed on it and has nothing to report on his look. Now flashes through the doors, a little wild step. They're being a bit lazy about this. Oh, and Lackey was responsible for the bomb and the short push. Could fall apart here for Entropic. Counting on Crad, could get overwhelmed, and potential certainly is there. That's the opener. He's got the B site now, and Nickelback should have Hampus dead to rights. One bullet shy of the mark. They're so low. 40 points of health between them, still playing together in the trades. Iron out for Nip. Device is the one to post the final frag, but yeah, complete brawl.
Yeah, that was a nice round. High intensity there. You have to really just look to Hampus. A couple of banger shots. Great shooting here. So the flash comes on through. Gets the first. And this was, they were trying to mop things up, right? Unfortunately, the bomb went down as it was trying to go through lower tunnels. They were trying to get them over as quickly as possible. And that gap pipped. Problems now as we do see Entropic afford another buy, but NIP get away with one they likely shouldn't have.
Did I miss a memo? Is Threat no longer with Nip? Is he with Nip?
He's with Nip.
Okay. Didn't see him. Maybe I'll keep my eyes out. We're on Threat Watch. Want to see if he's behind the boys as he typically was.
RPK did just announce his retirement, though.
He did, and a merch store as well if you want to give the tank a send-off. Alien working on his mid-fight. And you can see that Rez is playing the most passive approach. He is very vulnerable. His teammate goes down like that. Fully blind, doesn't choose to engage.
Still have the info though, don't they? Like, Rez has a pretty good idea that they're not completely out mid just yet. He's staying posted quite aggressively.
Yeah, and their reaction is to send Device long, which puts a lot of pressure onto Plopsky. We talked about him and perhaps needing to see a little more. 7 frags, solid haul so far. Good nade as well, chipping away. Ooh, one's very ahead of the pack. It's going to be Forrester leading at the front. Peek out, Plopsky set up for success, just the one. And Device needs to find another on this cross. 3 members to get across. It's Elian versus Device, and a tag into the shoulder blade puts Elian on notice, trying to finish the job. Device closing the gap, and he's going to have to do a whole lot more than that. Oh, and they're ready for him. It comes too easy. From behind, they strike Lackey late on long, and Linus got nothing to say or do about this.
Yeah, this will just be trying to hold on to the AUG right now. So Entropic, even though they lose against the pistols, they respond. It's a nice round, good patience, right? I enjoy the fact there that they didn't rush it, they didn't offer themselves up to the Device, allowed that flank to come in. Communication, a key factor here in hiding the AWP again. So they're really doing their housekeeping. Hooch is going to be happy. Oh, and he won't even get to hold on to the AUG there. So Crad denying the escape. He's going to get his 8th kill, his 3rd in the 8th round of play. And now we're setting our sights on what NIP can offer on up here. The money is all over the place. You've got Device. He's able to buy. Everybody else, not enough money whatsoever. So knowing that the deals worked before, maybe that will lull NIP into going for a force buy here. Device has purchased one of the hand cannons, and I think that's it. So just USPs for everybody else. Oh, tagged Hampus. Very, very low early. More to follow. It's a shooting gallery in mid right here.
Yeah, he's having some fun, getting tested, and he gets 3 for his troubles. So Elian passes his deathmatch warm-up.
Yeah, it's a nice way to warm the AWPer up in mid, isn't it? Just be like some buzzards. Just allow him to pop your heads off.
Little headshot angles, so he really gets to be precise about it.
Okay, Device has found one. He's going to try and get away here. That smoke at least is going to guise his cross just...
Nice try. NT in the chat. Elian with 4.
And an assist.
And an assist on through the door. All right, well, their cash has balanced out nicely. You will get to see an influential CT AWP. This is the Elian DM we were alluding to.
You don't get these very often, right? The fact that all of them just down the corridor. You don't have to flick the crosshair around. Up and down with that crouch keep. And we do have a CT-sided NIP timeout called here, so just discussing how they want to get this half underway. Still early days, still very, very early days. And only 1 round in it. I just can't believe, like, I thought coming out of the break, you've got Device in the team, it's a massive signing, you know, the team has everything that they need. The management are talking about how great their process is with the 5th man, they're loving it. You'd think you'd come out and you'd be showing some form, right? You'd be hot to trot. I can't argue if they're going to come out hot or not, but the way that Liquid did last night was an absolute scorcher. Like, Elige and Fallen, it's not the combo I'm expecting. I'm thinking like Elige and Naf. But wild scenes as we're out long again. And look at the faith of Forrester on his teammates' flashes.
Yeah, they better be good. And they were. Look at his pressure. He goes for fights. Very ambitious fights, mind you. It's kind of like they were calling out Device, saying, let's see you hit these shots. Prove to us. Oh, Nickelback catches him on the boost. Two of them just sitting ducks. And he collects. They are walking up long. A run boost established. Way throwing their teammate and the bomb across. And Nickelback sitting, head down. Loudly considering a boost. I'm not convinced. Lackey might be in trouble though. Catches the nade. Elian in support. Elian would need to find a multi-kill here. And well, there's the first. The smoke for him to play around. Oh, he's getting flanked. He's aware of it, but not quite enough. Hampus, good timing on the push.
Crazy that NIP recovered that. It really felt like that was a great round from Entropic there. It all just slowly fell apart. 2 odd kills, manifesting for NIP, working hard for those.
Yeah, Nickelback's double, you just think, right, it's over.
Yeah, boxed them in, right? They had no site control. Nickelback at this point right here, right? He sees, kills the site guy, kills a guy boosting up. At that point, there is nobody in the A site. So you think that Entropic should be able to get enough done with the knowledge of Nickelback's kills to win them the round. So they knew what was coming, they knew what they were dealing with, and, well, it still falls apart. So let one slip just there, did they? Here we go again.
Frustrations do seem to be certainly mounting. But as soon as that happened last time, all it takes is a wild Crad or a wild Nickelback to once again post that double entry, and Bob's your uncle. Smoke exchange, so they'll have to respect that.
Double op setup here immediately brought out, right? So they're actually being quite flexible with the positioning of Rez and Device. Rez is actually the one AWPing over towards A right now. Device towards the back of Plat, and he's pretty much on his own here. So we'll return to that if there does look like it will be a B finish. They're walking on this short control.
Yeah, he got crouched under as well, so he's given up the line, given up short.
Ooh, if they go for an A execute here, right, this is going to be difficult for Entropic. They have Linus over towards Goose. Rez will be baiting him in with his presence from A ramp. Plopsky to lock down long. And Hampus can be the quick man to rotate up the spawn ramp as well. And Device is even pressing forward. They know this is going to be an A finish.
They do, and they've even caught Crad through mid. The one way for Forrester, they just have to not feed the beast here. High flash, turned nicely. Eaten by Linus, that's a bit of a slip-up. May not cost him, because Rez is here, and Rez's AWP is connecting. Could be a third, can't quite find them in the flames. But Elian, Nickelback running out of options and running out of time as well. 30 seconds, got to find a way back in, and if anything, only further deterred is all onto Nickelback. Too many heads. And the double AWP is maintained as well. Nip, pull away, 6-5, and it has been relatively even trading throughout. We haven't seen anyone with a large or gargantuan lead. That 3-0 from NIP's pistol immediately equalized. 5-6, NIP pulling away. And looking at the buy, it is going to be a little light for some members of the Entropic gang.
Okay, so an AK for Nickelback. A scout for Elian. You think a mid to B... Oh, nice little tag there. You think a mid to B might be an option here, knowing you are up against double AWP setup, but long again.
There are some AWPers that are particularly in tune with that double doors cross. Oh, ouch. Hampus has been given a very, very stern warning shot. Been allowed to retreat. And they're, oh, Forrester, did he just take a little passing glance? He didn't spot them. They just now have taken full control very early into the piece. This is promising for the Ninjas. They can play a very dynamic CT side with the information they have. And just that deagle from Forrester should have, oh my god, no issues, I guess. Linus down. All of that ground lost.
Kind of begging for that, right? They took this long control. That's what forced NIP to go for that type of play for info. So ready for it now in Entropic, and they've sold it. It's going to be long. They're actually going to come up short here, so action on Plopsky.
Krad's walking up on this cross as well, yeah, so 3 of them battling for short control. Plopsky's been found, rumbled, and more impact out of Nickelback.
Krad's already across here.
Yeah, he was well ahead of the pack, and element of surprise.
What is this,
blind
Krad?
spot, I love it.
What is this?
He should have them dead to rights here. Like, the round is won, but AWPs are going to be lost as well. There's one. Hampus put on the floor. Device holding on to his as best he can. I wonder if they go around the world. Do they have time?
They can. You've got Elian and Forrester going through T-spawn. Device is now trying to flee in that exact direction. They're going to cut him off at the pass here.
Okay, Device does have an... Oh! Who is responsible for that dink? Make yourself known. Who is doing that?
I'm just going to have a little... Oh, no, I'm not.
Bloody hell. Another big one out of Nickelback, because at that point, it did look like NIP had a voice in the round. He gets caught out, Plopsky on shot. It was Elian? No, he finished the job. I think Forrester was the one to hit the dink. That's mad. Wow.
Crazy. Okay, well, it's forced NIP into a force.
Nade off the nostrils. Still takes one. They'd love the Org, and Hampus is going to put his whole life on the line. He has to stay now. The Flames have forced him forwards, and now, well, actually,
keep going.
It works wonderfully for Hampus. He's punished Lackey as well. Okay, NIP have been given a real gift here. Courtesy of Hampus and his aggressions. Take some gambles. It's put them in a real opportunity to return with a 7.
Did he see both?
I'm not
if
sure.
If his keen eyes saw both on the cross there, they can operate under the assumption it's a 2-2 split right now. They can't go for a 3-2, sorry, a 3-1 in confirmation, but they definitely know 2 crossed. If Crad finds Hampus here getting a little bit too aggressive with this Org, this round is back on because Nickelback is flirting with long still. Elian is not leaving spawn.
Hampus just wants to win the round on his own, okay? Oh, and that smoke might imply Crad. Funky business! Wasn't expecting that.
Wow. What a move. They can just stroll into the site right now. It's completely clear.
That's a cool move. Mantling through your own Xbox smoke. Oh, and he's actually going to catch it before it fades as well. He's using it again to great success, Crad. Oh, and he catches him again. Nice reactions out of Plopsky, but should be round defining. Retake's not going to be easy. Certainly no kit. If they were given the gift of a frag after these flames fade, they'll have a look. Swinging wide, it's on an AWPer, so Elian, I was going to say if he missed a shot, but doesn't seem to be in his repertoire today. 14 already. This is T-side AWPing and it's high impact. He's at the very tippy top of the scoreboard.
Interesting to see NIP taking it to Ancient next. We did see Entropic pick up a win against Furia yesterday, and Yenko was pointing out the fact that Entropic and that Ancient, before that fact, wasn't going too well. I believe we checked in with it, it was like 0-5 or something in the last couple of months. So they're Ancient, not looking hot to Trop, but coming into Pro League, if I am this team, Entropic, I'm spending a lot of time making sure I button up my weaknesses.
Certainly. And also, NIP have made no secret of their preference for Ancient. I mean, they've been one of the first to try and integrate it into their map pick. Most teams who've picked it so far in Pro League have conceded it, admittedly.
It's weird how that's worked out.
I do believe that was, and I think this is, I'm stealing your point from before, but I think that was the case for Vertigo when it was introduced as well. You know, like as it starts, teams that start thinking and picking it get caught out by, you know, a team that aren't willing to pick it, but have definitely had it in the workshop. And ooh, nice lines, clearing it carefully. That's a great CT flash, and it translates into a Device USP.
So site is still clear. It is just the 2 players, Plopsky and Rez, to deal with this cross. And well, now it's just Plopsky. Nickelback, he's enjoying these smoke kills very much so, and he might even get another here because it's starting to fade. The feet are seen, the frag is in, and the final one, well, it's Hampus. He's down towards mid doors, being as pesky as you like with the USP. Alien will greet him with a bullet, and well, 8-6 now, and Entropic looking good here. And I want to make sure we echo the importance of this game if you are an NIP fan. They've lost their opening series, right? Their opening series lost to Liquid. Now, that is one of the other teams who, if you just looked on paper, you would probably go, okay, yeah, this group's going to be Gambit, Liquid, NIP. So they've already had a big loss, or a potentially expected loss. But against Entropic, who have the Dak-Daks out, they are the swing team. They're the swing team. They're the dark horse. You lose to them, it might come back to bite you.
Oh, absolutely. And we've seen how much the head-to-head can come back to bite you. This is round robin after all. FaZe were playing on the last day for 1st or 4th. I mean, that's as bad as it can get. Every win matters, and NIP with 1 conceded already. You've got to be making it count. Entropic making a solid haul on their T side. Plopsky with a solid denial of the bomb. Their project was long. Everyone else is dropping, though, so far from a guarantee, that advantage is very short-lived.
What's Plopsky going to do right now?
I don't really know.
Elian from long doors, pressure from Forrester and Crowd over towards A. Plopsy's going to have to hit some bangers of shots on 19 HP here. Elian is creeping. Hampus is not doing a lot. He can't.
Oh,
what a shot that was.
Shot as he's not ready for Elian. Oh, he might be. Tries to adjust use of the Tech 9, engaged. Hampus thrust into a 1 versus 2. And he knows, just from the utility alone, what that implies. He's Elian's across.
Oh, that's such a good molly.
Yeah, you can't walk up on him at all. Krad's still worried about short.
He knows where it is.
He knows exactly where he is. Oh. Oh, he doesn't quite catch a glimpse of Krad. Now he engages, though. Playing with the AWP. Eileen didn't take a shot and defended nicely. 9 in the bag. Entropic, there's touching distance of closing out Dust 2. We're going to take a quick break and see if NIP's T side will fill us with hope.
Hi guys, so today I will show you how to AWP on the CT side Dust 2. Yeah, so let's just get into it, right? Usually your role as an AWPer is in the beginning of the round is helping taking long control, which means you will support your team with flashes, which you either throw in the back when they strafe, or you throw it here in the beginning, so they can actually get long control. Those are the two things you kind of start with when you start towards A. And after you gain the long control, you freely move up towards catwalk. Remember to ask your team if the Ts can already be here, but the usual peaks are just sitting here, shooting when you get flashed, or dodging the flash peeking out when you hear the Ts flash, right? Playing against executes, there's two different things to do. You either play at the slope, or you play towards car, and currently in the meta it's pretty normal to just play around the car, try to get 1 or 2 shots and retake with your team. Most common way is just to get your long player to sneak up close to this wall and throw a flash over here. I'll show you a few spawn picks that are pretty good to do if you get the spawns. Usually if you spawn here towards long, obviously you want to move all the way to long and just peek here in the beginning. Remember to look into the wall when you're running, because then you won't get blind. Then there's one other spawn that I really love. It's when you spawn here, the best spawn towards B. You can instantly smoke and just run here. Obviously gonna peek towards B. And yeah, just hold this angle if anyone wants to cross. And if you don't see anything, you can just slowly search into upper tunnels and try to kill the opponent lurk. Yeah, I would say that's mainly how I played up on the CT side on Dust 2. If you are a mid player though, it's really useful to play around this area when the Ts try to get short control, and try to kill them when they have to cross this area by using flashbangs or asking for your team to use flashbangs, and just try to get some good angles. That's mainly it, and hope you enjoyed it. So yeah, feel free to use it in a match, guys.
Well, from Device's tutorials to a Device official, he's once again in that NIP jersey and in pursuit of glory. One of the largest and most record-breaking, game-breaking, potentially even team-breaking roster moves. It is, of course, NIP to, or rather Device to NIP, leaving Astralis behind in pursuit of greener pastures and a Stockholm postcode. Let's get this one started. 6 already in the bag for the Ninjas. Couple of flash bongs and a cheeky smoke grenade flying through the sky. Device having a look long.
Well, they've been able to go very aggressive here with Nickelback. It's actually, wow, they're waiting for him as 1xBet odds still are favoring NIP here, peppering up towards lower, bit of damage done. Oh, and that's a goosh and a half right there. Elian won't be re-peeking mid.
No, thank you. Forrester confirms that they aren't overcommitted to those doors, despite having a little lucky Lou. Yeah, and he's got to be careful. No Kevlar, not a fight he's particularly encouraged for.
So it looks like they're heading back towards B here. Now, a couple of nades to work with. They're just going to peek here towards back of plat. This is not a fight you want to take with the Glocks.
Yeah, you'd think the USP has got them set, but they're trying something a bit fruity, a little boost around the corner perhaps. You'd have to have a perfect strafe. Yeah, they do try it. Oh, and trying his luck. Lackey stands to deliver one. They're so mobile, they're so dynamic. It does eventually get one out by Plopsky with some long-range Glock work too. He was only supposed to be good for one, and he's still alive, still taking a lot of space, going for a plant no less, plant for tons as well. It should set up device for success. Rez as well with an armored P250 playing that big box. If Krad's flank finds nothing, which is not the case, Entropic will go for this.
There's a kit there, you can see it on the side.
Yeah, they've got a good reason to go for this. Elian's so low, why not use him for info? Krad's doing it all, I guess. It's going to be a Plopsky ace required, an ace clutch, 1v1, Elian low, and he will finish the job. Plopsky steps up for the Ninjas, and he takes a very influential pistol. No armor, no problem.
Said I wanted more out of Plopsky, right? Said we needed to see more from this kid within the team, and that's huge. That is huge right there. Crazy, in the 2 games of play that we have had so far today, we've had 2 Glock aces.
Oh, the second was great onto Forrester, and then he pulls out this. Needed the clean headshot onto Nickelback, 1v3. And after everything, Krad doing everything he possibly could, it just falls foul thanks to one man. Plopsky getting some pats on the back there. You can see he's feeling himself. A shrug of the shoulders, and LNZ opens up with Rez. With their powers combined, they've found a man advantage.
All right, so at least they're getting one here from the grave.
Yeah, but I don't really like the look of that double scout hold. Poor souls.
Yeah, the thing is, if they're given windows right now, if they're not smoked or flashed off and they get... Oh, the timing. Hampers, you got to be careful with this one. That's what we're talking about. The scout, you aim for the head. Yeah, it hurts.
Oh, and if you do walk long, you know, that scout's going to be relevant at the very least. Maybe even baiting Forrester in, I wonder.
They have 2
I
smokes.
wonder if they don't check him.
Oh, they're clearing, they're clearing, they're clearing. Oh, he's not looking. The gap, Forrester.
Oh, he's got 2 sitting ducks right in front of him here. Is it on the menu? It's a catastrophe.
Take your kids out of the room.
Sorry about that, everyone. We apologize. Avert your gaze. Ouch. Yeah, okay. Forrester feeling a little hot under the collar after that one.
Yeah, the easiest shots are sometimes the hardest to hit. You know, the pressure on this moment. You get one, you're in a 2v2.
Yeah, and some people even pull out a second there.
Oh, yikes. Well, good round from Linus as well, so able to course correct right there. Nickelback, I think he knows how close they were to potentially converting that one, and now just down to the pistols here. NIP with both pistols and both conversions.
That's a really
6
important
rounds
point.
for
Yeah,
them.
holy schmoly. And it could be, you know, deceptive in the current scoreline. We'll see when the weapons get back out for the boys of Entropic. The weapons come back out, obviously, in the next round. There's nothing to be said about this one, right,
No,
Chad?
this one's all good.
Don't have to get excited. There's no threat.
No threat at all, other than in the NIP facility. That's the only threat. Is DEFCON 1 worse than DEFCON 5?
I don't really know how the DEFCONs work.
And what does DEFCON mean? Does it stand for something?
And like, I know there's a red alert, but is there a yellow alert, an amber alert, a yellow? I think
There's definitely amber alerts. We get them when we're in the States on our phones.
On your phone?
Yeah. But look out for a
Green
black
alert?
Escalade
Oh,
or something.
Wouldn't be an alert if it was green, I suppose.
Well, maybe the green alert is pick up your trash.
Oh, okay, we got like a recycling angle.
Yeah. And a yellow alert is be on the lookout for...
lightning?
And, well, like, bad guys.
Bad guys.
Because amber alerts, normally when we're in the States, are to do with, like...
yes.
You know, that people have kidnapped children.
Yeah. Like, look out for a Peugeot 106 going 100 miles an hour or something.
Yeah, I feel like a red alert is, hey, there's like a tactical nuke coming in your direction. Or an earthquake.
Okay.
So different levels of severity.
Not... And it's also, of course, a real-time strategy game from the early 2000s.
That is true. That is very true.
I used to play Rise of Nations. That was my poison I picked after my Age of Empires phase.
What do you reckon is the next big RTS game? Do you reckon like StarCraft gets like... StarCraft... Is there a StarCraft 3?
There isn't, is there?
StarCraft 3. Warcraft 3.
Yeah, well, there is no new RTS. I wouldn't be surprised if Riot are cooking up one in the lab, another one of their Project letters.
Yeah, they want to do everything, don't they?
They want to do everything. They've got fighting games.
Yeah, they want to make like they want to bring Furbies back.
Yeah,
and
they're going
stuff.
to do the full Furby adventure.
Yeah.
5v5 tactical shooter.
The mobile phone game.
Mobile phone game.
Nice. Hold up a second.
And Furbies, I think, were specifically coded to like haunt you when they were on low battery and just come alive when you least expect it.
All right, well, we've received from Yanko the DEFCON levels.
Oh, cool. And Device has not found anything on his pot shots. We're into a big one. This is Entropic's first buy. Let's see if NIP minus those pistols and conversions can still be a threat. Elian is a threat. Look at this. Tight line, pulls the trigger instantaneously upon the flash. Does not care for Rez and his team's flashbangs. If he hits this hinge reaction shot, it's not far off.
I wonder if teams are going to start like baiting that with like the hinge smoke drop or like have someone peek out, like out, you know?
Or like a decoy. You just throw the decoy in the hinge.
True.
Boop.
All right, well. Elian gets another chance and almost gets another one flash. Bodyguarded by Nickelback, and this is 2 kills now in the favor of Entropic.
I just said lol, sincerely.
Ruffle copter.
Ruffle the Mao. Well, Nickelback smoked off, so at least Device gets to have a look. They're going to give him something. Gets his frag, and oh no, Linus has got 1-2. Entropic dropping the ball here, and now they're about to isolate Forrester. He's all alone, no nades, just his M4 to keep him company, and 3 Swedes hungry for his blood.
Oh, he's just going to have to hide here back at the side. He's spotted now.
Oh, yeah, and that's the end of that. What a turnaround. This was a 3 versus 5, and more impact, admittedly, out of Linus as well. Should talk about that.
The thing is, like, you can't even fault Entropic because they tried to do a team-based move.
Yeah.
Right? As they were coming through the doors and Nickelback was pushing spawn, there was a flash. Right, this was something that they were doing as a team. We'll give you the highlights because this will just be a save round now. You might be able to catch what I'm talking about here in a second. So this is how it started. This one went wrong. So the flash comes.
He pulls the trigger.
Right. The flash definitely can't. There you go. So, and this is the thing. Linus is blind as well. So they were doing a team-based play with each other, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, they both got flash killed.
And that's the hard thing, right?
Yeah.
Like what they've done there is teamwork. So it's so hard to be like, oh, Entropic, what did you do? Like, you actually tried to do something as a squad. So that sucks for them right there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've casted many games where there just wouldn't have been a flash, and that would have been a dry kill for Device on the B defender, and they just run into B on the isolation. But they actually they did everything right. I understand what you're saying. It's framed perfectly by my fantastic color commentator, and you can see 10-9 as they call the timeout. So that was the first gun round, and NIP have passed the test. So not only the 3-0 conversions in both, they've got themselves the first gun round, and that was at a 3v5 disadvantage. Dude.
Yeah, that one could really come back to haunt Entropic here because they're already doing it the hard way with the situation we're talking about with these pistol losses. So that was a round that feels like it's a must convert with that start to the round, and now they're just going to be limping on in with the saved weaponry. I think the positive we have here is Crad was looking pretty tidy in that first half, and Elian AWP was looking scary. So if you have a move right now, Nickelback, that you want to call for your team, if you have a little place to set up your AWP for a frag or two, this is the moment. Util, Kevlar, some upgrades, a chance. Entropic will get across with 2. It's going to be Lackey and Elian. Now, Elian has to be aggressive towards the doors here. That smoke that he's actually thrown on through gives him a chance to play around without the Xbox being a question right now, but it does have a timer.
Yeah, this is kind of cool. Bit nerdy from Elian, and he's got the support of Nickelback as he seems to be someone to be. Leaving only Nickelback's Deeg responsible for doors. If they start dumping Util, which they are, Rez clears out close doors. Crad starts his campaign up short. 2 ninjas mantle up. Forrester flashed forward. He's going for this. Rez gobbles up the flash. He does take the frag. That's a solid delivery from the Entropic aggress. Chill your beans here, Nickelback. He's allowed to get away, and they are starting to accelerate. Pedal to the metal, straight into A. No one to receive. Crad could do something here, and he's missed his opportunity. Plotski quite the contrary. It's Nickelback's Deeg that gives us something to talk about, and I do fear these CTs will have very little impact without another one out of Nickelback. They have to go for it now. Surely Elian is at least getting interested. Mantle's up short to contest.
There's a kit again on Crad's body. There's still a chance.
There's a small chance. It's long side. Lackey would need to hit something with his P250. Plopsky, prime position, pre-aim, and jiggles him a little.
Needed that. This should be a save now.
And Elian will just stick around for a second longer, take a pot shot, have another go. That will be it.
Is he really giving this a go?
That's more than enough out of Elian. He does have cash to buy another, but no bonus weapons to be carried on over.
Again, I want to continue to sing the praises of Plopsky here. 23 kills for him now. He's 10 kills above anybody else on his team. And that was just as I was saying that we need more from him.
Great shots out of Nickelback.
Yeah, it felt like he kept them in consideration for that round. Now, Elian has been able to get the AWP out. Lackey 2, so 2 AWPs. Is that the answer to these CT side of woes for Entropic here? Back towards long.
Oh, very aggressive for an AWP. Going for the blue bit, but now he could be in trouble. Plopsky tries to bail him out, but the flames have caught him. Nade onto Devices, knows a pre-fire from Nickelback. He knows he's isolated the AWP here. There should be no way out. Evades the flash. Device allowed a little bit of room to breathe. And he's lost a teammate in the process. What's happened to the Ninjas here?
Yeah, just stalled it out at long. The head-to-head.
Oh, very good find. He actually caught an AWP bullet through the door for that price, and it only really renders him 1.
Yeah, at this point here, it is difficult to see Device winning a round on 24 HP. I know that they won a 3-on-5 before. This is a completely different kettle of fish.
My low HP clutch expectations have been a little uprooted ever since I casted Perfecto.
Yeah.
So I've seen it happen. I've witnessed it firsthand. Unfortunately, looks like Device might be reminding us of how it typically goes.
Hello.
Are you brave enough for a knife in the 3v1?
I wouldn't. Not against Device. I would just shoot him. Yeah, just get it done. Just don't take any of those risks. Pick up that AWP. Get 2 for your troubles. Keep the double AWP setup alive. And now, well, only 1 round in it. So a chance here for Entropic to break the bank of NIP, who are investing AK's utility, their loss bonus 1900 into the next. It's going to put them in that cusp position for a few of their members. Plopsky being the one who will have enough to buy regardless of the outcome of this round. The rest will all be operating somewhere between the 2 and 3K marks. So important round. You can see Device, he has the AWP out. Hampus is yet to buy. Plopsky can drop him an AK here. Has he already dropped him an AK? Let me go check out the spawn. Oh, we're in the spawn too. There is already a gun on the ground, so don't you worry about that. There's already a bloody gun on the ground. We're looking good. We're looking great.
Looking set.
Like a jelly.
Have you made jelly before?
I have.
Yeah. What's your preference? You a raspberry man?
I like an orange jelly.
An orange jelly?
Or a red. Well, the red, yeah, the raspberry, the red.
No, for some reason, I feel like orange is like the vanilla of the flavors world in that respect.
Right.
You know?
What about green?
As a color?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, as a jelly. Yeah, no complaints about green.
Did you have aeroplane jelly, or was that an Aussie exclusive?
Was it shaped like an aeroplane?
I love aeroplane jelly.
And that, ladies and gentlemen,
aeroplane jelly for me.
is the power of a jingle. Our brains, though mighty complex and elaborate and capable of, you know, inventing things like Bluetooth, is also capable of getting songs stuck in your head when they are easy to sing.
Oh,
there you are.
Lord.
Now, you couldn't really ask for more if you're NIP. This is the dream start. You've had a timeout, you've got your full buy, you've made the call out of spawn, and you've taken down the Star AWPer. That's like 3 ticks in the box already, Chad. They just have to pull the 12th out of the hat now.
Smoke denied. Time now. Going to be siphoned off the clock a bit here. NIP not rushing the issue, even with all those green ticks. The green lights are on.
He wants a little circle strafe or just a little boost? Okay.
The elevation over the smoke is... If Nickelback actually goes for a play off Krad's flash here, what does Krad have lined up?
Full flash. And at least they're safe, I suppose. Molotov down now. If he wanted to swing, he could have. Forces NIP back.
Yeah, I think we're about to just say the same thing. Linus thought he's owning up a dog with the bomb. Be careful, Linus.
Yeah, he's backing away now, and Device's patience looks to be rewarded here. If Krad goes for a little glance about the short side of the map, Device is in a prime position. Oh, the flash is there. He's safe. Lives on. Good reaction out of Device, managing his angles well, and looks like they are ready to full commit to this. A mid to B. It worked before. Crad wants to delay, and he does manage to take one with him. It's Forrester. Oh, unable to finish onto Rez, and the rest is onto Lackey and Nickelback, completely disconnected from the pack. Call it 12.
Yeah, and a great round there from NIP. Well handled off every bit of information. Again, I want to point out, every time you saw Entropic go for an info play just there, it was with a flash, right? The short play with a flash. Crad picking mid doors with a flash. Like, they're doing a lot of teamwork-based things here, and that's what you want to see. I know it doesn't seem like big details, guys, but you watch some of these games, guys are just walking out dry, and they're getting punished for it.
And it leads us to have these expectations where I'm watching these POVs expecting dry peaks all day of the week. Far from it. And in fact, there is a bit of a hunt here. I wonder if Device is going to get boosted up, and he will be able to have that elevated peak into the pit from this box position. Oh, Nickelback can't get to it in time. So there it goes. That's a proper denial. Elian would have to go glass cannon now.
Well, I think he may, right? I think he's the type of AWPer that we would expect that type of maneuver out of. But maybe it's less of a question of do they want to get the glass cannon on him this round, or if they just want to take a bit of a save here, because next round they will get the max loss bonus and everybody will have everything they need. The scoreline will only be sitting at 13-10. And try and get as much as you can out of this AK-47 on Nickelback, and you can do some upgraded Deagles here, right? You definitely can do some upgraded Deagles. So NIP just pulling ahead.
How many rounds is that? 60 rounds from NIP so far, and they've kept Entropic to 1.
This is the thing, and this is the thing that, like, if you're not winning any pistols, right? And then after the game, you're like, well, if we just won a pistol. But yeah, it's like, yeah, if you had just won a pistol, right? Like, I know, they're not as impactful as they used to be, but they're definitely as impactful if you win the pistol, win the second, get the freebie conversion as the third. That's when they're just as impactful.
They are just as impactful when the conversions are found, absolutely. Yeah. But the whole idea is that those second rounds are just so much further from a guarantee now. For NIP, they have been, and they've been relying on those.
Oh, they forced.
The gap.
They forced. They didn't save.
Yeah, that's an all-in maneuver.
Yep. Well, I feel that the Famas could be enough, but Elliot needs to hit shots.
No flash this time.
Yeah, the util definitely going to be hampering them in some of the maneuvers, so it might need to be a bit more ballsy, but not another mid to B.
Yeah, they're trying their luck, and Nickelback will spray as best he can. He's doing everything he can to delay them. The nade is good, the damage is there. A boost would be fantastic. You'll be able to catch anyone trying their luck. Lackey, what the hell? Pushing through. Plopsky can't believe his luck and collects. And they're pushing into B. Linus is going for a clear here, and down goes Forrester. The bomb is loose, courtesy of that push from Nickelback. But unfortunately, his team disconnected. Maybe there's more to be played.
They're low. Two of them very low here.
Yeah, and Crad's been looking fierce. He's just scooped up a flash and a kit as well. We saw what he could do on the pistol round with his tunnels push. And yep, just before I finish my sentence, they're off to long.
When NIP can try and take away a couple of guns again here, a few of their members with more than enough money to work with. I don't think there's too many concerns waiting in the wings for them either. Hampus with the round win bonus, and Rez the same, will be able to buy no dramas. So if you wanted to hunt, you could, but I think the low HP will keep them planted over towards this B bomb site. And at this point, I think it's NIP's game to lose, right? There's been a clear disparity in how these T rounds have played out. NIP with the control, they have no dramas. It seems like the mid to B is like an emergency button that if they go, oh, well, the AWP's here, let's just go mid to B. Being able to pip that gap time and time again. And that's real problems, right? Now that that is a thought for Entropic for the rest of the game, if we just see NIP go balls to the wall with a fast ace split all out long, maybe we see Entropic going for more of a 2-1-2 setup with 2 players B, 1 player mid, and only 2 players over towards A, and they just get steamrolled. They've gone for the buy again. The max loss bonus in place, some guns dropped across, and here we go one more time.
Device. Very aggressive, and it's been rewarded. Tags up Lackey. Full flash, and Crad has pulled a double out of long. NIP take that as a threat. They opt to return and have nothing to report. That's going to be info in itself. But in the meantime, the CTs are going to be looking elsewhere.
Not another 3v5 that they could lose. Here we go.
They could, you know. This is the best chance they've been given in some time, especially so early. And last time it was robbed. Good mid to B action out on NIP. And careful, Crad is playing with fire on the jiggle. Jumps for info. Catches an AWP bullet, but lives on. Tucked into Gandalf, and with, well, 60, make it 70 seconds, you are going to have plenty of time to play this one out. CTs have dropped the divider smoke, something to play around at the very least.
Good nade, good chunk of damage there. That levels the playing field a bit here.
Yeah, Forrester's on the reload. They will start to cross in. Everyone's here. Everyone is here. Entropic should have this one dead to rights. They're not going to rush the plant. They don't need to. They've got to find some frags first. It's Nickelback that denies, and only Device is a threat. He gets info, knows there's one Gandalf Linus with the hold. If he gets it down, play on. Device with it all to do, and a missed shot out of Elian results in his death. It's falling apart, not the 3v5. Entropic have found another, but Device is looking fierce. Gets all but one. Krad does one better, saves the day for his squad. He started with the double, he ends with the necessary compulsory single. And 11th is posted, their second CT round despite Device's best efforts.
That was labored though, wasn't it? Absolutely labored stuff there. It felt like they're in the driver's seat after the double kill. Sure, you had the early tags. Check this one out. So blind through the smoke, holds the trigger down, gets 2 kills. Beautiful stuff. Device does this. He'd already done so much damage earlier within the rounds. Elian with a bit of a miss that I think is what made this as spicy as it really could have been. And Krad keeping it calm, keeping it cool.
Yeah, you need a player like Krad in your team, really. A cool head on his shoulders.
Oh! Wow. Not happy with that one.
Yeah.
Bit unhappy with things there.
Tech timeout, guys. Our monitor's actually completely busted.
Yeah. Well, I was going to comment before that I like that camera angle because we see so much.
You do? Yeah, it's really a really cool angle, actually.
But legitimately, we do have a technical timeout, so you guys can speculate as to why that might be the case.
Yeah, I have nothing more to say. Just need to quickly get a new monitor.
I did, once upon a time, to tell a story.
Oh, really?
Now, this wasn't
That's how they typically start.
Yeah, this wasn't while I was competing at a LAN event. This was just in my bedroom. And we were playing some Counter-Strike. And I got very frustrated, and I punched my second monitor. So not the monitor I was gaming on. I would never punch a Zowie.
That would be too irresponsible.
I would stay away from that. But the other one, I think I broke the stand.
You did?
But then I just, like, gaffer taped back together, and it was all right. Yeah. So, you know, it all worked out. It all worked out.
I remember showing up to LAN with, you know, back in my broke student days with a headset that I would sellotaped together because I'd thrown it in such madness prior to LAN.
Yeah.
That I ended up having kind of a sellotaped headset, gaffer tape, like bright yellow tape over the ears. The right ear cup got a bit dodgy, like I couldn't hear all the sounds in my right ear cup. Yeah.
So
7th and 8th finish.
How did this? I was going to say, you probably missed a couple of footsteps, didn't you?
I certainly did, but my teammates kicking out the power lead didn't help. Let's get this one started. It's a crucial one. Frustrations mounting after a near hero play from Device. Maybe that will boil over into something more substantial for Entropic.
Just a classic mid-doors smoke there. So no Xbox smoke, no hinge smoke. A little bit of a curve throw on the flash there. They think they're playing with Phoenix right now in the server. That's for all you Valorante fans out there.
Sounds like a delicate pasta dish.
Quite delicious.
Here we have the Valorante with a side of Phoenix. Forrester. Here's the pins. He's blocking them. He's acting like a doorstop. Somebody behind him, and oh dear, he found them both. In fact, the site is theirs. Molotov cancels the plant at the very least. A different plant alternately found.
Yeah, this one should be done, right? Like, Krad almost going to have a look. He could have found Device, who was just waiting on the precipice of those tunnels right there, but the B bomb site, you know the people who have the handwriting, Alex, and maybe they'll leave like a gap in the B? That's kind of what the B bomb site from Entropic looks like. You know, there's a bit of a gap. Yeah. They haven't completely closed up their B, because the mid to B, the B pops, the locks, the breakdancing. What else are they doing out there? Either way, 14. The scores will read. Entropic will be dropping some guns across for another round of play. Elian can drop a rifle. Krad can do the same.
I was just reading through the DEFCON levels Yenko sent through.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them.
There's a lot of them. I reckon normal is interesting.
What do you think we're at right now if you're Entropic?
DEFCON 3 minimum.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maximum Air Force, and we've got about 15 minutes until they mobilize.
Yeah, yeah, and that's pretty accurate right now. So Hooch and his team, they need to scrap this one together right here, right now.
It has to be now. Let's see. Device and Rez with the bomb dispatched early to B. Maybe they'll have the AWP, at least having a little look, right? If he doesn't get smoked off, which he has been. Nickelback's
the pistol round push.
Yeah, but look at Hampus. He is truly positioned in a way to strike when the cheesy ball play comes out. And Nickelback booked. In the meantime, they did lose one.
Just go B again. Just do a mid to B again. You win the round.
Every
you can
time.
almost guarantee it at this point.
Yeah, Lackey's been having
a
fair share of woes, and it looks like it may continue. Close smoke, trajectory indicative of someone on the bricks.
See, the problem there is as well, Device has just called, they've used both smokes on B. So now all you do is you just sit and you wait until this smoke is about to fade. You throw a doors smoke of your own, you throw in a couple of flashes, you trade efficiently, you get to the site. They don't have a smoke for tunnels, right? At best, they could have a Molotov, which Forrester does have. If you can milk out the molly before you go, that would be the best. And they have. You can see how scared they are of this B hit. And Hampus is still just strolling around mid like he owns the place.
Yeah, and oh, Lucky. Lucky goes looking. He's dead, man. He's booked. He's got 9 HP. Cowering in the corner. He does step up when required. And those are the frags NIP were fearing. Hampus hears a lot here. Elian, oh, eliminated with a quick one. Hampus could save NIP's hide. If he can deal with this Crad flank, he clears his corners. Crad's too quick. Puts it all onto Device. Dire situation for him. He just doesn't have the time for this. Fakes it out, tries to tap some heads, and the first is found in a very hard spray. Ambitious, to say the least, and 12th put on the board for Entropic.
Okay. Well, they've been able to claw themselves back into a decent position right now, Entropic. The loss bonus, as you would imagine, needs to start at the bottom of the barrel for NIP. We're working at their economy right now, so just live in the minds of Entropic for a second. They win this one, and they're actually going to be putting NIP, if there's no saves, if there's no plan, in quite a sticky position here to contest to avoid 14-14. So here we go, an important round now. This Device is aggressive down mid. The AWP searching and finds a frag. Elian hits the deck, and things really going to heat up now.
Oh, and he's got a good bit of info at the very least.
Back to B.
Forrester's crossed.
Oh, is he going to clear close? He might not expect this. Yeah, he's definitely not expecting this. Have to hit this. Lucky, there was a chance.
Real opportunity's gone awry. Lucky's had a tough series so far. Crad being walked on. Oh, and he chooses to spray. The Tracer Fire books him. And the bodies are starting to drop for Entropic. It looks too easy for the Ninjas. There'll be nothing left. Forrester just to hold on to the AWP, call it 15.
Oh, and just Ancient up next, Alex. I don't think I can point it out enough. I know that we had the Furia game yesterday and Entropic did get the win on it, but Ancient's not going to be a walk in the park.
Do you ever, like, Google the definition of a word?
All the time.
And then it just makes you realize how stupid you are in, like, the grand scheme of things. Like, there's so many words in here that I just couldn't define. Like, I Googled entropic, and it's a cosmology term relating to or characterized by entropy, a hypothetical tendency for the universe to attain a state of maximum homogeneity. As entropy grows, the system loses dynamism, to the point that a perfectly entropic universe would be a smooth and inert field of matter, don't you think?
Of course.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Good God, it's just some people process life differently. To me, that sentence made sense to some people.
For me, it's just a bunch of words.
It is. Homogeneity. I know what that means.
Oh, this could be the last round here, and it is looking likely. Elian does get the AWP for one final ride.
MP9 to hold the long doors at bay. Don't fancy his chances. Crad does, though. And one is a good, two is better. He might even have a third here. Plopsky finally throws the bullet down range in the right place.
29 for Plopsky now. What a game.
Yeah, he's continuing to be the best from the Ninjas stack, and walking into short here with back to turn. Nickelback strikes, wasn't expecting another. Bit of a role reversal here, and the CTs are still hitting their shots. Elian Zorb says extend play, and it's up to Plopsky to finish the game right here, right now. 4 kills demanded of him in this round, and he doesn't get across. Lackey hits the must hit. And so we do extend play, courtesy again of Crad. The dude seems to be one of the most impactful fraggers we've seen out of Entropic, certainly here on Dust 2.
Yeah, he's been something else. Now, I think here, if we're NIP, maybe we just return to that B bomb site where you found a fair, decent amount of success with the mid to Bs, especially. Lucky getting his 8th kill there, but it's an important one to find. They're able to save an AWP, save an AK, get the buy scrambled together, and NIP, well, It's not that they're conceding the 14th round for Entropic here, it's just they're not going all in. They are returning towards the B bomb site. They have a flash and a smoke, and if Forrester doesn't get more than a kill here, problems.
Forrester, called upon, bit premature.
That's
oh
not
dear.
enough. It's just not enough.
Yeah, and Elian could be in trouble here. I mean, he's trying to do it all. You can see he's so proactive. He needs to find something to level the odds. A frag isn't bad. The nade could be better. Bomb planted. NIP have even got Plopsky on an AK now. So if he, I mean, he could do it all. He really could. Trying to finish it on a light buy. They have to voice concerns. They have to go for the retake. They've got to put all their resources into this. If Plopsky gets to tap another head, oh, info at the V least. Strafe south, FAMAS is good, and looks like so is the clutch. They'll come up clutch with a released last round of regulation.
They do it the hard way though, don't they?
Oh, God, dude, I'm convinced it's going to end every second.
It's just this B bomb site. Forrester, I don't know how many kills he's had in this second half, but it can't be many. He's either been left on his own to deal with mid to Bs and B tunnel pops, or he's just been exploded on. And here, not even a single kill makes this one questionable out the gates. But it is lack of armor. Oh, almost fall off my box there for a second. Sorry, everybody.
Scared me there.
It's like device with the monitor situation. Okay.
Can't really get much closer than that. Last round. Let's see if there's any openings on that door's cross. Couple of shots fired. Looks like Lackey and Elian do want to continue to contest this. Question of timing. When does Elian have a glance? Or is he only there for the hidden smoke react? A little bit of a sound cue to be a stay alert. Smoke thrown. Shot not hit. And now they're up.
So you need to be careful here, Lackey. They know two closed doors now, and you're almost giving away your life. The traces through the smoke.
He's got so much util as well. You got to dump that. Get some value out of it.
Oh, Nickelback as well. This is going to get so spicy.
Just on the edge of the corner. He hasn't succumbed to the temptation. Crad could flash him. Oh, and he has. Doesn't stop Rez, though. And now Crad really does have to do it all again. Multiple people, and the fact he's stuck around means he knows and he intends to find an equalizing frag here and now.
Elian's about to flash for him.
3 NIP members there. Lineup from Elian is good. NIP swallow it. Good chance from Crad, and he's done enough. Gets the equalizer, now responsible for the mid to be as well. He's doing it all. Go on, Crad. Forward in the off angle, back to turn. He wants overtime so damn much. But NIP are flooding into Lackey's position. And don't forget, he's already tagged. Elian would be thrust into a clutch if Lackey doesn't do enough. He has found the first, but now he has to do it all to extend play 15 seconds. The commonly exploited B site hinging on Lackey and his 4 HP. The bomb loose, they just need this kill. They just need this kill. Both through the door, trying to manage his angles, that's enough. 16 for the Ninjas. They take away Entropic's pick by the skin of their teeth.
Why would they slow down? There's the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with the spray down. He gets himself the triple. The Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it? What a spray down that was.
Apex is trying to stop them, but it's not going to happen. It will be overtime in the first map of the Grand Finals. sheer confidence from Fnatic, sheer aggression being unanswered by Envious.
And look at the guns, 4 AWPs. Not in this lifetime. He is destroyed.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you win every shot. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win every shot. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crowd. I hear your steps and every move you make. I'm always one step ahead.
Seems like the majority of Group D is just destined to have these close matches. Another 16-14 affair with NIP coming ahead out of Dust 2 with a 1-0 lead now up against Entropic. And it's going to be a tough one to battle out against as we have Ancient coming up next. But you know what? NIP looking much better than they did yesterday, leaving that hopefully behind in the dust for themselves. Jason Clapton still joined by Yanko here. And obviously a massive turnaround compared to their match versus Team Liquid.
Well, yeah, that's only because they played so badly yesterday. I mean, to me, they weren't really impressive in this game. I think they had, they were fortunate that they did end up winning both pistols. That Plopsky ace clutch in the second pistol really saved them in the end. I mean, they started 3-0 first half, 5-0 second half, and also the first gun round in the second half, they were in a 3v5 situation, really, where they managed to get 2 kills fully blind to even it out into a 3v3. So in some crucial rounds, they were pretty fortunate, I think it's fair to say, but hey, that's just sometimes how it goes. And unfortunately for Entropic, they couldn't really battle through all of that and still at least force the game into overtime.
I do want to say this, at least, as we're seeing a lot of clips here from Plopsky. He finished on 23 kills in total against Team Liquid yesterday. Here in this map alone, he finished with 30. So already doing better than he did yesterday. Obviously, as you said before, when you perform that badly yesterday, it's pretty easy to bounce back from.
Everyone from NIP is doing better than they did yesterday, right? It's a tough game. In the end, it was their opponent's map pick. They managed to win it. They had a couple of, good rounds for sure. Even the half, well, they had an eco with 2 safe guns in the first half that they won as well, with some good aggressive plays, information plays, right? A couple of times they were making the correct moves, but just couldn't finish rounds. First gun round of the game, really. Entropic gets long control early on. They rush long. NIP pushes B tunnels. They get all the information, but they just still can't really coordinate the defense towards the A bomb site, even with all the utility that they had and so on. So definitely things that they will look back on and say, hey, there's a lot of things we could have done better. But at this moment, after that performance yesterday against Team Liquid, the most important thing is that they won the first map here.
Yeah, very important, I think, for confidence as well as across the board for their players. And we got to see in this match, we were treated to a nice little op play, actually, between Elian and Device. Both oppers able to do some decent damage here, put up some decent plays as well, as they're going to be our U.S. Air Force aim high head-to-head. And honestly, I think it's great to see. I mean, I remember listening to Machine at the start of the cast talking about the first time they actually got to, or he got to cast Elian, and he was pleasantly surprised. And we've seen little glimpses of it. You talked about Elian yesterday as well as being a player to really watch out for, and I think we're starting to see him grow into this group stage so far. He's been getting better and better. But of course, Device, he's always good for a few kills as well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's as different of a comparison as you can make a new kid on the block, a rookie against the most accomplished opper of our era, really, the one with the most trophies, that's for sure, and one of the most consistent players in Device. So I think just now moving on to Ancient, that's going to be an interesting one, because NIP in the last 4 series where it wasn't first ban, they picked Ancient. They had varied success beating Gambit on it, Mouse Sports, losing to Virtus Pro though in the game that eliminated them from IEM Cologne. So Entropic on the other side of things managed to play it 5 times already, or 4 times after the player break. So they're getting more game time on it. They definitely would have expected this pick to come in, so we'll see how it goes.
I just want to bring your attention really quickly before we move on from this point. Look at the amount of sniper kills to sniper purchases. The efficiency out of Elian. 20 kills per 7 purchases, 9 kills for Device with the 7 purchases himself. I know Moses has talked about this before in some other groups, but that's insane for Elian to get that really effectiveness out of the cost it takes for the big green.
Yeah, I don't know how the stat works, where it's just the amount he's purchased it, because players, like whoever has the most money just drops the op for the opera if he has less money. But yeah, I mean, he obviously had the weapon in a lot of those rounds. He was getting a lot of kills with it. Just showed us a little bit why
this one doesn't count here.
Why he's the next one, on the radar of a lot of up and coming CS talent. I mean, if you look at it, anyone besides Zaiwu and Device, really, the top oppers in the world are all from the CIS region. James, Shiro, Simple, of course, right? Impossible to forget about him. So that just tells you how much talent that scene has been churning out.
Yeah, it's honestly fantastic to see, and I can't wait to see him continue to grow over his career. As you were pointing out, Ancient, obviously NIP have played it 9 times and a 56% win rate, and Tropic have 8 times been played, 38% win rate. But I'm not sure exactly which way I want to lean towards this. Obviously, NIP looking a lot better today than they did yesterday, but then again, they didn't have Elige dropping bombs like he was doing, and of course, Fallen as well. But early on, your thoughts in terms of how we've seen NIP be an early adopter. I'm curious how this one's going to go. Your thoughts really quickly?
I think NIP is a big favorite on this one. It would be an upset if we see a 3rd map here, I believe. For Entropic, it would have to be Dust and Mirage, but now that they've lost Dust, I expect NIP to win 2-0.
Okay, well, we'll find out what's going to happen here after a short little break while we get things ready to go here for our 2nd map of our 2nd series of the day. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes with Machine and Sponge.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
3 times the charm, as they say, and in 2014, that statement couldn't be more true for Ninjas in Pajamas. After DreamHack Winter 2013 and ESL Major Series 1 Katowice 2014, this legendary Swedish roster took their 3rd shot at winning a major championship trophy, and in the grand final in Cologne, they faced their natural rivals from Fnatic. It was 1-1 in the maps, and everything would be decided on the 3rd arena, Inferno, where after the initial Fnatic lead, Freiburg helped NIP turn the tides and in time, make history in Counter-Strike.
Wolfmeister will find the shot on Exist. Freiburg does return, picks off Pronex. He's still here though, and he's going for more. 2 big frags. The 3rd man is here, however, and Freiburg somehow opens it up single-handedly. All 3 frags.
Oh, he picks up a quad kill. He could do even better than staying alive. He sprays. Freiburg misses, and it's the A's. He picks it up single-handedly. Brings Fnatic. What a play.
Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
Now, we all love an Ancient here. This is an Ancient appreciation stream. Anyone that doesn't appreciate it, well, it's actually harder to say than I thought. Appreciate Ancient, not appreciation.
We're appreciationers.
Yes, we are. We are. And if you're in the stream still as a non-Ancient appreciator, that's okay. I mean, I'm not here to draw lines in the sand, but
we'll teach you a thing.
Maybe we can convert you.
Yeah, we'll show it's fun.
The newest map in the pool, and no, I'm not talking about Train. You're not going to be sitting in a default, pinching Ivy in 20 seconds. This is a new kettle of fish. And I'm ready to see if Entropic can push us to 3. This is an important series for both, of course, but don't forget that NIP are looking to recover some lost valor after a bit of a slip-up in their first game.
Ah, come on, guys. We got a tech issue here. Now, this
helicopter reporting the weather live.
This is because we've had this before. Rushly would tune on in. I think this is also to do with the water, because the other map that we get this noise on is Overpass, which also has water.
Hi, yeah, Chad, just calling in from the weathercopter. It looks like the conditions on Ancient are sunny. Happy to report.
Now, if you can't hear that at home, Alex and I are insane, yes.
Oh, is it happening again?
Well, maybe. You know, there's these weird sound things going on here.
True.
We got a couple bugs in our system, but it is a technical timeout by NIP. They spilled the beverage. Now, guys,
I feel like every NIP game I cast, there's coffee on the keyboard.
Every few games we do cast, there's coffee on the keyboard. And that's going to teach you one thing. When they sell you the keep cup at the coffee shop, and the lid is extra.
Oh, that's mad.
Get the lid. I know they've got you by the balls, but I'm telling you, get the lid. Every day Alex and I drive, and it's less than 50 meters. But we have 2 coffees that we're holding like they are precious bundles of eggs.
Will this sound ever stop?
I don't know. Yes. See, it's just that fly cam.
What a relief. All right, well, let's get into it. We're ready to see a 5-man mid pistol. Let's see what NIP have been workshopping. They are convinced that Ancient is the map for them. Elian trying to change and hit some mines. His lead finds one, and an easy one for Lackey to maintain an advantage here. And it seems they just want to force the issue. Device set up, the flash from Nickelback, fantastic. And this one should be done. Plopsky, nade with his name on it. Tags him up a little, certainly still threatening. An armored P250, not to be snubbed at. But now he's taking a chunk and another nade converts. Okay, Entropic off to a flying start.
Now, according to Hampus, you just go B.
Just go B.
So, look, I'm sure his methodology since I spoke to him on HLTV Confirmed a couple of months ago.
But it explains why they lost the pistol.
Well, they didn't go B.
Yeah.
That's where I was going with this here. So let's see if the tendency of this team is still to go over towards that B bomb site. NIP are one of these squads that do love the T-spawn to cave, smoke. Linus throws that one out from time to time, and there it is. You can actually see him lining up that Molotov that is legal some places, illegal in others.
God, it's pretty crazy to see an illegal Molotov so early into the play.
What's legal here?
Yeah, but it has a legal connotation.
That's true,
You know,
it
like
does.
it's like walking around with a J in California.
That's
you still
true.
feel guilty.
Yeah. You don't want to cross those state borders. Well, 1xBet favoring NIP here, and for good reason.
Yeah, well, they've got the entire A site for fun. That's kind of nice. Lackey returns, and Elian, yeah, he was vulnerable to the clear. NIP could do this, you know, if they can find this cleanly, if they, and they do, their bomb can actually go down. This is like supposed to be the hard part. They're hitting the hard site on the hard round, and they've got it down.
Oh!
Hampus, bit of a squibbly whip, and he's let it slip. Linus has done something with the P250. He will go down, took a chunk out of Nickelback, and okay.
They let that one go, didn't they?
They did. It felt like they had all the trimmings and just threw it all in the trash.
Yeah, not ideal, not ideal. Looked very good there for NIP. So they've really put a lot of pressure on that mid control. And it looked like they even had a smoke behind their donut Molotov there. So really allowing themselves to put the best foot forward as far as that mid control goes. They would isolate any CTs to very flash susceptible positions. But regardless of that, we find ourselves sitting at a 2-0 scoreline, with NIP doing something quite interesting here. Plopsky's actually gone head armor, deagle, full nades. Everybody else is spending about, wow, half of their money to invest as well here. So another plan, and the same mid take, right? There's the molly, there's the smoke, and that's mid control. Look at this.
Yeah, okay.
Open runway, so you can see that combo of util.
Yeah, and I mean, it gives the T's like a whole new way to play. You can be up shelf this early, and it's pretty uncontestable by the CTs unless they want to flash push smokes.
So very threatening here. You also have to worry about that red house push top mid immediately too, right? So somebody has to babysit
Look
that.
at Elian. I mean, like he's supposed to be on B, but instead, he's waiting for Crad to call for help, and Elian has to clear red house.
So it's made things much more susceptible now for NIP over towards this B bomb site, where they do have a little bit of leftover utility to play with.
Yeah, this should be a threatening round, you know. Those smokes, though, I know Chad Birchall would be upset that there is only potentially 2 to be thrown. A third is in play.
A bit deeper, you never know.
Never know, we'll find out. Double cave setup from the CTs. Forrester tucks and runs, and
what
that
a grenade!
did so much damage.
Oh, the
God, NIP disappear. Disappearing axe. He'd love to have gotten the bomb down, but yeah, that's a solid defense. Looks like Entropic have definitely been drilling an Ancient in their scrims.
What a Herculean set of events just there. Now, if I do take a look at the results, it was the win against Fury yesterday, 16-13. Before that, it was a loss against Ents, 16-13. A loss to Copenhagen Flames, 16-8.
Quite damning.
Yeah, they were able to pick up a win against K23. They lost to Fours, they lost to Mao's NXT, which is the Mao's Academy squad. They lost to Ago. So lots of losses there, but a couple of wins.
Well, you don't learn anything from your wins. No, that's not true either. Something about learning more from a loss. There's a lovely run boost, and Elian is flying towards this lane peak. They really do like having CTs active. Look at them move. Look at them go. Yeah, I mean, Lackey's got a lot of responsibility here. And a miss from Elian. He's going to be pushed from multiple angles. If he doesn't choose to tuck into cave now, he's full committed. Yeah, from behind, Lackey's not holding it. Well, that leaves a little to be desired.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication or timing there. And obviously, we've seen NIP from the beginning. Interesting push. They like to boost Hampus up over that smoke. They've done that since the early days. I know there haven't been a lot of Ancient games, but of them playing Ancient. So it's something that Entropic should be aware of here as Hampus continues to peel them apart. And it is just crad.
I think that's going to be enough to completely dissuade them from any aggressive boosts and alien peaks on the lane. Knowing that that boost is going to be regularly punished, it basically means you can no longer nullify it with a smoke. You're no longer safe when you see that smoke in the L-bend.
What you can do if you want to negate them from going there early is throw the double molly. So you can do a deep molly there in lieu of a smoke and have a molly in front of it, and then you can completely carpet that with flames to give you that avenue.
Sure.
Then you're going to put the smoke down later. So the problem will persist. See your doctor.
And they've, interestingly enough, gone for an AWP on Elian here. So no one else really had the funds to buy.
It wasn't even the boost. Lucky was just too late on the re-smoke. We just saw it there, like the fade. He was standing there with his gear hanging out.
Yeah, it felt like that indeed. Elian's opted to go and whip out the AWP again.
Yeah, why not?
See if he can make that hero moment work. Everyone's interested, all right.
How strong do you reckon these beams are? Do you reckon they'd hold my body weight?
I think they would.
I'm about 85 kilos. 85? 75.
I was going to say that you're carrying it well.
I'll put on an extra 10 at some point in my mind. 75 kilos.
I'd say they're about as structurally integrous as a IKEA furniture.
Okay, so don't hang off them.
No.
Mid control garnered again. Hampus is just getting so much space and an aggressive push here straight on down the lane. Hampus catches the tail end of this and needs to be careful if he wants to commit or not. Smoked off. Jeez. Can't push through. Might just have to let this one go. And it's only temporary. Once the smokes fade, they can start working on this again. Ooh, a boost here. You're not going to catch Hampus. I don't think he's going to give himself up.
Careful.
Oh, he's hurt it.
Yeah,
you are so noisy.
He knows what you're up to and drops the Molotov to buy time. Burns himself out a little bit, but mission accomplished. The CTs are definitely going to be paranoid. Nickelback's mid-hold is very passive. They could have slipped through. But long control. Alien ready to receive ramp. Happy to pause here. Cutting noise, letting Hampus see what he can get. And he's not cleared his corner. So that's a free AK-47 for Nickelback, and that's the go sign. Elian, easy onto Rez, a high flash for the re-peek. He's got at least a bit of dink damage from Crad.
They have to commit to this now.
Yeah, but the whole team's here.
Oh!
Device has pulled a banger out of the smoke. The spray is good. Linus is better. He's got cave control. And suddenly it's fallen apart into a very competitive, if not favorable, NIP round. They've got 30 seconds for this. A CT smoke for the re-aggress. Plopsky's ready for you if you try. Oof. Big frag out of Nickelback. And Linus caught as well, tagged in the smoke. He's got nothing left. A gap around it. And then Tropic will take a fourth.
Yeah, and Nickelback's position top mid there, you could see just playing in that red house, so committed. He's basically completely out of the round unless a hit comes in elsewhere. So the fact he even finds a frag, and for Hampus, you're going to sit there and go, well, why didn't he clear his corners? Because you're hoping to take advantage of a timing, right? That's what you're really hoping to do if you're Hampus in that situation. So you, as much as you would love him to be clearing every corner, that's also a position where you have your back open to one of the two angles, maybe even implicating yourself in a few more. NIP can buy again. And out mid they go. Hampus, see, look how easily he's going to be able to get control of this time and time again. It's just so much room to work with.
Yeah, and Krad's actually taken down Device, so that's a rebuttal to the space taken. You see a lot of AWPers opting to post up on this cave angle. I think Elian's probably going to intermittently swap between the two of them. He was effective in his last fight on ramp. And likely to be effective here. Like, I mean, it's very hard to bait a shot. Elian certainly wise to the tricks the T's can employ.
You have to have a pretty good idea if you are in Tropic that NIP do favor this B bomb site, right? Just off of the in-game leader publicly saying that he feels that the B bomb site is the place to go. So making sure that you keep that third man swinging on over. This time round that is Nickelback.
We don't really fancy, like, I know Hampus is convinced that the B site's the solution, but when you see these CT setups, it does feel like it could be hard to break if Crad doesn't give you a more than just a passing glance. If he sticks around, that leads to an opening frag. Okay, well there, the B side is open for business. And Rez is the one to make sure of it. 2 out of the Swede should be good for the round. Nickelback with a denial. He's lined it up just shy of the mark. So the bomb now down. Rez has done it all. Not only a bomb plant, but 2 frags. And just looking to save now as they do retreat.
Will they get away though? Hampus is already in donut here. He's trying to cut this one off. Forrester and Nickelback both going through Temple. Will need to be aware of this position. Hampus is here quite quickly. And he slipped the line of sight. Hampus should have this. Easy done. One more to find now. And Nickelback, they're sniffing him out. Plopsky starting to push and comb through spawn. Those bullets give it away completely. And now the jig is up. Nickelback, how long can you survive? Up to 10 kills with that one. And the only way would be running back closer towards the bomb. So Hampus strolls on in, takes him out. 4-2, the scores read. And some great entries there by Rez. And we find ourselves in a position again where Entropic, they don't have enough money to buy. So it's double eco territory or a force now eco in the next. And I think that one would make a little bit more sense. Great shooting here. Just lovely execution. You can see how stifling that utility can be when it gets to land on the site.
Yeah, and that serves me right for thinking that the B defense looked scary. Rez made it look like as easy as opening a tin can.
It can be difficult without a can opener.
It can be difficult without a can opener. You see,
I guess Rez is the can opener.
Yeah, he's definitely sharp. The Hampus mid project.
Yeah, you'd like to avoid an uneducated stroll, but a flash-assisted stroll,
Now then.
that's all right.
That does sound pretty juicy. Oh, the Flash could book another here. Yep, calling for it. Linus sets Nickelback down to a white screen, condemns him to death. Perfect. And now Hampus can just park the bus. You don't need to be moving any further. You've got half the map just divided by your presence alone. Hanging out in his safe space. Forrester's the next victim, and they're all feeding this Hampus AK. Lackey claws it back, but only for a second. NIP. Well, it's just clinical stuff. Looking good. Didn't have to lose too many members. That was a full investment out of Entropic, so we are going to see things tie up 4-4.
I'm interested to see what they do about this mid control, right? There's a few options that you could have here if you're Entropic. So you could be throwing a couple more Molotovs, which is going to force them to either respect it or the fact that they're going to have to extinguish. And then you can just play in no man's land and throw your own flashes and just see if you come out on top of it.
What's stopping them from like a little taking, like, smoking an IP out of B lane, like having that control and then like boosting for the mid control? Cave side.
Yeah, they've gone for that a couple times, right? We saw that where Hampus came behind them. I guess the problem is you're going to have to reinitiate mid at the same time as you reinitiate B lane, right? Which is, it's not a problem. They just have to make sure they're coordinated about how they do it.
But there is grounds and there's a util set that can basically stop NIP from having lane early, right? You do the smokes, the molly, or the molly first, smoke on the molly.
Yeah, so...
what do you guys call it? The full beans, I believe?
We call it Polly's Pocket.
Oh, Polly's Pocket.
Giving it a Polly's Pocket, right? But I guess the only outcome that can change that is if NIP want to extinguish your mollies, right? They just drop it and then they can play around those smokes. Device gets 2 quick ones with the Tech 9. Looks like he's set for more. Just absolutely burning through these players from Entropic. 2 to find, both in cave. I'm curious to see when Valve inevitably, right, do an update to Ancient, because inevitably they will. If they fix up things like all the gaps around the cave scaffolding, right? Because there's so many little gaps you guys would have noticed when you watch Rain play it, or you see that they're just looking through those positions. And that seems to be a theme with Vertigo as well. Think about scaffolding on Vertigo. There's a lot of little gaps that you can see through. So I'm curious to think if that's something that Valve are going to want to button up.
Well, yeah, your backpack still sticks out of the scaff in Vertigo as well.
That's a little bit frustrating. So it's crazy that they've opted now to go for this nade set, right? This is a real shift for NIP. They're not going for the front cave molly and trying to fight, front cave smoke, trying to fight is Entropic. They could push through on a flash.
Oh, and he's so dead.
Good response.
Cancelled. Device is still here though. Oh, and a sitting duck. Nickelback, the strafe, it doesn't stop him. 3-on-3. Linus was there as well. He didn't choose to swing. And Forrest doesn't have info mid, neither does Lackey. He's going for a bit more now. But Entropic are far too aware. Linus has been given Hampus his old role.
This is the timing here. Linus is worried about Lackey's worried about 2 positions.
Oh, and Linus has found the frag crucial. He's going to have a wide open A site. Now, I don't know if he's going to be able to pull the rotate alone. Forrest is definitely going looking, which leaves just Crad alone on the B bomb site. So it's working wonders for Nip. How much space does Linus get before they start trying to rotate off?
I think one of the problems is if NIP goes to run all the way back, B lane is an unknown, T spawn is an unknown, A main is an unknown. So maybe it's just wait and allow Linus to actually go through and flank this. Forrester, well, was on a flank of his own. He's going to give away his life, and it is just Crad. So if you are NIP, just wait. Let Linus finish his mission. Right, he's already cleared out a large chunk of the map, and Crad's going to come your direction anyway. You don't even have to worry about Linus getting there in time. Position given up, Crad's back turn, Rez gets the trade, and NIP get the 5th. I like the change up there from Entropic. I was talking about how are they going to fight middle. Well, they did it on a little bit of a time delay. They operated with those flashes. They kept it competitive. But still, then you're finding yourself in that 3-on-3. Oh, NIP took control of that. And they're really looking to take control of this first half. This is looking likely to be a 6th round. Just the pistols again, couple digs. When I say a couple, I mean 5. It's a loose term, guys.
Yeah, it's flexible.
It's like a few and a couple. They actually do have numbers attached to them.
Yep. Few is 4. Couple is 2.
I thought a few was 3.
A few's always been 4 in my book.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's Google how many is a few.
But you're right. What would be a trio? Would be a what's 3? A pair, a couple.
How many is a few?
Yeah. No, that is an important question.
While many would agree that a few means 3 or more, the dictionary's definition is not many, but more than 1.
Oh.
So a few could be 2.
A few could be 2?
Then a couple is 2.
And a couple is 2, and a few is definitely no more than 3 or 4.
Well, so less than 1.
Less than 1.
Well, there's no less than 2.
Are we making sense anymore?
No.
Okay, good. Well, that definitely favored Forrester on the fade. There's no doubt about it. Pulls the trigger onto Rez. There's the grey screen there, and yeah, he loves it.
Oh.
Nearly 3 on that spray down.
Well, you could say a few.
Picked up the pieces. And, well, Forrester, he hears steps. You know, he was in Donut. He heard lots of people stampeding around A. Well, he's even been Molotov'd out of position as well, so they are jumping towards him. Oh, Nickelback. Well, he's revealed himself, and Plopsky's right there for the trade. So, yeah, starting to run away from them short. The Deagles don't post much. And Tropic will be back in with the rifles now. But that is quite the runaway, isn't it? So from the pistol, it's conversions, Chad. It looks competitive. But only really 1 round to report for Entropic other than those 3.
Terrorists
win. 5 of the 6 in consecutive fashion. Same Molotov and Device with some serious aggression. He's got 10 HP after all of that. Yeah, tuck into your corner. And Crad once more. What are you up to? He's booked Device. That's one way to get control of Bialy. He had Nickelback in support.
That was critical, bro.
Damn, it was. Critical. And he's continued where he left off. Well, all that remains is the Hampus Red Room hold. And he's losing teammates left and right.
Yeah, well, it's one thing to get Hampus up here. It's the other to keep everybody else alive. So now they know it's coming. 2 players turn their attention. And he's ready for both.
With Linus posting a frag, maybe he can pull up something magical. Newest addition to the Ninjas with a potentially a point to prove. Already a nice headshot onto Forrester, and he's got so much time. He can take his time. Play the angles, get comfortable, get that...
If he goes to B.
Space.
If he goes to B, that is the genius maneuver right now.
He's got so much util as well. You know how awkward he could make it if he gets time to not only plant, but get an after plant established. They're both clearing A.
Oh, but if Crad keeps going, Crad's going to catch him. He's just slipped past towards Red House now, so it's going to be a race against Nickelback. And
yeah.
I know they look like turtles with how slow they're moving here, but Linus is starting to get an idea on this. Oh, how about if he drops a smoke into a choke point, right, he can buy himself a buffer zone. He's so worried about a player close.
Fakes it. Oh, nerves have struck. He has to commit now.
Well, they know now Nickelback's coming.
Yeah, but does he wait for Crad? He's so far. Oh my God, Linus nearly lays his life on the line just to get the smoke down, but he isolates the duel the same. Nickelback down, shaping up for a pretty solid 1v3 here. 4 in total from Linus. Hard work done. Crad smoked off. He has the kit. Both players with 3 kills to their name here. It's just a question of who is going to leave with a 4th. Linus hears him. Advantage firmly in his hands, and he's actually actively contesting. That's brilliant! Linus making a name for himself and proving some points. NIP given 7, and it's courtesy of a clutch.
Oh, big smile on his face with that one. Special one for him to win here.
Wow.
Yeah, his heart would have been beating a million miles a minute, right? This kid, if you're not certain on how he's come about, promoted from the academy team over there at NIP, hard to bet him in, right? We haven't necessarily seen him have the best of showings. He's just been a good supportive element, but that's a huge round.
Yeah, that's one that people will remember. Next time your name crops up, if they've been witnessing it with us, that'll be at the tip of their tongue to defend you. Big play out of him. Big stuff. And I mean, I got so nervous when I see him exposed, dropping that smoke. The fact he holds his nerve to re-swing into that player, it's the only way he was going to find a win.
Yeah, he didn't back down from those fights. So some nice shooting.
Yeah.
And some well thought out play there.
Well, it does break. I mean, can we put the shoe on the other foot for a second, like in Tropic? Let's frame that the other way.
Put him under the microscope here, and yeah, it's not going to be the funnest of times. Deep B smoke being thrown out there, and Linus has now changed it up. That smoke you just saw him throw is the cave smoke. So this could be NIP just barreling up long, knowing they're against pistols, and into the molly. They'll trade out 1 for 1, putting their lives on the line, both teams. See how deep that cave smoke there is as well. It gives a lot of range for Rez to move.
Yeah, and they're having a little bit of a gamble. Rez is having a little gander. Oh, and if Forrester dies, they do jump through, unloading his mag, vision restored, but Nickelback has actually got 2 out of that. Suddenly, NIP need to retrieve that bomb. A smoke courtesy of Nickelback would enable it, but getting a bit uncomfortable now for the Ninjas. This was only a couple of armored Deegs, 5-7s, Nickelback's with 2. And he's going for a round-the-world maneuver. It could be the play. Catch a timing, be behind them on ramp as they're starting to plant. Yes, please. They're going to be clearing out the site. It's a question of when Rez chooses to plant. Crad for cave, Nickelback ramp. And if he plays it right, he could catch Rez with his back turned. Doesn't need that, still delivers the frag regardless, and Plopsky asked to come up clutch again. 2 to find, bomb in the open, he knows exactly where it is. Will they hard clear him? It's a 10-second defuse. He doesn't have to be too panicked by the smoke, and he doesn't seem flustered just yet. Hasn't actually chosen to spray. Cleared, very snappy, gets the info as well. Oh, he's set for success here. They have to hit the shots, and there you have it, 1v2. Plopsky delivers again.
Back-to-back clutches there, and Nickelback, he was looking good, wasn't he? That push through the smoke, he was looking fantastic. And not enough to get them through on that scrappy pistol buy. But they're keeping these rounds tight. This was him pushing on down long with the flashbang. A little bit tired of living like a blind man.
Yeah. Sick of something with a sense of reason. And
sick of sight without a sense of feeling. I brought the lyrics. I thought maybe if he won the round, I could get it in there, but...
And the Silver Side Up. Great album.
Didn't come to fruition.
I'm just glad you weren't doing the photograph one.
The photograph one?
Yeah, well, once Nickelback kind of went a bit poppy, you know. Yeah. Look at this photograph.
They saw dollar signs.
They certainly did. Forrester living like a rock star.
I think they have a pretty good indication that A is kind of open now. Forrest is just rotated in over towards Temple, and Lackey will be crossfiring with him from Donut, but this could be breakable right now.
I mean, with his AWP as well, like, it's not the weapon for the job from Lackey. They're vulnerable to this.
And Molly's not going to do a lot.
It's not, is it? He can still be very, very vulnerable, and they are 2 backs turned. No reaction out of Ninjas. The alpha angle from Forrester rewards him with another. Linus trying to play smoky games, and it's actually been rewarded. Oh my God, he gets them both. Huge from Linus, unresponsive though from Plopsky, and that is an important 5th. Tested on A, and they pass.
All right, well, that was a different look, right? They went for something a bit more A-finishy, and they didn't get across the line. So back to B we go. We've been talking about the affinity with NIP and that B bomb site. Scrapping together this buy, and Tropic took a lot of casualties there, so they'll need to drop guns across. They'll need to make this buy work the best they can. AK's dropped, AWP's on the floor, and everybody with the goodies. The only thing we were missing was a kit, but Crowd will grab one of those last second. And here we go again, out mid, a little bit more contesty this time. I don't envy Lackey whatsoever. He is isolated now towards the cutout. Krad's alleviated some pressure over towards B one more time. And if they don't clear Lackey here, the silent step 4, never mind. He is isolated, he is pinned, he needs help, and he needs it now.
Oh, 2 nades on his nose. Left with 33. They would have to overextend to get him.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to let him live here, but the cavalry's coming.
Perfect timing on that. They could boost for it. Maybe the CTs can voice concerns elevated over the box.
Oh, they are giving it a go.
This would be the perfect time to whip it out. He just goes for the wide swing. They're ready for you. Linus specifically ready. Lackey doubles down. Oh, well, call that a successful mid-hold for sure. It leaves NIP with just Device.
Well, Lackey's got some bros, right? Everybody turned up there to back him up, jumping into that fight.
Yeah, it started with him getting tagged down to 30. He's still alive and kicking with 2 frags.
So this is the thing right now. Entropic have given up a lot of space. They have no idea how far Device could have pushed forward, but Device has absolutely no idea how they found themselves after those mid-fights. So it's an equal exchange right now. Device looking, Entropic looking, and I think they'll get the territory back here because the bomb, well, it's a necessary find here for Device.
Device had a very close clutch attempt against these boys on Dust 2. Nearly masterful.
He's not getting away with this one, I don't think.
Afraid not, no. Dumping his util to give it a very best shot. Still potential to be denied from that bedroom. Would have loved to plant. Can't get it. Lackey denies, and that's 3 from him.
Lackey hasn't had a lot of kills, but his impact, and not even by his own doing, the fact he got found out, and then they all just kind of glued in on his position is how the round was won for Entropic.
Like, I think it's when you've Molotov someone and they've reacted with a smoke, you've then stagnated them. Like, you feel like you've invested so much time and energy and money into him. You want to follow up with a kill, at least have something to show for it. And there's Device's booty cheeks just a little too wide.
Well, that's the thing right there. Like, you bang on. If you have somebody pinned down like that, you really want the kill. Entropic just reacted like it was the greatest emergency.
Krad loves this. He loves this. He's trying to be so aggressive, and this time it's not netted him anything. But an underhand flash and a leap is Krad's maneuver, and it's worked wonders at times. Look at the space Device has got here. It will be cleared. Nickelback delivers, and at least we've got a 4v4 now. Counter nade looks promising. Everyone's safe.
Everyone's over towards B at least, right? It's definitely one side of the map not being used
Look at this
right now.
fight. Bloody hell. Huge action in Cave. Elian trying to close quarters Zorp out of trouble. Rez posted up. It's too easy for Elian. Look how close he is to the angle. And it's all he needs. That's an 8-7 half. What a recovery out of Entropic. Take the pistol and its conversions, but at the tail end, a string of defensive rounds. Just 8-7. NIP's exploitation of B leaves them with just 1 round ahead.
Hey Future Pros, during a game I was observing, I saw Astralis pull off a really sick run boost in mid. This run boost allowed Dupree to peek the B alley insanely fast. So fast in fact, he beat the T's ledge molly. An extra note, a fast mid molly or flash would help a lot as it's possible for T's to catch you out if they are fast enough. To pull off this run boost, you'll need 3 Future Pros, 1 flash, and just a little bit of movement skill. Future Pro number 1. You will be the lower part of the run boost. Run into mid, do a 180 and stand on the mid section of the steps. Time it right and start running backwards just as Future Pro 1 lands on your head. Then just do whatever. Future Pro number 2. You are the movement pro, so run into mid and jump onto Future Pro 1's head. Keep holding W and jump almost instantly. Now you can sprint across the ledge and get a really quick peek into the B alley. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing the supported flash, so try to get it right. To throw the flash, stand against this wall. Aim above this ornament on the right side. Then running throw your flash. If If you all did everything right, you can get a really quick peek into the B alley and hopefully catch a T fully flashed.
I hear your steps and every move you make. I'm always one step ahead. I smell your fear, your tired sighs are music to my ears. I'll never let you away. I'll feel you caving. I'll never let you away. I'll feel you caving. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive.
Back in business, second half underway for our second map. It is Ancient. And my God, is that a mega chug? That's what I like to see. That's God, these are the hydro onlys. That's at least 2.5, Chad, and we want to see you staying as hydrated as Entropic.
If he's drinking one of those a day, gotta be running to the bathroom every couple rounds.
Yeah, well, at least we know that Entropic are hydrated. That was
Okay.
important. And so is this, the pistol. Let's see if the NIP pistol squad can return the favor. Entropic posting their first pistol of the series on Ancient. Let's see if they can string together two in the same way NIP did on Dust 2.
One expect odds not favoring Entropic here, but NIP the clear favorites.
Rez is about to have a lot on his plate. He's got two pushing the donut position. It's Lackey on his own, doesn't matter.
His plate's cleared.
Yeah, empty. And now retaking this site gets difficult. Lackey far from lacking. Device the same with the pair. Oh, a triple on the USP. Okay, Device is done with this. He's had enough. He just needs to get this one wrapped up. He's got a hot date. Playing with them. Nickelback could still do something. He's actually landed some good damage onto Hampus, which puts the defuse up for debate. He's walked away from Device. Oh, he's played it to perfection.
Oh, it's ringing around the Rosie.
The Rosie. It's playground game.
No.
Oh, and Device again, so close to something absurd. It was like Dust 2 just finding this form. His fist firmly away from the monitor after this one.
He's got to be asking himself how much more he had to do.
I mean, look at the shots he's hitting.
So crispy.
Oh. And then this one, on the reload.
I can't believe this one.
Sit down.
That was mental. Nickelback just getting the dink onto Hampus during that exchange was the difference maker. There was a defuse kit, I believe, just to the donut entrance towards middle, but...
He's laughing it off.
Well, that's the funny thing with that fight. Like, if it does start playing out, you're just literally just chasing each other around the totem in the middle of the donut.
Yeah, the Benny Hill theme tune starts playing. And if you're looking to download that from YouTube to MP3, it's Yakety Sax. I found out during my university days.
Yakety Sax.
That's the original track.
I see.
A Yakety Sax. Sounds like something I'd make up.
I don't know, we need verification, I suppose. People on the internet, let us know. Now, this is the NIP Force Bizzle. Cave smoke from Alien. And he missed it. Now,
what can you say about that one?
I would recommend walking when doing it. I know you mean to have to hold an extra key, but it gives you a little bit extra time to make sure you release it in the correct moment.
On your head, son.
So, very nice cave control taken here from Crad. So he responded to the cave smoke missing by taking cave. So at least they've been able to retain some level of map control. Hampus is trying to be cheeky through the door, through the smoke, having a poke. And if they could send them over towards the A bomb site, that's not too shabby whatsoever. Rez, he is hiding towards the tall box. Linus is in donut with Device, and Hampus is here as well with the scouts. So this could get spicy. I don't know how spicy you guys like it. Vindaloos tend to be pretty pretty hot.
I mean, if it's a proper spice, maybe Vindaloo's a bit too much, but in Germany, you're safe to order a Madras or a Vindaloo.
Yeah, without dramas. You don't need the milk.
In the UK, I'd treat it with respect. We got some mean curries in the UK. That's a tag out of the scout. Here we go. They might bait Rez in.
There's a
lot of ninjas here. This
Undercleared.
really can ruin things, and Linus already posting a deagle frag.
No one ever clears this.
No, they don't. Yeah, this should be 2 if Rez is sharp. Wow, look at his patience. He still hasn't taken a shot. Linus, you want to just win the whole round? Oh, that's cancelled by Crad. Rez caught out. Damage inflicted and converted. Lackey, 10 HP. And into a scout, that's too much for him. NIP have immediately returned control to their domain.
Yeah, that's just one of the things is a bomb site. Like, it feels tantalizing. Yeah, we know all the smokes. We're able to isolate CT, Temple, Donut, but it's still really rough. Like, check this out. I think that's one of their own smokes limped forward there by NIP, right? And that is enough, to just make it a little bit more janky, to make it more precarious here.
And
as
it's
you're trying to enter
janky
the
enough
site.
on the Lara play. Like, I mean, that whole, I just called it Lara, bloody hell. On the donut angles.
We used to call it Lara because of Lara Croft, guys. But you guys win. You can have donut. It's cool. We'll call it whatever you want. Alphabet soup.
Well, they're leaning B. Hampus knows how to deal with this. He knows it's the only way to play on Ancient. So the entire NIP squad are here to receive them. Here comes another opportunity for Linus, and he does greet them with the spray into the spine. Lovely play out of Hampus as well. Clears it down, locks it down, maintaining that AK as well.
Yeah, Rush. I know Forrester's the last guy alive, and it's like the whole rule of... Okay, maybe we stick with him.
What were you going to say?
I want to look at Devices M4. Is that thing worth like $1 million? Like, it's obviously not worth $1 million, but it's got like the iBuy Power hollow stickeroonies on them.
It is stacked.
And apparently they were like worth a truckload. I don't know. I'm not a skin aficionado. I'm not a sticker aficionado.
It is the iBuy. Has he got 4 of them on there? 1, 2, 3,
like
4. Bloody hell.
Yeah, and didn't a skin recently, there was a knife that went in China for something ridiculous. Wasn't it like $1 million or something I saw?
Well, like some rare float.
Yeah, I think something. I think.
Okay, that's madness.
Yeah, it is pretty mental. But this is, well, Entropic having to take a save. Their heavier investment last time round, you saw it didn't go swimmingly. So this is them just having to swallow the bitter pill. Take a chill pill, maybe. As Mr. Paul Burchell would say.
Definitely required a few of them in my time. And Avicii still didn't think I was cool.
Damn, bro.
I know.
How many is he getting with the Mac 10?
I'm calling all of them.
I reckon 3.
It's the Linus pop off. Jumpy dinks.
Oh, he only got 1.
Kept very honest.
Popsky stealing frags from poor Linus. Popsky, you have to share. It's nice to share sometimes. You get to see the joy of the other people when they use the toys.
Especially if one of your love languages is gift giving.
Mm.
That's how you, or most likely it's the form of affection you didn't receive as a child. If it's your love language, there's an interesting one for you. So like your most likely, most
I got too many
spoken language.
gifts.
Yeah, gift giving. Acts of service, that's another good one.
Acts of service is a good one for me.
Yeah.
I like that one. Mac 10 for Crad. He's going over towards B. You don't hate the weapon of choice.
I do hate that lackadaisical clear from Hampus. He's still booked Forrester. So Plopsky dumps a smoke to hold on to Cave, and he's done very well there, not only holding on to it, but dunking down Crad to 50. So this is going to slow things down. We're going to see, I think, a bit of a rot of the clock. Don't expect to see any poking and prodding anytime soon.
But they only have 2 smokes and a flash.
Yeah.
Like, you can do the pillar smokes, you can smoke left and left and right side of the site. Oh. A bit of an off angle here from Linus, right? So it looks like his crosshairs directly on him. As this starts to fade, if Linus wants to step on out, he will have to contend with that boost. Now, if they can get their way through lamps into Cave, which they have, Nickelback can smoke left, Lackey can smoke right. Oh, and that's a tight angle.
Yeah, well, there's the left smoke. Nothing to report just yet. There's the right. And there's the side. Oh, timing's perfect. He strikes. And Lackey, oh, just safe from the device spray. That says play on. 3v5, Chad. There's a world where Lackey can find some impact early. He knows where you are, Device, and he's holding firm. Perfect execution. Util, non-existent. It has to be bullets and bodies. Nickelback, a lot to do. Multiple targets and 2 different avenues of assault. Incendiary forces him very passive. He actually pushes in, and that's as easy as that for the Ninjas. Plenty of time for the defuse. And more impact out of Linus. That's going to be 19 frags, top of the scoreboard, alongside Device and Hampus.
Yeah, looking good. It's good to see Linus having a good game. It was great to see Plopsky having a fantastic dust too. Nickelback on the other side of things has 20 to his name. Elian not with the greatest of times here. He has 10 apiece with Forrester, so that's the 2 stars. Crad coming in with 11 and 14 for Lackey. But this site, right, got a bit funky there for a moment or two. The U2 was not bad by NIP as part of that retake. They'll keep themselves with a 4-round lead. And we're going to see another one of these mixed buy scenarios coming out of Entropic. So 2 AKs and then 3 individuals staying things a bit more conservative. There's the double mid molly, so a deep and a close. And you can't hang around.
Ugh, no, not at all. And look at the space it gives Hampus. Goes and has a glance.
Sector clear.
Yeah.
Rotate A, and they will.
Look at them. Those blue dots just starting to magnetize to A. And they're fully committed to this. Alla does too. The door's about to be locked behind them, courtesy of Hampus.
Oh, the timing for Hampus is great.
Yeah, that's a nice opportunity for Lackey. Unfortunately, though, the flank's already on. He's pulled Nickelback back, and well, that's a big response.
This is a problem now. There's a way out. There is a way out from Entropic. They can fall back with the bomb here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to have to, considering what Device and Rez have laid down. They are trying to test Plopsky's mid, and that's another important frag. Look what it's cost them, though.
Scrambling.
Yeah, very low. And only Crad now. Rez should... Does he assume that it's clear? Crad, if you cut noise for long enough, you might be able to get out of trouble. I don't know about the NIP setup. You can see Device is going looking for answers as well. And poor old Crad. He's done well to find the first, but immediately found. Device goes round, and it's 13. So it looks like NIP are just starting to close this one out. Very little signs of life out of Entropic. We had an 8-7 half, and since that pistol win, they have been kept very humble. Finances, as discussed, they did keep it conservative to the point where we do get to see rifles into this, round 22. They do need to be proving they can take a site, though.
Yeah, they lose this one, and then it's just going to be a matter of time until it's closed on down here in this second half. We're looking at just 1 round to boast, and it was the pistol. So you lose that second round, and, well, you've lost almost everything here. Stylish run boost wasn't landed, but Hampus, regardless, he's thrust forward for a fight. Flash and support. He won't actually use it to reinitiate here, so he's going to get sticky. That smoke buys a bit of time and a buffer, and everybody from NIP is towards middle or this B bomb site. There's nobody towards A right now, so some massive gaps. Fortunate for them, there is no pressure on A. They're not to know this, however.
Ooh, Device clears out Elian. Nice work off the left eye. And more to be found as well. Lackey, lucky to be alive. Just shy of the mark from Device's AWP. Still a 3-man setup here, so if they do want to try and take Cave, they'll face some resistance, you'd imagine. Device can take Cave out of their hands and post up here. This is a very hard angle to force the fight off. Oh, Nickelback, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. A weird gap in the smoke. Crad goes looking. Linus looking the wrong way. Swallows the flash as well. Looking good for Entropic. This could be a competitive round. They have to get that bomb locked down. Hampus can still cause trouble as it fades. Catching Forrester. Krad's his next victim, and they're running out of players here. NIP again on this retake. It's so quick. The wallbang has to come in. Has to come in. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nickelback. Just look at his defender's honor here. Keep hold of his AK at the bare minimum. NIP successful in the retake again.
Did get flustered, right? Device was called to look and throw the smoke towards long that was fluffed. So not only did he give up his own life, he threw a smoke that they were running through anyway. So it almost felt completely in vain there. So you get this first one on the crawl. See there, I'm crawling in from a different angle. Nickelback gets that kill. That's only because Device stepped out to throw the smoke, I believe. And then from there, it was up to Hampus with his heroics through the smoke. Those fights isolated, and, well, there's only a slight gap that you can actually spam through, and we're changing the pace. It's a fast A. Here we go.
All right, Rez, just caught in the open. Good util usage so far. Entropic through. Oh, nearly a collateral. Device can get more here. Elian denies. The bomb now loose. Man advantage, Entropic looking to twist the knife here with a bomb plant. And that's been denied as well. Hampus just has the lineup, that's all it takes. And suddenly the smokes will fade and you find yourself in a bit of an uncomfortable one.
Nickelback's been going around the world this whole time though.
Yeah, you're right, this flank towards CT. If Forrester can just live, if Elian can just survive. Nickelback always been held. Linus awareness is there. Both in this temple position. Oh, and Forrester loses his head. Nice work from Plopsky. Elian, be good to pull out a clutch at this point in time, but they are paired up. It's going to be very hard for him to find that 2 individual 1v1s. Oh, he's just tucked in. The first shot hit and 10 HP to play with. Plopsky just needs to hit him with anything. Reposition solid. Smoke just fades. Elian, he's got 30 seconds. Does he really want to go around the world? Plopsky will be anticipating the potential shortly. He's going wide now, looking for contact. Nothing.
Oh, he knows.
He's starting to get a whiff.
He's worked it out.
Has he, though? It's going to be down to timing. Plopsky's looking the wrong way. Elian saves them. Wow, it really was hanging in the balance there. A 1v2 for Elian just says play on. Entropic no longer going to be broken. We're not going to be staring down the brutality of a 15th. You can at least try and finish this out in regulation, but it's such a long road.
Oh, it is a long road. It is a long road. This was a crazy clutch to even pull on off here, and they were just patient with it. I think both teams did a great job. You consider the circumstances on this site, just how messy it did get, the flanks upon flanks, the damage through the smokes, the spam, locked into Temple in a nice clutch. Maybe that'll breathe a bit of life right now into Entropic. One more for double digits and one more to break the bank of NIP. Quite heavy presence again towards this B lane, but it's an A finish likely one more time. Plopsky gets an upgrade for free through the smoke. The cheeky business is denied.
That was ballsy, wasn't it, when you were alone as well?
Yeah, it's just a crazy upgrade. Plopsky had the worst gun on NIP, and now he has an AK.
Oh, and they've actually taken the first duel on Donut. Device's AWP is utilized well, seems prepared for it, and that 15 comes as easy as that.
Open and shut case on that one, I think.
After working so hard for the 9th, the 15th does just slip the net in the next. That's a bitter one.
Okay, well, scrap together buy for this final round of play here. There's the MP9 in its perfect range. You can't get anything better than that. And then the AWP with 2, Rez with 2. See you later. One more round of play, and it's looking good for the NIP 2-0. Coming up later this evening at 8 PM, we do have Liquid taking on Gambit. It's going to be quite the fixture, but we're going fast out mid. It's all in.
Oh, and their health is missing. Lackey 1, Rez is a problem. They can't get through. The AK makes him even more spicy than he initially was. Alien's alone, and this is done. NIP proving a point. Certainly with Ancient, and Alien's down and out as well. Call it quits, 16. And a quick 2-0 for the Ninjas. That's going to be a bit more convincing. Frustrations bubbling over at times, but a compulsory win in the bank. And we'll see more from the boys of Entropic as they look to battle the lower half of the table. Group D, our last group of Pro League Season 14, continues in just a moment.
Too many times I've seen plenty bail, and there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge. I'll beat anyone. I'm the one. I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one. I'm right here. I get it in. I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare.
We knew NIP were strong when it comes to Ancient, and they just proved it yet again, closing things out, looking fantastic on this map, looking much better in this series compared to yesterday. Then again, it's not that hard to look better than they did yesterday when they played up against Team Liquid, but they have to be happy about that. A lot of great individual clutches and plays coming through. And now we have two teams here, both at 1-1 apiece. And as we were talking about before, Yanko, a very important match here for both these two teams, considering how tiebreakers could work out, and we never know what's going to happen towards the end of the group.
Yeah, absolutely. Every game counts in a round-robin group stage. You never know what will happen in other games. You don't want to be in a situation that FaZe was in Group C, right, where even with 3 wins, it's not enough for you to go through, and you're counting on, you know, big beating Mouse Sports in the last game to secure that playoff spot. So NIP getting the job done today. As we said, you know, on Ancient, they're going to be big favorites. They've just accepted the map, embraced the map ever since it got introduced into the map pool. That's something that NIP Under Threat has been doing a lot. You know, they always, new map comes out, they try to master it fairly quickly. It just gives you a huge advantage in a lot of those veto situations, in a lot of matches. And unfortunately for Entropic, they couldn't get it to Mirage. I feel like they would have had a much better fighting chance on that map than they did on Ancient.
Yeah, as you were saying, if we went to 3 maps, if they didn't lose Mirage, we probably would be then seeing... sorry, not Mirage, it was the first map on Dust 2. If they won that, we probably would be getting to Mirage, in your opinion. But I want to say this game felt very streaky for NIP. I mean, they were down 4-1 in the beginning, then they won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds in a row, then lost 3 to end out the half. But then on the CT side, they ended up winning another 6 in a row, and then obviously towards the closeout in the end. It was very hard for momentum to switch back in favor of Entropic here, and I'm kind of curious why, if maybe you have an opinion on that, of why it was so hard to just get something going for them again.
Well, I think that round, the round number 6, when Entropic was 4-1 up, they even had a man advantage at some point in the round. It was, they just reset NIP really. NIP decided to buy back again to try to break them, and you can see here just Rez tucked into that corner. He gets 2 crucial kills entering the site and really takes over control for that round, and NIP manages to win that round, chase down the remaining Entropic players, and that broke their bank completely, right? They were down to 400 loss bonus, 1400 loss bonus after that, and then later on in the half they had 2 clutches as well, where again they brought rounds back that they really shouldn't have won. And if you're Entropic, you really need to be able to close those ones out, right? Because NIP is just better than you on the map. So anytime you put yourself in a favorable position, anytime you have an advantage, you really have to make something out of it. Otherwise, you know, you're not just going to get too many of those chances, as we saw in the second half. They win the pistol, but they lose the second round, and things just go downhill from there.
Okay, well, we actually do have Hampus join us from NIP here for a quick little post-match interview. And I mean, I'm going to start things off when we bring him in here to ask him about yesterday, and I feel kind of bad to do so. But Hampus, first of all, welcome to the show, man. You look comfy as hell on that couch.
Yeah, it's a nice couch. It's a nice couch.
I'm a little bit jealous.
Why don't we have one of those to watch the games?
Yeah, you should get one.
Well,
yes, we should. Thank you.
We can talk. We can talk to him. Let me ask you off the bat, though. Yesterday to today, what was the conversation going on within the team after the match versus Liquid?
We talked a lot, but like the only thing was that we just choked yesterday. It's nothing more to it. We just choked. We played very, very, very bad.
All right, nice and simple. Appreciate the honesty. Coming into today, obviously Entropic, one of those teams that you didn't really have a chance to play against, probably not even see all that much, but I'm sure you guys knew that they are not a team to take for granted. So what was the thought process coming into this one? What was the preparation like?
No, it was like any other game. Like Entropic, they've been playing so many games online, and they've had such a good win rate on like every map. And like this Ilian guy, like he's so good with the op as well. Like they are really skilled players. So yeah, we just took it as any other game. We respected them, and yeah, we came out on top. We played better today than yesterday.
Okay, you're still obviously still early on in the group. Your fate is still in your hands, despite that loss to Team Liquid. But how do you feel? Like I don't know, how long have you guys been back practicing at the boot camp? Could you tell us a little bit how you came back from the break?
We've been back for a while. I think we started on like the 5th maybe, or something around that, 5th, 6th, around there. And then we had like 1 or 2 weeks from home. And then we went here, and we've been here like 2 weeks now as well.
Oh, that's cool. So you say like you're pretty well prepared, you're ready.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, well then let's talk about the broader scope of things here. Looking at the group, there's obviously a lot of great teams in here. How do you guys feel like you guys fare overall within the group? Do you see yourself coming out top 3, first, second, third? What's the goal for you guys, and what's the actual realistic expectations?
Yeah, I think top 3 is a very realistic goal for us. Like, yeah, we should make top 3, in my opinion.
Okay, well, definitely looking forward to it.
Well, listen, your answers are so short. I'm just going to keep asking you questions, right?
Yeah, ask.
So Chad also said, and I mean, you said this in an interview before, right, about Ancient. That was early on when Ancient just got into, go B. So is it still more or less the same, or did the meta develop a bit more than that?
The meta has for sure developed, but it's still pretty strong to just go B. Like,
go somewhere else and then go B.
Yeah, exactly. You take some mid and then go B instead of just going B.
All right. At least it's evolving. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Hampus, thank you so much for the interview, man. I appreciate it, and obviously congratulations to you guys on the victory. Looking forward to see you guys play tomorrow, of course.
Thank you.
You know what? NIP doing it right though. They're not sitting there in front of their own computer with their webcam. They have a proper setup. They got a couch there. They got a nice little light from probably IKEA.
I was just waiting for him to crack open a beer or something, right? Like, he's just so comfortable. I hate him, actually.
But I
hate how comfortable he is.
I should have asked.
It makes me uncomfortable how comfortable he is.
Well, don't worry. We get to head back to the hotel after this. You can crack open whatever you want to. But I'm a little bit upset, though. Socks with flip-flops.
Yeah, I'm not up for that. But that's also, he's so comfortable, he doesn't care. Hampus just doesn't care. I bet he's going to go back to the hotel with like socks and sandals.
Yeah? Just socks and sandals.
Exactly.
Wait, whatever goes on in your head can stay in your own head. But anyways, we do have NIP taking the victory, though, which is very important. And I liked his honest answer about yesterday. They just choked. So I guess if that is true and we go by his answer, then we can obviously see NIP be very strong this group stage. I think there was maybe some questions whether or not they were going to be able to make top 3 after that performance.
I don't think I can count the fingers of one hand how many times a player gave credit to the other team when they lost. Like, every time people will just say we played bad, we were bad, we choked. Usually it's just like the really nice guys like Hobbit or Fallen, right, that do that. I'm not saying, it's normal, right? You're always looking at it from your own perspective only, and you know how many mistakes you made in rounds and how players screwed up some, maybe missed some easy shots, and then you're thinking, well, if we only hit this easy shot or we did this, the game would have gone in a different way, right? But we'll have to see. It was just one game. It might prove to be exactly what happened, or Liquid might just storm through this group, and it turns out that they're actually just stronger than anyone thought.
It's funny you mentioned them, because we do have them up against Gambit next. Now, we have a break coming up at about 45 minutes of time, but Janko, before we do head off, I want to get your thoughts on this match coming up, because this could be the highlight match of the entire group. It's definitely the match of the day.
Yes, it is, absolutely, especially considering how Liquid played yesterday, and Gambit was a little bit shaky, at least, on that one map. I don't know. If Liquid can play on the same level, then that's going to be a very interesting game. But if that was just them, overperforming, then I think Gambit still has what it takes.
Right.
They're still the more drilled team. I think they have a better map pool, too. They should probably play that as their advantage. So we'll see. You guys should tune in.
Yeah, you definitely should tune in. It's about 45 minutes of time. It's going to be brought to you by Stunna, by Moses, and by Harry and Hugo. So we'll head to that short little break here. And we do come back. It's going to be the highlight match of the day, my personal highlight match of the entire group here of Group D. And we'll see you all then.
Yes! Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
You're gonna do a hard turn to the right side when I say, with the mice. Right there now. They're planting on cranes now. Okay. They're flanking you, so yeah, stop there. Aim higher. Left. Yeah, wait for him now. A little bit more to the right. Shoot. Woo! That's how you do it. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Okay, mice to the right a little bit. Yeah, a little bit less to the left. Good, good, good. Let's go forward only now. Go, 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 go. Hard turn to the right side. Press A. Oh, okay, right. D. You're stuck. So back a little bit and D. Yeah, go forward. We're in B house. Default plant. Perfect, perfect. They're coming from B house. They're planting. You're staring at your feet at the moment. So aim higher. Lower. Move to the left a little bit. Okay, they go right. Cross. Yes, they're close to you. Crosshair to the right side. A little bit left. Calm down. Yep, right to the right side. Reload the rim, baby. Upper. A little bit higher. Chill. Smoke yourself, dude. Reload your AK now. Where we need this. All right, full spray forward. Right side. To the right. Oh, wait, big win. Big win, 2-0. A Krieg, let's go for a Krieg.
Krieg is my gun.
So when we're shooting, I'm gonna try to tell you couple winks to the right, So, mice to the right side. Mice to the right a little bit. Yeah, okay, walk forward now. Keep walking. Right side now, full right side. Yeah, good. We're in B house now. Left side with the mice a little bit. We're stuck a little bit on the right wall, so yes, good. We're going through. Mice to the left a little bit, adjust it. Okay, you're looking forward now. Jump. Good. We're gonna go lower soon. We're going lower now. Okay, we have a full plant here. We're gonna do our strategy soon. You're stuck in lower map. Go default. Okay, we got our plant. Everyone is gonna flank B house later, so you can position yourself. Your default now. You are going upper ladder. Yeah, a little bit more to the right. Yeah, you're going up there. Okay. Everyone is flanking you, so just stay there. Go a little bit more inside the house. So you are upper. They're all going lower now. You can set your molly. To the bottom. Right side. A little bit left. Walk through. A little bit to the right. Oh my god, don't kill them. You missed the molly.
Oh god.
Okay, wait. Oh, we lost.
No,
it's so hard.
Readies himself for a massacre. 1, 2, 3, Twist is teaching us
for Suter. How do you get him off of this one? He knows he's sticking it. He's got to go now. Frozen! That is insane play.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'm traveling to the wonderful world of Sirocco to teach you all how to use the mobility package to its fullest potential in Danger Zone. Yes, Danger Zone is still a thing, and yes, people still play it. You may remember me as the guy who died to the Danger Zone back at Katowice 2019.
This is worse than Summit. Rush. This is just, that is... What a blunder!
But I've come a long way since then, and I've also learned some fancy tricks with the mobility package I want to pass on to you all. The mobility package is a purchasable item that you can buy from your tablet at any point as long as you have the cash. The package costs $1,000 and contains an exosuit, parachute, and 3 bump mines. Let's go into all 3 items, starting with the exosuit. When you pick up the exosuit, it will attach to your legs and give you more movement options. If you hold space, you will jump at least twice as high as without it. Pressing crouch and jump at the same time will launch you forward and allow you to cover more distance with a bit extra speed. The exosuit also affects fall damage. You take around 40% less damage with the exo equipped than you would do otherwise. If you find yourself falling from a high area and land on an enemy player, you will transfer some of the fall damage to the player and also mitigate some damage from yourself. The height you fall from correlates to the damage you can do. You like the view? It is possible to kill a full HP player if you fall from high enough. I like to call this a Goomba. The second item in the package is a parachute. This does exactly what you think it would. However, I highly recommend not using the parachute. There are tricks to avoid some fall damage without it, and there's nothing worse than hitting a perfect jump only for your parachute to deploy, giving your enemy the easiest kill of their lives. Last but not least is the bump mines. This is where the fun begins. You will receive 3 of these in the package. Bump mines are a throwable object that stick to any surface and launch you into the air. When thrown, they take a small amount of time to activate, which will help you position yourself correctly over them. Your position over the bump mine heavily correlates to where you'll be propelled. Standing directly over the mine will launch you straight up into the air. If you stand in front of the mine, it will launch you forward, but with less height. When using a bump mine, try to always have your knife or your fist out. This will give you the most distance compared to having a weapon out. Now you understand what each item does, let's start combining them. When using the bump mines with the exosuit, holding space will give you an extra boost to your bump launch. This is also the case with the crouch jump too. Crouch jumping with your fists or knife out will give you the most distance from your bump mine. And that is how to bump. Now you have bumping down, let's talk about mitigating fall damage. The easiest way is to jump from a lower position to a higher one. Landing in water will also negate any fall damage you might take. On the advanced side, depending on your speed and trajectory, you can actually surf on slanted ground, which will cause you to take no fall damage. This is hard to do, so I suggest practicing this offline. If you start getting good at surfing, you can do ungodly things. For example, placing a bump mine at your surf spot ahead of time to allow you to cover practically the whole map. I enlisted the help of Sid and Cobra, a legendary duo in the Danger Zone scene, to show you this triple bump on Black Site. You can find their info below. I hope this helped you all, and I look forward to seeing you in the skies of Danger Zone.
Nice. Not so nice. It was kind of nice. Someone clipped that maybe?
Yeah, screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravine is in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can call it baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Okay, I'm going for a crazy plate.
But the scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going in for that guy. This is spicy, this. Oh.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
Welcome back to the Cathedral, ladies and gentlemen. This is a final of biblical proportions. Grand Slam on the line. This will be one for the history books. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light up the Lexus!
The first part of 2019 was all about Team Liquid, and for good reason, as this North American roster plowed through most events without breaking a sweat. And it was no different in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
Oh no. Oh, nearly got knifed. Smoke's down. He has to get around them somehow. And he gets it through the window.
As favorites, Liquid went all in during the tournament and soon found themselves just inches away from the trophy and the prestigious $1 million Intel Grand Slam. Only Vitality stood in their way, and even though the battle ahead would be tough, Twist set the tempo almost instantly.
WebBK doesn't want to let them go that far this time. He takes the fight to them. Twist even gets one at range. Down to just two. How does Twist find the second? He's got the bomb. He's got armor. Twist! He baits him out somehow! A third! And he's looking for it all the ways! RBK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle instead. Confidence in his name. He's in his RBK is found!
Team Liquid, that's what it means to them. ESL 1 Cologne under their belt and $1 million bonus.
Unreal.
Contesting. I'm getting some Inferno flashbacks here.
There is a tiny gap right now, but that would have them heading over towards A, and it kind of feels Overpass-esque, where they can rotate in time. So, oh, the util displaced, almost gets 2 kills there. X and S into the jaws of Axel for sure, but now it is just Shiro, and I think we know what time it is.
Sticking out of his thigh. Is that the Tech 9? Yeah.
I received a tweet, Alex. Somebody isn't happy that I am analyzing the game. This is commentary, not analysis.
Back in my day, I'll come back to it because this is actually a full bind. He's ahead of the util. Oh, Pesadeo booked by Hobbit. A perfect read.
How many is he going to go for here?
I reckon we might get a second if Malbs just hurries up.
What? Hobbit, don't overcook this.
He's not overcooking it. He's got 2 in his sights, and it's filthy from Hobbit. Absolutely filthy. Oh, that's just round winning. But, you know, I mean, Anderson, Semler, they always did both. They were always... you're supposed to cast, not analyze.
Well, Maluki with the scout now, pushing down long, trained up in, and doesn't land a shot. A tag is good. Frag is better, and utility now. Now we're exchanged across the map here. Nafany peering on out, dropping down.
Bloody commentary.
And taking steps with the W key.
Bomb's going A again. I mean, Gambit are trying to prove to us that the A site is legit. Pesadeo's Deagle is too. He wants, I mean, his responsibility is to hold on to Donut. Maybe a little self-boost could catch them off guard, and now PRT's responsibility can be that of the Donut slip. Ooh, I'm a little sketched out by the bomb still being so far away, so this may not be a full commit, but Axile, oh, he's doing it all on his own. Puts the squad on his backpack, and now they are on the way. Axile's entries. They may be walking through PRT. He's hiding in the smoke, hiding in plain sight, hoping to catch some backs turned. And he'd be pretty hard done by to find more than one. He gets none. A tag onto Inters. They can't finish the job. Shiro posted up for success and leaving them with nothing. They don't even need to plant. They might now. Maluki does have a chance, and he's denied it. 15 seconds. All of a sudden, it's just been reversed. It's Gambit that have to get this bomb down, and the denial, it could come easy again. Who's bodyguarding this? He can just swing in. It's too easy for Maluki. And the A site, that's the issue Gambit will run into as the smokes fade.
The highest in terms of being CT side, this is historically, this is over all trains, right? This is different versions of trains, this is all years of trains. 54.7 on the CT side, that is the highest. Oof. Nice shot. Well, they're coming into B.
Yeah, XNS would have to find at least one, and he has done so. So play on, they say, rotates on its way. Maluki. It's not ideal position to find yourself as an AWPer, but maybe you can still line up a nice denial. Nafany goes for the safe, quote-unquote, safe plant. Maluki was ready for it, and again, Gambit having issues getting the bomb down. They were counting on this. They were counting on it. Inters has been bailed out. A nice little team play between Axile and Inters, dropping his util to get that bomb site a little more under control, and they will have it. Here comes Axile, swinging in. He's just too good, and yeah, Pesadeo, he'd be hard-pressed to find them both. Oh, he's been spotted. And Axile, goes down, but Inters is there. There you go, the power of information. And this time, Gambit recover.
Oh, that's nice.
So if PRT could somehow delay you for 15 seconds, yeah, one single deagle bullet isn't going to slow them down. Smoke's not up on Donut, so they're willing to just actively fight that. Interesting. Interesting. Bomb planted. Gambit set for 8. Can't believe his Portuguese caught up so quick.
Yeah, he learned that real fast, didn't he?
XNS.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, right? Because they obviously replaced Skulls with XNS. Bomb goes off. Nafany and Hobbit are already pushing all the way through, and if they don't shoot immediately, actually just shoot immediately. Yeah, get it done. Now get behind him, get a move on. You saw what that flash was set up for. You know that there's more to find, and find he will.
It couldn't be any better for Nafany. Oh, and he's the only Mac 10 in play. Oh, never mind, there's 2 of them, but Axile's been hard done by. Doesn't get a single SMG frag. It's all Nafany's, baby. 2,400 extra dollary dues. I think that's more positional than anything else, and Pesadeo is not going to be booked this time. Axile's ahead of the AU till, so he is on an aggressive campaign, and damn, takes down one. He will be traded. That does give an advantage to Team 1 to finish here strong. Nafany's in the cave, so I guess if he waits long enough, he might catch a CT going for a walkabout, but... Oh, what an adjustment. Malbs did pull the trigger first. Nafany at least gets him. It's a hard clear for the CTs. Hobbit will join them. And it looks like XNS wants to walk down here. This is very ballsy. Oh, dear. He's fed them back into the round. Rotates on the way. Team 1, this was a prime opportunity to post a 6th. And damage inflicted heavily. Hobbit working and limping. Inters to plant. No utility to contest that. Single flash for the retake. And already Hobbit set up for the round the world maneuver. Hobbit can't find... Ooh, can find the first. And PRT... It's just a question of when he wants to peek. And catches him with the nade out.
Patience.
Oh, Pesadeo starting his campaign. Nafany looks away.
No, Nafany.
They're doing it, Chutney. They're into A. They haven't cleared Axile. And that's 3. As easy as it gets, really.
But the gap, they got the gap.
He's just going to take one with it. Bang. And the dirt is gone.
No. XNS, no one's near you. You're not going to get any loss bonus. You're going to keep a glock. Oh!
Yeah, he's not going to let that bomb go down.
And not many left. 2 reside now, and the pressure 4 with the MP9. Well, it comes out on top.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Malbs to stomach, given the AK-47 was in play. It's not going to be the dream buy for Gambit. Long-range fights for an MP9. It should favor the AK, as it has.
Yeah, if he had a different weapon there, Inters may have just played the cave off angle. Now they've actually considered the bomb site here. Nafany the one to respond, MP9 as well. And he wasn't getting anything done with that. So brute force into the B bomb site. Now it's just about getting that down and setting up the post plant. Gambit should give this one a crack. Oh, and chipping away through the smoke. Unconfirmed damage there.
Oh, they weren't ready for Hobbit. Just by biding his time, they actually are quite threatening now. And on the defuse, Pasadeo's crosshairs not on the right spot. Not a 10-second. 10 seconds, get the spray, it's gone. And so is the round, so are the hopes and dreams of Team 1. That is a screamer.
That you don't just smoke left and right. There needs to be another move within the game, right? It needs to be, we get the bomb down, as the smokes start to fade, let's flash, let's take one of these corridors, right? So it gives you something to work with here, or at least have Cave, so you have 2 points of contention.
Well, that was it. Hobbit's surprise from Cave kind of was the start of the end.
And I just think the lack of sound cues, the lack of any aggression across the map here has lulled Gambit into the sense that it will be an A play. The fake's coming on through. It's being called as a fake here. They know that it's only little bits of utility, so back to B they can go. They've already swatted this A attack away. Nafany with Shiro now, and they're going to lock down the B bomb site.
Yeah, here they come. Nafany baited in. Lovely coming position for the first two. Bomb loose, no plant, and nothing to celebrate for Team 1. Axile's ready for you, Maluki. And he will collect a nice, quick and easy headshot for 13. They are flying through this Ancient game.
Things are already difficult for the Brazilian side. They're not going to get much easier here, and we knew Ancient wasn't going to be a stroll in the park. Missed off shot there as Shiro takes his chance. Oof, bullets just to the side there of Inters, and wow, okay, we're just going to walk out and take some fights mid, are we?
Yeah, so will Pasadeo though, and these trades do go Gambit's way. Maluki thought he was joining a advantageous fight, but won't get much of a chance. I tell a lie. He gets them both, backs turned, and bomb down. Oh, this little crouch clear from Hobbit gets the info. He's not blind either.
Naughty, naughty.
Yeah, well played by Gambit. Oh, and PRT didn't pull the trigger. They both swing in. He's going to be isolated on this wide swing now. They're across. Does not favor him whatsoever, and Shiro just has to not miss the shot. He's holding it. He's held it. He's held it. And that's 14 for Gambit.
The A-bomb side.
In the flames. He's done well to get the frag, but he will go down to Maluki. A bomb plant's great. Pasadeo does get it down. Naded down as well by Hobbit, who doesn't finish the job. They have no control of the forward cube.
Yeah, he's late on the flank here, but maybe too late.
Nafany's already got full cave control. He's anticipating PRT. There you have it. One frag isn't enough. Stepping into Axar, it just comes too easy. The numbers game always favoring Gambit. They get to trade off with one another there.
Well, they're pushing through that.
Go, yeah, wow. Exodus, straight through the smoke. Nothing to celebrate. Nades onto the ledge swing as well. Oh, good catch from Malbs. He's actually caught the booster, so he knows there's a boosty. Oh, can't finish the job. Inters lives on, so that B hold is now bolstered. Shiro's there. Trying to force the rotate, and it forces Shiro forward, so perhaps they have done enough, but this is a boost again. Two boosts.
No, this might just catch him off here.
Yeah, I mean, at least one. Oh, they get them both. But Gambit have proven that they are one to be feared upon it. Team 1 kept honest, and Gambit 2-0. Solid conversions, all things considered.
That's, I think, what we were expecting, right? That's the kind of Gambit we expected to show up here in the series. The Mirage was a little bit questionable, but they still closed it out. They still got the victory.
Definitely, and it was a great pick from them, as the guys pointed out in the cast. Team 1, 0, and 5, I believe, on the map so far, and that's just going to be the case with lower tier teams, right? They have so many different things they need to work on, right? Other quote-unquote more simple maps that they need to get better on, that Ancient just as a newer map, and still teams banning it, and teams not really willing to play it. You can get away. I mean, we see it from OG. They have a 5-map pool so far, even 4 if you consider that they've lost all their new games, or one map they've been losing constantly as well. So yeah, great pick from Gambit. They played a bit tighter, a bit better on Ancient than they did on Mirage, and just managed to close it out 2-0.
It was our first one, and 1 year ago someone said us, you're gonna play on Cologne and you will play in playoffs. We're gonna say yes, of course we want it, you know. It's like everything not gonna be in one day. Next tournament we're gonna be better. We got a lot of experience, and I think the first reason is unexperienced things. Second thing is we're really tired. We got a lot of tournaments, and you know, it's hard to create something new after this. And in the last tournament, we said to each other, let's play how we can play, you know, because we didn't have like energy to create something new. It was hard. So the third thing, it's LAN, of course, it's a bit different. After the vacation, it's hard to say who is underdog, who is favorite, but I would say Entropy gonna do some damage for sure. And Liquid, I don't know, they're doing some shuffles, maybe, I don't know. In my opinion, Entropy and NAP is the hardest opponent. And Furia, of course, Furia. But Furia gonna play with coach. It's a bit advantage for some teams.
Yeah, not ideal at all. I think that's a very fair and honest answer.
I'm not saying yes, Gary is not good, but
he is a coach.
Good, yes, but he's a coach. Yes, it's a bit different.
The big thing with Furia is obviously the coach Guerri having to step in, which we've seen in some other situations as well. But I mean, more importantly to me, Furia hasn't felt like especially dynamic or dangerous ever since Henny left. It feels like they've been on this like search to find a replacement that can move forward with the team. It was Junior, then it was Honda, and then what was his name? Drop. And now then it went back to Honda just for this final event, and then his mom got COVID, so he's staying at home, and now the coach is stepping in. So they've been on this journey to try and find some way to replace Henny. And a player like that, especially hitting the peak that Henny was hitting when he was playing within Furia, it's going to be near impossible to replace that. So I think they're still trying to find that next piece that's going to work within this team. So this like a kind of substitution of the coach, I don't think it was actually going to make that big of a difference in my mind.
It was really hard times for us when we were leaving Windstrike. We had a lot of problems with the organization. So we changed our name to EPG Family, and we were looking for an organization for quite a long time. And when we found Tropic, Tropic found us. It was a quite satisfying feeling for the team. But I always kept in mind and told the guys that, like, guys, now we have a home, but we need to do much more than we did before. So basically, it feels good to find a place to stand, to play for, and like organization is really nice to us. So it feels just great.
Yeah, it's a really tough scenario to be in, a really tough scenario for the coach who has to step in as well. It was all of a sudden now being forced to play and compete against some of the best players in the world, where he probably doesn't have as much in-game experiences as the rest of his players. So yeah, a really tough task. And when you look at this group, I mean, obviously the top three teams you're going to say moving on: Gambit, NIP, Liquid. So for Furia, that's tough, because the next team I would have is maybe a dark horse to maybe steal one of those spots, probably away from a Liquid or away from an NIP, depending on how those two teams come into this group, would be Tropic. I think Furia's really going to have a tough time, and I think you know, there's going to be way more challenges for them as they try and figure things out with this stand-in coming in.
But we do have the first pick coming in, and it's going to be Overpass out of Entropic.
Yeah, which is a nice pick for them, a good win rate on it as well. I always think that Overpass is one of the tougher maps to be able to navigate with a stand-in or with a coach stepping in as well. Ancient, maybe a pick towards a weakness of Entropic, as they don't play the map super well at the moment and still being figured out.
Because they were one of the early adopters of Vertigo way back in the day. There was a DreamHack in South America where they actually, I believe, won from that one, and it's interesting to see them go to be an early adopter for Ancient as well.
Right, so Art's made first contact in this round. Oh, and second contact, and now he's out of there. It's a close encounter, but not of the third kind here for Art. He's going to get out of there. No, he's not. He's still hanging around. Still. Kind of tempting fate here, Art. He just really wants this fight. Case Serato's now moved in to join him, and look at this rotation. They've left Vinny alone to anchor that B bomb site, and they've put all four up here on A. Case Serato's going to open. Whoa. There's Lucky and Forrester with a response. Oh, it's still pretty labored, and that's giving time. Yuri had a chance there, but it's Vinny to break the silence next. Vinny and Guerri left up at a 2-on-3. Guerri's down in the pit. He's looking to get stuck in. Ooh, dear. 2-on-2 with Vinny getting another. Lucky trying and failing. It's Vinny and Guerri to close it out. A coach, a manager. Oh, look at him go.
Yuri and Art moving up one long, and the scout obliterated. They even get out of harm's way, taking some help on the way back, but Furia 5-on-4, they've seen the force, and they've managed to live through it.
They're looking to go through when this smoke fades. Case Serato Up close with the UMP. Good for a double. And oh, bye-bye, Entropic. They're shut out at the monster. The doors are closed firmly by this double hold. And look at this. Serato even trying to take some liberties. Forrester's burnt down low, and it should now just be a formality. Guerry's moving in with the Deagle. I've heard good things about this guy's Deagle antics. Quite a close tie to the Furious squad, I think. Like, what with 2020 being a year where we covered so much North American Counter-Strike.
Watching these guys destroy everyone.
Especially early on, right? Furia really did rise to the top, and they were looking so good. Now, we've seen that slow down somewhat. And I think, you know, that comes with the territory, the roster changes that this team are still undertaking even now. This round could get out of hand. It was meant to be nice and clean, nice and easy. Right now, I'm looking to a guy like Vinny to try and give me some faith again that Furia can recover this. And bringing it back into a 3-on-3, only up against the pistols, that's a real nice feeling now.
So they're going to have to fight their way through. Double FAMAS, but taking the D on Crad, right? No armor, just wants to get the headshot. Gary's taking him down now. Okay, Serato peeks out wide, and that's a perfect setup for Furia. The bait and switch. And those are the kind of roles where, you know, Furia are going to be putting him in, or if he's putting himself in, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm not going to run down that train of thought. Oh, Guerry, though. AWP.
Baby, Guerry going to hit him with a little bit of the old woo. Because I'm just looking at this, though, right? With the AWP of Art scoped up down middle, he basically cleared it. At least now you know, like, for sure it's not an A play. This isn't a fake. This is the commitment. Guerry, that nade could actually be big. Instead, it's going to fall just a little short. Some damage to the bomb planter.
4 and 5, rather. Smoke on the Molotov, and Tropic taking middle, and Art, he sees there's a bit of a gap in that smoke. He doesn't want to go through. Boost up, denied by the Molotov, but the spam trades damage either way. Forrester only just gets out. I'll watch your toilets, but they are going to chase you down.
Yeah, Art's in a really, really rough spot there. Lovely spray from Lackey, and subsequently conquered. Now Yuri playing this swing, dead to Forrester. All the openers found for Entropic right now. Serato's got to go huge, or else Furia are going to be left saving now. He's too committed to join them in the save. Can he deny a bomb plant? No. So many players out there. He just kind of gets a bit overwhelmed. Guerry currently sitting on an infinite KD, as it turns out.
An infinite KD, okay. And he's trying to put it to use again, in middle, over the top of the smoke. Nade stack on the B. They've seen Guerry jumping here before. He'll take a bit of a beating. Certainly not free.
Takes more than that to kill my man, all right?
It's 3 nades.
Yeah.
Take a 4.
He just built different.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Also, what a great guy. He's throwing the AWP over the warp.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, as you said, Hugo, he is here to set up the stars of this team, right?
Flash boost.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Serato throw it up there after the boost. After the flash, rather.
Oh.
But they've missed the timing. Yuri's going to catch Forrester coming back from B. And now that you've seen him rotating like that, I imagine you're going to lean more players up here towards A. But it's a little awkward because Art hasn't seen anyone yet. But we do now have that rotation coming in, right? Everyone's starting to move up. Art hears the long footsteps, but they're already in the sight. This is going to get a little bit awkward now. A lot of this is going to come down to this bank challenge, and Vinny will not let them. In. He will protect Guerry to the end of time. Look at this. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Go on, boys.
Don't die.
Yes, Guerry with the double dig.
Yuri waiting long. Oh, taking the contact as a tag. We need a double out of Yuri, and he's got it. Both kills. Smoke on the toilet as well as they try and chase him down. And those shots through the smoke, trying to catch a timing, give him more info. And Tropic are in middle. They're walking into the main AWP of Furia.
Yeah, at least that's how it's looking right now. Guerry, come on board. Yes, another. Guerry, 6-0. And now just trying to stay alive back here in the site. This long push is coming in as well. Guerry's looking for the trade, but he can't find it yet. Over at short, there is Nickelback lying in wait. Oh, Guerry getting close, getting hairy. Flashes out now. He hears the footsteps, but finally, first death for Guerry. They can kill the Immortal Savage after all, but Serato waiting in the wings, making sure his death is not in vain. And that's Furia up onto 5.
Oh, 0-4. We've really not had to see him do anything. It's so strange. So there's still time for him to activate. Elian as well, right? Got that long pick, but otherwise empty. Spam through the connector, Grad. They throw some nades and they drop, but Fury are not falling for it. They're pushing up on A. They've got the info, and now it's confirmed with a double from Forrester. Out Monster, looking for a third. This last man, Guerry, has to hold strong. 5 bullets, and he's got him. Pistol out, trying to escape, trying to live, buying time and keeping a man up.
Oh my god, Guerry is incredible. He will not let them into B. Not Guerry, this guy is the iron wall of Furia, and he won't let Entropic into his B bomb site. Oh, Guerry! 10-1, baby, come on!
Should hear some steps, they're getting close. There's Art on the board, about time, but one more is close around the corner. Art is dead. That's a lovely deke shot out of Lackey.
Where he is starting to move back. No, they're making the call.
Ooh.
Yuri's suspicious. And now Vinny's seen the bomb, crossing out bomb. Oh my god,
that's an orb.
I don't know how Vinny is still alive. He's done so much damage. Guerry here to help out and hold down the short side. Serato might not need help with all the damage that Vinny's done. And so together, they're able to hold down that B-bomb site.
They work the map so well, and Entropic is just defaulting. They're scared away from the potential of orbs, and now Furia, another stack in the right place, but at least this time, an opening kill. That was a wallbang through the wider.
Yeah, man, it's always worth spamming it, right? You can see the blood as well when you're doing it. So now, look, they've got this opener in towards the A-bomb site. The molly slows them down for a moment, but finally they've gotten past the Viniguera hold. Crad gonna get that bomb down, and nothing left to do but save for Serato and Art.
Put the AWP back in play.
Serato, there's a lot of bodies there. He doesn't have a lot of ammo, but they're running in with their backs turned. Crad and Lackey are both playing. Oh my god, and now Vinny blinds the next guy. That's the bomb. That is a really ugly B take out of Entropic.
And looking behind them, look at the flank, it's fully taken. Nice flick out of Alien, but surely he's not ready for a second man. There's an AWP in T-spawn, he says, for crying out loud. One more man in the corner, Alien cycles AWPs out of position. So you hope. Yuri might catch you playing with toys out in T-spawn. It's just Forrester. 1v4. And yeah, Entropic, they try and avoid the stacks. They try and go quickly into the B-bomb site, and they just get melted at Monster. This 1-2 setup.
Counter that by the fact that Vinny threw incredible flashes. Here's Guerry lining them up again. It's a good flash, but this time Nickelback is ready for it. Guerry in this B site now needs to step up again. He's all alone. He's lost his teammates, and they know about him. They heard those footsteps. Guerry, there's the first man down, making a double. Guerry has given a chance to Furia here.
Give them a reason to believe, and that might be it. Yuri's grab. Forrester's legs out on the short side. Art's going to flash him right through the Monster. Out they go. Flash is good, but Yuri needs his kills ASAP. The time is ticking away. You have a kit, you have a smoke. It's down on the site, but where's that second man? Where's the first? On the bomb, pushed off, and the round won by Entropic.
Look at Art, making moves.
Yeah.
There's the opener taken.
No.
Leave him alone. Oh my god. It's all a little bit wild. They will get out. Now they get up to Yuri. They spot him in the long toilets, and Crad is good for that kill. Serato needs to hold the line here. Quick switching on Nickelback has given that kill away. And now the A push is slowed right down. Crad no longer wants to solo commit with this bomb. Art is nailing shots with the AWP. He's had a very quiet game, but this round now more than ever, where he had to... Oh my god, Guerry's about to win the round. Guerry's going to do it to him. No, not
Crad's
Crad.
watching.
Don't do Crad like this. Guerry drops the bomb, and with that kill, the round is now unwinnable.
Yeah, I mean, Alien, let's see, this would be a trial by fire, and he's not looking in the right place, nor at the right time. It's 9 for Furia. Oh, don't know what that is on the ground, but it looked like a person. Art now just being walked on by the rifle of Alien, one of the 2 AKs. Vinny got dunked, and so does Art. Shot in the back of the head. Entropic leaning B. Furia will meet them there, but that bomb is already rotating back up. This fake is being sold hard by Entropic. Hell, they may have won or lost to the bad buy, but now they're going to win to the better buy. 2 on 5.
Even though your 2 best performers are still alive, they might be tempted.
Yeah, Guerry's got to be careful. He should live here. Well, Serato certainly won't.
Bro, Guerry's going to be the only guy to survive.
Or is he?
Yeah, he's got... Oh, he's taking some steps. They're trying to knife him. Oh, yes, you don't knife the Guermeister.
Art's going to meet them there on short, so if they can't finish the job, he will. What a setup. Through connector, and Yuri...
Все, let's go.
Что такое? Почему меня жгет?
Nice. Справа, right. Где? Справа, справа. У нас на респе. Сидит, идет.
Сзади. А чё, карта изменилась, что ли?
Да, она меняется. Ты спаун, ты спаун.
Без шансов вообще уволит.
Где я?
Где он?
Да Тимоха с прыжка убивает.
Подвал, левый подвал.
Убегаюсь.
Не выдвигаюсь.
Где? Слева, слева, слева. О, дальний бой, Тимоха. Да, нечестно, у тебя убершейдеры включены.
Где они? Слева. И справа. Право убил.
По центру.
Где?
Слева был ласт. До сих пор там.
Может, я знаю, бой.
Он у меня в лице. Я не могу. Вот как с Тимфу говорить? Так, стенка откроется. Сейчас смотри, стенка откроется. А почему стенка не открывается? Я в стенку упер.
Слева, сзади тебя где-то был.
Смотри.
Найс.
Привет.
Абай.
Тимоха.
Слева. Красный.
Найс. Абай соло кэриш. В центре. В центре справа.
Первый.
Слева. Ладно.
Ну а что ты, Дима, думал? Я тренировал это оружие.
Два слева. 1 10 хп. Капец, 2-3 фрага. Абай, очень сложное оружие, я так скажу.
Не, вот это классная идея. Жалко, что мы ее в игре не... Чё? Я горю! Горю!
Слева. Центр.
Слева у нас на рисуе.
А, это не ты, что ли?
Remember, the 2nd of September, Liquid and Gambit ready to square off in a best of 3. Moses on the track with me. We got Lil Momo on the track. No?
No, I don't know that one. That one eludes me. But I like the 2nd of September thing.
Yeah.
Like a little over a month off, 2 months off, so.
Am I?
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, thank you so much for that, Jason. Is there anything that you could possibly add to this, equation that we have on hand, which is Gambit Liquid? You think about the best of 3. You think about what is a hard-hitting best of 3 within this group, and this has to be up there with one of them, Jason.
Yeah, this is, on some level, this is probably the best matchup in the group stage that we're going to get here for Group D at the very least. This is a huge game for both of these teams, and big implications, especially the way Liquid came out yesterday against NIP of thinking, this could essentially be the tiebreaker of which of these teams might be able to get first and be able to skip, that extra game and move on into the playoffs. So huge matchup for one of these teams grabbing that tiebreaker.
Huge matchup and a huge pair of commentators who are sitting idly by. They're ready to go. I think they want to talk to us. Or better yet, it would be better if they conversed amongst themselves. Harry and Hugo. Hello. Nice shirt, Harry. Is that a pineapple I see?
For the pizza.
Cheers. Yeah, it is a pineapple. My favorite pizza topping. Dude, this is going to be such a good matchup. This Liquid squad, there's so many reasons to be excited right now. They look so good in that NIP series yesterday. Elige and Fallen is like this threatening tag team, man. I wrote out a tweet that I never actually sent, right? It went to the drafts, but this is what it says. I got it up here for
Moses says you should sleep on these, Harry. You should wait 24
I've slept
hours.
on it, and I thought
and you really want to say it?
This isn't for Twitter. This is for the show.
Right, release.
Liquid are going to win the Intel Grand Slam and the Major, solidify themselves as the best in the world, usher in NA's era, reignite the Tier 2 scene through sheer inspiration, release a 2-hour-long Netflix special on the whole thing, and then make $6 billion.
Okay,
so that's what I wrote about Liquid. That's how I'm feeling about them right now.
You're saying the stakes nice and low, Harry, nice and attainable. I'm sure they'll be fine. What could go wrong? I mean, on the flip side, we got Gambit, right? We got second best team in the world right now on those rankings. So I'm hoping Gambit can step back up. Cologne was good, but it could have been better. Here, winning Pro League, coming in online, and looking like the best team in the world would be a really nice form for Gambit, especially considering Na'Vi did live up to the hype in Group C. So fingers crossed for Gambit. Regardless of what we have here, Harry, we have a banging matchup, and we have to see if NA can prove supreme.
Do you know how much they're going to make on their Netflix special on Gambit? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. You were meant to come with the facts. Yeah, right, exactly. So what do you guys make of that over at the desk?
A couple things. First of all, I think the Queen's Gambit will be about the only Gambit Netflix special that we're going to be getting. Secondly,
that show's legit.
It is pretty legit. Secondly, can Jason Statham be cast as Jason in any particular role here? For anything, really. That's the real question.
He's taken my look, hasn't he?
He can play the ex-Liquid coach, right? Ex-Liquid coach.
Never seen Jason Statham have a rough one.
Cut those guys off.
He's always
We're done
winning.
with that. But Jason Statham, yeah, he keeps doing it. He keeps transporting himself even. Now, for us, we need to hear from Gambit. We need to hear from the side of Axile, who's certainly got a few words to tell us before we jump into the server with Liquid.
All right, we're here with Axile of, I was about to say of Hobbit, but no, you're not of Hobbit. You're of Gambit. Hobbit's just some guy you play with. Listen, you guys are coming into this after summer break, off the back of a victory yesterday. Close on the first map, but pretty straightforward on Ancient. And now you get to go against Team Liquid, who formerly have been world beaters in their past time. They've won a Grand Slam, but they're a little bit out of it with the whole NA kind of quieting down during the pandemic. And how do you guys prepare against them? Because you haven't seen a lot of them.
I think it will be more harder game against them because they're very good team as individually. They have really strong players, and we will prepare for them like watching demos and maybe and just play our game. Yeah.
So obviously the group looks good for you guys as the favorites. NIP maybe could be a dark horse now that they've had Device longer. What's the end goal? Because Heroic won Pro League last time against you guys. Do you guys think winning Pro League is a mandatory? You have to do it?
Maybe. Yeah, we want to revenge Heroic on tournament, of course, and our group looks good for us. Yeah, of course. It is more easier, I think, than Group C or maybe A, because in Group A and C, very good teams, but we have also good teams, and yeah, it will be hard to win. We want to win 5-0, but it will be hard, I think.
All right. Well, I hope you do, just because I want to see you guys get into the playoffs and have those rivalries. Thank you so much, Axile. Best of luck against Team Liquid.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Gambit have Liquid today. They've got Furia tomorrow. They look at Entropic on the 4th day, the September the 4th. And then it goes to NIP. Now, I think NIP could probably give them a little something more of a run for their money rather than some of the other teams I just mentioned, Jason.
Yeah, perhaps. Although I think Entropic can certainly prove dangerous on the right day as well. But yeah, I mean NIP is the other kind of squad. Like we said coming into this group, it was like Liquid, Gambit, and NIP are like the top three obvious, blatant favorites to get out of the group. I'll probably Gambit in that first spot. But we did kind of highlight, Entropic as a team that could cause some upsets, some dark horse run to be able to slip through and steal a spot away from someone else. And unfortunately, with Fury, with their coach standing in, it just doesn't feel like that's a likely one, despite a good showing today against Team 1.
Again. So that's 2 days in a row for Gary. When do we start putting stock in Gary lately? That's the real question. It's not going to be in this game, I can assure you that. We do actually need to go ahead and take note of the fact that these two teams haven't played each other. That would be Liquid and Gambit.
Yeah.
That's something to talk about all on its own.
Yeah, it can be. I mean, certainly I know when I was there, we scrimmed against them a couple times, but I mean, even more so than that, even without them not playing against each other, I know Gambit is a team that a lot of the Liquid players kind of like to look into, and I bet a lot of the players around the professional scene on this rise that Gambit has had throughout 2021 are looking at the way Gambit is playing the game as a team, looking at the way the Gambit individuals are playing their positions and reacting to their positions and seeing anything they can grab. So even without playing matches, I know Liquid's going to be like pretty intimate with the knowledge of what Gambit likes to do.
Yeah, and for both sides, you could point and say like certain characters within the story are the ones that are driving the train over there. I think for Liquid and Gambit, especially Liquid, there's a lot of conversation around the IGLs, Jason.
Yeah, it's been a back and forth affair, and we touched on this yesterday, which has kind of got to be rough if you're trying to start to feel comfortable and consistent within the team, going back and forth between Stewie and Fallen. They've kind of they've had this. Yeah, what's up? Shout out to the boy. They've had this kind of this tough time of trying to figure out who's going to take over kind of that in-game leadership position, and obviously it still hasn't entirely been decided, and it's been tough to replace that. Stewie's taken it over, Fallen's taken it over. It's gone back and forth, and they have two completely different styles. Stewie's a lot more like detail and micromanagement. Fallen's a lot more like, here's the goal, take it whichever way you think is best, and leaves a lot of the decision-making over to the players in that position.
When you're watching this team play, can you tell who's calling? Just curious.
I could yesterday. I mean, they still call a lot of the same stuff. When I was there, they were calling a lot of the same tactics. Obviously, they've probably added a few new things in there, but yeah, I feel like I can tell when Fallen's calling.
That's pretty cool, Jason. I'd say that's up there on your talents. I think it's
it's great.
Yeah, also as great is, what we have in the server in terms of our Air Force head-to-head. We're looking at Fallen and Nafny as our two usual suspects, you might even say. When you think about Nafny, though, we've been kind of tooting the horn of the Team Liquid train. What does Nafny do?
I mean, he's great. He's absolutely spectacular in how he plays this game and what he can do for the team. I feel like he's so good at opening up options for his team. He's very, very effective as a player, and he doesn't seem to ever shy away from something or have any fear. Fallen as well. What we saw yesterday from him was absolutely spectacular. They're going to need that same Fallen from yesterday. They're going to need that same Elige yesterday that they had as well. Really. Yeah, same Liquid in pretty much every sense of the word. And I mean, both these teams have multiple players who could have been on this list as well. So I mean, it's going to be a really fun match to watch. And let's be honest about this too.
Okay.
I think Liquid, if they bring their A game into any match, they can stack up with, in my opinion, any team in the world. The caveat to that is if they bring their A game. The question with Liquid has always been, can they win games like this if they're on their B game or if they're on their C game?
Or if they can start down like 14 and then somehow rally it back and then lose it in the third map. That's the Liquid that we know and don't exactly love. The one thing we do love is getting our map videos so we know, where these teams are going to be squaring off, which digital battleground has their names on it. So,
yeah, well, Nuke and Ancient going to be taken away for sure. So we'll see how this one plays out. Liquid still, I mean, if you weren't here yesterday, they haven't played a whole lot of matches. It's kind of interesting to see where they can go. Gambit, meanwhile, has picked 4 different maps as their pick in their 4 previous matches. They've got a very deep map pool. They can take it anywhere they want. And Liquid, obviously, feeling very confident on Inferno. We saw them yesterday just steamroll NIP in every sense of the phrase.
So what about this Vertigo piece, though?
Yeah, Vertigo's going to be, I mean, that's an exciting map. Liquid enjoyed it as well when I was there. I think a lot of it lends to some of their strengths also, even though Gambit's picking it. Elige is a big driving force, so if he's having a good game over towards that A ramp, he's kind of the one that likes to take control of that and likes to make the plays to open things up, and they've got a good routine and good executes onto the bomb sites, and Mirage of the Decider can be a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, I think just saying, Elige have some headway, I think that's an understatement compared to what he did to Nip yesterday, because that was an absolute beating, if I have to say so myself. So you just look at the numbers, what Elige is capable of doing on Inferno. If he can replicate that, I don't see a world where Liquid find themselves in too hot of water.
Well, I think I'm interested to see if they kind of bring out that same style. Remember how aggressive and convincing and assertive they were when they made the call to actually attack a bomb site. I mean, they were busting into B bomb site when NIP had it stacked with 3 players. I don't think they're going to have the same luxury of being able to get away with that multiple times against Gambit. I don't think it's going to be as easy of a time of making it into the A bomb site straight off and execute from the mid ramp as well. So I think Gambit's going to be able to put up a much tougher test, and we'll just see if Liquid can rise to the occasion.
So just look down that camera and you tell us, is Liquid going to win this game, Jason?
Oh, you son of a... No.
Ouch. All right, Aaron Hugo, how do you feel
It didn't feel good
that?
saying it. It didn't feel good, Trace. I appreciate the position you put me in, though.
Well, okay. I got faith. Yeah? It's easy for me to say that, though.
Exactly.
Really nothing riding on it for me. Liquid have got this. Easy 2-0, I say, smiling to myself.
Well, I can't blame him on the desk for being unsure.
Hugo, who do you think's got this?
I think I'm gonna sit on the fence for at least a map here.
No, you have to say something. Come
Gambit,
on.
baby, let's go.
Gambit for you. Y'all are idiots. Liquid
I would love to see Liquid
baby.
perform. I'd love to see Liquid perform. So let's see. This is going to be the true test, right? They may have done it against NIP yesterday, but can they do it against the second best in the world? Liquid fast up, and I changed my prediction already. Elige has got the opener. Naf has followed up into Inters and Axel with a killer piece, and Axel looking to close this round. Naf is trapped, jumping around, and Elise covers him.
Bro, Elise is doing everything.
I'm glad I swapped sides.
Oh, yeah.
Before it got messy.
Wow, yeah, what a swap.
Hobbit in a 1v3.
All alone, Hobbit's creeping down short, but Elise is having a cracking time right now. 3 in this round, and he's here. Elise is the bully hunter of Team Liquid. If you pick on his teammates, he comes a knocking. And so Hobbit might be left saving a CZ here. Might be. And he's not really moving. So he will be.
Yeah, you know, there's just fear, I think. It's not a question of can Liquid be the best, it's will they be the best? Can they keep it up? Was it a one and done? These are all questions we'll get answers to right here, right now. Gambit, they have to save that CZ. Elige and Co take the pistol round. And Liquid start strong on the T side. This is where they ran over NIP, if you remember yesterday. They had a booming start on T side of Inferno. Map Gambit is certainly experienced on, but who knows?
You're asking a lot of questions, Hugo. You're asking a lot of, you know,
and I need
rhetoricals.
Answers. I need answers.
So how do we get the answers?
We watch, we wait. And that's it. You want another question to follow that answer?
What's the question? If this is the question, what is the answer?
Is Grim going to die on the molly? And the answer is no. He smokes it and evades capture for now. Liquid avoiding the B stack. Axile. This guy's been a bit of a champ as of late. He's going to back up to the pit. Liquid cleaning corners on the A site. Inters is even pre-rotated. We got that banana control from Anthony, and Gambit seemed convinced, rightly so. Moving a 4th player to A. Make it a 3rd now, because Stewie's found Inters. Hobbit's going through the smoke. And Stewie's already backed out of danger. Hobbit will do the same. It's left and right. No one wants to commit. Liquid might even go back to B they go. It's only Nafany here with no more util.
Yeah, he's going to have to pop off with this 5-7. Oh, well, there's one. It's a nice opener, but Grim, the only man to fall there. Team Liquid moving in. This saved CZ gets put to rest. And now you're just wanting to save on these remaining Gambit players. But will Stewie 2K let them get away with it? And he's certainly not going to let this fella get away with it. Shiro shot up the side of the head. And now just Axel all alone. Does kind of want a Galil this Christmas. He's always wanted one.
Yeah.
Will he get it? Oh. No, no, no. You're meant to sit on Stewie's lap, not shoot him in the knee. Because then you get Skyrim memes that are really dated. And were never that funny to begin with.
Ah, yes. Glad you went there.
Exile's left saving, and Team Liquid are on to a 2nd round. They keep 4 alive. Grim, the only man to perish in that banana push. This is a good look early on. They break apart this 4 spy round. So often these get out of hand, but that's nice and clean for Team Liquid. I just don't know what to say. You know, NA, they're Team Liquid. You know, they're like the fairies from Peter Pan.
Okay.
Right? Powered by, was it belief? I think that is what powered them. I think you had to believe in fairies for them to be real.
Didn't they abduct children and take them off to some random place without their parents' permission?
That's a very
good.
That's a very literal and neglectful reading of the true meaning behind Peter Pan. And I actually don't have the time to explain to you why you're so wrong. But regardless of that, you know, what I was trying to say is Liquid are just powered by belief. And so if we all believe in Liquid, then this team just might be unstoppable.
Caster bias. Don't throw that word this way, please. Who doesn't want Gambit to succeed? At the same time, this team has been, you know, quite the hot prospect of the last year as well. I think, you know, people have just seen Liquid at their height, and then they've seen them drop. And I think that's why people want to get on the Liquid hype train. For Gambit, we never got off the train. These guys have not slowed down all 2021. You know, falling to the experienced players of FaZe, back at Cologne. Would have otherwise made a very deep run. Gambit's still impressed. I think they were still happy with how things went. Sure, they would have wanted the trophy, but every team does. Here they go into B. Liquid now walking into that one rifle. It is on Nafany. He's going to get smoked out, though. Spamming through. Liquid, they take the site, they take the plant, and they take the round.
Yeah, and it's just going to be another one of these saves. You know, we've seen them before. We know what happens here, right? You're just trying to, you know, play for exits in this situation down towards Banana, get the Galil out of there. And maybe another weapon if Hobbit can remove it. This time it's an AK trying to step up. Oh, wait, it's in Alicia's hands. Oh, not anymore. Inter's going to take it out, but he can't retrieve the AK. Yeah. Doesn't want to go that far up the Banana, knowing that death would wait right around the corner. However, they have done a good job of making this an expensive round for Team Liquid. Gambit with all the exit kills, and they get out of it with 2 Galils as well.
Yeah, as far as full ecos go, you don't really get much better than that, right? You know, Galils, you'd rather an M4, but even then, it's not that much different in terms of the values. So Gambit will make do with the bonus money that will go a long way in the future. Liquid. An expensive reinvestment, one that won't feature the AWP. Shiro's got his. Silent so far. This is where we expect to see Shiro hit the ground running. So run he shall, right down to middle. Liquid don't take a peek in. And that's always a scary angle, right? Not only can you get peek from the headshot angle from deep, but you could also get timed up ult mid at about 142. They can be around that corner. Stewie sees the flash play down Banana. And Gambit, they even leave a player there. Stewie back in, catching Hobbit with nades out. Nafany won't react, he won't attack, and Liquid peel back. Nafany now, while he's unsuspected, he will surely get checked. No, it doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. They jump over? No, they walk right by. Nafany has got the round in the palm of his hand, and he crunches it.
Heartbreaking here, but for Nafany, he's putting this Galil to great use. Now, Fallen is able to trade that out. You know, you still take the 2-for-1 if you're Gambit, but right now we're looking at Shiro having to hold the line. He's going to have to nail this one, and Shiro, a couple of missed shots. They're getting closer with every shot that misses, and now these rotations are moving in for Gambit. It was when we cast VP in their group, you know, we had that little stat reveal that Shiro had actually taken over James for the lowest deaths per round.
Yes.
You can see he's fallen back, playing this very, very safe angle, letting the rifles do the bulk of the legwork here. And if something is found, that's when we're going to see Shiro commit. He's always keeping, you know, the ability to save in the back of his mind.
Orb's just such a valuable weapon, right? It can be so important, even keeping it into eco rounds, getting wins in that regard. Gambit are good at that. Here they come, they got nades out. If Naf peeks, he wins the rounds. Fallen will go ahead, and Naf trades the kill. It's all on Shiro, but as we know, he's saving, he's giving it up. That tag will make it so no one comes his way. So Shiro out of there. Gotta watch the bomb, but should be fine. Whoa, calculated, of course. Nothing could have possibly went wrong. Yeah, this one as well. Surprising to not see Liquid check that. Nafany, the re-aggro, right? He pushed back into that position after Liquid used utility. But it's not enough to win the round for Gambit. Pushed out of the B site. Liquid continue to build, show the same T-side start they did yesterday against NIP. 4-0. Luckily, with that saved money off the back of the Galils picked up on the eco, Gambit can reinvest with everything here.
Yeah, flashes set up again from Shiro right at the back. The nades rain in, but ultimately it's Nafany looking worse for wear in this early nade battle. Not what you wanted. Nafany's been pretty instrumental in anchoring down this B bomb site, and so now we see him kind of playing this loosey-goosey rotate role. Hobbit's moving away as well, and they're going to leave Shiro to be this railgun down towards Banana, right? Able to hold it alone, or so you hope, thus enabling this four-man stack to come in.
Yeah, Molly forces some respect for now. At what point does Shiro want to call for help? He's still got a full belt to delay any execute from Liquid. But Liquid aren't committing yet. Still holding Banana on Grim. Hobbit backs out of danger on the A site. Smoke comes in on long. Nafany's trying to bait for Hobbit, who's still tucked in on the archway, but they're just getting the usage out of the util. Making sure Liquid don't hit a fast pace, a good timing. Hobbit, ooh, close smoke spam. Got to watch out. They can always fire back. Tracers give you away. Gambit, they're so convinced this is an A-site attack. They've got 2 players anchoring at the back of the site. Nafany's hiding, hoping he doesn't get checked because he's low, and Inters is going to die for him. This all will not matter if Shiro falls at B and Liquid go back. Long to CT is even an option, but Liquid are committing on the short side.
Yeah, in they come. Axile about to get tested down here in the pit. Hobbit hiding in the cubby, steals himself away for now. This triple setup and gnarly crossfires that come with it are very difficult to navigate. Now they deal, oh, there's a second guy in the site and they don't know about him. Nafany waiting till the final second. And I love how they do that, right? They have like the three players trying to face, you know, like Hobbit supporting over towards Long as well. Nafany, who came over from that B-bomb site right at the start of the round, just tucks himself in. He sees how little time there is. He knows that they're likely not expecting a 4th player to be there, especially with everyone else being so loud and proud about their positions.
Yeah, especially when he plays right behind Inters. And I think the cool thing about that Gambit do that not many teams would is when he gets tagged early, a lot of players, a lot of teams will go, hey, can I have the AWP, mate? Can I get that from Shiro? I'm 10 health.
Good luck taking it from Shiro.
Yeah, firstly that. Secondly, no, they actually find a way to make him valuable with 10 health by setting him up as that like bait player hidden at the back. And that means Shiro can keep on the angle, he can keep B confidently. A lot of options there for Gambit. Nice read in that round. But will you read right every time? This time they take Banana. Weird smoke. Leech doesn't want to go through. Oh, Shiro grabs Grim on a jiggle as well. Wide angle, and it's getting scary. Stewie's looking for the pistol, and he does find it, and they pushed it back. Liquid, meanwhile, just taking middle. Leech with a hero rifle, but not for long. Just headshot by Axile. Fallen's taking it, but you're hoping for a hero here if you're Liquid, and you're not expecting one. Gambit 3 kills away from taking their second, and they'd love to keep it flawless as well.
It's looking good for them to keep all 5 alive, isn't it? Stewie's Deagle. Maybe. Oh no, Inters is just tucked in. Naf will get one. Not able to make it a double, but Stewie will. A little bit more damage done here at the end. That's all right if you're Team Liquid. You know, the 5-on-2, you're able to bring 2 of those players out of the round. You keep the money down low. Well, not low, but not getting established.
It's better than keeping 5 alive. At least for Liquid. Still trying to break through that bank, though. They've got another reinvestment. No AWP for Fallen. Shiro, he's just really been seen towards that B-bomb site so far. Yet to need to switch it up. The 4-man stacks on A enabled by it are just enough to keep these rounds alive for Gambit. Leech beats the Molotov. Oh, they want to fight him there. That flash doesn't really go as planned. Axel gets fully blinded, bails out. Luckily, no punish play from Elige, who's also tucked in. Util getting traded at Banana. I don't think they'll be caught out by sandbags again. He's even going to have to smoke the Molotov just to make sure they don't hunt him down in the fire, and Liquid are close to doing that.
It's a little spooky because he wanted to get out there, but he didn't really know where they were at Banana. His teammate and Hobbit had already gone back into the site, so it's not like he had anyone who could have checked that for him, right? For all Nafany knew, they could have been at the half wall already. They could have seen that smoke go down. Little nade stack into CT. Inters the timing on that, man. Now brought down low. And Team Liquid are just going to wait for the time being. They pull the brakes on this one. Content with the 5-on-4, knowing the nades might have found damage. Now they look to pounce on the back of these flashes. Smoke down in CT, Grim leading the charge into the bomb site. Hobbit waiting to try and deny a bomb plant. Oh, it's close, but it's not close enough for Hobbit. There's a nice nade to remove Stewie 2K. And so we find ourselves in a 4-on-4. Once again, Shiro hanging all the way back at long, holding for any flanks. Also in a position where he can look to hold on to the AWP. So that means success needs to be found. And with the kills initially getting traded in favor of Team Liquid, it's 5 on the board for this T side.
Yeah, no one's even going to peek CT as well, right? Once you're tucked behind new box there, you're just locking in the angle. You don't want to give Shiro away back in. You know what he's going to be doing. First round, he's away from B. First round, Liquid, you know, get in for free. Yeah, Yeah, that was a bit awkward, right? Nafany getting trapped there at the sandbags. Definitely didn't know that Liquid was so far back with the util that they were throwing.
Now, that's one that you're a bit gutted. Like, when you go back and rewatch the VOD and you go, oh, man, like, yeah, I was actually totally fine, but he's just never to know that is the problem.
Yeah. Okay, Liquid, nice little B execute to get them back on the board and force another save out of Gambit. Right now, they're getting tested on the CT side. Still got these constant rebuys thanks to the saves, right? It may not be fun to watch, but it's what enables Gambit to avoid eco for now. Eventually, that's inevitable if Liquid keep finding more T rounds in a row. Shiro now up in the apartments with the AWP, peeking deep. Double setup. Lee just going to deal with Axel here. Spam won't connect. He gets caught shooting through the wall. Axel grabs the first. There's a bit of damage in response for Naf. He's done a lot to Shiro. Might want to get out of there. Everyone getting wounded up in apartments, and even the nade on B softening them up. It may not seem like a lot, but doing 10, 15 damage with a nade has great consequences because Gambit are running M4s, right? So one-shot headshots now a factor to take into account for these Liquid players, all except Stewie. Here come Liquid, looking to commit. Gambit one step ahead with 3, and Liquid just going to go through the smoke.
Oh, yeah, Nafany up here on one of these boosts. There isn't a CT smoke down. And so they're just running it dry into this triple stack at B. That's a little ugly there, as it all kind of falls apart. They don't really have many options. They try to make that B hit happen. Gambit one step ahead with the early rotation. And
yeah,
so
that's
now the money of Liquid called into question.
That's just Liquid trying to get ahead of the rotate, right? They saw the double app setup. They saw Shiro with the AWP. A lot of your plan is going to be, all right, get away, especially on Inferno, right? Get away from that AWP. And that's why you see CT AWP is always, moving around the map on this one. And so they just try and pump into B before Gambit have any more reinforcements. But they were super ahead of that, right? They got 1 kill in apps, and suddenly they send a third rotate to the B bomb site. Gambit read that one well. 3 to 5. And it's very competitive, Harry. It's exactly what we wanted. It's, we're seeing similarities from Liquid's T side yesterday, except Gambit actually have answers to the problem, answers that NIP maybe couldn't field, at least not in the early game. Never felt like they were truly in control of Inferno.
No, I mean, even in a lot of those rounds, even if they had the right read and, Liquid were walking into a stack, they would more than often end up winning it anyway, right? Sure. And we're already getting a lot less of that here. I think as well, Gambit are going to be pretty wise to some of these B plays that Liquid were throwing in against the NIP squad just yesterday. Oh my goodness.
It's more where that came from.
Oh, Naf Steagle with the opener. Gonna go ahead and now look to grab that gun, throw it back, baby, into the hands of Elige.
And now all you've got is double smoke flash. So Liquid have planned for this exact round, right? They know they have nothing to play with, but just a gun. And with a missed shot from Shiro, they're going to get in deep. Spray has to come through. Hobbit needs a multi, and he's got 2 already. Elige trying to come in for some trades, and Hobbit will not allow it. Mowing down 3, 4. Pistol out. Let him ace. Shiro with a calculated missed shot, so Hobbit can find all 5. And Sui gets it deep, but Inter spams him through the smoke. Hobbit was going for a knife kill, FYI. And I would love to see that to close the ace, but not today. Instead, it's still a clean round for Gambit. Bit of a mess. Maybe clean's not the right word.
That's twice now as well, Liquid have been stifled by these boosts. There was a bit of a weird part where Elige goes running in and was looking at oranges as though it was on the ground as opposed to a boosted player, but I guess the guys who run in first just weren't fully aware of what was happening. Just kind of knew the roundabout area or where they were shot in the back of the head from. But these B anchor players for Gambit are looking really, really good out of the gate. Nafany's given us some fantastic rounds. Hobbit alongside him now joining the ranks of these scary B players. Liquid still aren't deterred, grouping towards B early, trying to secure this apps control.
Yeah, Liquid actually smoke top B. Often you're going to see mollies or nade stacks up top B out of spawn, but they know that, not only will Shiro likely stand in a Molotov, but also they can smoke it off and find a way to fight through. So they just smoke it. Liquid use utility just to deny info for Gambit, and now they're going A. Shiro's already here.
Oh, yeah. Inter spotting even more players at long. And I thought it was the bomb spotted, but it looked like it was Stewie jiggling, so I can't imagine it was. Grim still trying to keep this banana control in the hands of Team Liquid. And Nafany started to move back towards A, with Stewie making noise up in top middle. Oh no, he fakes the footsteps, he fakes the rotation. Hobbit with a smoke spam delivers the goods. Not good for a double this time, but he's done enough. 1 for 1 and lots of damage onto Elige. Sets up Nafany to try and hold down this B-bomb site again. Now, he did fake the footsteps on a rotation away, and he's dodged these players that have moved in for Team Liquid. Nafany traded by Fallen. And so now, Stewie 2K and Fallen have got to get this one over the line together.
Close shots for Shiro, but close won't cut it here. Stewie and Fallen taking deep peeks. Fallen's looking for that CT rotate. He's found the info. Are they ready for Axel, who's so late? Up banana. Stewie sits on an off angle, but with CT open, he's got to worry about that as well, so he'll deal with it easily. Now taking Spawn, even more control, and now Shiro tries to hunt him down. Stewie's on his own. 1v2, turning around, quick shots, and Stewie, out of ammo, finds the dink to Shiro, cannot close the round unless time does it for him. I don't think it will. Shiro with just enough time for that defuse. NT for Stewie, and one more bullet would have done it.
Whew. That was almost a round, man. That was almost a big Liquid moment. A big Stewie moment. But the ammo, it always does you dirty. Yeah. It always does you as dirty as it can.
And the A4 as well, you know, take off the helmet or give him an AK and suddenly who knows where that round goes. It would have been great to see that out of Stewie as well. He suffered in the stats department yesterday for sure, right? Like, it was clear that he wasn't necessarily trying to be that star player. He was setting Elige up a lot of the time, running in first, getting traded, things like that. So, you know, it was fine, but that could be a round to really drag him forward. He's still top of the board right now, 10 and 9. Top of the server, other than Hobbit. And always great to see Hobbit.
I always struggle with reading 9s as well. Like,
yeah, I couldn't tell if that was
They
Zero.
look like Gs, and so I always get confused. I'm like,
yeah,
is he...
Stewie 10 and G. No, I was looking at the wrong monitor. It's too far away. There's so many screens in this room, Harry. I can look wherever I want. I can stand with my back to you. That's actually my preferable way to cast.
Okay. That's unnecessary, but
because you distract me, Harry. Because he's just too good looking, or something.
No. Well, don't worry. The kiss cam's coming. Here we go.
Oh dear.
Elige donning a hero AK. Pistols and a little sprinkling of armor for Stewie 2K. Well, moderation be the key for Team Liquid. You should have 5 cups of liquid a day,
yeah.
I think is my understanding of it. So let's see how much Gambit want to have.
Slurping it down. But in no hurry to do so. Still reading this 4-man A setup. Nafany going back, but he's still going to be able to quickly rotate into this A site, and he'll need to. Liquid are here. Liquid are going in hard. Elige and Fallen leading the charge. Inters is already dead. Axel gets one from the pit, but that's all. Grim on a long look kills the AWP with a lovely Deeg shot. 2 on 4, you're locked out. This was an eco for Liquid with a hero gun, and they've got the site for free.
Yeah, Nafany's still looking like he wants to take a peek on this, and now he's out in the open. Elige taps him from the round. The hero AK delivers. The Deagle of Grim is the kill that seals the deal, and now they're even chasing Hobbit down. They remove that AWP from play. Fallen gets it up into his hands now, and Team Liquid are back in the lead.
Ah, yes. Fallen with the AWP. That's what we like to see. Oh, the double check.
I love it, though. Like, they didn't fall for it again, right? Ever since Nafany played in that position, they're like, nope, we're checking it. We are running straight. Fallen just goes, I'm running straight to the back of the site, and I'm seeing if they're doing it again. And subconsciously, he'd already decided, like, nah, they're not actually doing it again. And then they were, and he had to flick back, but it's fine.
You just keep checking it, man. Keep checking it until it's clear. Now full pistols, right? You may get the AWP for Fallen, but it's not in the round you really want it. Yes, it allows you to play slow and wait to see if Gambit make plays, but Gambit is so patient, man. They won't make a play unless they feel like they have to. They do some nades over B, spotting. Even got a flash here ready to go over the top, but instead just smoke off the choke point. And so Fallen's going to be hard-pressed to actually find value in this round in a pre-plant situation, especially with what we're seeing out of Gambit right now, but that's fine as long as he keeps it going into the next gun round. Shiro certainly will have it as an option, 4K already, saving as much as he can. Gambit have done a good job of keeping their economy intact in this match. This is, you know, their first real eco ever since, obviously, pistol and conversions. And even then, they made them interesting. However, this should be nothing of the sort. Only Nafany at B, nothing left, no utility. Liquid about to execute. And that should really be the round.
Yeah, if anything happens here, I don't know. I'd be shook. I'd be shook. Nafany, oh, he's done a lot of damage, bless him. But unfortunately, the USP, not your friend in the one-tap department, and anything outside of a pistol round. And so Team Liquid are up onto 7, looking to try and win out the half at a bare minimum here. Gambit just left holding on to this armor on Axel, couple of deagles, maybe going to try and play for exits again. If you remember, right, Gambit did a great job in round 3 of removing all the guns from play for Team Liquid. And so they're going to look to do it again. They group up in the bottom of Banana. They're going to try and keep you trapped in. But unfortunately for them, Team Liquid are all exiting through the safe haven of CT. So this is a 5 alive round for the Liquid guys. And that's going to make a tremendous bout of difference here, right? They're no longer in a position where they can be put onto any kind of downward spiral in terms of the money. It's so established that it's going to be a real grind for Gambit. They're reinvesting into this round. AWP in the hands of Shiro. Again, been pretty quiet from him so far. And I think, you know, this is meant to be the easiest side you're going to have of wielding that AWP. As of yet, really, to have much out of it.
Yeah, for sure.
And one of those 3 kills is with the 5-7, remember. So
you can almost feel like pressure to try and get involved, right? Try and play a bit overconfident or over-aggressive. You don't want to do that on CT Inferno. Find the fine line. This time it's just Hobbit alone at B. Shiro on long with his teammate inside of the smoke. Fallen holding for that boost. He managed to actually get a kill off of it yesterday. Can't blame him. Lurk smoke thrown into B keeps Hobbit's attention for now as Liquid set up. It looks like another one of these fast short pops, right? Where they just run into the bomb site and Gambit are trapped with 2 on long. You know, Nafany's still going to get involved from this position. But if Liquid do go for the fast short, they've got to clear the corner. They smoked off Shiro. Now it's Nafany's time to strike and Liquid get ready to go. Molotov is good. Axel's got to run right out of there. They hear it, 50 health. Liquid, it's only a matter of time.
Oh,
that's a ding.
Oh my God.
Chill.
Elise, the executioner, grim to follow up. And yeah, he's traded after 1, but look at that. That was the Liquid site takes that we had coming in yesterday versus NIP. Gambit just got nipped in the bud, my friend, right? That is unreal. The fact they're able to do it versus Gambit and then keep, you know, 4 out of 5 alive. Ooh, even shutting down Hobbit on his attempted save. This is the Team Liquid that you want to see right now. 8-5 up once more. You know, this is the downside of the CT economy. I hate to keep talking money to you, but my word.
How did he know? How did he? That was a dink through the wall. How does Elijah know? That's actually a really good play for Nafany to sit there. He's anti-flash initially. Right, Elijah's just laughing like, okay, that actually worked, did it? That's the only position that you're hoping Liquid won't check. Because, oh, we got the long smoking guy, Shiro spamming behind it. It's fine, run past the AWP, go short on these really quick plays where they're looking down from flashes. And Nafany just gets pre-fired dinked. Nothing quite like it. Astralis stack set up at the back of B, but this is not saving your bacon. If Liquid even walk into this and die, they'll rotate it fully back to A.
Didn't you see what they did to our boy Device just yesterday?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to try and use an Astralis pistol stack here?
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
Time to farm those
Stewie,
ecos,
here
baby.
it is. The leaning tower of US pizzas. And, well, Hobbit. Let's get rid of Stewie. But now they know everyone's there. Now they just bring that bomb into the safety of A. Grim protecting this rifle with his life, but he doesn't need to throw it down. He just takes them all,
puts 9 up on the board for Team Liquid.
Wow.
And I do want to say, right, when we saw like these Liquid site takes happening on Inferno yesterday, I just presumed it's because, you know, Nip aren't this incredible Inferno team. But mate, I don't know, like, the fact you're doing this to Gambit, it's so impressive. Like, they run into a site, not a trade happens, man.
Yeah.
It's just everyone wins a gunfight. It's beautiful.
And now there's only 1 round left of the half. There's only 1 chance for Gambit to try and hang on here. Keep this CT side rolling. Liquid, though, they managed 11 against... oh, God, there's Shura getting involved. Quick shot. You know, I was saying they got 11 against NIP on this map yesterday on the T-side start. So this is, you know, better for Gambit, but it's still not perfect. Nafany with the second orb gets out of there just about. Fallen found, and Nafany waits on the angle for a flash from Liquid. We've got a couple. There's a good one. Nafany blind, though, finds Grim. 2 on 5. Should be no way back in. Allegiant Naf in the clutch moment for Liquid. Allegiant's taking the orb. We saw a bit of this yesterday on Dust as well. But I'm not holding out in hope of a 10th round here.
No, it should never happen. But will it? These are the questions we ask, right?
Have you got any answers, Harry?
How could I possibly... It's a 2-on-5, Hugo. This would just be a freak of human nature, like a Liege, having to go above and beyond. And even that, right? Even once you've got the first traded immediately, can't finish the job. He's burning alive.
What?
And should get finished off here by Inters down in the pit. So it's 6 for Gambit, 9 for Team Liquid. NA still up in the lead, but the CIS boys closing that gap and now looking to come into their own over on their T side.
Hey Future Pros, I was observing a MeisterChef game not too long ago, and I saw this nice set piece for retaking B on Inferno from Cressy. This mini execute will block off Banana and molly anyone out of pool. To do this nade combo, get into the corner up against the sandbags. Pause your screen to see the exact lineups of both nades, but when throwing the molly, make sure you jump throw it. If done correctly, it will eliminate some positions for you to check and put the T's in an awkward situation which could help you retake and win the round. Happy retaking, everyone.
yes, Fallen dishing out fist bumps. That will stretch for the Gambit side, meanwhile. And who could blame them? I mean, they've got to limber up. They've got to sprint into this second half because Liquid are holding this lead. 9-6 at the end of that first half of play. And Gambit now looking to embark upon their T side. Well, what have they thought up? What have they got in the old think tank?
4 Glocks and just the util on Nafany. Actually, 1 PT50 handed to Shiro. No surprises there, often the case. Liquid setup. 4 strong on A. Apps stack from both sides. Looking to pinch Gambit. It's only Hobbit here, though. Top performer in the server right now. And boy, does it feel good to see this guy perform on Inferno. But it's nothing new. Stewie back at B. He's got the smoke. Fallen's got the kit if things get weird at this B site, and they're about to. Gambit going to run him down. Stewie, can you take any with him before he gives up the site and plays retake? He chooses not to, just fully abandoning that control. Playing for the 5v5 right now. Hobbit, he's hanging around on the lurk in middle. They're running right by him.
I love this play. Naf, big brain, big brain. He's found a Hobbit hole, and they're all going after him, but oh my goodness, he owns the Hobbit hole. He is the Hobbit hole. Finally dead after 3, but there's no recovering this one now for Team Liquid.
Oh my goodness, they didn't want to leave him in the backline, right? They didn't want to let that round come down to Hobbit's timing on the backstab after they knew he was there, but climbing down below, not the way to go about it for Liquid. They get melted by the Glock. Oh my goodness. Look at this from Hobbit. All headshots as well. You can barely see the face. He's shooting them in the chins, man, from below. That's got to feel good for Hobbit. Not only top
Oh, you would know, mate. Look at him just chewing gum, hanging out
in the office. He was already top of the board. That will send him skyrocketing, and that gives Gambit a second win back into this T side. Now they're the ones in control. Liquid want to flip that on its head with a quick force buy up, and the scout shot connects for Naf over Shiro. But if Liquid don't win this round, it's Gambit back in the game, 9-9, and starting to pick up face, or save face rather. Already 1 tag. How many more?
I guess we'll find out. Inters jiggling this. Naf on a very small angle. The smaller the angle, the bigger the play. As the old saying goes, Naf, they will get past him. Everyone's in CT. Everyone's cut off by these smokes, apart from Grimithy. Down in the pit, he's got a lot on his plate, a lot of work to do, and just a deagle for the job, can't hit a thing. And Nafany will run him down. That's a save call for Team Liquid. That's almost a complexity-esque look at that one, right?
Yeah, that's
the majority of players grouped up towards B. If you don't get the fight on your terms, then the majority save, and you basically have this round. But again,
yeah, better than running USPs. I say that, Gambit, they did nothing similarly with their CT4s, and then they had that USP round where they got all the kills and saved 2 Galils. So, you know, this is, like you said, even better for Liquid. But Gambit will happily take the 5v4 round closer, looking for a quick 3-0 to start the half. It shouldn't be really much to stop them here. Stewie would love a gun, but they're not coming his way.
and what's the decision going to be now, right? Do you go with a heavy lean towards B again? In the hope that surely they don't go A twice in a row.
Yeah, Gambit do their due diligence, right? They're not just committing into bomb sites without at least showing some face on either side of the map, keeping Liquid guessing. Don't want to make it too obvious unless you're going really fast, and it's difficult to do that on Inferno with a util getting shown. This is a round for it, though. Liquid only have what they saved from the last, so Smoke and Molly already used up. Fallen. Trying to get info up top B. Gonna meet him with some nades. They're chunky, down to 46. Naf sees an arm and takes a leg. He's gonna tag Hobbit. Definitely called that as well, so Liquid know that there are options open. Hobbit's going to swap to the scout though. Let Shiro try and rifle around as this B execute gets set up. You would love the B stack now. Now you have nothing of the sort. A flash play to make this round happen, and Fallen gives it a go.
Yeah, Stewie setting him up with the flash and Fallen coming through. Oh, they were blind, but you know, armless little P250 attempted to cut them down. It was never going to be too pretty. Oh, Naf caught as well, and they're even hounding down these pistol players over in the ruins. Liquid are just going to get out of there. Look to keep the scout Deeg and a little bit of armor still in play. Now, I was a little bit curious here, right? Because when we saw Gambit take to LAN back at IEM Cologne, right, maybe it wasn't the results we were expecting, but you got to bear in mind, you know, you got the whole pressures of LAN, not everything that comes with it there. Something that was kind of interesting is that Inferno flip-flopped as a map for this this squad, and it was one that, though they had a lot of close games on, they caught a lot of L's here, right? Before that, when we'd seen them in online play, looked like a very, very stable map for this squad. And so I was curious what kind of Gambit we were going to get now in the server versus Team Liquid. They've at least made it competitive to open up this second half. We're immediately back into a tie game. And now there's a lot of weight on this first rifle round, right? This really decides like where that momentum is gonna lean. If Gambit pick it up, suddenly they are soaring into the lead in a very big way.
On Liquid's pick as well, right? We don't really know what to expect from the rest of the series, from Vertigo especially, but we know Gambit, they're certainly lethal there. So, yes, this is a very important one for Liquid, especially. Fallen, got to watch out. That Molly and Apps buys him a few more seconds, but Hobbit's trying to act after it. Fallen, oh, he's still here. Luckily, he's got that smoke from Grim and a bit of room to play with. Legs seen, though, and Hobbit grabs him. Maybe a headshot here to Fallen. Depends who smoke fade favors. Fallen goes back to mid instead. Would love the trade, but also doesn't want a 5v3, and that's the risk you've got to take. Down to 30 from Shiro's scout. Now Gambit, if they want, they can just group B. They have that top banana control. Liquid are using all their util there as we speak. They still have smokes to stall. But that is pretty much it. Gambit going through the mid smoke. There's the flash. Leaves. Oh, they turn with their backs. And even the first player looking at Long was fully wiped from the flashbang, so timing's a bit off there for Gambit. It's still a recoverable round. Selling the fake up in Apps is Hobbit, but it might not be a fake. The bomb's coming back.
Oh, and this is into the stack now. Team Liquid will be pretty mobile with Fallen. He's on that AWP, but even though he's playing this rotate role in Speedway, he's not committing to a B-side rotation yet. He's still here and able to help out at A, at least holding for this arch cross. It means these players in the site can put all their attention onto the apartments and short. With Elige dead in Graveyard, little too much of him showing to the Apps player of Hobbit. They're gonna pull through with both the entries that are needed.
Yeah.
And Gambit, they do win this first rifle round, which is worst case Ontario for Team Liquid.
Yeah, more like can't at Hey, you make a bad one, I'll make a worse one, Harry.
Yeah, at least mine's like a, would it be a quote or a reference?
Yeah, I think both, in fact.
Both a quote and a reference.
Well, 10 rounds for Gambit, and that's got to be a great feeling as well, right? You know, we were comparing this to the NIP game because it did start the same with Liquid running these really fast A plays, going up 5-0 or 5-1, looking really in control. Well, that one was 11-4, and even then, Nip, you know, they did a good job of making that somewhat close in the second half. You know, drawing in a few rounds in a row, but it didn't matter up against 11 rounds. You always felt like Liquid were destined to close. They didn't have quite the gap this time around, and obviously, as you just put off the back of going 3-0 up in the half, suddenly it's a level playing field. Suddenly, Liquid aren't feeling in control. Fallen's had a lot quieter of a game with the AWP. Both the AWPers have. Him and Shiro have certainly not been top of the server. Alicia's looked good. Stewie's looked better. But right now, is there a hero for Liquid to keep them here? Saves coming through. It's what worked for Gambit to just get them on the board right at the end of the half. Liquid have got another rebuy, and Gambit will meet them there. Shiro patient, Fallen. Oh, he hits him in the head. Good flash. Shiro thought he was in cover, ducking from it. No, he's not. That's what we needed out of Fallen. A man up, Elige just starting to take space and take names, but Axal signs his death warrant. 4-on-4, or pick back up, and Hobbit can go back to upgrade if he wants. It's a long way, though.
It's wild that Axal's so ready for that little bit of mid-aggression.
Yeah.
You know, that's very unexpected to be pushed in the mid-round after, you know, Fallen tries that peek down through middle.
Oh, my goodness.
Nafany, there's the opener. Stewie might have been boosted, might have been the man who had to step up, but now we're looking at Nafly. One player has slipped the net, but Naf goes back for him, and he's one hell of a fisherman. The Craws are out now, and Nafly, ooh, there's another. Axal has his head removed. Naf is holding down this B-bomb site like his life depends on it, because in a way, it does. Still Hobbit left to beat. But now the rotations have arrived. Now they've got here. And with 40 seconds left, Hobbit, he's headed for the hills.
Yeah, is he going to burrow down in a nest in a hole in the hills, or will he just recommit to B after Liquid rotate out? They did have 3 here if you count Spawn, but Grims eventually had to go back and take that A space in case Hobbit is giving it a go. And he still might. Looks like a save right now. But 20 seconds, the temptation is always there. However, the lack of smoke to cut off this AWP and CT Spawn might be deciding it for him. Hobbit knows Fallen will be there. And he knows Naf never left the site. Nasty hold from Naf as well, right? He absolutely shreds him in B. The one man on 20 health, and that's all Liquid needed. We said we needed another guy to step up. And Naf is that guy. Alige pushed down mid. You felt like that was a way to catch Gambit with their backs turned, but Axel reacted very quickly. And this game is once again competitive. It's not, you know, although Gambit find the first gun round, it's not like they start running away and going through the motions, buy eco, breaking money. Liquid save allows them to rebuy. They win one more. Now it's 10-10 again. Anyone's game.
I see Fallen making a dash to the short side. Does he want to try this peek again? Shiro will once more be waiting for it at ramp, and this time Fallen does not want to give that fight over. Instead, he's seen a head over in the apartments. He might even full B rotate now. And yeah, Fallen at least falling off, taking a long angle. Looking like he's going to make his way over towards B. On his exit, he smokes top mid from Library. And yeah, look, they're just swapping players out, right? This is this idea that you always need to keep that AWP mobile. You need to keep Gambit guessing as to where this AWP lies. They just saw Fallen over at A, and now, like some kind of demon, he's reappeared. The apparition of Fallen outside of Banana. Another tag. And I was going to say, is he out there again? This time, Naf's not really in the position to swap with him. Flash goes in, the push on the back of it. Stewie dead right away. Fallen only able to get one, and it gets a little bit awkward there for Team Liquid. They're left saving in this round once more.
Yeah, Stewie, he was trying to, you know, hope, just really pray that Gambit's flash, you know, faded before they come around the corner, but they time it well. He knows if he drops off that flash, they hear him, they know his position. Fallen smoked out, and, you know, you're in hot water. Best case scenario is Gambit are a little late off the back of the flash, and Stewie can get a kill before he drops. Instead, he just drops, and Fallen only takes one with him. It's not enough temptation until Alige gets that kill. However, the rest of his team in pit, this will not be a retake round for Liquid. Gambit trading rounds back and forth with more saves. You continue to reinvest. You continue to fight Gambit for this control. But Gambit showing a lot more face than NIP could. And even without Shiro in all of this, he's still 5 and 10. It's not coming down to Shiro. We're getting everyone else. Fallen's winning in the head-to-head against Shiro. Both AWPers struggling, though. Great trade.
Yeah, I mean, for Shiro, it just feels like he's in a bit of a weird place right now. Like he leans into, like, you know, the James style of always like erring on the side of caution. But I think sometimes it really means that he can just have these games where he's just not having any impact. Like, I don't know, man. I remember the first time you and I really got to see Shiro for all he was worth. And it's like, oh, he was this phenomenal clutch player who, like, in a 1v2, you know, he'd always be willing to, like, give it a look in, give it a go, make some magic happen. You know, I miss the old Shiro, the straight from the clutch Shiro, you know?
The 1v2s don't scare me, Shiro.
Maybe we'll get it. There's still time in this game, right? Not just in this map, but series as a whole. And Gambit, they're holding a lead for the moment. Liquid have more utility. There's some more protocols in play. Fallen, don't you dare. Shiro's been on this angle every round. Although Fallen's won it before, you wouldn't expect him to be able to do it again. Not without that flash, at least, that Grim provided last time. Nafany trying to hunt down the aforementioned man, and the flash saves them from Fallen's clutches. Almost takes the Boiler player out with him. Good nade onto Axile. Gambit abandoned middle. Shira's still holding on, hoping someone re-aggresses, but eventually they set their sights back towards B. This is only re-establishing some control to try and take Banana back out of them before they hit A. This bomb is in apps right now. Unless Gambit bring it back, it should still be that A site. And with the re-smoke just coming down from Naf, he's got even more time in the pocket of Liquid. Stopwatch ticking, and a Molotov ready to go. Stewie's even rotating out. That's exactly what Gambit want here. They know with the smoke fading, Stewie can not replenish it. Ugh, missed flash. So more manpower will have to do. Stewie has a flash. And Liquid eventually give up the top of B. So Gambit have scared them into a normal, standard two-man setup. That makes A all the more tempting.
Yeah, they throw these fake smokes, and Fallen not holding the Boiler is instead waiting here in middle. It means the peak never saw, and they bait the shot with that jump across, and Fallen will get the info at least now. He's got to give the goods over. Grim down here in the pit playing this little one-way. Shiro will find him, and so Fallen trying to make it happen. Still a second man up in the site, and time is the enemy of Gambit here. They even hunt down Nafany. And that kill came in like as the clock hit 0, so...
Yeah, he's got 2,900. I actually didn't. I didn't catch which came through, if it was the kill or the time. But regardless, it's not pretty. He needs a drop, and luckily Gambit have the money for that. Oh, nice hold from Liquid. Comes down to the wire again for Gambit. It's that late Molotov at Naf from B that stalls out Nafany. It means he really just has no impact on the late flank there. Shiro gets a bit more value out of the AWP as well, but it all falls on dead ears. We're just trading rounds right now, Harry. Ever since Gambit won the first rifle round, there have not been 2 in a row. It's just been back and forth. Elige, up in apartments, looking for the opener. Fallen's tried this before. This time, nothing to be seen. Hobbit's tucked in safe. Gambit a lot more slow out of the gate in this round. They don't have the AWP to fight middle. That one was costly. Losing this now, especially with no bomb plant, will put them down and out. It will mean Liquid are poised to take this map away.
Yeah, we got this double AWP as well. Stewie with his, takes that peek down through Banana. Gambit might look to move in on the back of this. Naf throwing up in this boost as well. Now, Gambit have been ready for this a lot of the times that Liquid have done it. It's been far less fruitful for Liquid than it was for Gambit having a boosted player here, but this time with Stewie actually in the site and able to pull attention away from his teammate. Maybe there's more success. Nafly, good for a double. Once more trying to be the savior of B, and with Fallen playing this gap in the smoke, it's another save round for Gambit. They're out of their Hobbit, is too far removed from the action. And this is so often the case, right? Gambit love to have a late lurk, you know, to try and cut down rotations, to try and win rounds by coming in on a backstab. But to have that, it relies on you actually getting into the site and being in a position where Hobbit can do a thing. He's just left holding on to this AK. And so Team Liquid, now with 12 to their name, you were just highlighting the importance of this round, especially for Gambit with their money teetering on the edge. Well, now it's broken. Team Liquid are in this spot where they can leap into the lead right at these closing segments.
Yeah, I mean, it was danger for either team, but more so for Gambit here. And saving the 1 AK, it's, you know, it gives you a chance to do something in this round, but at the same time, it just means Hobbit is not, you know, on the same wavelength as his team in terms of money. Liquid are laughing all the way to the bank with that round, and so clean as well, just moving as a pack through CT. Fallen's going to try and get that mid spot. Now he's got a bit more confidence. He's started to have impact into some of these rounds in the latter stages. So takes a deep peek to try and find the orb. Knows it's not wanting to play. Double orb is still here. That allows his 4-man stack on the A site yet again. Stewie just holds down Banana. He's playing anti-flash, turning away, trying to predict utility from Gambit, but there's not going to be any. It's all coming down through the apartment and middle. 3 players in the halls. Hobbit, there's so much on his shoulders right now to, oh sorry, Axel rather, who's taking the gun over him to get something done. Hobbit's going to charge out of apps in first place with the flashbang. Fallen's taking Napoli out. There's the mowdown for a lead. Only good for a first. AK dropped immediately. Grim won't let them in, and Shiro trades. Should mean nothing here. No bomb to plant. Liquid peel back. And Shiro, he's walking in smoke, but this is desperate. They're about to find him.
To add insult to injury, right, as we saw, the bomb dropped up on the balcony.
Yeah.
And so Shiro's playing along. Oh no, he was looking for the bomb. Oh, that's so sad.
Wishful thinking.
Oh, effing chat, man. This is screwed. Shiro. Oh, they let him get the bomb. They let him get a gun. Let him get the bomb and a gun. But Stewie, that's all the room he's prepared to give. And so there's that 13-11 we promised you. The reinvestment's going to come through for Gambit in this follow-up round, you would imagine. And so that means 14 is well within the grasp of Team Liquid on their map pick.
Yeah.
Which, considering we were at that point not long ago where these teams were just trading rounds back and forth, eventually it had to fall apart for one of them. And from winning that round there, Liquid have assured us that it's Gambit on the receiving end of the economy stick.
Yeah, sure. It's painful.
And they get beaten with it.
Yeah, so that was implied.
Cool.
That's why we need caster cams to see Harry doing that, yeah. 13-11, and this is such a rough situation to be in for Gambit. There's nothing consistently that's worked either. It's nothing that Gambit can look to and go, oh yeah, this has always been easy, because now we've started to have different signs from Liquid, the double orb coming through in the last couple of rounds. Gambit haven't really found a way to get past Stewie yet. Liquid using a lot of util to deny space, make sure these pistols can't get comfortable or rush them out of the spawn. Oh, good nade. Right down the ramp. That's really all Gambit have in this round. They move Nafny up middle. He has a Glock, 2 of them in play. So you're expecting pretty much nothing in this one. They're going to jump through a smoke together. Stewie, don't shoot your teammate. Oh no, he switched off. It's all down to the rifle. Naf, he's good for the job. 3. And by that point, Stewie stabilized to find the 4th. That's when the round comes to its bitter close.
I know it's only pistols, but that still could have gotten out of hand considering the very unfortunate timing on the weapon switch. So it's a very good job that Naf is able to keep control of the situation, lock it in with 3, give Stewie enough time to get set up again. And so now at 14-11, this is it for Gambit, right? They're putting everything on the line in this round now. This investment up against 14 decides if we have any real hope of a comeback, of overtime, you know, still very much a potential. You need to find success here. You can have problems get thrown up further down the line, but not in this round.
This molly is cool as well. It makes the noise, and it looks like it's one that's come down the stairwell, but it's all a bit of a bait. If Gambit were to walk into apartments, they think it was, you know, molly. It's not. Liquid are trying to fight for this position. 3 players set up. Elish has middle. Grim with the AWP peeking down into ult. Elish just trying to stall out the mid play as long as he can, right? He doesn't want Gambit trying to wrap this A site or get in through long to CT. Luckily, Liquid don't have to worry about that yet. They have all of Banana with Naf deep down the corridor. Grim, hard to get this contact. They're all going to hit at the same time. Inter's still sitting back down T-spawn right now. There's the contact. Nice shot for Hobbit. Doesn't know about the orb. Fallen's got to pick his side. He's got to pick an angle. It's a risk. But now it's his only option. They've seen him backing up. Yeah, Hobbit knows he's going to try and shoot him on the escape. Fallen, oh, he just gets back to safekeeping. Bit of a spam. Won't do anything serious. Stewie still trying to bait for Naf and Banana. He can eventually flank. He doesn't want to go in too early. He's running it, and they haven't even committed. Naf, no way he can get out alive. Stewie's there to save his life. 4 on 3. Liquid should not have got away with this. Fallen switched off the shot, and he's gone back to the bomb side, but Gambit are running out of time.
All right, Fallen has been the king of missing these timings in this round. He's throwing so many dices that have come up snake eyes or whatever the bad one is, but finally something good might be on the horizon with Elish down in the pit, finding the first, now spotting Shiro. Elish is looking to win the round. Hobbit left against it all, tagged by Fallen Torp, and Fallen
Fallen will finish the job. 15 on the board for Team Liquid. And as mentioned, if there was one round that couldn't go wrong for Gambit, it was that one there. While they're going to have a couple of AKs coming into this one, it's still very stripped back. It's not everything you want, especially not up against 15. You thought Hobbit had done enough, getting the opener, looking real good, winning some key fights. It's this push from Naf and Stewie that completely changes the flow of that round.
Yeah, that push almost looks like, oh yeah, Gambit are committing A, they're out mid, they're chasing a short, quick flank. It's like, that's the kind of play. No, Gambit's still like holding off, they're still defaulting. They only have apps, they don't even have middle at that point. They just didn't have the info. And even when Naf escaped, Stewie was right beside him on logs. Not sat back in car, he was able to keep him up. Oh my goodness, Liquid. They should never be winning that, but these guys are feeling themselves right now. Other NA teams in Pro League just trying to field maps, just trying to field results. Liquid, they want it all.
Oh, Stewie is most certainly going to get flashed here, surely. They're going to contact it. Oh my word, they just run him down. But it works wonders. He was not ready for that, and that's now an AWP for Shiro. Rotations coming in from Fallen, but how much help can he be with Naf dead after one? This might have to be a save for Liquid. Now, there are always these late lurks, right? So right now, you've got a 3-on-3 in the site, but after losing the AWP, your best bet is probably to grab that and head out of there, play again for the next.
Oh my God.
Unless Elige can inspire a bit of confidence. He's getting flashed. Grim lobbing them over. Elige hasn't spotted the pillar player till it's all together too late. And so that actually becomes a round where you're not able to save, you don't get anything out of it. Gambit, if they were going to win one, that's how they want to do it.
Yeah, I like that as well. Just no respect play from Gambit. They start to realize, why are we running these slow rounds? Why are we letting them take space and push up? Let's just go for this fast contact B explosion. They get the AWP off the angle. That's super awkward for Stewie. And then even just re-peeking into Fallen, Nafany doesn't care, isn't scared. And Liquid, when they get, you know, the Gambit henchman in their face, flexing, we get a little bit more results on this T side. Gambit able to field another. Remember, they had that streak of 4. They reset Liquid with a 5th in the 6th round of the half, and then Liquid went on a massive bender, a big streak of 5 in a row. Well, 15 is no guarantee. 15 is no lock-in. Liquid know that better than most, and Gambit are still believing. Why wouldn't you? This is Liquid's money on the edge. Losing here could mean you're fighting for round 30. Suddenly, overtime is not more than, or, well, it's more than a dream. It's a possibility.
Yeah, you can really see how, you know, even attempting that retake in the last round is a ballsy decision. You understand why they're looking for it, right? Especially with Elige turning one back in their favor. But it's that limited, you know, spur of belief that powered you in that could have dug the grave in the long run, right? Even saving one of the AWPs here, especially with the decision to reinvest into the double AWP setup, like, you're putting a lot of your cash into this round here and now. You're going to have one more rifle up against, you know... yeah,
it's playing 30. It's, you know, Stewie gets caught out. Every other round with this AWP has been really good. So I don't think you're going to let that one, you know, shatter your confidence. You got caught by a contact play. They walked up wall or half wall. So Stewie just won't get caught by that again. He'll play safer, or he'll play with his teammate to actually keep him alive or trade him. They're fighting for top B right now. Gotta watch out for those sneaky contact plays from Gambit. Shiro is holding, still 8 and 16, still struggling when it matters most. Oh, if he just takes a timing shot, it could be a man up, but not now.
Yeah, we got faith in Hobbit, though. He's very much been the guy.
Yeah.
And he's back on his apartment's lurks. He's been great at these. This time he's got Grimathy to go up against. And Grim winning that is absolutely huge for Liquid. You look at who you've just removed. You think about how many problems this guy has caused you.
Oh, dear.
And you breathe a collective sigh of relief. They flash Fallen off middle. They at least get the AWP displaced a little. But another kill found, tipping this further and further in favor of Liquid. Now we look at this. Inters, Shiro, and Axel.
They've read it.
The quieter three need to step up, and Team Liquid are in their brains. They're in their heads. They no longer believe that this was ever going to be an A play. They double up over at this B bomb site with 2 men in rotation. They boost up Elige. And they replenish this smoke. This push is going to come in through a smoke up against 15 for Gambit. This is the last thing he wanted to do. And with Stewie back at the site, good for the first. And Lige knocks them down. And Team Liquid take their map pick at 16-12. Oh, this series just got a hell of a lot more exciting. NA 1-0 up over the CIS Legends of Gambit.
Much like the result of Liquid versus NiP, it is Gambit that fall right here to Team Liquid, albeit a much more pressing affair for the Liquid side. You know, they grab 9 rounds in the first half. You think, okay, things are looking cool. It's like, you know, Liquid came to just kind of close us out convincing. Wrong, Jason. Wrong again.
Yeah, Gambit came back pretty nicely, but I mean, again, like it was good to see Liquid. One thing we mentioned yesterday was that they didn't get that adversity against NIP at all. Today they did, and Gambit gets close, and Liquid just runs away with it again. Like as soon as Gambit kind of inch up to tying up the game and having it right there back and forth, the end of the map is what, a 7-1 run for Team Liquid to close out on their CT side, which is just fantastic to see. Another really good game. Gotta say, in the first half as well, 4, 5, 6 rounds, they get bomb plant explosions. Like again, it's the same kind of thing from yesterday where some of these bomb site takes from Liquid are so convincing and so fast and swift that Gambit has no decision but just to say, screw it, we got to save the weapons.
Yeah, I mean, there was an instance where we saw him taking A, and it was, perfectly timed. Jason, if I didn't know any better, I'd say they were dry running strike.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, regardless of whatever it was, I mean, just like yesterday, they had a great focus on like fundamentally like just trading into bomb sites, making sure like there weren't a whole lot of double kills coming out from Gambit players, making sure they just kept progressing towards the bomb site and never getting slowed down, and that's good to see.
Yeah, very good to see. It also bodes well for Liquid if you think about the next map of the series. Albeit, I do think there's some key components we could talk about on Inferno, like and what was made possible and how they really kind of held Gambit to the line here. You got to look at players like Elish, who did perform the other day, but also them nasty naffers are rejoicing, man.
Yeah, man, they're having parties right now. There's a lot of sloths in the chat, I can imagine. I mean, Elish put up his numbers. He did his job. He was great. It wasn't anything like mind-blowing and crazy like yesterday was. But Naf today, for me, on that CT side when we switched over, had the biggest impact. These holds, this round in particular, all alone, Stewie's gone down. He even gets legged at one point. He reads the Naf and he play, who might have been pushing behind him as well. And, I mean, just spectacular holds at such critical moments. And I believe this is the round where they took control and then force Gambit into a force buy in the next round, win that, and then force Gambit into a save in the next round, and that's when they just had the lead. And then from there, it was a closeout. So for me, Naf was the high-impact player in crunch time when it got down to it in the second half.
And that's, if you look at the stats, you might not even say that, right? You might not even be able to see that. But if you watch the game, you would have definitely picked up on the impact that Naf was having.
Yeah, and I mean, he tied for Elish. He had good numbers, and just, I mean, it's the same thing as yesterday. Like, yesterday, Naf had a very good game on Inferno as well, but he didn't really get a whole lot of attention or conversation on because, it's Naf. His playstyle doesn't always have all the eyes on him, but also Elish was insane yesterday. Fallen was insane yesterday. Today, Naf had so much impact for his team. And again, just a very solid performance for Team Liquid.
Yeah, you got to grab this one as it lies. Of course, for us, we have to kind of start to even broach the topic of Vertigo. Now, we go over there. This is going to be the pick of Gambit. Talk to me about, like, uncomfortability within Vertigo and what it could spell for certain players.
Well, Vertigo is going to be, I think, really interesting to see. Well, I mentioned the pregame. We'll just touch on Elish because he's on the screen here. He's had now, 3 good maps in a row to start out ESL Pro League in Group D. He is going to be the driving force for Team Liquid over towards that A ramp. He's in the position of priority. He gets to call the plays. He gets to call, it's all based off his comfort. Does he want to go through the smoke? Does he want to flash here so he can take a peek? So if he's having another good game, if he strings 4 good maps together in a row, that's huge impact for Liquid on the T side. And conversely for Gambit, I think one of the strengths that Vertigo can have is so many sneaky positions like in middle over towards the B bomb site where they can be dangerous, where they can find ways to duel while attention is over on the A bomb site or somewhere else on the map. I think Gambit, much more so than Liquid on their T sides, are really good at slipping into gaps and defenses they can find and having one player create an opportunity on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and keeping that door open, that could be the round changer. You know how fast things can actually flip back on their head on Vertigo and just go completely back to the other bomb site. It's the classic rush A, then go back to B.
The classic. I thought you were going to bust out another Warden 4-1 on me.
No, but we could be seeing those. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I don't think it's necessarily...
It'd be nice to get those back in action. Shiro had a bit of a quiet game on Inferno. Bit of a rough start. 8-17 for him.
Does it worry some signs? I mean, do you think they just wiped that away for the second map?
Yeah, I think with the experience that Gambit has and how long they've been good, I think that's going to be an easy thing to get over. I think everyone else was pretty solid. But yeah, Hobbit had a great game, 21-15. He continues to show how important he is for this squad.
So, Jason, let's just say, Gambit pick it up up here on Vertigo. Very possible. You know, it's not out of the realms of possibility. We go to Mirage. How does this series settle?
I don't know. That's a scary one.
That's a $300 question.
Yeah, that third map would be wild. I would actually love to see it. I think that would be great to see. And it's going to be cool to see for another reason as well. Remember, Liquid hasn't played a whole lot of games in quite some time. In like the past 3 weeks, I think they only have, this is their 5th official that's logged on the books, or it will be when it's completed. Like when we see Liquid go deeper into their map pool, that'll be, I think, a lot of fun to see if they can extend this kind of performance to a variety of different maps.
And you know, what kind of sort of tricks can they bring out of the bag to surprise, you know, their former stepdad, Jason? Anyway, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah,
We're going to go ahead and go to a break, which means we come back. Vertigo, here and Hugo are ready to go. I can assure you they are reading the Twitch chat right now, and they don't care how many POG champs you got. We'll be right back.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
I was like, the hair is exactly the same. Rops.
Rops? Rops. Rops, no.
Rops. You're so fast. Is it? That's
Is it?
Oh my god, you're insane, man. Device. Caldera. No, wait, we get deducted points.
Стика, maybe. Device? Нет, не похож.
Is this Voxic, maybe? No.
LDLC player, I guess. It's like... Это испанец, француз, кто-то. Нет, это этот, как его зовут? Хаджи?
Wait. Oh fuck, I don't recognize that. What are those? It's Hat from Australia. How do you know that? Bro, I know my player. Oh my god. Has anyone guessed this one?
Centaurus? No, but it could be someone from Big, I think. Maybe.
Seriously? Is that Sergey?
Exile, maybe?
Is that Sergey?
That's not Cadian, right?
Oh.
No, that's not.
Or Elige, maybe.
It could be Elige, yeah.
Oh, Elige.
Xantares?
Elige or Xantares. Elige or Xantares. But we got it anyway. I know the hair.
Oh, it's Guido? No, not Guido.
Tizian.
Tizian?
No.
Tizian?
No, it's not. I don't think it's anyone.
Oh, it's Elige.
Elige? It's Elige.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job. Edward, maybe. Or maybe... Zaivu. Or maybe... Zaivu.
Looks like Shush. Could be.
Someone with a beard, seems like.
True. Very true. Who has a beard? I don't know.
Beard. Fallen.
Fallen, yeah.
Oh, this Fallen. 100%.
Seems to me.
Yeah! Let's go, Emmy! Yes, all the Asian TV browsing has finally paid off. Yeah.
Oh yes, it's Team Liquid taking on Gambit's second map in the series. It's Gambit's map pick now. We head to the realm of Vertigo, a pretty scary map when you look at what Gambit are capable of here. Currently sitting undefeated on this map. Their 8-win streak, or actually it's far more than that, stretching back for a long old while. You go all the way back into May.
Ooh. Not bad. Liquid's work cut out for them, but they're a map up. They've got that safety net. Liquid would rather just run over the series, and so let's see what they've been working on Vertigo. CT side start. Gambit moving in, moving up into this A side. Smokes are down on both sides, and nade onto Elige does some good damage. He tries to fight the fake plant as well. Gambit know that many teams like to nade stack, while Liquid have not. They've got utility for the retake, though. They were planning for this exact play. Let's see how it goes as they set up the smokes.
Yeah, on for the retake, but Gambit have been dealt this many a time before. Shiro, that's more like it, Shiro. Where was this back on Inferno? Hunt them down, give it to him, give him the beans. Fallen trying to do what he can to respond. Oh, now down to the 1v1. Never mind, Fallen rising to the occasion. Just Inter's left to beat. But on playing around the bomb, he sealed the deal on the round. It is a damn good try out of Liquid to make that so close after Shiro does what he does. But sadly, not enough time, not enough chances for Fallen to feel that 1v1 out.
Now we're in Shiro's home ground, right? Now we're in a place where he can show what he wants to bring to this series. I don't think he was going to be too happy with Inferno. Not an Orpa's Paradise by any means. Both Orpa's struggled. Fallen certainly picked things up on the CT side. Shiro couldn't. Well, a pistol round like that to start, and suddenly Gambit, blood's flowing again. So many more options on this map for an AWP in Shiro's hands on either half. Gambit, oh dear, they don't know, they're gonna get faced. Elige just runs it down into the one-way smoke, finding Nafany.
So it's a 13 map win streak here for Gambit. But even then, throughout all of 2021, they're 26-2.
Oh my goodness.
So just to give you an idea of the kind of dominance these guys dish out on the reg on a bit of Vertigo.
Yeah.
It's pretty scary. It's a hard place to find yourself in. Bearing all that in mind, it will make it even more impressive if Liquid are able to give them a run for their money here. So let's see how this one goes. Gambit winning the pistol, but a man down in the anti-4 spy.
Elige, one is not enough. He wants more. He's going to swap sides of the smoke as well. Catching Shiro turned around. He still flicks and hits the head. Elige dead, 4-on-4, and Gambit just setting up into this A site once again. I mean, it's Vertigo. You've seen it before. You know what to expect on this map. Molotov, Sui just doesn't want to be hit by the flames. Have that audio play against him. It's a good grenade, but you still expect these entries to come in for Gambit. Fallen's stripped down one, taking out Shiro. Axel is getting tagged up as well. This can still get out of control. Naf is sat in the default smoke. He gives it up. Stewie will even get checked. Hobbit, yes, looks into the corner. Fallen's scout falls, and 3-on-2. Suddenly the script is flipped. It's still winnable for Liquid, but Gambit with a weaponry advantage. Forget the plant. They are going to stick it, though. Cover is there. But Grim spams down Hobbit. Inters does not have time to get off the animation. Good chase for Grim. Inter's rifle yet to be ready to fire. And Grim with a 3K finds that force buy round. Liquid, they couldn't do it on the previous map with these force buys. Neither team could. But already into Vertigo, things heat up.
You know, throughout 2020, when we got to cover a lot of the NA events, Hugo, we saw Liquid playing Vertigo quite a lot. Yeah. Obviously, times have changed for the Liquid squad since then. But, you know, it was a map that they were always very, very keen to play into. It was one that was played a lot out in NA, even throughout early 2021. We've seen good stuff from Liquid here. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see both what, you know, the new insight of Adren can bring to the table. I say new insight, right?
The old insight.
The old new insight.
Yep.
The in-out and then back again insight.
Yep. That's how they do it. Right. Through the smoke Gambit, catching Stewie by surprise there. Too many targets, not enough time. And Gambit not armed for this one, but that didn't stop Liquid last, did it? Elise trying to get in that quick crane smoke before they commit. Bit of a one-way, lets you see the legs of players coming up. Eludes their vision. Still going to go right through with a flashbang. No fear for Gambit. They're in the bomb site. Elige about to find out the hard way. They line up, and he knocks them down. Bomb drop. Nafany's coming in from short. Elige would have been a dead man if he didn't escape right then and there. We talk about lurks, we talk about flanks, and we can't forget Shiro. He's right in the back line. Elige not checking it, just flashing his team back in. They're going to kill everyone. Forget Shiro. He's dead in the water. 1v3, and even though he might have the element of surprise, that will quickly be given up. Liquid have taken space. There's the shot from Shiro, but they're ready for this.
You can't give him too much control so that he can get that bomb back, but with where it's dropped, it's going to be a tricky retrieval. And Team Liquid, they can just double up at ramp, which is exactly what they're doing, right? They're playing two different angles of elevation. You've got Grim down the ramp and back on the Platit's Naf, ready to swing out at a moment's notice. So this should be an undoable clutch for Shiro. But the amount of times that's been said about this guy in these situations, you can't discount. There's the first, but that's the beautiful thing about that setup, right? Is you have that second swing further back, different angle, still able to double peek into it, and so you trade that favorably. Team Liquid, they steal away with a force buy in the second, and then when the rifles are out and Gambit are forcing back, they're able to weather the storm.
Yeah, massive play from Elige as well on the bomb site. Good trade to close for Naf. I was still scared of a transfer there for Shiro. It had to be an instant trade. And now Liquid really control the CT side. Certainly, you know, you never count a team out before a game's done. Certainly not Gambit, but especially not on this map. Liquid are never going to be able to sit pretty or sit comfortable in this one. Especially not with the numbers you just told us. Those nades, often for the boost that we see teams like Gambit do. Over the smoke, but they don't have the weaponry for it. They're just going to try and run up. Hey, Elige, oh, he's in that position. Stewie was yesterday, and Fallen is going to be able to trade as both players get a double kill. Shiro wants the gun. They won't let him have it. Stewie chasing them down. Oh, get the rifle. Get the rifle, Stewie. Oh,
wow. He just styled on them so hard.
Calculated.
Stewie.
Elige is yelling, get the gun. Get the gun.
So he's like, it's cool, brother, look. Whoop, jumps up, grabs it after the respectful, what's another word for it, I guess we could say? The respectful sack tap, I guess we'll say.
Sack tap, one way to say it.
And so now, you know, 3-1 for Liquid. Reinvestment back in for Gambit now. We got Shiro versus Fallen, looking to go head-to-head with these AWPs. But they're not destined to meet right off the bat. Shiro with his down at ramp, perhaps unsurprisingly. Fallen's, though, in middle is something that Hobbit was not ready for.
Mate, he was ahead of that flashbang. It's actually a good flash, but it's not for that close angle. It feels like Liquid just have, you know, something new every time. A trick up their sleeve, an ace in the hole, a joker in the deck. Fallen finds a freebie, taking out the top performer of the previous map. Gambit, look at the space they've been able to gain on A, but it goes both ways. Liquid are flanking. They've pushed in off of this mid kill, and no one is holding this. They were. Inter, so eventually has to bring that bomb. The call from Nafany is, mate, I'm in the site. Come help me. We don't have double smoke, so Inters is even more important to get up this ramp and lay up some util, at least cut off half of the bomb site. Liquid are just conceding. If they can molly the plant and delay it, that's even better, but it's no need. Elige has the round in the palm of his hand.
Oh, that one's free. The next one is going to cost him, though.
Oh.
Fallen dead on that smoke walk at least. Jeez, look at the pace. That's the bomb. And he just shorts Shiro over on the short side. Even though the nade kill comes, or the nade goes in rather, Shiro's still going to deal with it. Now, left in another one of these clutches, while the rest of Team Liquid pounced onto this bomb site player in Nafany. Shiro baits the peaks, and there he is with the clutches. They're the rounds that we were missing out on back on Inferno. That's the old Shiro for you.
Great awareness. He's about to stick it, and then he realizes, no, Liquid are running him down. They're setting up Util to pop back in, to catch him by surprise. He's so close that he hears that tick of the grenade and is able very quickly to dish out the death and dish out a round. 1v2 for Shiro. That's him back in control. Had a quiet first map, not today. Big pistol opener. Second round as well, won by him. Both these rounds Gambit have, you can pinpoint onto Shiro in a large degree, 9-4.
Something I am liking out of Liquid now, obviously, you know, maybe on the back of a Gambit round victory, not the time to talk about it, but we saw it. We've seen it a couple of times now. I love how they're addressing the lurks that we know Gambit likes to throw in, right? That was apparent back on Inferno, but here on Vertigo, they've already done some really, really nice stuff. When they were in that little, I think it was like 3-on-2 inside of the A-bomb site where Shiro's wrapping mid just a round ago. They all rushed the site, guys. The two players in the site, knowing that someone's probably flanking us, right, to take that map control away. Well, in the round prior, they went about dealing with that flank in another way. They instead tried to actively flush him out and have Fallen fight with the AWP to deal with a guy like Hobbit who is looking for some late mid control, right, trying to set up one of these big A-lurks.
It's good to have that confidence, that willingness to just take control, but it's actually what loses in that 2-on-1 as well, Harry. Elite! What if he had more ammo? Shiro is a dead man, and suddenly Liquid have the round. They still could. Shiro's been caught with a missed shot. Fallen's got a free AWP. Grim may as well grab a gun, but he's holding on to this B aggro. Would love to see Grim arm himself. He has now. Axel, thanks for the Mac 10, buddy. It's all on Nafany.
This was a USP round, and now another 1v2 required for Gambit to find a round. Nafany this time in the hot seat. Is he going to be the Shiro? Is he going to be the hero? He sees the first contact made, and there's Grim with the swing. They win it with USPs, for crying out loud. What just happened? Team Liquid are up onto 4, and Gambit, they are not going to be happy with how that round went whatsoever. You were not meant to lose those.
No, you're really not. What happened to Shiro middle as well? Leech gets a double from above. You don't hear the USP. You don't know where it's firing from, but he really wasn't ready for that one. Does get the flick after getting tagged, but one more missed shot. It's all pandemonium at that point. Liquid are pushing him down. They arm themselves. Grim could have grabbed a gun. Didn't need it. Double kill to close with a Deeg and the Mac 10 running. Absolute scenes on the B-bomb site, and Liquid are laughing again. Mate, they're making Gambit work for these rounds, right? Anything. I was going to say, you know, I said this earlier, don't count out Gambit. Don't count a game is closed if Liquid have a lead here on this map, but it goes both ways. Gambit needs to know what they're up against. You've got to throw some respect the way of Liquid. Right now, they're demanding it. Through the smoke is Nafany. Can't see Stewie yet, though. He's sitting inside of it fully. And the fade may favor Stewie after all. There it is. He finds it. That moment of realization where it clicks and you can see something, a leg, an arm, anything is enough for Stewie. He takes 2 through the smoke, even pushing further. Fallen has the cover. And I mean, when we saw Fallen move to this AWP roll on Liquid, we saw a lot of great games out of him on this map. And this is no exception. 2 to start, and Stewie wants to close. Shoot somebody.
Beautiful. Hoo-wee! Stewie's giving the BM out. He's dishing it out high in supply. The mood seems to be good right now. And that is something that I think it's worth talking about as well. When we looked at that Liquid Nip game yesterday, Stewie wasn't having the best of times. Even though Liquid were winning, he was more just like playing to set up his teammates. He wasn't really getting stuck in. He would just run knife out in some situations and be a moving decoy, it felt like. And he was doing that voluntarily. But today, he's dishing out BM, he's smiling, he's laughing, he's having a good time. And we're getting a much better individual game out of him. So what do Liquid look like with another one of their players really looking switched on?
That is a good point, right? And he had a really good map to start the series, you know. Even had that double off, found a lot of impact with it. One round where he got caught by contact play. Otherwise, it was, you know, really successful for Liquid. And now we got Fallen hitting shots like that, little flicks. Elige, another mid flank. What a time to pull it in. No one's, again, considering it. Axile's just left this position. Gambit have done their early defaulting. Now they're 5 up on A. Now they are fully committed to this round, and they don't know what's coming in behind. Great grenade as well over the site. Elige, how much will he find? Last time they lost it in a 2v1 after Elige set them up for a win. Hobbit just getting traded. Everyone's fighting. Forget the flank. Elige is going to run it down. Shiro's not ready for the close player, and the bomb gets dropped yet again. What could go wrong? And nothing is the answer for Liquid. 6-2. Even with that flank, the willingness to take fights once again, Harry, is getting Liquid on the board.
Yeah, and this is the kind of confidence that Liquid fans have not seen Liquid play with for a long old while now.
The second best team in the world.
Exactly. It's no longer, you know, like, when you're confident versus Nip, there's an element of me that can understand that, right? Like, yeah, they've got Device as this big ticket player, someone who famously, back on Astralis, was always there to shut you down and ruin your life as a Liquid player, as a Liquid fan, as a Liquid investor even, probably. Ooh, but, you know, when it comes to this, like, versus Gambit, and you know, you were doing that versus Nip the other day, I thought maybe it could just be blind confidence, maybe you're coming off the back of, like, feeling really warmed up and good to go. I thought you'd be showing a lot more respect to Gambit, considering the heights this team have risen to, but nope, apparently that's off the docket for today.
Whatever the game plan is working.
Well, so I mentioned how earlier on, right, they were doing this really nice job of like looking for the flanks either to shut them down early and have that create the 5-on-4, or they would like, you know, completely ignore a flanking player, kind of give them room, but focus on whittling down the other players. It feels like Gambit since have started to move away from having these lurks, and that's why we see guys like Elige getting all this room on these mid flanks. This is a lovely bit of conditioning. This is a lovely bit of calling out a Liquid.
Yeah, and we were talking about this, you know, off air, you know, between the maps, but it felt like the lurks from Gambit, the T side of Inferno, had absolutely zero impact, apart from Hobbit in the pistol and under, where Liquid fed him. It didn't feel like anyone got any value, right? Nafni walking through B on late A plays, Hobbit up in the apartments, calling for rotates. Like, nothing ever went well for Gambit. So, you know, this is another thing that Liquid is just very cognizant of and shutting down easily. Elige, at the sandbags, they don't have the util to contend. They can't get him out of this position. He can just pivot, pick and choose his fights, and even call for flashbangs from his team. Right now, there aren't any other than Fallen, who's just getting back into position. Elige might need it. Fallen scoped up for first contact. He knows he's calling. They can't cross you, bud. Elige doesn't care. He takes it into his own hands. Another double. 3 in the round. Inters gets the trade, but he's not here to win it out. Fallen will make that certain. 3-2 from Elige and Fallen, and 7-2 from Liquid on Vertigo.
And as mentioned, this is a map that Gambit have a 13-map win streak on. 13 maps in a row. That's a lot of maps. I shouldn't need to say
it, but and it checked out, Harry.
The maths does check out, though, doesn't it, Hugo? Like, that's unreal. And like I said, even throughout all the 2021, 26-2.
That's just obscene. Like, when was the last time you saw a team with that kind of record, right? And these are against Tier 1 opposition. You know, we've all seen Gambit's rise to fame. This has not been in the Tier 2 scene.
There is some CIS teams from the RMR.
Yeah, of course.
You know,
they are, well, I mean, that's a whole different conversation, but that's never free.
No, the old saying of the CIS RMR is like, you can be top 1 team in the world, but you're not even top 5 in the CIS RMR.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they
Oh, the timing on this boost is brutal. Nafani, this is a double. He's worked it out. Oh, no, it's gotten ugly. Tries to regain control. Nice. Stewie dead, and Nafani makes up for it. Double kill. The A-bomb site has been opened up. This could be how Gambit start to get back into this game.
Oh, that's so scary for Nafani. He didn't want to swing so wide that bottom player was holding him. He gets a lot of wallbang damage, and he even closes 2 kills. Now Liquid are locked out. They are not in position to deal with this round, but Fallen, that's an obscene flick to take down Nafani, to get a bit of vengeance in this one. You don't have damaging utility to stop a bomb. You might have to respect him, but why would Liquid respect them? Grim just throws himself into the bomb site yet again. You're still waiting for a lurk. You're still waiting for a flank that is not apparent. 2 players of Gambit on the bottom site wondering why they're not getting the fights, and they could come at any moment. Plant's stuck. Liquid have to respect that at least. They're set up for the retake.
That has so often been like this this brick wall player who could just, you know, always step up, get himself a multi-kill. We kind of need that now more than ever, right? He's on this little swing. If you remember, he closed out a round with a double lineup over in this A-bomb site, just round to go. But this angle from Hobbit is dirty. It's filthy. Fallen's trying to USP him out, but he can't. Hobbit refuses to go down. I love that position. The pole is absorbing all the damage that Naf's throwing his way.
Fallen hit him twice with the USP as well. Like, you know, first swing and second could not close him out. Just trying to get rid of him before the trade comes. And this was impressive, right? Recovering this spray. It may not look pretty, but the results speak for themselves. Fallen hits a banging flick, and Hobbit to close with a 2K. Not even leaving it down to a clutch. It's a wild spray for Hobbit. Gambit have used 3 out of 4 timeouts already with 10 rounds into the map. Gambit are just trying to hold on. And that is something to be said with the numbers thrown at your ears on their win streaks. Fallen with another AWP. Shiro will meet him there. And a far better game from Shiro gives you hope at a recovery. On the flip side, we need a recovery from players like Axar, 1 in 10. Silent start. You know, one change as well is we often in the past saw a Liege towards this B bomb site on this map on the CT side, often left to get nothing done. I actually like how they're throwing him in with Stewie and Fallen on A, getting a lot more impact out of a Liege. This time it's Stewie going up and over, and now down. Hobbit beats the Molotov, he has to. Didn't want to run back. They might deliver him another kill, a Liege. Always good to get involved, even with Stewie gone.
Hobbit's on a bit of an awkward timer, and that looked dead on, man. Fallen, quick reactions to mop this up. There's a late B play coming in for Gambit while they've directed the attention towards middle and A. They've moved in to an empty B bomb site, both Naf and Grim, giving a lot of room to their opponents here. A lot of respect being shown. Bomb now looking to make its way into this site, but Team Liquid looking to just play this one in a 4-on-3. A Liege coming in on another one of these lurks. Now, his lurk only gets more impactful if his teammates find kills in the site, right? Because suddenly Shiro can't dedicate to this angle. So right now, we're relying on these boys from CT to find something. You've got Inters and Axal to go up against him. The smoke's down, cutting the site in 2. Grim dead after 1, but now Shiro's attention has been pulled away. A Liege coming in, makes noise up the stairs. That gives up the aim of the game. Someone's going to get on the ball. And Shiro won't let them in. The no-scope to close. And Shiro rises once more as the clutch king of Gambit to put up a 4th.
Oh my goodness, Liquid did everything they could, but terrified as Shiro. How can you blame them? Liege runs up the stairs, and it's that info that gives Shiro the first kill. You put it perfectly, Harry. His attention was drawn out, but Liquid were not ready to trade him out there, hoping maybe he's at Tetris, maybe he's at double. No, he found a 1 position with cover. And that's a massive round. You can see Gambit starting to get hyped now. They know this is still winnable. They're not out of the woods yet. Liquid may have had a dominant lead to start this map, but Gambit are keeping them contained. Despite Fallen's efforts with the AWP as well, Shiro is rivaling that. Pretty much the same score. And this is Liquid's money on the edge as well, right? 7 rounds is no 1/2 by any means. So Liquid, if they lose this one, suddenly Gambit are right back in. Raring to go, foaming at the mouth. Full nades, 1 kit, and just enough to make this buy work.
Oh! Stewie.
Yeah, he's been taking a lot of aggression on A, and Gambit have started to at least trade him, at worst case. Now they've taken a 5v4, and that is rare to be said as well. This A-bomb site's often been either Stewie getting involved and getting 1-for-1s and then having a Liege trade and follow up, or it's been Fallen finding a 5-on-4 and backing out and playing these like elevator boost setups where Liquid just swing you as you're trying to plant. This time Gambit have all the room in the world to do what they want, to fake out Liquid, to show presence on either side. Will Fallen show respect, restraint, or will he be patient?
Wow, So once again, the thing that let Team Liquid down, you know, when this B play came in was they'd elected to take a much heavier stance on A. Thankfully, Fallen should be about to call that off, right? He's just peeked ramp with the AWP. And so Grim is now back in the B bomb site. But with him dead right away, this might just have to be a save for Team Liquid. You're too far removed from B. Really, even if Grim had gone 1-for-1, I don't think that would have been enough to entice you back in. None for one. That ain't it, Chief.
Yeah, that might be the worst trade deal. So definitely save your weapons, save your dignity. And Gambit, nice to see a bit more variation, right? They've done a lot of A takes, and it would have been tempting to do that again with that pick, but Liquid was stacked up. Elige, oh, he needs this gun. Even if Gambit trade kills here, they're happy. Locks out one. Second contact is going to be made for his teammate. If needed, Elige spraying a lot. Ah, Deeg's out. Is anyone going to save him? There it is. Naf doubles up. Elige even hit that Deeg. And Gambit, hell, you win the round, but at what cost? You lose almost every gun. Axel still needs to get out of harm's way. Oh, thanks for the AWP, boys. Better than nothing.
The one thing that's concerning me is, you know, outside of that lovely little 2K for Nafany over at the A-bomb site, right? And obviously he's the guy directing the flow of this one, which, you know, these B plays have been looking good. A lot of the power right now is just coming from two people in Shiro and Hobbit, doing the bulk of the heavy lifting, right? Shiro looking a lot better on the AWP. You could attribute, I think, 3 of these rounds to him winning clutches. And Hobbit being someone who's been great at securing these opening kills and this ramp control over towards A, it just makes me nervous because I'm so used to seeing a name like Axel up there alongside them in these situations, right? If you're able to win rounds with him not performing, that's all well and good. But how long can these two keep it up on this side of Gambit? Will we get a late game activation out of Axel? Because if we did, imagine how much sweeter this scoreline could be right now for Gambit.
Hey, there's still time to get it sweeter. There's still time to ripen the pot. You can still win the half. Shiro looking for more openers. He's tried the A angles. Now he's back to B. Mid, Gambit has just been terrified away from all half, right? With double setups there. Every time they go, they got E-code in middle. They got that Fallen aggro peak to find a Hobbit in the ladder. There's nothing good to say about mid for Gambit in this game, and so they shall just not touch it. Will that mean more flanks for Liquid? They could. They're set up with double in mid right now. Fallen's trying to get that A info. They're very close. How does he hit these flicks so consistently? They look undoable, to say the least. Fallen finds him time after time, round after round. He's going back for more. They're trying to spam his exit, catch him on the retreat. He's not retreating. He's getting back involved. Shiro mollies him, though. Still heavy A setup for Liquid. We've seen what happens with Gambit go a man up. Now it's Liquid. Oh, right on control. Sui trades and Elige keeps it up with a double headshot on the spray. Suddenly this round is all Shiro again, but it wouldn't be his first clutch.
Yeah, but clutching at 7 HP, 1v3, that's a very different vibe to the situations he's been in before. First thing he'll face is this AWP on Fallen, and that'll be the last. He takes his head off through the crane. Heavy lifting from Fallen's AWP. And 8 now on the board for Team Liquid. Yeah. I thought Stewie had really screwed the pooch with that ramp peak, mate, but no, he absolutely lights them up. He does damage, he spots that there's loads there, and then it really enables that swing from Elige to come through.
And that's what we've had so consistently, right? Stewie going in, getting aggro, getting 1-for-1, but then Elige bails them out, and he like always seems to set them up favorably.
Yeah, no, dude, Stewie's impact has been great, right? Like, so many of these rounds, and even looking back to yesterday, it's the space he was creating, it's the opportunities, it's the info.
Yeah, worth noting as well, at the end of that round, for any naysayers, Grim, he swapped his FAMAS for a Galil. If that doesn't tell you which is better, I don't know what will at this point. FAMAS fans molding. Learn. Get better. Galil over FAMAS every day of the week. Just in case you were wondering, Grim, gonna try and show what it can do on this B-bomb site. He's got a bait player as well, hiding at the back of the site. Flash in, Grim's blind, there's Naf helping out. Grim will get glocked at range. Naf is not safe either. Molly is deep, they are up and past it, and Naf might need a pistol. Instead, Elige just sprays down 2 through the wood. All right, Elige, any more? Oh! It's guy's had enough.
All right, Elise, we get it. Look, you're looking for more highlight clips to go in the little movies. All right, bud. That one's going in there, right? The little jump. Woo!
Welcome back to be Elise as well. You know, he typically has been there in the past, but, you know, leaving Grim and Nath to do it on these mid and B setups. And Elise still comes in to steal the eco kills, keeping those stats high. Stay winning. 9-5, and Liquid double digits would be delicious. They went, I think, 9-6 in the first half. The T side of Inferno. So why not one-up it?
Oh. I mean, if we can just get this Elysian falling every damn day, then I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say with this. You
There's
guys
a lot more Pro League to go, Harry. It's 2 out of 2 so far.
Yeah, but these are the big 2. Boost up in middle.
First time we've seen Gambit take mid and actually get anywhere here without, you know, losing lives. Oh, Blink! No, okay, I was going to say, falling into that, I'm taking off my headset and I'm going home. That would be too much. Finally, put down. And Liquid want to fight them. Liquid don't want to concede this control yet again. They're not comfortable with the idea of Gambit getting up and over. And so they take back mid. Gambit are fine. They can reset. They can leave mid themselves. They can go back to their full attack on either site. But when we have seen this and Gambit leave mid, Liquid do like to test the limits, push it, try and find flanks. I wonder if Elige is doing that again. Of course he is. Don't tell me you're going to go down ladder. No, he backs out. Liquid just roaming around the map. Make sure that lurk is not there anymore. And now they sneak 3 over towards A. No information for Gambit. And they're walking into the Lion's Den.
Yeah, they see it's looking mighty clear, but they know it might not stay this way for long. There's an attempt at a run boost here.
Call that the rush sleep. Oh,
Lee's dead right away. That is a big hitter now removed from this A site hold. There's very little time left, but all these mollies that could have gone in were removed on the openers that Gambit found. And so now just Grimithy, just a little Grimithy that believed, but he's in a 1-on-4 and Gambit are locking him out. It's a 9-6 half once again. Inferno ended up going the way of Liquid from this point, but Gambit, something tells me these CIS boys have still got some fight left in them.
Hey guys, it's Robs. I'm going to show you a few tips and tricks on Vertigo B and how I prefer to anchor sometimes, and maybe you can implement it to your own playstyle. So on Vertigo B, if you want to play around the site and you're mostly alone, then you can just use this box here to get the information if they're coming up the stairs. And if they do, you want to use your smoke and save your smoke for that. You can just use your smoke like this. And they're just gonna buy you a lot of space because you can, like, okay, they're coming, you're gonna fall back, and now you're buying time for your teammates to rotate, and they can always flash above the site here. You're just gonna play around the smoke, they might jump on top, and you just try to frag as much as you can. And the most important thing is that you just buy time. Good way to hold B is when you have 2 people holding it, and one of them is playing around this general area, so he's gonna hide and hold wood if they can boost and jump on top of it, and you have your teammate around the site somewhere just spotting down the info if they're coming up. If they execute and your teammate is telling that they're coming up, you can also use your smoke here. This is what I like to do sometimes, and you're basically blocking this whole area, and you can just hide here, you can jump on top of this, and you can again buy a lot of time. And by then, like, your teammates are going to be window flashing above you, and you can just pick off all the guys here easily, and even fall back to quad, because if they molly it, it's going to obviously dissipate and come back. So if you want to play aggressive, I usually just play around wood and I kind of try to capitalize on the timings. I'm feeling really comfortable here when I play, and sometimes I have a teammate right there holding a flash, which is gonna plan like this. I'll show you now. you just go against this wall, and I aim on this line, and it has to go between the stairs and the wood. So just about there. And this flash would land right down the stairs, and if you want, you can peek down with it. And just playing around the wood in general is a good way to be aggressive, and you can always fall back if needed to do so. Alright, that was it. These were some quite common setups on where to go B, and you'll probably see some teams using them in Pro League. But if you'd like, you can try them out, and you can tell me how they work on social media.
The hope of NA rears its head once again, but is it all just a bit of a ruse as Liquid hold another lead going into their T side? Will they be able to close? Will they be able to shut out the CIS Legends of Gambit? Or is this just going to be another drop in the bucket for Liquid? These are the questions, and the answers are just around the corner. Liquid, however, looking far better than previous forms. And Gambit going to have to be late risers in this series if they want to keep it going. 6 rounds on the T side is fine, but a pistol round would make it theirs.
Yeah, it's weird, you know, like, it's very, very hard to quantify where this Liquid squad are at right now. We just kind of don't really know. If history is anything to go by, right, I would have said 9 rounds might not be enough, especially if this pistol doesn't go their way. But I think they are above and beyond what has been expected of this squad so far. And so how do you attempt to quantify that? I don't think you can. I think we just have to wait and see what the results are. Stewie's lining up this generator smoke. Fallen, gonna Marley out this back left position. That kind of ruins Axile's game plan. The smoke draws the attention away. And Hobbit's killing folks through the gen smoke. This is a rough old B take for Team Liquid. They still haven't flushed out Axile, and I think it was so long that they actually discounted anyone even being there. I think they thought that was like the mind game smoke, where you smoke a molly like what you would do at like sandbags, for example, on the A site.
Also helps Axile didn't throw his own smoke. Someone threw it for him. So it's like, yeah, it feels like the bait play, the longer it lasts, the less you consider. Plus, you know, every time you're looking at the smoke and looking at default, Hobbit is just re-peeking, finding more and more damage, tagging up armorless players. Yeah, look, there's no respect for Hobbit, and that's kind of how Liquid fared as well on the CT side. They had a lot of rounds where, you know, where it slowed down. These 3-on-3s on A, Liquid would just charge you with no warning. To you know, good and bad results, mainly good though. And so Gambit take a leaf out of their book and just keep up the pressure. Liquid now 4 Glocks out middle. They've already won a full eco this game.
You don't win these rounds.
No, you really don't.
And if they do,
they don't.
I'll eat a shoe. Right, there we go.
What could go wrong?
It's never gone wrong for anyone else before. And it won't go wrong for me, baby.
Yeah, you made a safer prediction, definitely. That's going to be just fine and dandy. Gambit up to 8. Here's a gun round for Liquid. They go for the full eco. They got everything they need except the AWP. That can come later, because they know they can steal this round away from a fairly weak weaponed Gambit. Not that weapons are ever going to stop you, as we've already
Isn't that the whole nature of this game?
Yeah.
Weapons stopping you from achieving your goals.
Well, let's see how these MP9s of Famide fare. Hobbit, he's just going for it right out in middle, and he dodges death at least.
Yeah, only for a moment. There is a player in ladder that could have swung this. Now with the smoke going in, Fallen's role transitions from someone that could have provided that opener to just making sure there's no, you know, no screwing around this smoke. They start to lean into middle while Elige is working the ramp control. This is the bonus round out of Gambit, as you pointed out. And with Nafany opening up onto Elige, that is quite the head to find to open up this round.
Fast over Con, the SMGs are going to be great here. Grim sits in the Molotov, he burns to a crisp as Inter shoots him as well. Oh, Liquid have been locked out of middle. Gambit have dealt with this very well, and even though they've taken significant damage, they've still got 5 alive. Stewie surprising them at B. He is far deeper than they're ready for. He could have killed Axel there, looking the wrong way. Axel still has no clue that Stewie got to this position, but he may have missed his timing, his opportunity. Instead, he's telling his team to group up, get ready to go off the back of his escalated position, and Axel still doesn't know.
Oh, now the swing, and there's Stewie emerging from his little hole. They didn't know about him. And so he strikes them as a bit of a surprise. That's going to open up the route to a bomb plant here. The rotation of Hobbit is a long way away, but Shiro, he doesn't need rotates, mate. He will ruin it all for Team Liquid, striking 2 off the tally. Nafly left in this clutch. It's a lot of damage, but Shiro is there to close. It wasn't a clutch, but it may as well have been. He does it all.
Yeah, 1v3 at the bomb site, right? His team, I love that. They throw themselves around Jens. They really set him up for the round as well. In that 3-on-1, it could have been easy to just try and get involved after you've taken the first 2 kills, even running in the first one. But he waits for his team. He makes sure there's no way that Naf could possibly win that round. And Gambit instantly are back in control. But, Harry, we're seeing so many similarities to Inferno. At this point in the game, if we're going back, we cast our minds to that first map, this is where both teams started to trade rounds. This is where, you know, it felt like Gambit may still be in control. They've equaled the scoreline. They've swapped some gun rounds, and then Liquid just ran away with it right at the end. It's not going to be as easy, especially not on the T side. And Gambit have got all the money in the world. They've got 3 AK-47s and an AWP. That was 2 MP9s, 2 Famises, and a Scout. And look what they come out with.
Oh, mate, you'll take that all day long. And, you know, even for Gambit in that first half, it wasn't till we were, you know, very, very deep in. I think it was round 10 where they even started to streak rounds together. Up until then, it was sporadic little sprinklings here and there, right? They won the pistol, then lost to the Deegs, if you remember. Then they win one more rifle round, and then it's right back to... I mean, well, that was the full USP round.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
That was weird.
Yeah, so this is where Gambit definitely should be taking leads, and you know, you only have a Galil surrounded by pistols here for Liquid. Ooh, almost catching Nafany by surprise, but the Liege dead first. Axel's still 2-14. The fact that Gambit are holding on here with a player at this scoreline is impressive enough. 1 kill in the first half, 1 kill in the pistol round. And so if he suddenly wakes up and just has a couple of rounds, that's almost like adding a 5th man to the tally. Don't get me wrong, he's providing in other ways than just the kills, but add some kills, mate. You've got yourself a recipe for success. You've got yourselves a 3rd map, maybe. That will be Mirage, if you're wondering.
Yeah, Gambit want to do everything in their power to take us there. This round, it's the 2 injured Deagles around Stewie's hero, Galil. He can no longer be that guy to run in, you know, the wild man of Team Liquid. They learn about this player over on the sandbags. This time he does drop his own smoke, does Nafany. However, that molly is going to burn out 1, maybe even more than that. Stewie's brought down low, does get all the way up into the site.
What?
Whoa, my goodness. Fallen has wrapped them on the sandbags as well. It's chaotic.
Weird.
And you do a little bit of damage there, and at the very end, they find the AWP, they just get it.
That's risky. He just threw his gun out there and ran through the smoke, hoping you could end up with nothing. But well worth the risk to get Shiro his primary weapon. Would have had money for it elsewhere or otherwise, but yeah, good round out of Gambit. Nafany still so long in that sandbag smoke. That's so weird. Stewie's just trying to kill the boost player. Hobbit gets up in his face with another big round, and Hobbit is having a great game as well. He was definitely a slower start on this map, but 23 and 13, top of the team. This is Gambit trying to take us the full distance. Fighting for ramp. They concede eventually and let Liquid take some space, using their own smokes against them.
Shiro looking like he wants to fight this, though. Oh my god, how? What? Grim, I do not know. That was so fast out of Shiro. And now he's re-peeking again, this time in at the top of ramp. Fallen, this isn't a freebie. There's 2 here. You cannot fight this with the AWP. You would be digging the hole even deeper, and even then, you're lucky that Nafany has shown any kind of mercy here. Any kind of mercy to let this AWP back up and get out of there. Oh my god, Fallen's going back in.
The fate.
Will he show mercy back? No! That's what mercy gets you. Nafany blown away by the AWP.
Only Axile.
And that's drawing the rotation away. Axile, bottom of the board. He sees a barrel, but oh, if if that's the kind of game he's having. He's crumbling under the pressure, calling for rotations, calling for someone to come back and help him. But Fallen is still working this A bomb site. Shiro hidden at sandbags, getting cheeky with it. Fallen does have a molly, and they know he's here. He could look to molly the sandbags, but he's not. He's walking up. He's not checking it. That Molotov goes in over on the boost instead. You will not expect Shiro here, and he could end the whole damn round. There's one. Now they know about the AWP. Still he's caught changing weapons, and Shiro, whoa, the no-scope to close it. Look at him go. That's the Shiro we know and love.
How many of these rounds just feel like clutches, right? They're not clutches, they're 3v3s, and Shiro needs absolutely no support. Look how it started. Look how he took down Grim. I can't explain it. Can you?
Like,
there's a little gap there in the yellow, right?
I know there's a little gap, but come on!
Shiro's got pride eyes, and the USP to find Stewie, then the no-scope. It's deja vu. He's done it on both bomb sites now.
Bloody hell, Shiro. That is just an incredible round of Counter-Strike. Stewie even dropping the chair down at the end of that one.
Yeah. And it felt
he
like...
ain't lounging out here, is he, mate? No sort of vacation. It's more of a hospice right now. That's what Shiro's putting them in.
Felt like he was a bit sleepy on the first one, Harry. We just didn't get anything out of Shiro worth talking about. Well, this is not the first map. Shiro looking for more. Careful, the gap in the yellow. Nafany's taken one. Shiro knows they're up close. Nafany Ding needs to get out of there, and he just about does. Only pistols here for Liquid. This should still be a shoo-in for Gambit. Just how much damage can Liquid really do? How many can they take down with them? Don't want to boost up here. Gambit give it all away and fall back to the safety of the bomb site. Making use of the little util they have left up. Talk a little util, Grim has the only smoke for Team Liquid. And it's not going to cause much respect. Nafany's even been given the orb. Shiro back on an AUG. Scope will do. Gambit know the pressure's on Liquid here as well. They're in no hurry to give up kills.
Here comes the Deegs. Do-do-do-do. Bomb plant down. Fallen. Making money for his team. Ooh! Accidental kill to Shiro back in CT. Takes a bullet. And now Stewie in the clutch. Only arm with a Deagle. And it should be an impossible round. They're on the bomb. Stewie's not peeking. And so Inters wins it just by sticking on the diffuser. Not really much that Stewie could have looked to do there. As soon as he swings, he is a dead man.
They're happy with that round. You know, they barely bought. So, you know, bomb plant, bit of damage here and there. Liquid are really just waiting for the rifle round. They've had all the time in the world to talk this one over, to figure out what they're going to throw at Gambit. Right now, Shiro just throwing his life into the rounds. And Nafany taking the AWP on 10 health. Doesn't hold him back by any means. Axel still 2 kills. And that is all the more credit to the rest of Gambit for keeping themselves in this one. 12-9. That was an attempt to some kind of run boost, it seemed like there for Gambit. Some spawns getting taken, but instead it's just a boost up. Elevated angle above the ramp. Grim could counteract everything here, though. Still that sandbags play to worry about. Shiro gets flashed off. Grim gives it up. He knows there's a few players up on this top site. Bomb is here as well.
Oh, that's a nice opener. Shiro looking for the trade, but also trying to get back to sandbags. He was in 2 minds about that decision. You understand why he's having a great game. He wanted to just trade that out, but he knows that if he hangs around to fight, he's dead after 1. He gets caught between 2 places, and now Elige, he's going places too. He's going into the B-bomb, so screw it. Why not take CT spawn while you're here? It's a lovely place to be. It's a lovely bit of real estate to have. And this round, something would have to go disastrously wrong for Gambit to win it. This should just be a save with Team Liquid out-positioning the Gambit crew like this.
They're trying to kill everyone as well. Gambit don't know until the bomb gets planted. They got them trapped, and Grim unleashes hell. 2 headshots, no save today for Gambit, so at least whittling away at that. Pretty built economy that Gambit have. They call their final timeout. Remember when they used the first 3 in the first 10 rounds? Remember when Liquid were in full control of this game? That is not the case anymore. It's a massive, clean round out of Liquid. Can they keep it up? Is it a one and done? This was 7-2 at one point. This was 9-5. But despite all of these numbers that favored Liquid, Gambit starting strong on the CT side has given them quite the buffer. Double orb coming in, Axel. At this point, you can't be against her, right? Like, he's not had a good game. He's missed some of the, you know, seemingly simplest rifle shots and just been getting beamed. And so giving him an AWP can just be a reset, a different gun, an easy gun, as people on the forums will say. It's just one click, man. Just shoot him.
It is easy, though.
Yeah, it's just one click. Yeah,
right?
Easy. Let's see what he can do with it. And you know what I will say about Axel is, yeah, he's having a mare, but has he ever died first? Has he ever been feeding? Has he ever been the cause of the problem for Gambit? No, not really.
No, he hasn't. But now that you've said that, he's almost destined to be the first to die in this round.
He's 1-1 in opening duels. Like, that is absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong with that.
Why would you curse him like this?
Yeah, what I'm saying is nothing can go wrong for Axel.
Daphne, thank goodness, bails him out. In the sense that he might not be the first to die now.
Might still die.
He's still good, right?
Oh, everyone's blind.
Shiro!
Oh, Axel has nades out. Don't know what he thought. Lee just so deep up into the bomb site off the back of that little boosty-woosty, and it's something that Axel has held for before, but not today. Not when it really matters. 4 on 3. Good grenade. Lee taps out another, and with the bomb getting planted, Liquid looking like a lock-in. I don't want to get ahead of myself, though. 2 top players in the round, and they're gone. They're done. They're done for, Harry. The curses are lifted.
A part of me wants to see Clutch King Shiro's zip zoom bang in towards that B-bomb site.
But the reason he won't, Harry, is look at that money. Look at the stonks.
Stonks are at all-time low right now for the Gambit side. That is for sure. That much is for certain. And with the Shiro AWP still in play, right? Like, even though you know you're not going to come in with a lot in this follow-up round, you've still got your golden ticket, right?
I want to look at Spawn for Shiro next round. Where will he start, right? Because you are basically requiring him to throw himself in and get involved. He actually has the worst Spawn possible for the CT side of this map. How fun is that?
Oh, he does.
I have cursed him. I have actually cursed him.
He does. He's got the worst spawn going. Doesn't have a spawn peak for anywhere.
Yeah. Furthest left you can be. So poor Shiro. I'm sorry, bud. 12-11. And otherwise, this AWP is just a full eco, right? Gambit is just holding on. And even if Shiro dies here, you'd love to double save, but he doesn't need to in order to have an AWP next.
Look at Hobbit taking this control in middle. There and back again. Really is a Hobbit's journey after all. Shiro with this AWP, donning a bit of mid control. Grim, there's a player down ramp hiding in this short smoke, now wrapping up behind him. Grim doesn't know.
Oh my goodness.
Nafany hasn't seen anything either. Nafany's in a very weird spot now, but could get away with something big. Fallen, like not even really looking at the screen. That's the bomb, that's an AWP. And they do trade it, they get it back under control, but it's not comfortable, it's not clean, and Grim's also tagged down low by the P250 on this A-bomb site while all this is happening. These are the rounds where you can get in your head a bit, you can start to make mistakes, because you don't want to get eco'd while they're going into the B site, they're going in to the Shiro AWP. This is the Lion's Den now, boys. Shiro has not missed many shots today, you've got to deal with him. You've got to deal with this man. Back at the site now, bomb plant coming in for Team Liquid. A lot of damage onto the pistols, but these guys, they're just secondary characters to Shiro's brilliance in this round. He's the guy who's meant to be delivering the goods, or so we thought. Inters has turned the advantage back in favor of Gambit. Stewie and Grim are both feeling the pressure. Now, you don't have a kit, so time is a problem. All retrievable for Hobbit, the rest of Gambit moving into the site, and eventually you've got to stop looking at this flag. You have to turn your attention inwards. It's damage to Shiro. Now Hobbit comes in, and it's the 1-2 punch, but no time because of that lack of kit.
That's absolutely horrible for Gambit. What a nice try. What a great flank. It was so late, it wasn't being considered. And that's because, well, it was late enough that he couldn't have won the round. Hobbit. I thought Elise cycled the AWP off the map as well. All he did was take it to B. It almost let them down. Hobbit didn't want to grab it initially. You're wondering why he's staring at it. It's because he thinks they're holding it. And when the AWP disappears, suddenly they know he's there. He takes the dry fight. He gets both kills, but it means nothing. Saves an AK instead anyway. And man, that's got to hurt for Hobbit. All the kills, none of the time. If Shiro goes in any earlier, he's probably dead as well with 10 health. They had to wait for Hobbit.
We're at 12-12 now, Hugo. We're getting a lights-out game from guys like Hobbit, guys like Shiro on the side of Gambit. Liquid are having to do all they can to stop what is essentially a two-man army bearing down upon them.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. There's another opener.
Nafany breaking the silence, and he has been good at getting these openers, taking and involved in a lot of the opening duels for Gambit.
You call it a two-man army, but now really, you know, in another argument, it's a four-man army, right? Like, where is Axel? He still is on 2 kills. Remember, his second kill was the pistol round. He hasn't had a kill all half otherwise. Fallen has found Shiro. What an opener, keeping things back in this 4-on-4. Fallen tries to hold on to short still. And so, yeah, you know, not to rag on Axel anymore, but he'll be ragging on himself if he's the reason that this B site continues to fall. Liquid have made it their game plan to abuse Axel until the cows come home. Flash, Axel, not pushed off, he still gets the kill, that's better than nothing. Stewie trades, 3-on-3, Gambit, they've lost their AWP, they've got the kit this time around. They need to make this retake happen, they can't afford to throw in the round. Nafany's on a big flank, but it will take time. How long is Fallen gonna hold for that?
Oh, Nafany's making noise on the railing. And so he's going to not go on the flank. He's actually going up the mid ladder to come and join these guys in mid. He's just wasting Fallen's time. And so temporarily, you've got a 3-on-2 in the site. They're ready for Naf. Stewie, as he tries to swing to trade this, is really in hot water. There's the first. Stewie's getting pressured now, but Diamond's made under pressure. And Stewie, trying to shine bright. And the time runs out. Stewie's won it to time, and Team Liquid take the lead. 13 on the board, all the kills for Gambit, but none of the glory.
How many times has that been said, right? How many times have Gambit found 5 frags, but no time for the defuse? These B holds for Liquid, lights out in the post plant, no matter who's there. Oh my goodness, Harry. This was 6 in a row for Gambit. This felt like they were back. This felt like Mirage was an inevitability. 13 win streak. And now that 6-round streak is crumbled. 4 in a row for Liquid. Money broken again. Gambit rebuying this one. But it's far from pretty. It's far from their best buy. Shiro was the first to fall from Gambit at least last round. This time he gets involved, tagging Fallen into the leg. Not a kill. And not onto Elise either, doing his best to try and take this round by storm, and instead it's up to Nafany, who has been good at opening frags.
Fallen seems so cognizant of this. Oh, it's Elise to get it. Nafany's playing a tiny little gap on the smoke. Now, 2 of these players are still very, very low, but as this... No! Stewie looks away at the worst possible timing.
Look at the health. The AWP tag, the dink, it's all done a lot of damage to Liquid. They are not in safekeeping by any means. Axel's fallen. Careful, mate. They heard that one. They're right around the corner, and the nade will finish off Elise deep in the halls. Axel's going through. He's sending it. He's trying to win the round on his own. This is his first multi-kill round in the map. And there might be many more to be found. MP9 and 2 10-health players. He's trying to churn them up. The nade, 2 of them. 2 kills from Gambit with HEs. And Grim, he's got to do it all on his own. He can't. Shiro's found it. Looking for 30. It's round the corner.
And Fallen has to come to terms with the fact that the feeling of being in the lead is a fleeting feeling for Team Liquid, right? They're immediately back under that pressure again. And now you've given Axel any reason at all to build up some confidence. He was having a performance where you could only be in your own head. Well, finally, you got a bit looser with it. You got a bit wild with it over towards B, and you had your best round yet. Now, that's not to say he's going to come running at you every round with the MP9. But it does just give him that reminder, oh, my bullets are hitting people. My nades do actually do damage.
Yeah, the calls coming through at the start of the round as well, right? Like, even though the first kill comes up for Liquid, it's like Shiro calls the leg, Nafany calls the dink. So they knew what was up. They knew that MP9 spam was not going to be a problem. And Nate as well, just obscene. Gambit holding on, even when you think they're ready to finish off, they're just about done. Back in the oven for another 20 minutes, please. This game is getting cooked.
The thing that's getting really screwed now is that, like, Liquid know how close they have Gambit to breaking point, right? They know the money of Gambit is on the edge. They know that winning that last round would have been huge in the implications of winning the series.
Would have been the game.
Exactly. And so now they're really feeling this temptation to keep the pressure applied. But as you just highlighted, it's been 4 rounds in a row for Liquid. Their loss bonus not at all established. The loss in this round means Gambit are up onto 14 and Liquid have to eco. So they've all in this. They've gone for all the glory, essentially. But it might leave them with the devastating cost, the devastating reality of having nothing and giving up 15 to your opponent if this round does not pan out.
Yeah, they need results. If Naf goes mid, there's a double setup that will surely take him out. If he doesn't, then we might have that flank from Hobbit that Liege ran a lot on the CT side, that Hobbit's been doing, you know, to different successes on the mid flanks, on the late lurks, double boost up, trying not to, ooh, don't want to make noise, it's always scary. So he gets out of dodge. Axel still on the bomb site. Still a problem. A flash kill comes in. Axel anymore. Another multi-kill could keep Gambit in this one, but they chase him down through the smoke. Weird smoke onto default. You just need to get the plant. Grim taking space so they can't trade it out. Grim now goes back to stick the plant as he's thrown it. 4-on-4. Inters, watch out, you're low. No flanks today. Gambit are coming in fully on the retake.
Yeah, this leaves a 3-on-4 actually in the site itself. Grim is up close with a MAC-10 playing around this smoke, but there is a timer on this position. There is a timer on Grim and how much he can look to get away with. With no fight coming in while the smoke's down, he's just got to wait at the generators. Now, last time Gambit was so ready for this. Fallen and Stewie are doing it all, and in the blink of an eye, 3 kills have come in. Liquid are up onto 14. Shiro is left saving this AWP. And so Liquid, they took all the risks with the investment here, and now they get to reap that reward. Look at what this has done to Gambit.
Yeah, no doubt they're still going to try and fight for this, right? They're still going to buy in. Very likely, I would. You can get 2 M4s plus the AWP, but oh, it's up against everything here. Even though Axel is starting to actually find success towards B. It initially was nothing, right? It was initially just Liquid getting in for free. Now he's finding success, and they're still winning the post plants. Stewie has been a beast in B post plants, right? Back-to-back multi-kills in that round, or in that site, rather. And they're just going to go back for it. Liege, no fear, right through the smoke. Preemptively thrown in case a Molotov comes down for Gambit, and one will. Forces a bit of respect out of Liege on the stairwell.
Right, so these are the moments that, like, famously Liquid always used to crumble in, right? These rounds that would go on to win you the game, which this one very much is. Yep. They're not out of the woods yet, right? This is the easiest path to a victory you are going to have in this entire series. They fumbled the boost a little bit, so Axel should be aware. He should be ready.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, they keep fumbling it, and now he's going to go over. Set up by Inters with the flash, and he makes out like a bandit.
Yeah.
Axel's starting to find himself in these last few rounds, and starting this one off in a 5-on-3 for the Gambit squad. Even more damage. The MP9 might be his weapon after all.
Yeah, forget the rifles, forget the orb. What a recovery story. And look at the space Gambit have taken. They're smoking down Deep A ramp. They're even making it very clear as well, nading the bridge. Liquid, are they calling it off? Are they calling the save? They are backed up into spawn, knives out, chatting it away. If Gambit do not feed them in this 5-on-3, which I can tell you they won't, then this might be Liquid throwing it in.
Oh, bro, this is a save for sure. The only way that you've got guns looking forward is if you keep these 3 players alive right now.
You can throw over an AK as well, Stu, with a bit more bonus, but damn. Axel just decided the fate of Liquid. That boost, you know, last time they did it, they got a Liege up. They tried to put a second again, but that second player made noise, so they just dropped. They pretended, oh, we never did it in the first place. And the Liege actually got into the bomb site and was able, well, he died immediately, but he was able to get the space into B. This time, Axel hears not just 1 player jumping on the head, but 2. He knew exactly what was going down there.
It's almost poetic that the guy struggling, the the horrific B holds we've had out of Axel, well, it's him to now potentially have stolen the matchup away from Liquid.
And the issue is, even though you want to go back to A, you've not been there in a while, right? You've been doing these B plays for the last 6-7 rounds, and when you were going A, it was Shiro finding openers, it was his triple setup of Shiro, Nafany, and Hobbit just destroying you with triple peaks. And, you know, Liquid, I think, won 1 round on A, and that was pretty much it. So, is it going back to A? Is it going back into the unknown? Or is it continuing to feed the beast of Axel's recovery? Fallen wants picks. Fallen needs picks in this round. And look at the setup. Gambit have read it. Like, yeah, they're going to go A now. Triple setup, sandbags control. Instead, Liquid, they throw a pinch of salt into the mist. They go mid with 3.
Oh, that's an opener for Nafly. And look at Grim trying to explode on the back of it. Now they've heard the drop. Axel needs to have another big round, and this time he's brushed aside with ease.
One way to do it.
Gambit, that's the save. You write this one off. Liquid had to do it last round. Now Gambit have got to do it this round. So this is a full 30-round affair. You're hedging your bets. You're hoping if you're Gambit that you can play for overtime. That is the only option that they are left with.
My goodness, Liquid, and that's the best part, right? We've not seen any mid-control in this map at all. You know, it would have been obvious to go back to A. It's exactly what Gambit expected. It's exactly what many teams may have gone to, but just the B play with a bit of spice in there, a bit of a mid-fight. Fight the Liquid have not really won out in this T side, so what a time to come alive, 15-14. This is a different Liquid. This is the opposite of what we usually expect. They lost the round that should have made Liquid crumble, that would have made Liquid crumble a year ago, but instead they use it to power through, improve, and overcome.
Mate, instead of choking, they've Heimlicked themselves, they've coughed it up, and then they've swallowed it back down again while maintaining eye contact the whole damn time.
They just want that nutrition, man.
Oh, round 30. It's overtime or GG for Gambit. They're all in. The AWP on Shiro saved, and he wants to get stuck in. He doesn't want to have another dud round where he never even gets the chance to play. So I'm imagining we're going to get something out of him right from the word go. He leans towards ramp, doesn't peek. Instead, it's this ramp smoke going down. But that's fine. Team Liquid have respected this a lot of the time. But not this time.
Shiro's been on 29 kills for a while as well. A lot of saves, a lot of understandable, correct calls in these saves. Just wrong place, wrong time. This is where he needs to be involved in the action. He has been the hero walking through the smoke. Dangerous decision for a Liege, but Naf and he has not seen him. Shiro, maybe his 30th, sneaking in to the crosshair, and it's Grim to go down first. Fallen on the angle, wants this trade. They both trade shots, 10 and 20 health respectively, and Shiro goes back for more. The Molotov may decide it. He's got to give it up. Nafany's dropped the Liege, and overtime looms in the background.
Oh, Stewie dead, cut down by Hobbit. Fallen can't find a thing, and there's Shiro to lock in an overtime. Woo. Kill 31 for Shiro is the one to get us there. Liquid versus Gambit, set to rage on. What an incredible matchup this has turned into. Overtime between Team Liquid and Gambit on Gambit's map pick of Vertigo. Liquid is the hope of NA, a faint little glimmer of hope right now as Gambit surge forward. Shiro, the man to take us to OT, 31 kills deep in this map, and he's looking anything but forgiving right now, Hugo.
God, the mind games of this T side. Where do Liquid go and how do they get there? Axile, the man, the myth, the legend. The recovery this guy's had has been instrumental. Grim, though, runs through a smoke and finds Nafany to trade. So kills a piece and Axile eats a grenade, a taste of his own medicine as Inters climbs over the top and looks to get involved. Liquid, where do they want to go, though? Are they still holding this default? Elige is still sat back as Naf waits for a mid flank. He's found Hobbit getting aggressive. Another man who's had a very impactful game is Hobbit, removed from the round. Liquid looking for their first in OT.
We've hit overtime and the rules of regulation have gone out the window. What was established can now be forgotten about. This was already so much more aggressive from both teams, right? Grim chancing smokes to find the A pick. Over at B, everyone was willing to fight. Everyone was looking for some way to be the player to steal the advantage for their team. Liquid might have come out ahead, but now you got to face the final boss, baby. Shiro, Grim makes it look easy.
Barely
Never mind, final boss. Psh, this is still level 1, mate. 16 on the board for Team Liquid, and there's not a thing that Inters can do about it. Remember as well, that started with the early advantage gained by Axile.
Yeah, it's because Liquid like to make it look like a B play, right? When they start off out of the gate going A, Gambit always have these reads, these triple setups. They never let go of this A site. Shiro's there. But this time, Liquid go, yeah, we're just going back to what worked. We go back to regulation, these fast B plays, we trade 1-for-1. And as that happens, Gambit pulled out of the A site. It's only Nafany going, guys, I've got the whole ramp. You can leave. I've got the info. Well, not for long. Grim, that's a pretty dangerous play, but it's one that Liquid needed to save the day, finding their first. Would have loved that in regulation, but that's always the way, Harry. Liquid back on the board, and even despite Axile, getting the first kill down bottom B, which has just been a roller coaster of emotions for him.
I mean, like, think about how OT changed the very nature of everything, right? Like, this game has been so close all the way through, right? You've been within, like, 1 round of each other throughout the entire progress to round 30. And so everyone was playing scared because, admittedly, no one wants to be that first player to fall. Whereas now that we hit OT, it feels like there's a little more breathing room. We're going to see more risks getting taken. We're going to see more big plays attempting to get made.
Fallen's got a bit quiet in these last few as well, right? Like, he's had these huge A openers, but he keeps getting legged by Shiro, tagged up early, down to 10 now. Is he going to boost up Elige into this corner position? There's 2 players ready to watch for this one. Oh my goodness, they're going to jump on his head. Elige, gotta be very careful here. They're on top of the boost as well. They're on double. Elige, that smoker's bought him room. And so in he moves with the molly down. He knows he has even more to work with. They are not considering this possibility. There's the flash. Elige wants the round, and he only gets 1. Axile fully blind on the spray back nap. Mid-lurk catches Shiro by surprise, and running and gunning is Axile for the round. Only good for 3, and I say only, it's all he could have done. Liquid now thrown into a 2v2.
This recovery from Axile has been nothing short of incredible. Maybe, we can forget how it was in regulation if you make up for it in overtime now. 3 kills to flip the script of this round. If this was Axile from earlier on in regulation, that would have been a done deal. This would be a Liquid round up onto 17. But he's made it possible. And Gambit being 1 step ahead, they've split the defenses 1-to-1. Nafany at the sandbags now. This has caught Liquid time and time again, and it looks like history is destined to repeat itself. Fallen running into the site, going for the CT plant. It's ballsy. He's not going to have a lot of room to work with, and there's Nafany to seal the deal.
Yeah, the early damage as well comes back to burn him. It wasn't Shiro's tag, it was actually Nafany to get that damage, a dink down ramp to begin. And he's the one to close as well. Like you said, sandbags, when Gambit go there in the mid-round and Liquid recommit on A, It always catches them. It's never checked, and it's so hard to do so, right? You have to swing so wide to check that position. You're open to everywhere in the bomb site. Gambit's even poking their head from boost, elevator, CT, default. You're a dead man. Axel, this is the play that makes it happen, though. Leach felt like he had a double on his plate. Like, that transfer would have hit if Axel was any slower. And then Nafany to finish the job. 16-all. No one out of the woods. We're deep in the forest.
Ed, you can't see the end of this one. You can't see trees or roads or cars off. Well, you can see trees, actually. You can see that. But you can't see roads, you can't see civilization off in the distance. There's no break in this one.
Oh, boost.
We're deep within this forgotten realm. Nafany down through the ramp. He's envisioning they're going to use this smoke one way against him. But right now, it's a boost for Team Liquid.
It's the first time we've seen that. It's like so meta, it's so expected that no one does it, right? That's the first time we've seen it round 33. Oh, Fallen and opener. Nafany's deep down, though, pushed off the back of that smoke. He's going to drop his own. Axel wins a 1v1 at B, and this guy feels like he's now invincible, a completely different player. Nafany has gotten away with a lot in plays like this gone by, but Fallen is so ready for the smoke fade. Nafany taps him. He couldn't even see the target. 4-on-1. Axel with another, and it's only Naf. How do you turn your head around like this if you're Axel? He was, what, 2-17? Now he's 14-22. If you never stop believing, look at what you can do. Gambit are on to a winning CT side.
Yeah, not really much for Naf to accomplish here. There's the first, but now they don't even need to feed him. Peak doesn't come through from the boost, but he's always going to be paranoid that it could, and if he tries to creep up on this, Shiro will nail him from elevator, surely. Naf, oh, Naf fly from the boost. Now the position given up by Inters. Axel wraps the ramp, though, and he seals the deal. Another 3K, that's back-to-back out of this guy to put Gambit in the lead.
That's the kind of recovery star power you're never going to get in your pugs. You're never going to get from your teammates, but it's a once-in-a-lifetime turnaround for Axel, and it can't not be mentioned. B was the means to an end for Liquid. That was the way back into this game when Gambit locked in 6 in a row on the CT side. It felt like Gambit was coming alive to build their 14th map win streak, and now they still are, thanks to this second win. 17-16. CT side was good for Liquid in regulation. As said, everything's different now. Everything's changed. We saw the setup once in the first half. They've got a better flash for it this time. Fallen dodges, goes back for more, and they see him with a jiggle. Oh, he might get pre-fired. He will, Hobbit, with the headshot. Burned by that position once too many times, and Naf will have to trade. Elish got wide. They don't know. Elish trapped, and Naf reacts to keep him up. Axel, suddenly B entries. Forget defense. He's on offense.
And he's carving them apart in. Oh, that angle, very scary. Axel's creating the space. Nafany's moving around to come and join him. Liquid still a little hesitant about this rotation. And are they starting to believe this is a ruse? They're no longer fighting for this B control. They're going to wait till they hear that bomb go down. Axel's so damn deep. This guy was, you know, cowering throughout a lot of the T side in regulation. Well, now look at the moves he's trying to make. Nafany could strip this whole round away right now. There's one, but he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Will it be another clutch to find Gambit a T-side round that would get them to map point? Nafany needs to double up here. He spots a leg through the smoke. Damage done to Stewie. Naf's got to close it, and Nafany makes it happen. Clutches are the bane of Team Liquid's existence right now, but they mean everything for Gambit. 18-16, and just one away from taking us to that third map of Mirage.
Yeah, Liquid are fighting for a very long night tonight. They want double overtime before it's all said and done, and Gambit just will not let go. The 2vx out of Axel and Nafany just pushed back into B, and look at what it means to them as well. They were down and out in this map. They looked like they were about to break their win streak, and not in a good way. But Gambit just keep on believing. Fallen back to his usual tricks, push down on B. Again, first boost the Gambit have done in this position, and it nets an opener. It did not for Liquid. Shiro takes out Stewie, and now they just regroup, go back for the bomb, set up towards this B site. Shiro's not the only at 30. at this point of the game. Lead, she's found Nafne on A. He's at least cleared out ramp. That leaves Fallen to try and do the heavy lifting. Grim's going to set him up for success. And their eyes are on the top of the stairs, not on Fallen, pushed up, looking for more. Shiro, he's not ready. He's got knives out. Fallen's on the close angle. Did they see him? Yes, Inters reads it and takes out Fallen. If he went further, he would have killed Shiro. Instead, his hesitance holds Liquid back.
And it's given a path to a 3-on-3. It's made this, you know, a round that Liquid look to have to stave away the Wolves. Now the Barbarians knocking on the door, mate, trying to secure a third map. Grim knows a big play's got to get made, but not today. Shiro deletes him from the round, and now Gambit pump the brakes. They're getting in Team Liquid's head. Naf at B and Elige A bound, but right now Gambit are grouping. They're going to take their time on this one. The pressure is not on Gambit. The pressure is on Team Liquid.
Backstab for Hobbit. He heard the steps. He knew where Naf was running. Inters flashes through. At this point, the sight is clear. Elige, he may have had a kill already on this round down on ramp, but he is so low, battered and bruised. And Gambit ready to pull the wool over Team Liquid's eyes. It felt like Liquid had just held on long enough, but instead Gambit, one more shot ought to do it. One more shot to take us to Mirage. And Liege can't do it on his own. It's Shiro to close, and rightly so. What a game out of Gambit. They just don't let go. They don't give up. They don't go down. 14 wins in a row on Vertigo for Gambit, and this series goes on.
Shiro does as a Shiro does, obviously. Running the board here, Liquid. Oh, man, Liquid, what have you done here? What I will say, though, one of the more exciting games of Vertigo we've seen in recent times, and obviously going into overtime, Gambit pick it up. We now poise ourselves for that third map. Jason, Moses O'Toole here with me on the desk. Jason, where do you want to begin to unravel the situation, the conundrum?
Well, one thing I want to talk about was I mean, just briefly, Liquid CT side I thought was really cool. I really liked how aggressive they were at the point of contact on both bomb sites. I really liked them just challenging right at the start of the rounds. Fallen was hitting some great flick shots over at the B bomb site. They were challenging for space on the stairs. That was all very cool to see. But I think really the story of this game was that second half when everyone kind of realizes Axile's struggling. I think everyone watching on some level had to be thinking what I was thinking, which is like, when is Liquid just going to start abusing this? Like, when are they going to
frag?
Yeah, when are they going to target him specifically? And it did. I mean, it did happen, and it did get success for Liquid for some time, which was very cool to see. But for me, that was kind of like the entire story of how that match was going to play out. Was can they successfully exploit Axile having a rough performance?
Yeah, which is one thing to say about the whole map of Vertigo. I mean, these people are everywhere. We talked about the nook and crannies. We talked about all the different dilemmas you could face across the entirety of this map.
Yeah.
And for Team Liquid, they handled a lot of that pretty well, especially when you start thinking about being in control of the game. But Gambit really just stayed on their ass the whole time.
I mean, they needed it too, because I mean, to make up for that kind of a rough performance from Axile in the early going before he picked things up, they had to be successful in clutches, and they were. They won a lot of clutches in this game. I mean, to Liquid's credit as well, they did a good job holding on in some post plants as well. But like the Shiro 1v3 with the AWP,
which one?
Yeah, there were so many clutches actually just straight up won by Gambit that actually kept them alive in this match. This clutch is wild. He's got to go all the way back 180, and he's got to find the next one as well. I mean, you don't know when he's turning that corner. That's a tough clutch to win. And Shiro is magnificent in this game, carrying Gambit through stretches. Hobbit was up there as well. We can't go without saying his name, but Shiro really had the impact to bring this team and keep them alive.
Yeah, 34-20. That's how he ends out there on Vertigo as a whole. But 4-0 in opening duels. Not to mention the 10 multi-kill rounds. I say multi-kill, that's 2+. So you think about it, Impact couldn't have asked for much more out of Shiro.
No, he was wonderful with the AWP. I mean, even with the rifle as well. So that was a massive thing for Gambit to be able to have, and when otherwise they were kind of struggling. I don't think anyone watching this game. This was a great game, but I don't think anyone watching this is going to say Gambit played their best performance and their best Vertigo ever. But again, like the great teams are going to find a way to win when they're not playing their best. They know how to make the adaptations. They know how to switch things up, and they know how to get back in the game. And Gambit just showed again why they're one of the best in the world, why they're ranked number 2.
Also, flashes of brilliance that we're talking about here from the side of Liquid. Obviously, when you think about an individual performance, we saw Stu get in the way right there a few times of Gambit's ambitions and hopes and dreams. Elige, obviously doing what Elige does. These guys, they had it covered, but I think Gambit are just one step ahead.
Yeah, well, I want to bring up one thing. There was, because we've been talking about Axile's rough performance so far. He did some very cool stuff. Round 26 is one thing that I just really liked out of him, because let's be honest, he was getting his butt kicked across this map. He was having a very rough time. 3 kills, and we're 25 rounds in. And this was him this is nothing spectacular, but it's him kind of just showing a little bit of muscle and saying, I'm going to be aggressive here, and I'm going to show you that you can't just keep coming back to my bomb site and abusing me. I'm going to be aggressive on this choke point. I'm going to get the information. My teammates have done great damage. The deep nade got 1 more kill. And just being that kind of a nuisance and just taking the aggressive stance instead of shying away from the fights. And he was trying to establish the fact that Liquid wasn't going to be able to just abuse the B bomb site for the rest of that game. Now, it didn't necessarily work. They did come back to it and abuse him once or twice more, but we saw him getting more aggressive and more active at that bomb site. The later on in the half it went, and then into overtime, and he actually shot up the scoreboard at the end. While he had 3 kills in round 25, he actually ended this game with 17. He was wonderful in overtime.
Yeah, that's all great, Jason, and I'm sure he's ecstatic about that. But Jason, there's still another map to go.
Yeah.
You did forecast. You did have a premonition saying that Liquid would lose.
Say it one more time. Maybe look into the camera. Make sure everyone knows.
Jason said that Liquid was going to lose this game.
Great.
He said that, not me, because I don't feel that way. Jason, does this change at all now that we've seen Vertigo? We go to Mirage.
No, I still think it's going to be a tall order for Liquid. Well, I mean, a tall order for both teams, actually, the way that this series has gone. Like, this has been a fantastic game. I don't think you can look at either of one of those maps and kind of feel like who's playing better, who's going to be in the better position to win. Although Liquid has come out with some great starts to these games, which is fantastic. On both maps, they've got out to very, very nice starts. I'm just excited for it. I'm excited to see what Liquid's going to look like on Mirage now that they've had some time. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen them play, so I just want to see how deep their map pool can go.
You think their CT sides can hold up on a Mirage like we just saw in Vertigo?
Yeah, I think it's going to be very tough. I think they're going to have to be very on point in terms of like when they decide to play more passively, especially at the A bomb site, and give things up and make sure they're not like over fighting and over committing to holding on to the bomb site. That's extremely retakeable. I think against a team like Gambit, you have to be very cognizant of how you're shifting and how you're falling back to make sure that you're in a position to actually play the post plant.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking forward to. Post plant, post match. Either way, we're settling the score right here. Gambit and Liquid ready to square off on another one. And we're going to Mirage for that third, that decider that we so desperately wanted. So give it to us.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hi, good to see you, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right. Perfect. And we're all set here. Should we kick things off?
Live in 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the ESL studios, actually, and we're here to learn a little bit about observing today. I'm joined by none other than Alexander Rush. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
So tell me, observing, it's the new craze. What's it all about?
Yeah, it's observers. They like work in tandem with the production team and the casters.
The production, the casters. Now the casters, they are the top dogs around here, aren't they? So well known in the area, and someone like yourself, who's perhaps a little, unknown. They're giving you a chance to shine out there, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't. I'm actually.
Don't worry. Take your time. Just try and explain a little bit about the role, and we'll get there.
Explain about observers. You like work. Well, they work with production.
Don't worry. Let's run it back a little bit. In terms of the production, what do you actually do?
Well, me.
Hi, I'm Rush. I have a 12:30 with you.
Rush?
Yeah.
Well, who's this then?
This guy? Someone irrelevant. Get him out. Security!
No,
You got it, boss.
I'm there. Please, someone must know who I am. I'm here every day. Every day.
Wait.
Get him out.
Look at the camera. Look at the camera for a moment.
Oh my God.
Here.
subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside.
Team Liquid taking on at Gambit. We've gone the distance. We've gone all 3 maps. Vertigo as a banging overtime affair. Gambit able to close it out. And so now we have our sights set on the promised lands of Mirage.
Yeah, and I can promise you that opener was a banger. Stewie just tapped out a ramp player on this quick A play. Liquid knew it was coming there, ready for it, the early warning system.
Oh, Stewie! Oh, Grim can't stop the bomb in time. It's a bit of a whip, it's a bit of a blunder. And Axar's taking off heads. Now it's left to Shiro. Now, I shouldn't have to tell you that this guy's been good at clutches today. A 1v2 for Shiro. Oh, it's a walk in the park. They're both gone. And Shiro starts us off immediately where we left off back on Vertigo. It's more clutches for him, and it's more 1vx's for Gambit.
Just shrug your shoulders if you're Gambit. Yeah, no, expected that. We dropped the P250 for a reason every pistol round. And yeah, Naf, he almost checked it, but not quite. Not quite. Double taps. Shiro's back, and Gambit. You should have never let them get into overtime, Liquid. It might be your biggest mistake.
Yeah, the 4 spies back in for Liquid. They've had a mixed bag of results with these. Some wins, some losses. Let's see what it's going to be today.
Feels like there's been just as many USP round wins as second round Force wins in this series. 1. So yeah, this is a good map for it at least. But Gambit are just going to make it nice and clean by rushing this B site. Hobbit has already taken down 1 of the 3 on B, and Axal is dead. Naf tries to change position, hide out in the smoke. They drop into him. Oh, D-Spab does him justice. 2 kills. The late player catches him, but he's not dead yet. Grim trying to provide some cover. Naf gets mollied out, nowhere to go on 5 health, and that's a good clear from Naf, and he felt like he could barely see Grim through the smoke, but just enough vision to keep Gambit a man up. And forget the plant. They're trying to chase down Stewie, dancing round the back of the bomb site. Swings out wide, but so do they. And Gambit on the road to a 2-0. Just fallen in the way.
And he's going to get swept aside easily. Gambit up 2-0. Now just these vanilla pistols for the side of Team Liquid. Doesn't feel right to say just. They've surprised us with them once before, but I cannot imagine that that is going to happen ever again. And thus by saying that, maybe, just maybe, I've willed it into existence.
But you've just, by saying that, you've actually unwilled it.
But by saying that, you have now unwilled it.
So it's going to happen, which means it's not going to happen. And this cycle could go on forever. Look at this.
Unwillingness.
I've never seen this in my life. Boost over ticket to spot connector. They probably don't know where they're dying from. How often do you see this boost?
This is cool.
I've never seen that, Harry. So sadly won't get much from it. Gambit go, they've built a tower. Let's not go there, wherever that is. And obviously you're very open to Ramp and Palace, so he does clear the latter of which. And more boosts for Liquid. They're full of surprises.
The Liquid boosting service. Here it is, everybody. You asked for it, and they delivered. Gambit, meanwhile, slow, steady, winning the race.
Yeah, in all intents and purposes, slow. Probably not going to win you many races, but luckily it's a marathon, not a sprint. Gambit stumble their way into B with a flashbang, and this is their round. Liquid hoping that they can get exits as Gambit regress. I swear, is this deja vu? They just did this.
Have we? It's a boost within a boost. We're just reliving, you know, we have to spin and spin in top. Maybe it just keeps going forever. Much like the cycle
of caster cursing.
That is true.
So this is Gambit, you know, securing 3. I shouldn't have to tell you that. You should have just been able to look at this situation and go, ah, yeah, Gambit are on 3. But I'll do it anyway. That one's for free.
Stewie wants to die, so they chase him, right? They chase him into market, but they're not coming. Liquid are going to throw themselves at the bomb. Everyone going to die to rifles, though. Gambit are hanging around. Give me those $300 per head. Great deal. But here's that first buy. We should have the AWP as well coming in for Fallen. Shiro saved for it, playing P250 in that previous round.
Yeah, from the get-go, we get to see this head-to-head of Fallen versus Shiro. You're hoping, you know, especially what we've already had out of Shiro to open this, that we can have a nice debut from Fallen with the AWP here on Mirage. He had some phenomenal rounds back on Vertigo, but as we got deep into the OTs, it definitely felt like, you know, that started to tip the scales back in favor of Shiro more often than not. Stewie is going to get walked on in Con, but he's too quick for Axile. Back in CT, Grim is dinked, but still alive for the time being. There's the re-swing from Nap. This is a great bit of trade work. Shiro quick switching just a little too soon before taking that shot. And it's left on to Hobbit. You know, while it's felt like any clutch is winnable for Gambit, this one is not one of them.
He got a dink. It feels like we're getting Liquid, you know, the same Liquid we got at the start of the CT Vertigo, right? Where they're just taking those fights and just 1-2 punching. You can't smoke walk the criminal. He will send you to jail. Bonk. And yeah, if you don't throw in those A smokes for Gambit, doing a dry contact play with a CT smoke and a flash, like, you know, Liquid is just going to fight you tooth and nail for that bomb site. They do. CT and jungle players just trading peaks. And Liquid on the board, sooner rather than later. Money dripping dry for Gambit. They've got the AWP on Shiro. Tries to take the ramp peak, but no one crossing. And if they were, well, Liquid will find, oh no, the hard way. Into stuck on a deagle though. Double flash out into middle, pushes the Liege out of the angle, and Stewie still holds on to Connector. A lot of eyes on Axel in this game as well, starting, however, far stronger than that of Vertigo. Should be a good enough sign of things to come. Could he really do much of B though? Is he just a late backstab, a late lurk to jump out through apps as Gambit set up this A attack? Will he try and take first contact? It does seem like the former. Still waiting the ramp smoke. But eventually that drop gets heard and Gambit will go. Are they going back to B? Okay. It's a hefty rotate. It's not like Axel has much room either. You just know that stuff like that drop has been heard. A lurk smoke out on ramp as well. All these things are selling it for Liquid. And there's only one man at B. It's Fallen with the AWP.
Yeah, Fallen's got to have, you know, round of life. He really, really does. Like, if you still want to have a chance, at least a 2-for-1 is what you're hoping for out of Fallen, or a 1 and manage to back up and get the hell out of there.
Well, he's got the easy gun, so it should be fine. Just click on the chest.
Right, let's see if he's good for it. There's the first from Fallen. Still, he also deals with the cat lurk. That is going to give Fallen a lot more room, and he also has so much times getting bought for these rotations now. 2 through lower, they can catch Hobbit. Shiro will best Fallen in the head-to-head, but there's Hobbit narrowly getting away, finally put in the grave by a Liege. A lovely little retake there for Team Liquid, and as we mentioned, right, only Fallen over towards B. The pressure was on him. He nails that opening shot. He's not overzealous in taking that next peek. Stewie's able to call, don't worry. The guy that was flanking you, Cat, is now dead. They can't come short. They're all through apartments. And at that moment, Fallen is such a good, like, mental picture of what's happening. He knows that just by still being a presence in the site, that's enough to slow down that site take. I mean, there's 18 seconds as the push is coming in. Bomb goes down with 5 on the clock. It's a lot of stalling that goes on.
Yeah, Shiro clears him really well, though. He actually mollies back sight, and he perfectly predicts the side that Fallen's going to, you know, swing out on. So, good stall, but also the underflank came in very fast for Liquid. Good reaction to that B play. Realized very quickly that Hobbit throwing that lurk smoke out ramp was nothing but a lurk smoke, and now just Deegs and T250s as Gambit look to grab individual fights. And towards middle, careful. Inters is patiently waiting for that pick. And Hobbit's even coming in from under, but that's being held. Oh, Elige, did he see him? Surely. Surely saw his legs. Goes both ways. Nafany goes nowhere. And Gambit, I don't see a way they should be able to grab more than damage. Even then, Fallen's dropped the bomb. Followed up. Easy stuff for the AWP. It's all a matter of time until Inters takes down Grim.
Yeah, still shouldn't be a lot of room for this to get that exciting. Oh! But still, you know, you say that a lot with this Gambit squad, and then they'll find ways to surprise you. Oh!
It's all of a surprise.
It gets exciting, all right. Stewie leaping in, gives him a bit of the Ezio Auditore. Jumping down, knives out, stabs him in the face.
That is so ballsy. What on earth? We know Stewie likes to have fun with it. He's been trolling all series long, right? Like teabagging, you know, shooting bodies, but that is something else. Knew he did damage earlier on, and you can't help but laugh. Just calm, just, yeah. I did that, no big deal.
This is good though, right? Like, a lot of the time when Liquid give up these big leads, the team just looks like they kind of crumble and start to get in their own heads, but they're still trying to have fun with this. They're still trying and believing that this is their series. And I mean, hell, when you're splitting hairs as fine as we were back on Vertigo, it's good to see that they're still spurred on, because you know Gambit are.
Yeah, right, definitely a good point. Liquid just not going down without a fight, not getting in their own heads. Still a game to play for, a win to take. Without many recent games for Liquid, Gambit can do nothing but bear the brunt of the CT side. They don't know how to read, they don't know what Liquid are doing, not how to read, but... Well, I can't read. How to read, yeah.
I can't read,
yeah, well,
so I'll hold my hand up and say it.
Sure. There's no demos, is what I'm saying. Gambit are just relying on their own game plan right now, and Liquid have no problem removing them from rounds. Sure, that's a nice, stylish jump into window. We've got a couple of creepy crawlies out ramp as well. Sure, it eventually has to come through connector, and Liquid are trying to stop him from doing that play. They now know that T's could be deep in A, but how deep? Already up sandwich. Look at how Gambit, like a slinky, pulling them back and forward, and Shiro eventually comes out of under yet again. No way he makes a second jump. He should get stopped from short. There's Elige to keep it collapsed, contained. 2-on-3. Elige baiting them in, and him and Grim swing to close the round. Nice try for Gambit. They were really doing a good job of seesawing them back out of connector, but not enough to close it.
And that's money broken again now for the Gambit squad. So back down to these pistols. It's been familiar territory here. Liquid looking good out of the gate. We've got more of these, like, you know, blink and you miss it rounds, which were very, very common back on Inferno, right? We didn't really have so many on Vertigo. It's more just due to the nature of the map and how everything's a lot more slimy there. Slime time for Gambit, though.
Yeah, the wetter, the better.
That caught me off guard a little bit. But Fallen's not been caught off guard, is it? Coming out into his crosshair. Inters will tap one from the round. Stewie going up over the smoke. Look at this criminal looking between the bars. Stewie raised waist to Inters. Now they're hoping for a bomb pod, but not today. The Molly nade combo denies it for the time being.
You're not getting it down now. The smokes have faded. There's more nades coming in. And Nafany should be a dead man. It's all about prolonging the inevitable. And there it is. Elige with another multi-kill round, joined by Stewie. Finds 5 for Liquid. They get rid of the pistols. Liquid have had no problem with removing eco rounds out of Gambit so far. And remember, Gambit went, you know, 3-0 up. So this has been quite the storm for Liquid, quite the tsunami.
Once the rifles have come out, Liquid have been here to play, right? The Fallen Orp's been holding its own really well over towards B. He's not giving up these openers. He's oftentimes, you know, good for a kill on the lurking player that's leaning towards this side of the map. Feels like that's kind of maybe Hobbit a lot of the time. This time Hobbit's out in middle with the rest of the team in the apartments. It's a bit of a role reverse. Now look at Fallen.
He's dropped into middle. Alicia's pressuring Cat now. There's a gap in this smoke. Flash. Oh, it's a nade ball, and it diverts the attention away. Naf's playing around the smoke, and he's good for a double as well. Axile and Shiro, they don't really have any options here. The only thing they had was to follow through with a B play. The alternative is to slow it down, see if you're given anything, but if you're not, you might even look to save here.
Yeah, Gambit just can't win mid, right? They are just getting absolutely knocked out of that position. Even when they cut off the AWP with the window smoke, Fallen's dropping lower. Alicia's doing things like that. Stewie stopping connector plays. Got it all over mid right now, and Gambit 2-on-4. Desperate times, resetting in spawn, and maybe they'll stay here. Otherwise, it's through the palace, and Grim's already taken some serious space. Instead, they go ramp, but I don't even know how much you can get done here. Luckily, you have a lot of space on A, but that is by design. If you get out ramp, you've got to eventually make noise, and with that info, Grim can just collapse on you with the help of his teammates. Are you really going for this? I don't think you are if you're Gambit. 20 seconds, and it looks like they have the same call. They were just trying to find a good spot to save in. Bunker down. Store your nuts in the forest and wait out the winter. Like a squirrel, Harry.
Yeah.
Hold it together.
But this is still, you know, Liquid just straight bowling right now. 6-3. Up in the lead.
Yeah. Feeling the breeze.
And nothing that Gambit can do about it. This angle from Naf, like, how does he get a double there?
It's a little one-way, right? Like, it looks good from him, but they can see far less than he can see. So, it's a nice play. 6-3, and that save, they've at least allowed a buy. Obviously, saving players have no utility left up. It's up to the rest of Gambit to pick up the pieces. Back to an A split, a fast one through connector. This is going to be down to Stewie to stop it. He's taking the first through smoke. That's out of nowhere. Fallen jumps up into the window, but Elite, it's always good to get this mid-trade when things get hairy. Now it's just down to the ramp play. Forget the split. It's all out A.
And they come into Grim. He's hiding under Palace, and he's rewarded with the first. A lot of damage to Inters, but this could still get out of hand. Whenever Shiro is alive, I find myself still believing in this Gambit squad. The flash is going to move Stewie out of position, and now that bomb can look to go down. You don't have a CT smoke, so you've just got to hope and pray that no one's there. Luckily enough, fortune favors Gambit here. No one in CT. Shiro removes one of these comp players. Now spots a second. They still don't know where Nafly is. That's something they're having to contend with now. But the longer that he goes unchecked, the more they're going to consider this wrap round. Inters is holding it. But Naf still locks in the frag. Shiro now needs another clutch, another 1v2. They ask this of this guy all the damn time. Shiro, he saw a leg. Sometimes that's all he needs. There's the first. Gets out of there as well. Naf, no opportunity to trade, no chance to chase him down. He's got to take this fight on Shiro's terms. And Shiro, Demon in the Molotov, locks in another clutch round for Gambit. Look at this guy. Hello! Shiro is impeccable in these situations.
It's just so comfortable, right? He knows all eyes are on him, not just his teammates, but his opponents as well. And boy, you got to be scared when you see him on the scoreboard in that moment. Shiro, I don't know how he does it. Just so consistent, just every single time. Dry fights are his bread and his butter. And nothing's putting a stop to this guy. He wants the series to rage on. 6 rounds in a row for Liquid broken. Gambit streaks a lot harder to break, as Liquid found out last map, and Shiro is sending it back yet again. Oh my goodness. We needed someone to save Gambit. It was looking like they were starting to run out of steam on this T side, slow down a little bit. These dry A plays, the mid takes getting denied. That's more like it for Gambit. And we talk about him, you know, overtaking Jane with the lowest KD. You know, you can make the argument, yeah, there are a lot of saves. There certainly are a lot of saves, but I feel like there are even more clutches for this guy. Talk of AWP's Fallen cannot leave your mind. He finds Axel with that deep, aggressive underplay. Naf's even pushing the upper halls as well, taking Hobbit. He runs into the orb. Elige found one in the meantime on that A site, so it's kept things fairly fine. Actually, it was under, rather. Sorry, he was the guy with Fallen in the start of the round. Okay. Shiro, very sad about that one. Fallen just hops into B at the right time. 4-on-2, and with Shiro dead, I don't know if anyone could fill that void.
Yeah, Nafany, they will give him a fight. I hate it when Gambit end up in 1v2s, because for some reason, they always look like they were the favorites all along in these situations. Fallen and Elige need to remain composed, right? I think if you keep losing rounds to clutches, that's when you get in your own head. These are not meant to go so frequently in favor of Gambit. They need to group up and play this together if that bomb does go down in B. Nafany walking in, Fallen might hit this timing just as Nafany gets out, and he will. Perfectly timed for Fallen on that retreat back, with Nafany taking time to clear out trucks so that he doesn't die dropping in. Fallen collects the frag, the safeguard, the stopper of the clutch. Fallen, the gatekeeper of clutch situations, and the man to open up the round and deal with Shiro. Perfect.
Yeah, you needed that, right? Just anyone dropping that man gives you a big sigh of relief right now for Liquid, and they're just happy that things are rolling their way. 7-4, or the Eagles, and like Liquid have not been ecoed in this map, really not in this series either. Impressive enough. It can be hard to put a stop to low buys in the current meta, but Nafany still making us consider it. Drops Stewie in mid finally, the first fall. Couple of deep B players for Liquid still fighting for the apartments. We've got Naf tucked in with Elige baiting for him. Fallen a lot of angles to watch on A. Luckily has Grim to cover Palace on timings, even going to get out of danger as this B walk comes in for Gambit. They're far from committed. They have this window control, this lower mid, and a man outside of A. Anything could happen, anything can move for Gambit. They leave the bomb in B, but even if Elige rotates, Naf won't. In fact, he might even get aggressive. Axel, if he gets pushed here and dies, the bomb's dropped, the round is over. Liquid won't go any further. Elige dropping. If that is heard by Axel, that is misinformation. Naf can't afford to fall here. He's just trying to stop the plant.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is die and give this AWP away. Oh my goodness. Well, that's kind of awkward. There we go. Fallen's good for those.
Risky
Fallen doesn't miss those. The bomb is outside of B while all this is happening. Axile is trying to make a late play into this B site happen, and he could even wrap Nafly to reap the reward of an M4. Naf won't hear these footsteps, and now Axile's going to blindside him. Now's not the time for Axile to miss these. This is getting out of hand. Grim throwing in to a 1v2 clutch. Can he succeed where Gambit have tried and succeeded so many times before? It's Grim time now, baby.
I just talked about how these ecos have not come through for Gambit. What a time to turn that around, change the storyline. Grim's got a clear close right. He's got 2 1v1s, and he's read the first, taking down Axel, 6 health. He's got the kit, but it's a short plant. Why would Hobbit be up in the apartments? They've just come from that A site. Grim gonna try and tap it, force the fight. Nothing coming, time ticking, and Hobbit needs to find him. Oh, he's dropped in. Grim turns, but Hobbit's quick. 1 shot's all he needs, and he finds it. Finding 5 for Gambit. Woo, it's not clean, it's not pretty, but that was just Eagles, not even armor, and they get it over the line.
Yeah, it all started with that deep kill in middle, which felt very, you know, inconsequential in the moment. But oh, how it falls apart for Team Liquid there. Clutching against Gambit. Man, these guys invented the clutch. You ain't gonna do that. And so now a timeout, and justifiably so. Think about how these last couple of rounds have gone, right? You've had clutch victories coming out the wazoo for Gambit. Now they've won a round with the Eagles. This is where Liquid are maybe starting to get a little bit worried with where they're at, right? It very much felt like they were in control. Now they can start to feel that veil slipping away. That idea of control is no longer there, but
again, double under drop. Elige, he's having a great game, and nothing is going to put him away from that. Nafany dead. Fallen's still got his under as well. Leech can try and get out, and now if they see him out, they'll never consider Fallen in this position. It won't matter. Oh, Leech does die. Okay. They still no longer consider under, but they don't care about mid either. Back to this A site attack where 2 CTs sit. Fallen can rotate out of mid at a moment's notice, but the smoke's already come down for Con. So that's Fallen's rotate gone. Rin does win his fight. Stewie by surprise catches Inters out Palace, and the bomb is alone. It's on Shiro though. Don't count him out. You'd be a fool to do so. Fallen wins the mid fight. Now it is another clutch, but this one, come on, Shiro. Surely not.
There's no way that he can win this one, right?
That's how they all start, Harry.
Surely not. Naf is over here in top middle, holding it with a scout, but Shiro's not coming his way. Instead, moving in through the Palace. Now, with Fallen in the A-bomb site, right, holding from CT, him and Stewie, you hope would be able to contain this, would be able to trade this. We said that Fallen's felt like the gatekeeper of clutches, and in the ones where he's around, he's able to keep them under control. Shiro with 20 seconds left might just be saving.
I mean, I wouldn't be against that. This is such a difficult clutch. Surprised he's not even poking his head in, but he also doesn't want them to get the info on his position. And all it takes is a bit of head shown for Liquid to take it off. So Shiro will save his orb. And fair enough, money's on the line here. Look at the cash, right? Hobbit can double drop. We can get a rifle from Nafany. It's all fine. Shiro flexing the fact that he still has the orb. It's still Liquid holding on to yet another A take. And that one doesn't get weird and wild either, right? 3 are up for Liquid. Money still being made in these rounds. It's back and forth now for the last 5. No one getting 2 in a row since that streak of Liquid of 6.
And still brimming with confidence. Lige wanting to take top middle. Now, don't go too far into the Lion's Den. Lige catches a bullet, and you don't often get those out of Shiro. Yeah. He's not able to get away. He's not able to count his blessings and, you know, take that one as a missed shot. Now Fallen dead, dropping into lower. Everyone on Liquid is looking to fight middle, but Gambit are just waiting, because thus far, the more they've waited, the more rewards they've reaped in this round.
Yeah, they've also probably started to cotton on to the fact that Liquid have done these lower drops a lot with multiple players with that AWP as well, so Gambit are very ready to trade Fallen out under. Takes Hobbit with him, but is still holding for this top mid push. I don't think it will come in. Liquid look like they're just waiting for it to come to them, but right into Nafany, and you know Shiro's AWP is still in the picture, so you take it and you run. Stewie checks out lower, keeping Naf safe and secure up top mid, and he's found the bomb on Shiro as well. Stewie needs to look back down low, and he's seen Axel as he takes the headshot. Inters alone with the Deagle, often the guy taking their brunt, taking the hit when it comes to weaponry. And really no way back in.
Yeah, they're just ready to double swing him at a moment's notice, safeguard that 9th round. And so this is still, I mean, either we're going to get another 9-6 half, or finally Liquid are able to one-up themselves in 10-5 Gambit here.
That's true, right? Back-to-back 9-6s.
And an idea at 10-5 half, ooh, I mean, imagine if that was something you're able to muster back on Vertigo, how one round can make all the difference, right? So they're getting pumped, they're getting hyped. Into round 15 we go. Gambit gonna accent this one with a little tack pause. Really trying to milk this half for all it's worth.
Yeah, you know, they've done fine with 6, right? They've had competitive games, they've had a win in overtime. Yeah, this last round, this one extra number does make all the difference. So make use of every moment you've got. This is, you know, arguably, or maybe unarguably, the matchup of the group. The 2 top teams head-to-head from what we've seen so far and what we expect. NiP didn't live up to the hype against Liquid. They did manage to take down Entropic today at least. Furia have a stand-in. And so it kind of just leaves these 2 teams at the top of the board. And this series has proven that as well. Super competitive. Liquid off the back of a break, taking on number 2 in the world and making them work for it. Maybe even more than that. Faster to mid. Gambit, up the pace, up the ante. Stewie will meet them right there in the smoke. You know his name, you know his number, and you know his location, but can you stop him? Nope.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage done by Stewie. Enough to repel Nafany out of the connector. While this is happening, Naf and Fallen are taking Apartment's control away. Nafany coming back up after getting tagged. Could get caught here, but he's cognizant of this push potential. He's dealt with Naf on the aggro. And so suddenly, what was a big move for Team Liquid in taking this Apartment's control has now tipped into something that's advantageous for Gambit. Fallen could equalize. He could. Or...
the Fallen
flick! He's got the flicks. Fallen still got it. Back and better than ever, perhaps. Stewie 2K misses this timing on the players getting up com, but then nails it the second time around. Sure, one gets by. There's more where that came from, though, and Elige gets boosted up and over. The smoke nullifies the boost, nullifies these short players. Instead, we're looking at Fallen and Grim back in CT. The Molly denies a bomb plant, buying even more time for these CT players to get set up. You lose the Elige in rotation, but you've still got this double CT hold, or at least you did. Now it's gone, and Stewie cut down as well. Gambit, it's another 6-9 half. That's all I have to say, really. Like, this is unreal. Just tune in a moment.
Hey Future Pros, back to Mirage with another smoke. This smoke is pretty situational and one you definitely won't be throwing that often, but as always, knowledge is power. To do this smoke, jump onto the first crate at Tetris, find this incredibly obvious dark spot on the wall, and jump through the smoke. By some wizardry, you will find that this is somehow smoked upstairs. This is a very easy smoke, and I hope you find yourself in a situation where you get to use it.
In a quiet town, bodies fall upon sacred ground. By that flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming.
It's been a banger of a series, and it's still not over. The night rages on. Gambit keep fighting, even against the Tide, a 9-6 half for the third time in a row, and Gambit just don't know when to quit. Clutch is coming out of every orifice, and Liquid's still standing tall. We'll see if this tidal wave of Liquid can sweep over Gambit to close out their T side. A streak of blue on the defense for Liquid, and they've really earned their space here. No matter what happens in this second half, it's been a great series, Harry.
Oh, it really has. You know, some of us more lost for words than others, I can tell you that. Hobbit.
My voice is dying, don't worry.
Taking a little peek down towards ramp. Now the rest of Liquid here, taking catwalk while Naf is waiting over at ramp. Oh no, Shiro falls short. Okay. Now, Hobbit will try and pick up the pieces, but there's just too many for his Hobbit hands. Bomb plant now coming in. Axel not going to try and deny it, and so now you're throwing into this in a 3-on-4 retake.
Fallen's here to win the round. They're going to check him. At least the aim punch has so many problems for Fallen. 3-on-3. This retake is now spurred on, ready to go. Kit smoke available. Inters jump up second time. Stewie's good for the first, and Inters will trade. Grim still in window, but he turns around as they come through the murder hole, and now they want to murder his hole. He's going to run back to Connector. 2-on-2. It's still winnable for Gambit, but they've got to get on the bomb, and they've got to do it now.
Oh, smoke defuse.
Reload.
Smoke defuse. They're both reloading. It's a 10-second stitch.
Liquid got it. Always fine. Always
in
under control.
Trying to say that, but oh my God, still, like, oh my word. They're both
close.
reloading. They were both reloading. That almost gave him the room.
You hate it when you're watching
mate,
them.
That's why everyone needs
Yeah. When you're watching that, they're just aiming inches away. It's just so terrifying, but nice close from Grim. Close from Grim. And look at that bar at the top. Look at how close it got. It literally got, Harry, to the millimeter. It could not have been closer to a defuse. Gambit were probably already celebrating the round when the final frag comes in, 10-6, and that might spur Liquid on. That should not have been their round.
No, they're going to be very, very happy with that. Now they're able to snatch it away. Denying that smoke defuse at the final millisecond. Hobbit. Once again with the ramp aggro. Heavy A stack here for Gambit, putting a lot of faith in Inters over at B. Hobbit works his way into the close ramp angle, only good for one. Grim does not want to lose this bomb on this solo ramp push, but the rest of his team are out here cleaning up house. It's 11 on the board for Liquid. They get past the buy from Gambit, the Deagles, the Armor, the MP9s. They brush that all aside, and now they've got a nice, easy round teed up. 12 looking to be on the board for Team Liquid.
And really, Harry, at this scoreline, nothing could possibly go wrong. There's no way this could come back to bite them. So that with an air of caution. Double nades for Gambit, but otherwise this USP round should just fall flat on its face. Like that smoke in the window, or rather not in the window. Bounce back, not a problem, luckily. No one peeking off of it. And no one on ramp for these nades to find either. Liege is about to uncover the terrible truths of this round. And he finds out the hard way. Quick kill for Hobbit. Smoke of the con, but all that does is lock Gambit out of fights to Liquid. So they can just walk up short, take this B site, and waltz in for a 12th round. They don't know it though. They've actually only seen Hobbit, right? So you can read whatever you want, but you don't know where the other four players are.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Grim is going to be the guy to steal this info away. And also they're set up on Cat, so it's looking like a B split anyway. I just almost wonder if that con smoke that Hobbit threw kind of makes you go, well, why would they do that? It's almost like they're trying to direct us over here towards short.
Ooh. Okay.
Shots through the smoke are at least assuring you and like, okay, there's more on A. So moving into B, the right call for Team Liquid. You just got to get past this one MAC-10. It shouldn't cause too many problems, if any. And so with it dealt with, it's just the USPs. There are 2 nades that you could look to throw in. Oh, now 1 nade. And now none nades.
Oh, none nades, yeah. I mean, not truly English, but you tried. And, well, once dropped in market, but picked right back up by... Oh, there's an exit. These USPs are terrifying. There's a quick gun grab by Shiro. He can run away with the Glil. Gambit's just trying to keep Liquid to die with a bomb. Shiro might even get more exits, more damage maybe, but yeah, Liquid, they stay close enough and they just peel back into B to keep their weaponry. 3 alive, it's a good round for Liquid, they're more than happy with it. Gambit, on the other side, they've got to show everything they've got right here, right now. This buy round is the game for Gambit, as close as it gets. Without it, your next buy is not till 14-6, and even though comebacks and chokes can be prevalent, I just don't see that falling short. And I don't even say that sarcastically or ironically. I mean that more than anything. This is it for Gambit. They've got to do something now.
Well, a missed window smoke. I couldn't help them on their way.
Twice.
Might not be ready for Nafany here. Now, Stewie should be able to call. Yeah, window's not smoked, boys. He fumbled it.
Fumble, stilt skin. Oh.
Mid control taken for Team Liquid. Shiro all the way back here on this A bomb site, and Liquid set up to go B. Taking the bomb late back through apartments, going to join up with Fallen here, but looks like Gambit maybe a one step ahead. Oh, I say that, they were about to rotate Shiro over, but something's possessed him to go back. You've got Stewie and Con. You can either use him to try and sell a fake or cut down these players in rotation. But that and the success that comes off the back of it hinges on his teammates getting these B entries and getting into the site in the first place. It does, however, leave you an option to try and go elsewhere or have him coming on a backstab, and that's going to be the option here, but... Gambit are aware that they've conceded this con control, and Shiro is holding for Stewie. The shot misses, and now Stewie's coming through with the luck. His teammate's dead in the apartments. These kills are going to be quick. Time is running out. Time is the problem. And Inters manages to get past. Manages to dodge death. The round is lost to time by the looks of things. And there's Elige mopped up. Stewie might even go down after time. Thankfully, Hobbit shows some mercy.
Oh, Elige could have even killed Inters. He was 3 health. Elige was just so focused on getting that bomb. He didn't even fire, man. 1 bullet. You're not thinking that if you're Elige. You're not thinking, man, I just need to shoot him once with a Glock. But if he hit that shot, Harry, bomb would have been grabbed. Suddenly, you can drop into the bomb site. You know, it's not a good situation for Liquid, but it is a winnable round. In the same vein, thank goodness Gambit win it, because if Shiro misses that shot and Stewie comes in, he doubled up on the entry into B, killed both B players. If that wins a round for Liquid, Shiro's going to be kicking himself. We've got the con boost, Fallen fighting for mid control. Liquid was so good at locking them out on CT side, and Gambit have the same feeling. Pushed up as Axel on Cat, we have Con. We have this Obashiro hanging around jungle, smoked off right now. Liquid have patched the window smoke or told someone else to throw it. Fallen's looking for the B pick. Hard shot to hit on a jumping player, but Fallen's a hard man. That's more like it.
Misses the jump, but now they hit the go button. They're coming in. You do have Axel over at short, ready to help his teammate out in the site, and to great effect at that. It's a double. They're not faltering. They're not failing, and Fallen is not ready for the repeat. That is a lovely B hold out of Gambit. The 2 incumbent B-site players both winning 2 separate engagements, and buying more than enough time for the whole squad to come in laughing. And now it's 8 on the board for Gambit. Well and truly back on this path to recovery. We're in for another close game by the looks of things, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, and now if you're looking, you're telling yourself, all right, guys, it's not done yet. You know, hold on, deep breaths. have a sip, because Gambit are starting to pick up a few rounds here on the CT side. They've broken the money, 4 Glocks now. Liquid got to wait 1. This game is far from done. Spammed is grim by Axile. It's one way to do it. Hopping out of Palace now. They don't have even a flash to get them there, nor is the bomb in position. We had Gambit win this round with Deagles, right, when they went for a similar play. But you've got to get kills on A to actually sell this one, to get the B players out of position. I don't think that's happening. Think foul, Nafany not finished off though, and that might be everything. Elise runs into the double B setup that has not moved an inch, and Gambit hold 9 rounds with another flawless pickup. That's 10 players alive in 2 rounds. That's a lot of money made. Liquid's work cut out for them here in the second half.
And even the actual investment you're adorning right now is not very pretty, right? Like, this is your buy to try and put a stop to Gambit really, you know, taking the reins and making this comeback look more than achievable. You're relying on 3 Galils, 2 AKs to make it happen. Not an AWP in sight for a guy like Fallen. Very heavy A presence from Gambit here as well. We've seen these B plays have not worked wonders for Team Liquid. And so this feels like a bit of a gamble, a bit of a read that Nafany's cooked up. Liquid working this mid control again. Lige, while he looks ready, that's still the opener for Gambit. He does a lot of damage to Nafany, but that's not what you want at this point in the game. You just want someone to find these openings, create this space.
Behind the smoke, Hobbit. We've even got Shiro with the orb and that man hidden at the back of the bomb site. Even if Liquid get these entries, they're not ready for the fly in the ointment. Hobbit, good for 1. Make that 2. Nav caught throwing nades, and Shiro closes. That's 15 players standing in 3 rounds for Gambit. They just won't go down without a fight, without any fight. Giving Liquid no room. And now you're starting to feel the tides change. Now you're starting to feel the pressure again if you're Liquid. This game was free as anything. This was them running around having a great time. What's gone wrong? Gambit, 10 rounds, double digits. And a tech pause coming through for Liquid. It's attack initially, rather. I think attack might come. Yes. That's what it looks like. A couple of crashes. That's fine. That's fine. We're all good. Nothing's gone wrong. Not yet, but it's slowly but surely catching up with you if you're Liquid. You are far from out of the woods. You cannot see the light at the end of the tunnel. All you see is more tunnel.
It is a scary place to find yourself, especially versus, as you did a great job in highlighting, 15 players in the last 3 rounds surviving. That's all 5 every time for Gambit. Ooh, that's scary, right? Because for guys like Shiro, that means you're never going to have to forego an AWP. It means even if you start winning rounds, you're not going to break their money and be on a home stretch to winning this, right? It's going to be a real grind for Team Liquid. This is a real test of where the mental game of this squad is at, right? Are they still plagued with the burdens of Liquid of old, or is this a new beast altogether?
Yeah, because it felt like, you know, they almost like put it to bed in that second map, right? Liquid, they lost some really crucial rounds right in the final few of regulation, yet they still held on. They got that 15th. Okay, they couldn't close. Yeah, you can't win them all. And yeah, they fell in overtime. But I wouldn't have looked at that Vertigo game and gone, oh, classic Liquid choke. No, like they really picked themselves back up when things went bad. Yeah, they lost overtime, but just Gambit had more to show. Axel had that great recovery. This is more attuned to the script for Liquid. More worrying. 12-6. And we said that must-win rifle round that Gambit had to take. They've done it and they've run with it.
Yeah, and that's perhaps the scariest part. These aren't close, you know, drawn-out affairs. These are dominant victories for Gambit. Thus far, when Liquid are going through it and they're looking at how this has panned out, they're thinking like, mate, we're not gaining ground anywhere. We're not making a dent in this. Nothing is working. it feels like, you know, even in like how the players are peaking, guys like Elige who are having this phenomenal game, he's starting to get a little more nervous.
It's getting late, mate. It's getting late. You know, our throats are dusted up, Harry. I can't imagine how the fingers are feeling for Liquid, right? How long can you keep this going? Well, that is the true test right now. We're back in, folks. It's another round. Gambit, like said, living with Liquid rent-free in their head. Wait, other way round.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
yeah,
it's late.
almost right.
It's late.
It's fine, man.
Yeah, we can lose a couple of rifle rounds. It's fine. We can mess up a few sentences, throws. It's all part of the biz. But losing like this, that's not what Liquid want.
No, I think it's important, like, just for these guys to be able to say as well that, like, in a series as close as this, where Gambit should have been the favorites, right? Like, considering how good this team have looked, how the only time they fell off was back on LAN, right? And now we're back in the online, you know, state of play, man. Like, this is one where Gambit were the expected victors. I think it's important for Liquid, for them in their journey, and for them building this team up to be able to have that resilience to actually, you know, put this curse to bed once and for all.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, if Liquid lose this game, you're still, I think still, we're expecting big things in the group. They've had a great couple of days here at the Pro League. Gambit right now is showing that X factor, that tier 1 CS, and they're just mauling them. Another flawless round, 5 alive for 4 times. That's 20 players. That's too much money to break through. You're just not going to get Gambit ecoing for the rest of the game if you're Liquid, and you have to accept that. They have this info. They know just as well as we do. It's fine. That was an eco. But Gambit are clawing their way back into our hearts, into our minds, and into the finish line.
Yeah, we need a kind of heroic character to emerge on Team Liquid, right? Because as these rounds have just sailed by, it feels like everyone's going quiet. Sometimes even one person having a round where they just do something good, like I'm talking like a multi-kill, like 2 or 3, can reignite the team. You know, we saw that even just the other day with Guerry and Furia. When he was getting knife kills, it would reinvigorate the squad, and suddenly they started to believe again. They were having more fun with it.
Yeah.
So who will be that man? Shiro over here in middle, looking to keep you in your own head. They exchange Molotovs in lower. Stewie has a guy trapped, and he's done damage, but the kill goes the other way. Heartbreaking start to the round, and now Elige, who tasked with trading this, probably won't be able to do so. There's an AWP battening down on him over in middle. Actually, it's the AK and Naphany and Window, but not even needed. Axile doubles up. The trade is denied, and somehow what should have at least been a player trapped in lower, a near guaranteed trade kill, has actually only extended this Gambit advantage further.
Liquid just weren't in position, right? They were, you know, it was only Elige out top middle. Everyone else was playing their bomb sites in their own positions, and so, you know, Axel calls for help. He gets it from Window. He gets double-faced. Now the Orbs come back to take middle. They fake out a cat play. Shiro confirms it's not a reality. That Molotov might cause problems with vision on this cross, but Shiro stays on it. Assured. 20 seconds, Liquid, they've lost the split. It's just from mid. Flash over the top, and it's not going to do anything to the Bauk player. Hobbit holds strong, 1, almost a second. Shiro through the smoke, no respect needed, none given. 10 seconds, Naf. It's a 1v4 that's not going to happen. He's taking a kill, but they instantly trade. And that's it, Gambit. They've equalized the scoreline. 12-12, timeout for Liquid. Absolutely the right call. If not, a little late, maybe. Still time to find a second wind. Gambit are evidence of that back on Vertigo, but this is quite the recovery, storming to the front line. Gambit looking to rock and top the group in style. And this is their arguably biggest threat.
Now, the last, you know, investment we had came with this caveat of, like, it didn't have everything you wanted. This one still kind of has that, right? Like, Fallen once again not getting it done this AWP. I think it's criminal that we haven't had someone who can at least attempt to go blow for blow with Shiro.
It's very hard. Shiro's not giving you normal fights. He's not even taking, like, Windows spawns. Like, now he is. Okay, Naf gone. But yeah, he's often just been fighting on A, right? Back in CT, back in jungle. Now Liquid, they try and take spawns out of middle, and it's the smoke shot headshot for Shiro to start off. Hobbit's hidden in on the sandwich, looking to take a bite out of this site, and Shiro is waiting for the smoke fade. He should get one surely at this range. Oh, he saw them. They're out and about. Hobbit is here to close.
Yeah, there's the first for Hobbit. Can he get any more? Trapped in at sandwich. Grim will make a meal of him, and they do chase Shiro down and out of the round as well. Now that they're in a 3-on-3, Liquid, they wait for a moment. They go quiet just for a second, smoking off connector, trying to give themselves safe passage. They need to be ready for Nafany, and instead, Axel's come through this smoke. The round's locked in for Gambit.
I don't think the timing could have been better for Gambit, because that wasn't even like, oh yeah, peek on me. No, Inter's flashed over from short to pop that player through the smoke, and then the AUG in jungle as the cross comes in, the flash hits, the spam hits, and the con smoke push comes in. It all happens within a second for Gambit, and Liquid just get thrown to the wolves. That slowdown, if anything, just buys Gambit time for rotate. It was a good call for Liquid, but that's got to feel like everything is against you there. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong, and now Shiro in window. Did he even molly the smoke? Or is that his?
It's not his, and he didn't molly it. That's just a missed window smoke again out of Team Liquid. Giving him this little one-way gap.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh, and there he
done
is,
with it.
reaping the reward of it. If you miss your smokes, they will be sure to capitalize. This is another dead in the water round. Grim trying his best to make it interesting, but it's all but stripped away.
8 rounds in a row, and match point looms in the distance.
Since getting onto this CT side, since the rifles have come out, Gambit have looked like a different beast altogether.
Yeah.
While they've gotten more pumped up, Liquid feel like they've slowed down massively. Yeah. They've deflated.
Nice. Pin in the balloon.
Well, for NA's hope, this is really their last full go of it. This is their chance to still get folks believing. Nafany taking aggro over here in middle. He's heard Elise drop down, and Elise is not ready for this. Nothing they can do to trade either. Nafany gets out of there. A freebie.
Yeah, this is so impressive for Gambit. Every round they've got a new trick. They've got a new thing to throw at you, right? Shiro back to no longer fighting mid with the AWPs. Up in Palace even, looking for an aggro peak. Nafany playing the snacks play in short smoke, which has never come through all game. They have to replenish window. Shiro, this is where he's been waiting all round, and he gets delivered. First class. Naf gone. No smokes left up. They're about to fade and connector. Hobbit's holding for it. Once they commit, Axel can drop out and backstab. But Grim has found the entry. That can give Liquid a bit of life in this round. But here's Axel's drop from mid with a bomb falling as well. Nafany fights with him. Nice kills from Stewie. Was that a transfer? I have no idea how he gets 2 frags there. 2-on-2 now. Liquid still have hope, but Gambit are collapsing on them from different positions.
Yeah, bomb plant's open. They're anticipating a Palace peak, but instead it's Shiro out through ramp. He's just seen Fallen in CT, so Inters is ready for this fight. Fallen the timing. The Molly's trapped him in. Inters can't see him, but the Molly's going to burn him out regardless. Stewie 2K has now got to do it all. 1v2 under Palace. And no idea where that second man is. Inters wraps him through CT.
Yeah, I don't know if Fallen ever saw, like, in the molly, I don't think he ever
did.
saw Inters, because Inters certainly didn't see him. It's typically the players closest to the molly that can see further through. But look at this double from Stewie. Look at this. Ha! All for nothing, though. It's got to hurt the most. Shiro makes so much noise and even fires a bait orb shot, knowing Stewie has to be in the bomb site. He got there on such a good timing that once the plant came in, he knew no one could have left. He's Palace or he's site. That's what he's telling Inters. And Inters walks in with no knowledge from Stewie. This is a horrific way for the series to fall apart after Liquid commanding this third map, rather. Gambit show them who's really top of the world. The best of the best. And wanting to meet Na'Vi in the playoffs as well, who wouldn't? They ran through the group with ease.
I mean, this is a Gambit that's out for blood, right? That much is apparent. Not even NA's best enough to match up against our CIS overlord. Shiro holding down middle. Liquid, deflated Liquid going back in to this A-bomb site. Hobbit up close at ramp. He loves this position, does Hobbit, and it's not hard to see why. There's the opening, he's ready for a second. Hobbit is tearing any hope of a comeback away, doubling up. It's back to the drawing board for Team Liquid, a 3-on-5 up against 15. Gambit looking to make this flawless run since the pistol and the conversions happen in one hell of a series. Nafany blindside Stewie for Naf and Fallen. They're in a 2-on-5 to try and put a stop to 10 in a row for the Gambit squad. To try and put a stop to this series being stolen away on the third map of Mirage, and it's not looking good. Shiro locks it in. It ends how it felt like all the opportunities started for Gambit. It ends with Shiro. They 2-1 Team Liquid, and NA, it's a sad day.
There's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare.
One thing is for sure, two things are for certain. Gambit are not from Milwaukee, but they've been about their bucks. We can take a look right here at the graphs. We can show you everything you want to know, but hot damn did they control the financial aspect of that game in that second half. My goodness, welcome back. Got Jason reeling at the bit here, but of course, that was exactly what Liquid wanted, isn't it, Jason?
Yeah, well, you were right too. Like that was the first time I've seen like the economic graph really show like a great story of Liquid in that second half, just money bouncing a little bit up and then all the way plummeting down, and then a little bit up and plummeting back all the way down. And I mean, they didn't win a single round after the third one in that second half. They didn't win a single gun round on their T side, which is certainly painful. However, I think if you're Team Liquid, like this is going to be disappointing. You're going to feel like you had the series won on Vertigo, but I think you got to be happy that you just came to Europe and you just had like a short boot camp ahead of time. You just went toe to toe with the second best team in the world, and it's still in the group stage. It's not like you're getting knocked out here, right?
Exactly.
This bodes well, I think, for what Liquid is looking like in this tournament.
In terms of growth and maybe even developing into it. We knew that this was going to be one of the harder matches for Liquid going into the group, and obviously this is how it pans out. So, you have to kind of play in the fallout at that point, Jason.
Yeah, all this means is essentially if you're Liquid, if you want to get out first in this group, right, you have to hope Gambit suffers a couple upsets later on, which is relatively unlikely. You just don't own that tiebreaker anymore, but no big deal. Again, I think for me, looking at Liquid, I'm just like, that's a good showing for how this team is now developing with Fallen, how Grim is looking. I think they've made some cool changes on a few maps, and see where things go.
Yeah, time will tell all. That's what they say, at least. For us, it's time to kind of tell the story of the highlights within the matchup, Jason, because there were a couple of them from both sides even.
Yeah, I think, again, like some critical clutches from Gambit in the right moments allowed them to get enough rounds in the first half and were really, really daggers. Because, look, Liquid outside of a couple clutches had a really, really good CT side of their own. Pretty damn dominant for a lot of it. Just unfortunately, those clutches go against them. Yeah. But, I mean, the second half was a story of just Liquid never... the amount of picks I felt Gambit got in mid while Liquid was just kind of trying to set up and get the round started and get some kind of default going. Man, you're losing a player like every time you try and cross to those top mid boxes. Shiro with the AWP was crazy. Was it Nafany who pushed off Cat once or twice and was able to get a couple picks here and there? I mean, these kills, this one through smoke and blind, just a little bit wild, and Gambit just played not perfect, but pretty damn close to perfect CT side.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they had the appropriate response every time, which is what you're looking at. I mean, there's even a discussion to talk about, what happened in mid. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, we're waiting for Axile to join. That's what I've been told is going to be happening here shortly.
Cool.
So that means we get to catch up with him, of course, to talk about not just the third map. You know what? They made it happen, Jason. Hold on.
Okay.
Axile's here.
Nice.
Nice.
What's up, dog?
Hey, you there? Please.
Testing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Nice. What's going on, man? Congrats on the win.
Hello.
Hey, talk to us. Just a really quick touch on the second map. You had a really rough start to it, but I think the more impressive thing is that you managed to have like an incredible bounce back towards the end of that half. Started getting a little bit more aggressive, especially in overtime, kind of came up alive, and you shot up the scoreboard and had great impact at the B bomb site on Vertigo. Can you just talk about what's going through your head when you're having some struggles during the half?
Yeah, I think, I don't know, it was bad situations for me because I went to A for T side and I died every time. I don't know, I just didn't have chances to kill some guy.
How did you turn that around? How did you get back into the headspace? I really liked watching you later on in the half, just kind of, you stopped being a little bit passive. It felt like you played more aggressive and you were like, screw this, I'm just going to start pushing up and getting in their face. And I really enjoyed watching that.
Yeah, they just does many things in the rounds in a row, I think, yeah. And I just feel what they're doing, and I call to my teammate Inters to flash me sometimes or help me with that, because they all time went to the stairs and just trying to kill me. Yeah.
So my question is, for you personally, how much easier, or does it make it easier for you when you have a player like Shiro pretty much owning everybody?
Yeah, this is incredible because he took many clutches for us, and this is, I think, the main reason why we won this.
Yeah, he was great. Can you touch on, you know, in this era of Counter-Strike that we've had going on, you know, this year and actually even just going back a while, pretty much all the top teams play each other quite a bit in matches, and you kind of, when you go into a game, you're used to playing against a certain opponent because you've played them so many times before. This is the first time you and Liquid have actually met in an official match. Is it a different feeling going into an official game where you haven't actually played this opponent before?
Maybe a little bit, yeah, because we didn't know about them. Some things like we maybe know about Navi or another team, yeah, and maybe it's more harder to play against them because we don't know where some player are playing on B, on A, and yeah, that's hard.
Okay.
Hey, man, I'll get you out of here, but I do want to ask you to speak to the Russian viewers out there. I think tell them a little bit about Gambit and how you guys are bouncing back from Cologne.
Can you repeat, please? Yeah, I just missed.
Oh, no, I'm saying is, can you, in Russian, speak to the fans at home?
In Russian?
Yes. Да.
Окей. Всем спасибо. Болейте за нас, и мы всех любим. И англичан тоже, и вообще иностранных людей. В общем, да. Всех любим, и мы любим, когда за нас болеют и поддерживают.
Cool.
Well, spasiba. There we go.
There you are.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Spasiba. And до свидания.
Пока.
Congratulations, Axel.
So Gambit get it done at the end of the day, Jason, and that's actually what matters. Doesn't matter how bad you butcher your Russian. That's just on you, man.
No, you nailed it. All you really need to know is spasiba, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's no placebos in place now, Jason. We know that for sure. Gambit top Liquid. That creates a problem as we go further down into the group. For Liquid, of course. For Gambit, they got to feel good about this.
Yeah, they got to feel great, especially again considering we talked about a number of times. Obviously, not in their A game today. And I mean, even that interview with Axel didn't particularly seem super happy with the win there. The performance.
Probably a little close, yeah.
Yeah, he's probably still a little tense and a little nervous, but I mean, still topping the group. Again, Liquid, you lose this one, disappointing, but I think at the end of the day, you have to be relatively happy. You have had 2 great games so far, where Lige has been on point, where Fallen has come and looked great. Grim has had some great games. Naf has had some great games. Stewie's had great impact. So, I mean, you got to be in a comfortable spot, especially considering you have the tiebreaker over NIP. You know, one of the teams you consider to be competing for one of those playoff spots. So you're still in a good position. And as long as there's no catastrophes and no upsets by any of the other 3 teams, if you're Liquid, it's, you know, going to be fun.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a wise man once said, hey, Jason, I want to thank you for your time today.
I want to thank you, Trace. You've been excellent.
No problem, man. I'll be here all week. We're going to go, but only after I tell you what games we have tomorrow. This should all be right.
You forgot, didn't you?
No, I didn't forget.
You didn't forget, didn't you?
And Team 1, we're looking at a little bit of a Liquid and Tropic, and then Gambit Furia. So Gambit Furia will be where you see Jason's sprightly mug again.
Yeah, right at the end of the day. Beautiful. That Liquid and Tropic match, I think that'll be a fun one to watch. I think NIP should be able to make relatively short work of Team 1. No offense, but I think that Liquid and Tropic one, and Tropic is that kind of team we have pegged to be the dark horse to cause some upsets.
Yeah, a little bit on the fringe, but also, hey, they're right there.
Yeah.
So
don't have a bad day against these guys.
Yeah, and that might be it. For us, it is it, though. We are going to call it here. Thank you so much for watching ESL Pro League Season 14 today. Group D continues tomorrow. And for us, adios. Buenas noches.
All the languages tonight.
Woo.
Nice.
Hot damn.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.